spawning at base, we gotta double watch over like the people that are going on rocket side. We can't leave that guy by himself. Like that's like.
I did so much damage too. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Regain.
Call outs. Yeah.
Fighting from it.
Like that.
You like that now?
Big.
Our Slayer's so fucking elite.
Why don't you have green on like the rest of your team? What, for teammates? I have green. Teammates are green and enemies are red.
Spartan color.
Oh. I don't know. I like this color.
He's the black sheep.
Yo,
The hard carry. Stand
thanks
up.
for the host, Valkyrie. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, fun today in the EU shit. You're in what, Germany now, bro? You're kidding.
Everyone's like, I'm the hard carry, bro. I can stand out. This guy fucking restarted his car
That's what like Michael Jackson. Ooh, Walker do the Calabasas.
You guys are hype. My voice is it.
Still, I would be.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it should be.
Oh my god.
I'm starting. I still think, like, did that play on Bazaar work better, like, when you went out pillars rather than sit BR?
I mean, I kind of trolled at the beginning trying to get ups, but
Like, just getting to the map, like, quicker rocket side and stuff, and playing that, because there's this.
I did at the beginning. Like I used to play more rocket side than range.
I'm saying, like, if you just go out pillars and play grapple, like, if I get to help on grapple, say double teaming. Then once you're like last guy there, you just.
Yeah, yeah. get lacrosse. I get crosses. Arcade's on it. There you. He's gonna get me. One hit graffiti, jumping up shoddy. Yeah, you just gotta live, you just gotta live.
Got one.
Nice, two. Nice on B. I'm going B.
Highlight's mine, push it.
Yeah, he is.
PD. Go him. And arcade.
Yeah, two and B.
Hey, bulldog. Bottom mid. I got nades.
One hit and B, two there.
Both make me so push.
Nice, C-dud.
You can wrap A side.
I'm in map. I'm jumping inside. Arcade hiding, one hit, two and one hit tires. Arcade dead, another one tires. Tires chasing me bottom middle.
3 shots down, back A, ramp.
We can PD and a guy back in.
I got ramp. I'm one hit though.
PD and a guy.
Tires one hit, shoddy one hit, tires. Back A now.
One to C.
Nice.
Yeah, one to C.
Live, Kyle, live.
C really weak.
I spawn danger, they're gonna be a purple.
I'll spike. Me.
Driveway needed. I'll spike is weak. Red room with thrust.
Alright, we're all here.
Dead, red room dead.
I died with purple. One guy purple. He's gonna have both weapons and a guy C.
Alright, I'm pushing C, I'm going driveway.
Weak. Driveway still. Absolute driveway.
Dead.
Rockets.
Front A and top A. Two front A.
Rocket down, bottom bench. I spawned some dick.
Yo, tire jump up. Get a jump up, Kyle. Rockets front C, one hit. Nice, Chris.
He has shotgun in B. There's two guys in B. One is shot in.
I'm here A. Double cut this. Rockets are down front C.
From B. Reverb. From C.
Reverb dead. Plant still. Planter's still.
I'm watching Chris. You're good.
Planter's dead.
Rockets all rockets out.
B stairs one hit, go. Nice.
Running half day, right? That's not bad. I spawned purple.
I spawned top.
Dude, one shot. Agent one.
Coming up purple with you. Yo, back A. Nice.
Double. Three. Purple. Last guy, all dead. I'm already playing.
I'm in A.
I'm already playing Spike C.
Chris, I'm looking front right now. I'm squaring up. Tune's going Mando side, weak. One hit back Mando on Stalker. Stalker weak, reverb.
Top stalker. Yo, one spawned out. He's going into B.
Yeah.
One-on-one B.
Yeah. Yo, driveway to you. Red room weak. Red room hit him 3 times.
Yo, they're gonna spawn cap, Chris.
Nice.
They're already A on me.
Yeah.
3 shots down, back A. And there's one in A. Two in A.
Live, Matt.
Yeah, watch him fence.
Purple window weak. One in C.
If you got damage, I can
Get back PD. Going out bottom A. One hit. No, red bar and PD. No, it's PD. Dead, nice. That was it. I got one.
Bottom it. Finding car right now.
I spawned purple. I can try to look at you, Kyle.
He's absolute. Also, a guy killed me highlight.
Highlight weak.
Going back A with shotgun.
Hear that.
He's shotgun back in.
Shotty dead.
Hey, coming from spikes. Decent. Almost done.
They're gonna get re.
Watch stairs. Alright, we can hold.
Yo, shoddy window, shoddy weak, one hit. Rams. Top stalker, I hear you. He's dead. Knock down the stalker. Bonnie Cafe, there's Bonnie Cafe.
Weak 2. And shotty window.
2, I have to live.
He's top A from A.
I have to live.
One shotty. I'll be graffiti mat. Look, graffiti weak mat. Nice. Made a job.
Yo, graffiti again, jumping up.
Same one.
Yeah, no, I know. Get tired.
We can go. Yeah, I'm going. You go then.
I'm looking driveway, I'm pretty tired.
Dude, 2 went out purple to front.
Mike speak.
probably. Yeah, I'm watching you. My red. Then rail,
graffiti,
red,
graffiti.
red, rail. Just take heavy. Don't take damage. Take damage. Still there.
Purple down behind him.
Yeah, they know they also.
And you're aware. Graffiti right now. Speak. Like I said above you.
He's cafe, back A.
Cafe's big.
Danger. Got this kid.
Got danger. You did. Everybody's dead. One just spawned.
Yeah, I'm in B.
They're gonna spawn cap after that.
Gotta get rocked over here. Watching your front, Chris.
Half to A. There's a kid driveway to B as well.
Up the edge to him. I got one of them. Another one.
Yeah, I shot. He pushing us.
Nice. One more missing. You is? Yeah, he just got in. He's still last guy alive.
Top spikes, Chris, with a shot. Ran. I'm not with you. I got eyes on C.
I want to see. Stalker. Dead.
I got this. Flip foul if you can.
Front. One hit for you. One hit front C spikes. Front spikes.
Spike's dead.
Dead. Gonna be B, going B hard.
I heard that. Is he killing me from purple?
Plants one hit.
Yeah, weak B steps. He's like pillars, maybe?
Dead.
Yeah, one of them. Two dead.
C. Front now. P.
Cafe and a guy C.
Front A. 2 shots.
I'm coming to you, Chris. Live.
One shot, one of them.
Absolute bomb tire jump up.
They're gonna be B steps and
He's
drugs.
still tire jump up. Dead. I'm looking B. In B right now.
Right now.
In B1. I have to live.
Just as well.
Half one hit. Tune one hit going A. Dead.
And B killed me. Still there. He's going back to red. Be red.
C also.
Be red, yeah. Driveway needed me. I am one. I'm dead. Hold this for me.
On me, purple. One shot, cafe.
God, we fucking trolled King 2, though. You can't troll on Bizarre, you just can't.
everyone, welcome. We're live. Holy, it feels like it's been forever, guys. It's only been a couple days, but we have some more Halo action. It's the open series this week. I'm going to be joined with a new face to the stream. Rome, you're with me, man. I'm excited to have you on. You got to pop up that shirt. I got to see that. You got to represent the sweatshirt today, guys.
There it goes, man. There it goes.
I love it, man. Guys,
Oh, yeah.
We're getting right into our match. In fact, we're loading in right now. We have Auction Esports versus Durag Activity, and this is going to be our best of the three for the series. It's going to be Recharge Oddball, Live Fire Slayer, and if needed, Bizarre CTF. Durag Activity, a squad that came out last week and performed pretty well, Rome. They took some games off some higher seeded opponents. They're looking to do some of the same. So this Auction Esports squad, man, they have had a rocky road, but they've had very high peaks throughout their Halo Infinite career.
Well, then I guess it's going to be all about who wake up and ate their Wheaties this morning, who's going to be coming out on top. If both of these teams have extremely high peaks, I want to see who's going to be able to have that type of peak performance today. That's what I want to see out of these squads, whether it's Durag Activity or Oxygen. I just want to see both of these squads just perform to the best of their abilities. So we're getting this one started. It's pretty much an even game, 8-7. Ball is going to be in control of Durag Activity as we are on with Kyrie. He's going to be dipping and dodging out of there as he gets taken out by name.
Auction Esports not a stranger to the pro series whatsoever, but they've had some rocky performances in the past where they just can't get the job done and they somehow fall in the bracket. We'll see if they can keep the momentum up. In fact, their last series went to a game 3, surprising, against some players that are relatively unknown, and that's really been the problem for this Auction Esports squad, is just keeping the momentum up. And they're gonna go 3 down. Durag Activity making some noise. Chris Common trying to do his best to take care of the shock rifle. He's pushing forward, putting in the shots, make them perfect, as he's gonna be able to find that kill. The shock rifle in his hands now, as we can see Auction Esports starting to swarm to the ball.
Yeah, they've got control of it, and here we go. Shock rifle in hand, able to land a shot onto Kyrie, not able to take him out though, unfortunately. Still, ball going to be in the possession of Oxygen as they do finally drop it 32-15. So they've doubled their score. They're feeling pretty good. They're feeling comfortable. And you know, you said that it is sometimes some no-name teams that give this Oxygen Esports squad some issues. Maybe that's because they come in thinking, you know what, we're just a superior squad. On paper, we're better. So we're not going to be coming in on our A game, on our P's and Q's. And I mean, you just cannot afford to do that, especially in a tournament as important as this one.
No, you have to be playing at your best. Chris Common, often the leader of this squad. You'll hear him making the call-outs, making the play calls as he calls for the rotation. He has the shock rifle. This map can absolutely run through the shock rifle if your player does not miss a shot. So far, though, Chris Common, while he's missing the shots and he could get punished for it, he's made one shot, will be giving up the shock rifle to Durag Activity, and you can see them starting to make their way towards the ball. Name and Haynes have 2 to take care of, and they're going to be able to trade out, but that ball's in reset position, and now it's up to Durag Activity. Find the picks and get some ball time for your team. That's one thing Auction Esports does so well, is they take their slays. They're effective and efficient with them. They get one series of they get one team down, or they're going to get 20-30 seconds of ball time. That's where Durag Activity struggle the most thus far in the series, is not getting efficient time off slays.
Yeah, and you know, we, like you said, you know, Durag Activity, they went 3 down, and Oxygen Esports, they were able to rally a nice 35-point stretch off of it. Nice double kill coming in from Haynes before he finally gets taken out. This ball right now is just going to be at the back, finally picked up, and no, Swish says, you know what, this is going to be mine. Mangler in hand, ball in hand now. He's going to be feeling very, very good. He's 14-7, double positive for his squad right now. Oxygen, they are taking a commanding lead early on in this one.
We love some Switch 5s on the broadcast. This man made a name for himself in Halo 5, his first competitive Halo he's ever played. Yeah, made good friends with Common, got picked up by this roster, and it's been a story since. He's been looking incredible for this squad. He oftentimes can come and play that main slay position. But oh my god, Durza with the kill. Switch Fizo, keep an eye out for him because he's one of the smartest players on this team, but he also has the capability just to turn on the slaying jets and just become that main slayer when needed. And so far it looks like it's needed because I mean he's sitting at 17-9 in its name, trying to get in.
He's got more kills than his entire team combined. Anytime the rest of your team is sitting at, well, now 17 and he's sitting at 17, you're going to essentially be looking at the scoreboard 1 second and say, wait a second, what's going on? We're supposed to be winning this one by even more. I know they're up by 50, but the way that Swish is playing, they should be up by a whole lot more. You look at the rest of his team, 5-9, 4-7, and 8-5. So if Haynes and Common are going to be able to pick this one up, they should be able to run away with this one. But until then, it is going to be this Oxen is going to be able to take out a player before finally getting traded out. That's going to be 4 down on the side of Oxygen. Let's see if Durag can finally get some nice ball time as Derns is going to be picking this one up.
Now they're just chipping away at this ball time. You can see they got a glass spawn, so Derns are trying to make the quick rotations. Unfortunately, the cross is covered. He wants to get it towards A most likely, but he's going to opt to keep the control for now as Kyrie's going to be the first line of defense and he's going to get taken down by the cross. That's why it's so important. If you're going to try to rotate that ball towards A, you have to make sure you get that red cross, or else your team is going to get demolished. Dernza gets the second at the nick of time. Colton will get the ball, but they have to figure out how to take down Name at top glass if they want to establish a long hold. But they have they've come back in this game. You got to remember, they were down by 60 points at one time. Now it's basically a tied game, and it's going to come down to these next couple slays, and they're going in Durag Activity's favor. Camo coming up. Durag Activity in position to grab it if needed. Only down 10 seconds, 20 to win.
Yeah, now this is going to be big. Will Oxygen Esports be able to come in and make the retake possible? It looks like that might be the start as 2 players, Kyrie and Dernza, are going to be dropping. He's going to be resetting this ball down low. Will he be able to get out of the situation? It doesn't look like it. Yes, he is going to get the help of Colton with the energy sword. So let's see who is going to be able to make the plays off of this 95-90. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is coming down to the wire as trades in the kill feed, going red and blue, back and forth. This one literally could not be closer.
No, Durag Activity is trying desperately to get to this ball, but they're spawning in an unoptimal position. They're not going to be able to kill this ball carrier. Oh, he's going to drop it. The ball's still down. Name died at the last second. The nades come out. They take care of Switch. Only 3 seconds necessary for Oxygen. Common's the last player alive in position. He goes down. Vizoxen, Name trades it out. Kyrie desperately trying to get the position. The spawn's still in favor of Oxygen Esports. They have the long spawns, and Swish gonna get around the corner and win the game. I mean, win the round. Oh my, it feels like a game after that just slogger knocker of a round. But that makes the difference between your top squads and those who sit on the outside, is when the game is down to the wire, how do you clutch it up? And Oxygen Esports, they were on their back foot for the last half of that game. They figured out how to get it done at the end, and they will take that every day of the week. Durag Activity getting the early ball time this time around, but power control going into the favor of Oxygen Esports as they have Camo and the Mangler to work with.
Right now they're going to be trying to break into the defenses. They're able to take out one. Looks like they're going to be able to pick up the 2-piece. 2 players down on the side of Durag Activity. That ball time is going to be stopped after Camo, as you said, in the hands of Swish. He's going to be creeping up behind this player, able to take out that player with the perfect. You love to see that. Want to see these players hitting their shots for sure, and that's exactly what this squad in Oxygen is doing, as you said.
Common being that ball holder this time around. You guys remember, Swish, he got about 20 kills in the previous round. Let's see if he can start racking them up this time around with his team. Haynes going to fall in the feed. Swish has the one-on-one to win. He's going to win that one versus Vizoxen. Common going to be able to hold this time. And look at this. Name got all the way to top A. He's giving his team the spawns, but now they know they're at long, and Swish is taking care of the spawners. He's going to get one. This is a perfect setup from Oxygen Esports. It's going to take a lot of effort for this Durag Activity squad to even break into the ball itself, and then you have to find the slays afterwards. Haynes gonna go down from Vizoxin, but the trades are there, and Durag Activity just struggling to get towards this ball because it's Name and Common who are working as a duo from long ranges, using each other as bait to find kill after kill, and this is looking like it's gonna be running away for Auction Esports as finally Common goes down, but that's just the first step. Now you have to find another set of slays.
Yeah, exactly. Common, he was able to stay alive for so long, get so much ball time as well. Those 3 kills were absolutely massive for his squad to be able to get out to this 45-point lead, and now it's just going to be all about keeping this momentum going as 2 kills are going to be traded for each respective team in the kill feed. It's just going to be all about this positioning now and getting a little bit more map control for your squad. You can see active camo in the hands of Haynes, but I guess they are going to be able to sniff out where he's going to be coming from. Let's see if he can hit him with the jukes. Climbing up top, he's landing a lot of shots. Is he going to go for the back smack? Yes, you know it's going to be true as he takes out that player. Does eventually get taken down by Kyrie. Energy sword coming in. Kyrie said, no, you ain't going to get close enough to hit me with that bad boy.
Kyrie getting away with the ball for the time being, but they don't really have a clear setup unless they find these next couple kills. Name and Haynes working on getting the break as the trades come through. Name finding one, the sword in the hands of Kyrie. Can he hit the Kobe? No, Name gonna get away for now, but Kyrie with the sword is basically gonna secure this pipe room while they try to push through the top red. No one's gonna get past this sword. Actually, oh, he might have found himself in a precarious situation. Kyrie getting a little anxious as he pushed forward, and it's gonna cost his life, and it's gonna cost the ball time as well. Sometimes it's patience. That is the virtue that is needed. He gets out of position with the sword, it costs his life, and the team is ball.
Yeah, that is going to be another 4-down situation. So Oxygen Esports, they're going to get the ball, and we already know they know how to capitalize off of this. They've already got 15 seconds off of that 4-man wipe, and now it's going to be all about how Durag Activity are going to be able to get back into this one. Nice shots coming out of Common before Kyrie does trade him out. Man, this squad right now, and its name sitting at 10-3, 11-3 to his name. Man, its name is absolutely going off. Whew, make it 12-3, quadruple positive, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's doing it all for his squad. He's looking over. Only 25 more points before they find victory in this map number 1.
Oh, Name with the perfect shots to end it. The ball getting away. Only 20 seconds to tick away on this clock, and you can see all of Auction Esports have the cross. If you want to get through, you're gonna have to go through some BRs, and Common gets the kill with the camo, keeping it for his team. You can see the flank coming in from Durag Activity, but Common has all the goodies, the Mangler, the shock rifle, and the camouflage, and he's getting the assist for his team with only 7 seconds left to go. Durag Activity need a miracle, and that won't arrive as Auction Esports take round 2, this time a bit more decisive, not giving away any free time. That was one of the most perfect setups I've seen on Oddball to start a round from Auction. They opted to lose the timing for the ball itself. They gave Durag Activity a little bit of time to start the game, but they got the camouflage, they got the Mangler, they were able to secure the shock rifle, and the way that Swish Fives played that second round, waiting with his team, baiting his team out, getting the kills, slaying like the champ we know he is. 32 kills, he demolished Durag Activity in game 1.
Yeah, this is just an absolute masterclass coming out, especially in that second round, as we saw, which was the decisive round. I feel like if they would have lost that first one, honestly, that would have been pretty rough on their overall morale as a squad, because I mean they were ahead by so much in round 1, and then they let them creep back, and we saw it was 97-95. It was as close as can be. So the fact that they came out in round 2 with so much strategy, so much firepower, so much coordination, that's exactly what you want to see out of a top team.
Yeah, I mean, at least they got rid of the monkey that was on their back in game 1, right? The way that they almost choked away round 1 is not indicative of what we know Auction Esports is capable of, right? They were playing a bit sloppy in the mid game. They were able to clean it up towards the end, and then round 2, that's what we expect of this roster time and time again as we look at some of the highlights of the previous game. And it was this man, Swish Kyle Fives, that made the plays all throughout that game. just slaying out of his mind. Oh, Haynes, I mean, that guy had no chance. Could not figure out what was going on over there as he eventually found the kill. But we'll eventually see what led to the break in concentration, I want to say, that allowed the game to get a little bit closer. But man, the sword makes such a difference on this map. I don't know if it's gonna be here to stay, Rome. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna go eventually. But the way that you can just control an entire lane by yourself with the sword just is so overpowered sometimes.
Yeah, anytime you get in those close quarter scenarios, and you know, if the other team knows that you've got the sword in there, it's not gonna exactly be a situation where they're just gonna run in gung ho and say, you know what, I'm gonna be able to take you out. No, they're gonna be throwing all the grenades of the world at you. They're pretty much gonna try to challenge you without actually challenging you as much as they can, because everyone knows if you get close range with that sword, it is going to be GG's for you. And I mean, like you said, it's so powerful on the map. We saw it come into play there for Oxygen Esports multiple times. And hey, now we're heading to Live Fire Slayer. This one is going to be fun. So I'm sure that Oxygen, after the way they performed in the slaying department in the last map, I'm sure they're going to be coming into Live Fire very, very happy.
Oh, you know what makes me happy about Live Fire? It's a gun that spawns in top middle. It's something that's not on any other map. The sniper rifle will be out, and I'll be interested to see which players pick it up this time around. There's not really, I shouldn't say there's not a dedicated sniper on Oxygen Esports. There's just not a player that's like extremely well known for their sniper play, and you usually see the sniper kind of change hands quite a bit on that roster. So I'm interested to see who takes the sniping responsibilities today. Maybe it's going to be Swish with how he was feeling himself in game one. But the sniper rifle, if you can hit your shots, that's a big if in this game, because it is quite difficult to just pop off with a sniper rifle compared to other Halos. You can dictate the complete control of the game. You can make sure that you can hold down an entire lane for your team. You will often see the sniper go to top C in that tower and get the angle onto sandbags and prevent people to try to get towards B to stop that ball setup. Or you can see that sniper rifle play a little bit more free towards nest, or be a really aggressive snipe. Something that we don't see quite as often in Halo Infinite is the aggressive sniper that we saw from Halo 5, where you have them lead the charge and try to find the lanes. It'll be interesting to see where the setup is, right? You have 3 holds that are predominant on this map. You have the A hold, where you keep that ball in the back of A. You keep one player towards B, one at sandbags, and one towards the dummy side. You have the B hold, where you keep one at sandbags and 2 towards nest. Or you have the C hold, which is 1 nest, 1 mid, and 1 at the dummies. I prefer the C hold most of the time, as I believe it's the most dynamic hold on the map, but we'll see what these teams opt for.
Okay, that's pretty interesting. I know that a lot of times in my ranked game, that ball gets stuck over at that A stronghold, and it never, pretty much never leaves. Whatever team has control of it, if you're able to get a team wipe, you're going to be controlling that one. But I mean, honestly, that's ranked. This is where everything matters. This is where the big plays come out. So, you know, you can throw all the stuff that happens in solo queue away, because right here, this is team coordinated action. And guess what? It's going to be absolutely amazing to watch as we are hopping right into the action. We're going to be on with Colton, who already has the heat wave in hand.
The heat wave can absolutely dominate the map, right? We talk about the sniper rifle, but that's only going to come up a little bit in this game. What will dominate the game is the heat wave and finding those 1-shot heat downs or the 2 tap. Unfortunately, Colton not able to find the first. Haynes will eventually fall, but the heat wave staying in Durag Activity's hands. And oh my God, Dernza trying to make the play. He goes soaring. He immediately regrets that decision, drops back down, but got enough for the assist on Swish. And you know what, Colin? I mean, no, Rope. I just realized something. We're playing Slayer. For some reason, I thought we were playing Oddball. I don't know what was going on with my head. That's crazy, dude.
You know what's funny? You started talking about the holds you can have with Oddball, and I was there rolling with you. I was down for it. I started breaking down Oddball. Let's talk about it, yeah. But instead of that, man, we are actually the oddballs out, because we are here on Slayer. Man, with this squad Durag activity, they are coming back with a vengeance to kick things off. 13-8 right now with the advantage, as we are on with Name, currently 2-3 up top. He's going to be up by that sniper, which isn't anywhere near going to be close to coming back up. Let's see what he's going to be able to do. Is he's going to find this player down low. is going to be able to land some nice shots. He's going to re-challenge. You know that it's Name. He's going to be able to win that one. Now he understands he is going to be pinched by a couple of players. Melee is going to be coming out, though. Now, go ahead and hop on with Dernza. He's currently sitting at quadruple positive, 8-2 right now to his name. Heat wave in hand. He's coming up top mid, trying to land the flicks. We've seen him hit so many already today, but he gets taken out. That's 3 dropping on the side of Durag Activity, and just like that, this squad in Oxygen Esports, they're right back in it.
That might have been a team that was feeling a little too overconfident in the Slays, right? They find themselves out of position, trying to push a well-held A setup, and it cost their life, and now the game is within reach for Oxygen Esports. Sometimes when you get that big of a lead and you feel a little bit too overconfident, you can just throw it away. Sometimes you just got to play your position, let them come to you, let them make the mistakes. Instead, they give the power weapons back over to Oxygen Esports, and this is a team where if you give them the inch, well, they'll take it the mile. As Haynes and Common working with each other down in the bottom. Common gonna find one. Haynes was made one shot and will eventually be cleaned up. Common trying to get the trade out. He'll get the shots in, but not the kill, as he finds himself out of position, and now 8 seconds of black, as he will be seeing the respawn screen as the push from Durag Activity to recover is here, and they're pushing forward and they're maintaining that 4 to 5 kill lead area. But to me, this could be a 10 kill lead if they didn't make that little bit of a slip up towards the pillars.
Yeah, they definitely got a little bit overzealous for sure. Sniper shot's not going to be able to come in for Name. Looks like that sniper is going to be going back in the hands of Durag Activity. So now let's see what Vizoxen is going to be able to do. He's currently sitting at 9-4. He sees his player down low. He understands he's got the heat wave in him with the repulsor, but no, he gets taken out regardless. Man, this squad is absolutely going insane. Dernza, let's see what he can do down low. Close range with the sniper. This guy's going insane. Able to hit the no scope. Close quarters, doesn't matter. Wow, what a play.
Just flicks it up, gets the heady, but can't get the second. Sniper will be out for the time being. We'll have to keep an eye on the respawn. Overshield gonna be the next goodie to play for, as it's Swish who's watching the push, playing with his teammate. This Overshield could determine the lead. Swish taking the opening shots and keeping his life, right? He doesn't get the kill, but he does keep them off the Overshield player. Name now has just about a full Overshield to work with as he makes the opening push. Not going to be able to hit the Mangler shots. Turns around. Does he find Colton? Yes, he will. The 2-shot drop, but Colton stays alive. Name struggling with the aimer a little bit today. Does not matter, though, as he eventually finds the kill. And now we have the tie game, the Overshield, the grand equalizer in the grand scheme of things. Now Name basically isolated on the island, but he could find a great flank right here, and it's gonna be the easy BR cleanup. This is incredible from Name. Yes, we saw some missed shots, but the positioning is impeccable.
Yeah, it's impeccable, and we talked about the 5-point advantage that Durag Activity had when it was 25-20, and guess what, ladies and gentlemen, that 5-point advantage is now on the side of Oxygen Esports, as they have flipped it at the most opportune time, and now they find themselves with a 4-point advantage. Oh man, coming in hot. Name was able to land the shot to get the assist right there, and that's what you call teamwork, coordination, understanding when you want to be able to push an area out. They've got a 5-point lead, only 12 more points remaining, 12 more kills, and they are going to be moving on to the next round.
See, all of Durag Activity spawning C right now. They're gonna have to deal with the push. Swish and Common are gonna find the first picks, and now Name, he's roaring on the flank. He's gonna find the first killing spree for him, and that C spawn gonna be devastating to Durag Activity. When you're all spawning and you're all on your own little island, all 4 of you by yourselves, so that's when you know the collapse is coming in. And Oxygen Esports takes great advantage, going on being +4 in this grand exchange, as they're finding more kills on the map. Colton will be made 1 shot, and Avenge, nope, will not get finished. But the damage basically done, unless if Durag Activity finds this Overshield and then finds a couple of slaves to go with it. I think this will go to auction. The first step is done. Vizoxen got the Overshield. Now they have to find a quick couple picks and get Oxygen Esports on a spawn rotation.
right now we're on with Vizox, and they are able to pick up that kill. They're within 4 now, make it 3 as they're able to pick up another kill right there onto Swish. And now you just got to hold true if you're the side of Oxygen Esports. Get these trades, make sure you work as a team. Do not go for those individual solo peaks, those solo chows. Those can be so costly. As you can see right now, we're on board with Vizox, and he's got the Mangler in hand. 14 and 10. He's gonna need to keep this momentum up as its name dropping another kill in the kill feed, ladies and gentlemen. He is 14 and 7. He is putting in work for his squad as we hop on with him. He's got the sniper rifle in hand. I'm ready to see some flicks. Let's see if he's gonna make something happen, as all they need is one last kill. Is he gonna be the one to put the nail in the coffin? He's able to land the body shots, not able to land the shots with the BR, but he's able to get the assist, and this squad is going to be able to win it outright. 2-0 fashion in the series.
He made me a little nervous after he missed that first shot. Couldn't get the BR to land, but eventually he comes through. You know what? Next time, we'll make sure he gets the memo. When it's 49 kills and you have the sniper rifle and you don't at least attempt the 360 no scope, I don't know, man. Yeah, at least try to make it flashy. And he gets any scopes, he tries to drag it, gets the body. It's about as boring of a snipe as you can get. But what's not boring was his stat line: 14 and 7, double positive for the man of the series. Look at that, oh, man.
And it's wild to point out, but a player like Dernza, he started off 8 and 2. We talked about how he was quadruple positive, finished with 14 and 14. So he finished off going, what, 6 and 12 after he was 8 and 2. So he went from going quadruple positive to the rest of the time going double negative. So anytime a Slayer has that type of a turn, that type of a momentum change, it's just going to be so hard to be able to keep up. And this squad in Oxygen Esports, they just had their foot on the gas and never let it up. Its name, he really started to pop off. You saw he was only 5 and 4 at a point in time in this, and he finished off 14 and 7. That is just absolutely incredible. This guy went absolutely on a tear. What a flick cool coming in by Dernza.
I like how he dodges these. Yeah, I mean, but look at, if you go back just a little bit further, I mean, the way that he dodges these heat wave shots, you gotta realize he's like one shot playing against the heat wave, and he's like somehow managing to just dodge all of the bullets. Because Colin hits him with the first. Now it's like, okay, if you get touched by one of those little bullets, you're gonna die. He's jumping. You can see it all going around him. He's able to secure the kill, and then, you know, hitting the no scope on top of it, it just makes it a little bit more hot. But this is the thing, man. When you're a team that isn't as established as Oxygen Esports, and you get yourself a big lead early on, you can't play overconfident. You can't just play and get averaged out and find yourself in an unoptimal spot, just getting a death that does not need to happen and giving Oxygen Esports free kills. And that's what happened when they were up 5, 6, 7 kills. They just pushed forward, found themselves right in the open between 3 BRs, easy kills for Oxygen Esports. They stabilize the game and they start to run away with it. You just have to always put the gas to the pedal when you're playing against a team like Oxygen Esports. You get yourself a lead, make sure that you're playing smart and that you're maintaining your lead. Not gonna happen. Guys, we're hoping to get H5 settings versus XSET, so we're working on getting that. In the meantime, we're gonna find some streams to look at as we're getting our next match ready to go, as this is going to be a live look with Shopify Rebellion. This is the Gears of War squad, guys. It's 3 Gears players and 1 Call of Duty player that have Chum and taken Storm and Halo Infinite. They haven't quite been able to get that top 8 finish that they want, but they're always just so close. This time, this week, could be different, right? They don't have the unfavorable bracket where they're going to play against some of these top teams like we've seen G2 Esports been playing in the past. There's none of these pro teams that they have to play against this time around. This time it's gonna be a little bit of an easier bracket, but they have a tough game ahead of them. They're taking on Cycle, Firebird, NYC, and Carmea, which is just a great squad of these old Halo grinders that could absolutely take SR all the way. I think this one has a game 3 written all over it.
I mean, you know, you brought it up. You know, that's the great thing about Halo Infinite is that players that are from older Halos, guess what? They can come into this one and find success. And then players from other video games like Gears of War, Call of Duty, they can come in here and find success as well. And that in my opinion is just the overall statement to having a great game. Honestly, I feel like Halo is just in such a great place when it comes to competitiveness and everything. Just the game is overall so much fun for these players. It's really easy to congregate and come in from other platforms and come right into Halo and start to thrive.
But, you know, there's one player on this team for NYC and crew that I have to bring up. You know, I met him in Halo 5. I was just playing matchmaking, and I was just like, who is this guy? He came out of nowhere. He's top 200 ranked. He's absolutely just destroying me in matchmaking. It's the young man right there, Carmea. Man, he joined Halo 5 late in the cycle after all the tournaments happened. The young man was 14 years old when he started to take on the ladder, and he quickly found himself on some top teams. Now he's 16. It's Halo Infinite, and he's ready to make some noise. In fact, I'd love to go with a listen in right here and see how this squad is reacting with each other. I'd like to hear what Carmea's comms sound like. Let's go with our first listen in of the Open Series.
I think.
Bottom A,
There's 2 on cycle, 2 on cycle.
Watch out, bottom
Camo, guys.
2 1 shot cycle.
I have nades. Grappler's hurt. Yo, I'm bottom blue. I have your help elevator. Mox is weak. He has Mangler. Mox has Mangler.
Camo jump, bottom mid.
Got me. Fuck, bro.
Come on, one shot.
Bottom A, Max. Bottom A, up on.
Dead.
Let's go, the explosive.
Full shield, spot turbine with sniper. He's pushing elevator plasmas right now. Plasmas right now with Mangler with sniper.
I'm nading it.
Turbine weak. Jason, I shot him twice. I naded your chase.
Turbine weak, Mox.
Can you see if he's pushing me?
Bottom blue.
Top red, top red.
He's gonna kill me, bottom blue. He has a repost. Shot bottom blue.
Turbine weak, explosive, I'm dead.
I spawned with you, Cycle.
They're gonna be
You two
yellow
work
already.
together.
Okay.
You two together. Me and AJ do sun off spawn.
Yeah, I just spawned C.
I'm pushing through,
I haven't spawned yet. I just spawned C, AJ.
I'm gonna push you glass.
I can help you, AJ.
the bridge.
You dropped on glass.
He's red ramp. I died from top A. One shot red
I'm
ramp.
trying to get top glass.
Reset.
Yeah, you guys push something and whenever you spawn, I'm gonna chill glass.
Alright, low
Get
key,
weak-
low
get
key,
shots
stay-
from me.
Stay alive, stay alive, NY. Like,
Yeah,
we
get
can go
shots
to
from
3-man
me.
push. We can go to 3-man push.
I
Like,
already
from
pushed yellow. I'm not gonna get.
I've shots on red.
I'm going now. I'm going now. Top. 2 shot, AJ.
I got melee, bro.
I got him.
Nice job. 2 dead. 3 dead. Last guy's mental. No clue. Unknown. Turbine.
He's on me, on me, on me.
Turbine, pushing ball.
Yeah, me.
Alright, I spawned pipes. AJ, let's push this out together. I'm here, AJ.
Bottom mid, bro.
I'm here,
Yeah,
AJ.
spawn blue.
1 shot bottom elevator.
I can finish him. I don't know who's shooting.
I'm gold.
I think he's B. I don't know who's shooting.
I'm gold.
I think he's B.
Push out C.
Bottom BR.
I'm gonna turn around. One shot bottom stick. He's challenging you. He's on the left.
I tr-
2
He's
dead.
going on the boxes.
I got a nade on Needler. Absolute Needler.
Someone's up. Let's play for his camera real quick. That's one C.
2 top glass. 2 top glass.
B-box.
Mental 20.
Green,
That's your camo, AJ. There should be pipes on you, Cycle.
Don't definitely see.
I've help, AJ.
Let's do the explosive.
The glass. I'm going for time. I'm just gonna milk here. I'm milking them.
This is,
Go
10 seconds. I'm gonna try to hold it here. Turbine naded me out.
Watch out, top red.
Jason.
Top red,
Look
one
at
shot.
Turbine, mental, dead.
He's still top red. And bottom blue.
BR1.
He's going to red.
Needler.
Yeah, I spawned C plat.
Red,
I got shots on R1.
Dead.
So glass.
Top glass.
What does it have? Yo, one's a Ballage right now.
Cycle, I'm with you.
Not a camo.
Cycle elevator. I got a melee.
He's sitting in
ball.
pipes in a corner with fucking Mangler, Cycle.
Be careful, he's Mangler. Long all. Big door, I think.
Top blue.
They lagged out.
Top blue, I think.
End it.
Oh.
End it.
Wait. You sure? According to the rules? Or
Yeah.
Just be cool.
Yeah, just end
Yeah.
it. They're chill.
I don't think we're later.
Oh, I'm tripping, bro. I'm fucking leaving. That was coming.
sure to switch teams after this though. So, I mean, it's Aquarius, but if you go to streets and pretty good.
I don't lie, I wasn't on here. The surfing game, the goddamn mangler.
Still get it. Shit.
I think it's first game.
I probably played it a little too prematurely when we had it silo. It's my bad.
I agree with you.
My brother's like the drug addict.
It's better to play it early than
Yeah.
late though.
Yeah, if somebody could update the bracket to the good for this one. I'll post a link. Appreciate it, mod.
But somebody could punch you constantly for
Yeah, I just wasn't sure because we had a kill.
Yeah, nobody's on it though.
Yeah. It worked.
One big guy. 2-1 hell.
Mangler's one hit, mental, and then catwalk.
On the leader. He's on the leader, one shot.
I got cam out.
I'm pushing RT.
I got
One shot out too.
Dead. I'm pushing ball with the I'm gonna give sniper too. Cycle throwing it to you.
Keep live, bro.
See, you're already in the blue. I'm pushing you with AJ. Let's push this.
Okay.
I got shots on one. The top of 12, AJ. Top of 12 might drop.
Oh, I got average.
I need to finish with
Mando, one guy.
Top glass still.
And turbine.
Turbine, yeah, looking for me. Turret's looking for me. I got a melee mangler pit. Yes, song. See, box won it. Or weak. He's weak.
Good.
I'm one shot. I can't
Alright,
see
yo,
it.
try to stay alive, Jason, after that.
Blue with a mingler. Mock.
Yeah, I swung glass. Play it if you can.
Blue, last blue on top.
Alright, I'll get a new ball. Taking a turbine.
From blue. And he out the elevator.
Come on again.
That's good. Catwalk, kill me. Get time after. One of you get time, one of you push or kill.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Bottom elevator. Bottom elevator.
I didn't kill him. Where he left fifth cycle.
I swung glass.
There's 3 kills there.
Red stairs. I'm behind red.
You guys still for a second, Brandon? I'm gonna go red.
Shot red. We went pipes.
I got ball one shot.
Alright, mid-bridge.
Stay alive. Everyone stay alive. Stay alive glass, AJ.
I think we should play camo.
Yeah, I'll go for it. Just put shots for
I have
me.
my flash. I'm out.
He went stairs. Absolute stairs. I got shots on Mangler pit. And then on weak on Mangler. We're not weak. He's on Mangler.
What's up, red? I can't kill red.
Can we test red? I can go for camera now. I got it. On plasma's weak. I got camo.
Shut the bread.
They played it. I could bait ball with camo. I have your help, Kirkland. Never mind. I'm waiting. He sees me. He's chasing me.
I should get a kill.
R2 on me. I milked. You got me. Camo's burnt. Turbine. Mental.
Class one shot.
Might be behind you, Jason.
Here.
Nice straight. Yeah, I'm glass. Where?
Top C5.
Cycle, I'm trying to look at you. Top blue, top BR with 3 of them. I got shots on one of them.
I'm gonna push your blue.
I'm going turbine. That was the weak one.
I'm here coming.
Top L.
I'm here coming.
Top elevator. Turbine.
I'm one shot from that guy. Could be
We had
over.
turbine somewhere. I have help.
One shot, Mingler.
Heaven, 1-8.
Coming red.
Follow me.
I'm looking.
Close to left guy.
I have sniper. I'm going for ball. He's gonna be C finally.
I'm spawn here, bro.
AJ, I'm gonna throw ball up here.
Shit.
Can you grab it, AJ?
We've done it quick.
Nah, that's him.
That's him.
Two.
Sorry, nobody's fucking
Play long.
Nobody's fucking long. He's there.
I fell.
I'm using baby.
Traded. I lost snipe, AJ.
Where?
I left my death cam, AJ, so.
Alright.
Or Jason.
Alright.
Stairs on you, AJ.
I can't do anything.
You're good. AJ, it's one third line. I got Mangler.
He's gonna come.
I got a nade for you.
But one color bonus.
I'm looking at camo, guys. I'm looking at camo.
You grappled it?
On camo, one hit. I shit on camo.
Okay. Oh no.
Waiting for help. One shot, bottom sack. I'm just leaving him.
Okay, someone kill him.
No, I
On
can't.
bottom blue. It's fine, leave him. We have ball. Literally the same one.
Yeah, I'm anyway.
I have camo. Yo, C-plat to C. I hear you. I have camo. I'll fix it. Mine is fucking nasty. He's still up there. Yeah, he's still up there. He's on the box.
I'm blue, one shot, hiding in the corner. He's going through. Bottom way.
Turbine. I have no shots on him. He's full
I'm
shield.
one shot here. Cycle.
I spawned C. I'm coming, Cycle.
He's elevator.
Cycle, I'm gonna be catwalk.
Bottom elevator.
Right on the ball. Get it.
I died from fucking glass.
Alright, get our kills
There's
here.
a guy on me, on stairs on me, on elevator stairs.
One Mangler weak coming in.
I hear that.
Mangler weak coming in.
I hear that. I'm turning.
Bottom elevator.
Might be pipes. Get time. Turbine.
Alright, got me. One shot B and one shot turbine.
You should die here. I got him.
Alright, that's two.
I have number.
I'm turbine. Long haul, mental. I shot him once. I'm single alive.
Yeah, live here. I spawned.
AJ, I'm gonna be on you probably. I'm getting the cycle. Yeah, I'm getting the cycle.
One just spawned bottom blue mark.
Watch my cross.
Bottom Mangler.
I'm here, cycle.
Oh, I got naded out.
Two dead. Where they at? I died from Mangler. Two on two.
On me, Mangler. I'm milking.
You're by yourself.
Mid bridge.
Milking.
Milking hard.
Bottom blue right now.
Oh, he's full now. Full top elevator.
Mangler guy's bottom blue.
I shot that guy. Shot you too though.
Needles, one shot.
Shot neither.
Needle, one shot. Needle, one shot.
I'm gonna nade it.
I'm going for camo. They got camo.
I go Kneeler.
Alright, let's not get stuck in pipes here.
I killed camo, guys. We have numbers. Yeah, we can go. I'm watching him cross.
Boss one.
Heaven, bro. He dropped down. He's one shot.
I got him. That's not time. Two dead.
Bottom
AJ, I'm trying to help you.
Here's Mangler. One shot. One shot in the elevator.
Your top crack. Crossing.
Stay alive. I'm pushing over the turbine. I'm gonna try to watch your
Tower one.
Getting time.
He's going. Needler, cover me.
Healer, I got it.
I spawned long.
He's one shot. He dropped down.
I'm rotating ball to pipes.
Mangler.
I'm nading it.
Top
Bottom
tower.
way.
Shot top tower. Yeah, I'm back for
I hear
C-plat. Top tower might kill me.
I rotated ball to pipes.
There's a guy on me, bottom.
Alright, I'm rotating ball back.
Come on, jump turbine already. He's already turbine. Pushing ball. He's on grapple now. Brennan, he's either be like Brennan.
Alright, I dip. Chase me pipes hard. 20 seconds.
I'll show you cat going top A.
Turbine. I need help, you guys. I gotta trade. I'm staying alive.
I spawned glass. Ball guys hurt.
Bottom
Yes, Mangler to elevator, weak explosive.
Flank kills. Don't touch it. Leave it.
We can just win it if you want. But yeah.
Look top A.
I heard
Have help, AJ.
Where's the Mangler? Alright, I got him.
I really used the bathroom real quick.
Alright.
Yeah, same, bro.
Everybody with their ID bait breaks. Goddamn.
Want my eagle back, bro. How come I can't see the stats? Or switch teams. Come eagle. It's good card. Cycle, Jason, come. Eagle. So, I want Eagle back. We switch sides so they can get the spawn on the oddball. We already Eagle.
Did they agree to that?
Yeah. We also hire seeds with the pick. Yeah.
Let's versus G1. Come watch the reality check.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Wait, they're actually winning.
What do you mean? They're losing by like 9.
I can't see, bro. I'm on my phone. It's like I open up like the Twitter tab, so like it's so terrible. I don't know.
And now they're down by like 10.
Live fire slayer.
Welcome back, everyone. That was a great match between Shopify Rebellion. I believe that's Legendary is the other team, but now we have I'm going to say a little bit of a better match coming up, guys. We have XSET versus H5 settings. Please, I'm joined once again with Rome. Getting killed on the mic, man. Your energy too good today. That being said, we have an incredible match ahead of us. XSET, a roster that's been teetering on the side of top 8, really that 9th through 12th spot in the Pro Series. They've had their upsets. They got top 4, in fact, a couple weeks ago in the Pro Series. This time they're playing in the Opens because they didn't get top 8. Versus H5 settings, please, a roster that was a pickup team, and then their pickup team slowly became an actual team because they qualified for a Pro Series the first week they played together. So they've been grinding out with each other, evolving. Been this interesting X factor to this team, a really unknown player who's come in and has made some waves, but they're gonna have a brick wall to get through, which is XSET, an incredibly talented roster. You got some people that made quite a bit of money off of Halo playing on this team.
Okay, well, hey, I'm gonna be looking to see. Not sure what happened right there. Kratos coming in clutch, though. He's gonna be sitting at 1-0. Arctic teammate is gonna be 3-0. They've got the ball control. XSET coming out strong right now. We get to see if David is gonna be able to take out this Goliath of an XSET squad. I mean, honestly, I think we can all agree that XSET is the favorite coming into this matchup. But who on the side of H5 specifically are you looking to have a breakout game to take down these giants?
I want to see Persecute perform. You know, that's not just because Persecute's from Vegas. I'm from Vegas. You know, we play with each other at locals. Nothing like that. That doesn't have anything to do with it. I think this man is next up, guys. Make sure you keep him in mind. He has the ability just to take over games, and he's looking to do so with the sword. He's on the quick flank. He has to be more ahead of him. Arctic's going to see the respawn as well. 3 go down, and now it's Persecute who's ready for the next spawns. Did he get to A too fast is the question. He's trying to catch them off spawn. They won't be there. He gets to C. Look at them all spawning out at C. And now Persecute ready for the fight, but he makes the big play, right? The critical one. Gets behind the players, finds 2, throws the nade out of his face. The big plays from Persecute early on.
Yeah, right now, Persecute, he's going to be looking for this melee, but he just needs to duck and dodge for his teammate to be able to take out this player. So Pyretic was able to pick that one up. Pyretic currently sitting at 6-2 right now. Persecute is going to be able to pick up the double, and he's going to take the active camo. He said, you know what? Shh. Camo, quiet. Here we go. You guys know how it goes. Let's see what Persecute's going to be able to do with it. Currently 5-2. The whole kill feed is blue right now. This is looking absolutely incredible for H5 coming out the gate. They have answered back with a vengeance, and it's looking like it's not going to be stopping here as Persecute is going to be able to pick up 1. Dodging some grenades coming out. Finally, Arctic is going to be able to drop him. Persecute doing absolutely massive plays. You said it needed to happen, and it did right there, and they've got themselves a 50-point lead.
Yeah, I mean, hey, yeah, the job is done, right? When you get yourself a 50-point lead from a singular hold, great rotations through the ball, and it was Persecute and Pyretic that led the charge. Both of them 6-3, 7-3 respective as they're starting to push through. And Pyretic finds himself 2. Purse will go down, but XSET won't be able to grab any ball time from this. They're gonna have to reset, and that's all H5 settings has to do. If you can go equal for slays and keep that ball in the open, you will eventually win this game. Just wait for your opportunity. And this Commando putting in work as Pyretic is leading the charge. He eventually goes down, but my God, this man's a tank as Old Demons grappled the ball to himself, and now H5 Settings, they didn't have to get out of position. They have the hold. They have players ready to take on the charge. Persecute's behind everyone at A. This is looking like it could be game over. Purse finds one. Pyretic finds the next. Suppressed by himself trying to take down the ball. He's able to do so. He finds 2. And that finds 3. Oh, Kratos found the kill with Suppress. Suppress made such a big play right there. He had to go big. He goes big for the squad. H5 Settings, please. Gonna have to reset once again.
Whew, man, now they have control of Pipes. XSET, they're looking to come back very, very nicely in this situation, but they just need to keep that kill feed going red. They need to keep this control because we're on with Spectre right now. He's going to be dropping on down, landing some nice shots, going to be coming out. That a player is going to be looping on around, so let's see what he's going to be doing. He's going to be meeting him on head up. The pinch is going to be coming. It's going to be Evolve. Going to be meeting up against Spectre. Here we go. Let's see who's going to be able to win this one, and Evolve is going to be able to get the better of him. Now let's see what's going to be happening next as Evolve's going to be dropping on down, heading over to that energy sword, and we're going to be seeing some big slice and dices coming out of Evolve coming very shortly. He also has the active camo. Here we go, Arctic. Oh man, Persecute ended up taking him out before he could get to him.
Yeah, Persecute said, I didn't need help, bro. You just stay in your position. You let me do my thing. Sword kill for Evolving. He still has one player to deal with. He is just going to hold this ball, but they're going to get there in time. I would like to see maybe a quick rotation, dropping that ball, trying to get as much time as possible, but his teammates are there. You can see Demons and Persecute. They're ready to take down anyone who comes from control. They see each other. Oh, so Spectre gets the great timing. Demons will play the ball off the map. He has the sword to deal with, though. He gets the Spectre away. He will eventually fall, but he bought enough time for his team to set up towards ball as Pyretic finds the first. Persecute down low. Persecute gonna cost his life. Perfect kill from Spectre. Suppress picks up the next 2. Ball will go into the hands of XSET. They have to play just about perfect from here. Down 50 points. 60 needed to win. Oh man, it's gonna be tough, but Spectre, he knows how to get the job done. You can see the push from Evolving starting to come through. He's gonna get diced down from Arctic, and Demons trying to make his play. He will find the kill, but XSET still getting ball time for now.
Yeah, and right now, if you look at the kill feed, H5 as a whole, right now, they are negative when it comes to their overall kills and deaths. So, 35-point lead, and they're not even winning in the slaying department. That just means that H5 are playing so well as a team, as guess what? Persecute, he's going to be able to take out a player along with Pyretic, and that's going to be a nice 2-piece. They're going to get 3 down. They might be able to get some ball time off of this. They do have to get a little bit more map control now. As you can see, Demon, he's going to be coming up around. Is he going to be able to get this? Yes. How long is he going to be able to hang on? He's only got to hang on for 2 more seconds. 1, and that's going to be it. They're not going to be able to find him in time. Round number 1 going to be going to the side of H5. That is a big statement coming out of them.
I'll love to see it. The Slays equaling out just about at the end. Persecute and Pyretic both getting 12 apiece, and this is where XSET needs to improve, is when they go down in a series, when they're losing to teams that they don't think they should lose to. They often lose full composure, and it looks like that's happening some more. Persecute gets away with the camouflage. 3 go down. The sword gonna be the great equalizer as it takes down the camouflage, but they don't have position for this ball at the moment, and it's going to be very much dependent on Spectre staying alive and keeping the sword in XSET's hands. H5 setting, trying to get it done in 2 rounds, but you're going to have to take down Spectre. Demons uses that repulse to put the sword away, but the team help is there from Arctic. Spectre able to stay alive for the time being. Now, shoot, I love how H5 Settings has no problem pushing the sword player. They're like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep putting you on your back, but you stay away from the fight. And you see Pyretic finds 1 in the feed, and now the push has been successful from H5 Settings. They take the sword out of the gameplay. They didn't find the kill, but they keep him away from the action.
And now Shock Rifle going to be in the hand of Spectre. He's able to land the body shot. Let's see if he's going to be able to get another one. He got the melee, though. He's going to be able to take out Demon. He gets the 2-piece. My goodness, onto Evolving. That's going to be 3 down on the side of H5. Only a 9-point advantage right now coming in for H5. But guess what? They already have the 1-round lead. Double Mangler shots into the BR. Nasty stuff coming out of Pyretic. As this squad right here in H5, they are looking to press the issue right right here, letting this XSET squad know that they are here to stay. They are here in this tournament for a reason. And let me just tell you, ladies and gentlemen, Blackhand versus Gimme My Money. Blackhand ended up coming out victorious, map 3 in a 3-2 CTF overtime. So the winner of this matchup will be going up against that Blackhand squad that we have seen find so much success.
That's a big upset. Blackhand finally getting the best of that roster. Suspector has been the key player for XSET. Every time H5 settings looks like they can start running away with the game, he's been there with the sword to neutralize the action. He's looking for another one. Evolving will finally get the kill, though. Suspector a little bit premature on the sword. It's going to cost his life. Purse will go down, but that ball is in the open, and now H5 settings has a chance to finally take the ball away. But for all this time, XSET has kept H5 settings away from the ball. They haven't been able to get much time themselves, finally getting close to that 20-second threshold. But you're only down by 10, and if you're H5 settings, that's perfect, right? You haven't been playing your best Halo, and you're still in this game this close. You'll take it every day. Kratos gets the sword back for his squad. Shock rifle is up. He'll grab. Ooh, he's gonna leave it for now, keeping that sword in hand. Double kill for him. Only one player left from H5 settings, and this is looking like a great hold for XSET. You can see all the spawns coming back towards C, and Kratos, he can take the one-on-one with the sword. He's going to be able to find the first, finally out of ammo, but the job is done. XSET finally has an established hold.
Yeah, Kratos is doing an absolutely incredible job right now of locking this area down, able to pick off Demon from across the map as well. He is just doing it all for his squad in this round. They have themselves a small advantage, but that advantage is dwindling as Persecute does have the ball in possession. They've got 20 points on the side of H5 settings, slowly starting to make this comeback. He's going to be dropping that ball, trying to help out his squadron. They are going to be able to pick it up. You can see Evolving right now. He's got 86 of their objective points. My goodness, this guy is clearly the guy that you want with the rock in his hand.
Yeah, XSET just struggling to carry extensive amount of ball time, as even when they get the setup, they haven't been able to keep it in hand. Suspector gets the camo, but he actually, that camo didn't go on the body. That camo could be going over to H5 settings if the callouts come through. Persecute, I don't think he was able to get it on either. A little bit of a hot potato with the camouflage so far, as it should be in that pit still. Maybe a player did get away with it, or maybe it did get on Persecute's body, as we'll see in the next couple moments. Kratos trying to find the kill on Purse, and that's one that you just cannot lose. You have all the advantage, and you somehow give that up. Pyretic equalizes with the sword. Arctic will get away. This sword going into XSET's hands. And you'd expect this game just to be about over for XSET with how much they've been slaying out and how much they've had the holds, but just scrappy, aggressive play from H5 settings keeping them in the game.
Yeah, it seems like every time they're able to find 3 down for the side of H5, it just seems like XSET, they aren't able to capitalize with a ton of good ball time. It seems like they're more focused on getting that map control, and map control is great, but at the end of the day, you got to win the objective. They're down, right now, H5 are down by double the points, down by about 25. They are going to need to start racking these kills up if they want to come through. You can see Persecute right now, double negative, sitting at 5 and 9. He definitely needs to pick it up for his squad, as these trades still going to be coming from both sides right now. Is an absolute monstering display this round coming in for the side of XSET. Only 56 seconds remaining on the clock. They do have the ball in their possession, as we're on with Suspectors. Currently 9 and 6 right now in this round. They're going to be pulling this one toward the elevators, trying to lock it down from this angle, and I like this setup that they're able to get right here.
Yeah, this is a great ball rotation from Suppressed. Unfortunately, the nades come out and get them. Great plays from H5 settings to cut off the rotation quick enough. In fact, we're basically just playing a trap card, making them feel that control was safe, but they had the route the entire way, and they're able to get that ball out of their hands. I thought that was a great rotation, right? We saw 2 players push into red. You're like, okay, well, you know, control is clear. You can get this back towards C and get some ball time. Well, they're going to give up the ball time. They're going to give up the camo. They're going to give up the Mangler. And now we have the Mangler camo combination. And it's going to be so easy for Persecute. He finds 2 shots on Suspector. Now just going to finish the tap out. as he finds the kill. And finally, H5 settings, they're going to start getting some points on board. Unfortunately, Persecute will see the respawn starting suppress, finally able to suppress the domination of the Mangler. But they're going to have to break the setup. Arctic going to be leading the charge. Arctic's made one shot. Arctic wins despite it. Persecute gets the trade out. Persecute finds another. Suppress trying to take care of him. Persecute's taking the fight. Persecute has no fear. Suspector looking above. Persecute stays alive. And now H5 settings, they're able to recover. They're getting kills, but time runs out. Oh, they couldn't get to the ball in time. And they were able to hold it just for a couple more seconds. They could have taken that one away, but XSET, they end up playing the game time more than their own, and they will take round 2. Round 3, here we come. Camo in the hands of Demons as he tries to get away.
And we have now seen 2 dominating rounds. Round 1 dominated by H5. Round 2 dominated by XSET. The pace definitely slowed down in that round 2. The first round was definitely a lot more chaotic, a lot more in the favor of H5's pace, in my opinion. And now we're on with Demon, who does have that active camo. He's going to be looking to make a play. They already have a 12-point advantage right now. He's going to be looping around behind these players, trying to set up this pinch right now with his teammates. They're going to need to hold off, at least do enough damage. It looks like he's going to need to come in and take on the world by his lonesome now, as he's going to be running into every single player on XSET, and that is not going to be an easy situation to come out on top of. So XSET, they are going to be able to get some ball control as they are locking down the pipes right now, and H5, they are going to need to retake this hold and do it very, very quickly before this one gets out of hand.
It was a great idea from Demons to get behind all those players, but he didn't have the timing, and it ends up just costing his team too much of a timing loss. Not enough presence on the map, and by the time he got there, well, disaster struck. XSET has the hold. You can see all of H5 settings push back towards C. They're going to have to find the break, and Arctic has the cross. Oh, but who else? Demons gets the sword. He's going to be able to take care of the cross for now, so Kratos is going to have to deal with the player. Evolving going to stay alive, and now Evolving is going to be a thorn in the side for XSET. They're gonna have to drop ball and play for Slays. Pyretic knows there's a player around. He's looking for the shots. Suspector will stay alive, but look at that. Pyretic able to reposition, reprioritize, gets the kill for his team, and now XSET, they're the ones spawning away from ball. Camo's coming up. You should expect to see XSET not really play for ball, play for this camouflage. But look at that. H5 setting starting to dominate the kill feed.
Yeah, this camo has been absolutely so massive for squads right now. As you can see, he tried to grapple it. No, did end up getting it. Kratos, though, gets taken out immediately. Unfortunate. You can see it looked like he tried to snag the active camo, ended up hitting the wall instead. So let's go ahead and hop on with Demon, as him and his squad, they do have the ball in hand. Demon's got the sword in hand. Let's see what he's going to be able to do. Will he be able to make some energy happen on the map? Demon's currently sitting at 4-2 this round, double positive. He's going to drop it down low as he does have the sword. He's going to put it away. Go with the BR, saying, you know what, you can't out BR me. I don't even need to get close, but that is going to be a teammate coming in, trading him out. Nice plays, nice communication coming in for the side of XSET, as we got ourselves a tie game, 37-36. This one is going to be another great round, ladies and gentlemen.
Great ace from Persecute. Kratos stays alive, though. He doesn't have another one to throw, just pinging it desperate for the help. Suspector keeping him at bay, and Kratos will stay alive and get some great ball time for his team. He's in a hyper exposed position, but just because of where his teammates were, he knew he could stay there. But finally, the kill is going to the favor of H5 settings. They're swarming the ball, and they're going to try to get away with this one. Arctic going to be the key player to watch out for. If he can break through, and actually it was Suspector who comes through, finds a triple kill in conjunction with Arctic, and now it's Evolving by his lonesome. He has to find the kill. He gets it. Perfect reversal in the feed. The one shot shock rifle making all the difference. He's going to be able to at least let his team push forward now. Once again, XSET, great position, not able to execute on the kills and get great ball time, and it's H5 settings who clap back right away. And look at this from Evolving. He's flying, he's sorting. Kratos, you're going to see a respawn as we see ball time in the hands of H5 settings.
Yeah, H5 are doing a nice job of getting right back into this one. Only down 8 points now, as you are going to see Suppressed with the shock rifle in hand. He's only 3 and 6 right now, but he's going to be able to get the perfect, and that's going to be on the ball carrier, stopping the clock dead in its tracks. Then Suspector is also going to be able to pick up 2. This squad just sent 3 down, make it 4 down. H5 going to be dropping 4 players. This is going to be massive. XSET, they need to get this map control, need to get some ball control right now, need to get some time off of this, because that was the play that they needed right there to stop this H5 squad in their tracks.
Great play by Persecute to get that ball off the map at least. He knew his teammates were going to spawn on opposite side, but Kratos has the camouflage, and it's going to be hard to take care of this man in particular. You see the A spawns come in. Kratos trying his best to keep them at bay. Demons will be taking 1 shot, but not finished, as H5 Settings is trying to push through. Kratos playing awfully aggressive for being 1 shot. He just does not care. Finally, the nades come through. Arctic gets the double, and now this could be where XSET runs away with it as the triple kill comes through. Arctic, there's 1 more. Come on, play for the over. No, he's gonna play safe. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Killing spree for the man. He's soaring. He's flying. Uriah looking to take some more. Finds another one on Pyretic. Evolving will eventually stop the man, but the damage is dealt. 87 and ticking. H5 Settings have to run to this ball with only 5 seconds to get there. This could be it for XSET.
Man, Arctic is giving me chills right now. He was making so many incredible plays to open that one up for his squad that entire time, and they're going to be finding themselves the victor in this map number 1. H5 came out with a vengeance in that round number 1. But at the end of the day, XSET, they were able to regain, slow the pace down, and get that momentum back in their favor and really show that they are the more experienced, the more seasoned team.
Well, H5 Settings can't get the job done, coming out strong in round 1, but the slays just weren't enough. Only 1 player going positive, Pyretic at 31 and 30. The slays in round 2 and round 3 just clearly favoring XSET. It was just too much to handle, though XSET, one thing to say, it wasn't an effective, it wasn't efficient Halo, right? They had to overslay just to get away with that game. If they lose 1 set of slays, I don't know. I think H5 Settings were playing a little bit more scrappy. Oh, actually, can we run this back and talk about who was it that got killed? Was that my boy? Okay, so Pyretic comes up, right? He has the sword. Is this a blank melee or did he just miss? Dude, that is insane. I mean, and then the second one too. Alright, Kratos. I don't know who Kratos like had for breakfast, or if he has some deity looking over him today, but that might be the luckiest series of events I've ever seen.
Hey, listen, we take those, man. Anytime something like that happens to me, I'll just chalk it up to something going in my favor for once, man. Let's go ahead and celebrate that. Shout out to XSET taking the recharge oddball. We're going to be moving on to a live Fire Slayer, ladies and gentlemen. This one is going to be fun. It's going to be action-packed. This map is a fan favorite, and for a good reason.
Kratos has the sandbags control. Pyretic is going to go to back B. Does Kratos see him? No. So Pyretic going to be able to stay alive, and he's pushing. But Kratos has the Mangler, and you know what the Mangler can do. This gun's so powerful as he's going to take on Pyretic. He drops the weapon, not able to find the kill, but Kratos stabilizing a position that could have been devastating for the squad. They need to get this kill at sandbags and play for the overshield. Kratos going to be in a great position. Look at that. Kratos goes all around the map. Although he doesn't rack up a lot of kills, his presence was enough to at least make some plays for his team. Let his make his playmakers get in position as he's just laying down their hurt. No, maybe Kratos has a problem with finishing. But man, does he put down the damage. He's not able to finish once again. It's Persecute that comes out on top. And I heard they have a pill for that, Kratos. You can go find out. I mean, you got to figure out how to finish these things up, man.
Oh man, well, hey, let's see if H5 Settings are going to be able to stay in this one, as they have brought it back a little bit more even. They were down by 3 for a moment. They brought it back, tied things up, now down by 1, 7-6 advantage for the side of XSET. And, you know, you talked about Kratos not really doing a whole lot when it comes to the kill feed, or, you know, the kill death ratio, things like that, like how many overall interactions are finished from him at the end of the game. But I mean, you could be 0-0 in a Slayer for all I care. If you're on my team and we win it based off your positioning, your call outs, and doing everything you need to do, I'm fine with that. As long as we're going to be setting up our Slayers to really be in the best positions, communication wise and teamwork, rotation wise, look, I'm all for it, man.
Sniper in a great position. Suppress. He has an angle on and on the backup Pyretic. He has the angle towards sandbags and this overshield, but he's gonna have to hit the shots as Demons, who's coming forward. He puts in the BR and now finishes the kill on Evolving, getting that overshield for his squad. And I like it. He's gonna hold it for the time being. He wants to make sure he has as much of this to work with as possible, as we see the back B spawns coming in for H5 settings. And this is the last spot you want to be on Slayer, right? When you're trapped at back B, it spells disaster as a double comes into the feed and they're just getting collapsed on. The fishes are getting eaten as Arctic finds the third. They're all going to spawn out, and this could be a huge swing for XSET to finally start pulling away with this game as they double the score of H5 settings.
Yeah, I mean, Arctic sitting at 7-2. The last kill in the kill feed that he got was with the heat wave as well. Persecute, though, able to pick up 2 big kills on Arctic and Suppress to answer back, stop the bleeding a little bit, but you're already down by 8 and you've only got 11 kills to your name. This one is already getting out of hand for H5. They need to regain, refocus, and start winning these team fights. They got to stop taking these 1v1 individual chows, and you can see Demon, he's able to get a nice melee kill coming in. They're going to be trying to make this comeback happen slowly but surely. It's not all going to happen at one time. You got to be taking it 1 kill at a time, as they're starting to do. They got 2 in a row right now, working on 3. Sniper gonna be in the hands of Suspector. He's gonna be dropping on down, as he did get 1 HP. Wants to keep this sniper, keep this power weapon in his possession, doesn't want to give it over to the side of H5, and rightfully so. He understands the spawns flip, so guess what? I'll go ahead, not hold down this sniper tower. I'm just gonna go ahead, flip the spawns around myself, run through pillars to the other side. I'm gonna be good to go, staying up, playing for all these slays, playing your life. That is what I love seeing players do, is not going for these ego challenges in Slayer, playing your life and playing as a team.
Although Suspector keeps the sniper alive, the kill feed has been going in favor. Oh, nice snipe from Suspector. Takes down Demons. But, oh my god, Suspector, same exact spot. Just gets the second one. Pyretic feeds him. Oh, Suspector. Oh, the spawn comes in. Evolving. Get better at the game, kid. Oh, he sits behind the pillars. Suspector, oh, with the easy snipe, but can't quite find the finish. But talk about a big impactful play with the sniper rifle, as Suspector finds the next 2, gets the no-scope, trying to hit the third on Pyretic. Suspector turning this game at one moment. My god, 2 easy snipes towards the overshield, turns around, finds a player off spawn, gets another hit as Arctic cleans up his meal. 30-18. We're talking about a 4-kill differential. When Suspector started hitting the snipes, all of a sudden they're up by over 10, double-digit lead for this XSET roster.
Yeah, absolutely massive. They're looking to let H5 know, listen, we aren't even going to be letting you sniff a map number 3. All right, we are going to be ending this one short and sweet. All we need is 19 more as the trade's coming in. Suspector going to be landing the shots, getting the double kill. All that's going to be left is Persecute, and now they're hunting them down. They're saying, where are you guys spawning? We're running right to you. We're coming to your house. We're going to be meeting you in your building. Doesn't matter. And he's going to back up and move around and regain a little bit. And you know, they're going to be meeting up down low, getting some trades in. Kratos going to be taking out a player up top, getting control of this sniper tower yet again for XSET. They are only 13 kills away from moving on to the next round.
Yeah, at this point, you know, you get to this score line, and if you lose, but you call it a choke. Everything in their hands, as Suppress looking to find someone out of position, but no one to be found at the moment. Finally finds the kill on Demons. Only 11 for them to do it. H5 settings have to find a miracle, some sort of heroics, as Arctic's by himself over towards Overshield, but the flank is coming in from Suppress. Did he get found out though, as Kratos is able to get away with the Overshield? Suppress comes in on the flank. Suppress will die, but he earned his team the Overshield during all of that ruckus, and it's gonna be Kratos who comes in with this overshield trying to find him. But look at this quick rotation. They want no business with this. They said goodbye. You know, we're gonna make sure you can't knock on my door anymore.
I mean,
we moved, and no more overshield for Kratos.
Yeah, I mean, that's really the smart play. You understand that he's going to be pushing. Just go ahead and flip those spawns. Get to where your teammates are going to be spawning on up, and you'll be good to go. Some nice shots coming in from Suppress. Let's see if he's going to be able to pick up the 2-piece. Yes, it is. That's going to be a double kill. All 4 are going to be going down on the side of H5. Now only 6 kills away is XSET from setting up a dinner date against J-Grav and Blackhand. This is going to be a great next matchup if they are able to acquire the next 6 kills in the kill feed. This is going to be absolutely insane.
Man, look at the stat line of Suppress and Arctic combined, man. These two just absolutely dominating the feed. We won't talk about Kratos. Yeah.
This is what I said with Kratos. If you finish 0-0, I don't care. You can have the lowest amount of finished interactions. He's only got 9 finished interactions, 3 kills, 6 deaths. Everyone else on his team is over 15, over 20. Like, it's insane. So when you have that low of interactions, your job is really just to be a great communicator, understanding your map awareness of where you want to be, and really just doing all the little things for your squad. So props to Kratos, man. I'm gonna give him props, man. I'm not gonna be knocking him at all.
Hey, yeah, he does have 14 assists. Which is
right,
insane. Yeah. But you know, the man we talked about earlier, you know, they got pills for it. If you need trouble finishing, we can help you. You know, go find your local doctor. Kratos once again struggling to find the finish as demons just running away from him. Kratos is, I mean, the man looks like a lost puppy trying to chase down these kills. He just wants to find one finish. The overshield player is going to push him. Kratos not going to be able to find that finish. They're only down by 10. You know, H5 settings, you're in striking position. You know, this is definitely doable.
I mean, 12
every day
to
this is
1.
going to come out.
I mean, you got to go on a 12-1 streak right now. So, I mean, I'm all for comebacks, but there's 1 and there's 2 in the kill feed. That's going to be it. XSET are going to be taking out H5, and they are going to be moving on to face Blackhand. It is going to be a great next matchup. This one was a 2-0, though, a pretty decisive series overall coming out of XSET.
That was a fun one to watch. Kratos, I like it, bro. You know, just being the team player. Get the assist for the team. I want to see the damage.
Let's see his damage.
The damage is the stat. Okay, if he has the lowest damage, what happens? Let's come on, go over. Oh, he got more than Suspector. He got more than Suspector. But that's because Suspector was hitting headshots. You know what I'm saying? Suspector was just bopping with the sniper. You don't get that much damage for a sniper headshot. That's the only reason why. Kratos does his job, guys. Kratos does his job.
Look at the shots hit, though. 214 from Kratos. Like, as you said, Suspector only 109, had the sniper in his hands a lot. So, I mean, it looked like he was doing his job, man. I'm not going to hate on Kratos, man. You did your job. You played your part. You got the win. That's all that matters. You're moving on to the next round, man. 14 assists. I'll take that to the bank any day.
On the other end, Suppressed, what a Hulk, bro. 20 kills. That's a man that didn't have problems finishing. That's a closer. Suppressed is a closer. You know, Kratos comes in, he does a little bit of work, he comes in, and then Suppressed, he's like, hey, I've got the job done, baby. Just give me that. He puts in the signature. He finishes the kills as he finds 20 in the game. The overshield control and the sniper presence from XSET was phenomenal that game, and H5 settings just could not deal with the pressure. And it was this play right here where they all got trapped at B, they all go down, and from there it was just too much to recover from. Suppress found 2, and then this double sniper kill. Look at this. They might be pinpoint same location, same slide when he hit both of these players with the snipe. See, he gets the first one. Okay, make sure you pin that on the screen. Let's see where Pyretic ends up. I think it's the same exact spot, man.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the same exact spot.
Literally the same spot. Wow, that's a great deja vu moment coming in for Suspector. Wow, that is insane. The exact same slide, exact same angle. Literally looks like literally just looks like the same thing. They both shot at him. Neither one landed a bullet. Man, what a play coming out of Suspector, hitting some insane shots, giving us a great show. This next matchup is going to be absolutely phenomenal.
Whew. Oh my God, Suspector was going off with the sniper rifle. Remember when we looked at it, I think he had like 109 shots fired. Well, that's just because he had the sniper rifle the entire time. He only needs to fire 1 bullet at a time. See, boop, right into the head. Whew. Oh man, I love the ragdoll effect. Look, that man did a full scorpion. Go back, Louis, go back. That's a full scorpion on the kill feed, right? He hits the shot. Look at this, man. Just
Whole back arched. Yep.
yeah. Oh, that's a scorpion if I've ever seen one. Oh my god, what a ragdoll effect.
Yikes.
Oh my, ooh.
The ultimate clothesline animation. That player got sent straight back, man.
It's
You
like
love
watching
Halo.
an anime fight, man. That was insane.
Yeah, man, I love the animations in Halo, man. Absolutely incredible for sure. And what a showing coming out of XSET all around today. But hey, I don't want to knock the side of H5. Let's be honest, that first round of Recharge Oddball looked absolutely exquisite coming out of them. H5, they are definitely not a team to be taken lightly, so I want to give props to them. It's definitely awesome to cast them and see them, and you know, good luck to them in the lower bracket. I hope you guys can get as far as possible because you know we want to see you guys succeed.
All right, we're in a game 3. We have NYC's live look. It's Oxygen. I mean, this is Angry Birds versus Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion, your well-known Gears of War's players, along with Mox, a former Call of Duty pro, versus the Halo Grinders and Angry Birds. Game 3, whoever wins this game will be matching up with Oxygen Supremacy in the winner's bracket.
I died from our walkers.
Dude, our walkers with thrust, man. He's one shot.
Rockets are coming out right now. Rockets up. And overshot.
Our truck. On truck.
Truck and overshot. One shot, overshot.
They have OS.
On rockets, on rockets.
I'm pushing. I'm baiting our tree.
Shot. 2 top rockets.
Trying to.
I'm top rockets.
I got combo in our walkers.
Overshot is our truck.
All right.
FT rockets.
I got one.
I couldn't get any more damage. He's you and it's all off our porch. It's all off our porch.
They have 2 rockets somewhere.
Our rocket side, our rocket side.
Guys, start.
He got me. I got 2 shots. One guy's a big door on the door. Yep.
Stop calling out and talk to each other.
I don't see Victor.
Yeah, Psycho, I'm coming. I'm here.
I never killed Victor. I'm going to tree.
I'm tree with the fire.
Yep.
Where's Psycho?
Alley. One more.
With rockets, with rockets.
One shot our beer.
He's up there. He's on the jump up. He has rockets.
Our tree, we coming.
Stay alive.
He's our beer.
He's chasing pillars.
2 shots down.
One shot.
Yo, Psycho.
Shot our pillars.
I killed one. I traded.
They're bottom mid on market.
Gonna be on grapple.
Our
Yeah,
Victor now
grapple.
with a melee. Our Victor with a thrust. Another one. Victor.
I couldn't get a melee.
Trees are flag.
3 dead. Last guy then. One
Thank you,
spawn.
Alright.
On
I spawned in an alley. I'm just gonna OE.
Yeah, we need to we need to get kills for Jason. We'll cap. We are missing one though. I don't know the name. They're tree.
That's
They're tree weak. They're
Got one.
the porch 1 hit.
one shot.
I'm in their
Rocket.
I'm in
VR.
VR. I'm in VR.
I died from RBR. RBR killed
He's our
me.
beer. They jump got me.
Jump
He's their
me.
porch, and one was our beer.
I'm literally just. I ran away. Stay alive.
Somebody help me in our BR, bro.
I'm here. I'm here.
I'm behind you a little
I'm
bit.
BR. Traded.
Oh, shot in 10.
He had Mangler.
On a mid. Mental. Mental 1 shot.
Weak on Dynamos.
Dynamo's weak.
He's one shot.
Yo, AJ, I'm trying to.
No,
I'll get
no.
OS,
I can't get
AJ.
these.
I'll get OS.
He was there, bottom middle.
On top rockets, AJ.
I hear that.
Their side.
one shot here,
I have
Brandon.
OS. I have OS.
Maybe there's that top rockets. One
They're
guy's on
out.
the-
They're
the
pillars.
tree.
They're bottom mid with or
tree,
bottom
weakest block.
rockets.
I'm one shot in lockers.
flagged,
I'm
they're
getting.
flagged.
Stay alive. Stay
Yeah.
alive. Stay alive. I got
Think
you.
of actually,
Alright,
Brandon.
I'm watching over.
Alright.
Alright, they're tree.
I'm
Right
owing,
side.
I'm
Right side.
owing.
Right side.
Went out.
There's 2 of them.
Look in the tree.
I'm behind them under flag.
Good play. We have
I'm
3
pulling,
down.
I'm
3
pulling,
down.
I'm
3 down.
pulling.
3 down. Just don't die.
Do we know where Mux is?
I'm running a tree. I'm running a tree.
Off my spawn. I'll watch over you.
Do we know where Mux is?
No, we have to find Mox. I'm running a lockers.
No.
Mux is top rockets. They're shot.
I got some things.
Get shots. Yeah, get shots.
And they're beer. I can't kill anyone.
I have help on BR. I have help on BR. BR's really hurt.
They're beer.
Yeah, their BR was 1 hit.
Drop down.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Henri. Immediately Henri. He was weak. He was weak.
One shot.
Nice,
One
nice
shot
play,
on bottom middle.
Jason.
He's gonna go Victor behind him.
Jason, I have your help. I have your death cap.
Got it.
On our jump.
I naded it. I'm in our tree.
RBR.
Our alley, guys. Our alley right now. Go to the base.
Weaker from base.
He's a
Mox.
rocket. Nice.
Dude, I cannot
Kill
shoot
himself.
because of this fucking
Where's he at? Where's he
keyboard.
at?
Our-
I know. I made him kill himself.
No, where's he at, Brandon?
He was our front jump going walkers.
RBR.
Alright.
Good fucking play.
He has thrust in our tree.
I have help, AJ.
Psycho on VR with you. Just so we can beat him.
One shot.
Another airport.
I got it.
He's one shot. He's one shot our tree. I went right side tree.
What is
Other tree.
it? Rocket? Mental? Dead?
Pillars, solars.
Yeah.
Oh, less than 17. I'm watching OA for a second.
Hold this OS, bro. I got dynamos.
One shot there, Ali.
I kill Ali. I
Shot
kill
there,
Ali.
man. I'm going,
They're BR, explosive.
I have
no, no, BR.
spikes.
I'm down from BR. He
I know
might
what
be
the
there,
gun
Ali.
now.
I'm going to rocket.
Hey,
I'm going
Joe.
Rocket. The shark weak.
One shot
Nade
there,
it.
spikes.
Weak.
Just spikes, one shot.
He's on dinos.
Dinos one hit. I got triple teamed. They're
Where's
to
the
their
other
porch.
spikes?
To their.
Welcome back, guys. We're getting right into this game. I'm joined with Rome because he's been killing it on the mic. Guys, we have XSET versus Black Hand. Now, this is going to be a pretty big matchup. Black Hand going to have their hands full this time around. Our best of 3. Recharge Strongholds, Aquarius Slayer. If needed, Streets Oddball. Now, if you aren't familiar with this Black Hand roster, it's Slavonic, Genius, J Gravity, and Cortex. Now, J Gravity, a big Halo grinder, but Rome, he was over in your scene for a little bit competing over at Rogue Company. What can you tell me about what J Grav did over in Rogue Company?
Yeah, let me say, when Rogue Company was starting up, he was the new guy coming in. He said, man, I come from Halo, man. I'm about to dominate this scene, And he did pretty well in Rogue Company for about a year, and then Halo Infinite dropped. He said, all right, Rogue, see you later. Time to go back on home, and that's where he came right here. Got picked up by Black Hand after that infamous, I got camo. Ever since that, he's been absolutely taken off this year. It's been great to see him find success with this Black Hand squad, and hey, now we're hopping right into it. XSET versus Black Hand. Let's go ahead and see what J Gravity's going to be able to do.
J Gravity, he has one of the best attitudes in the game, man. He's so much fun to listen to. But come on, man, you got JJ
Gotta warm up a little bit. It's all good.
Dipsy, okay, yeah, he's resetting.
Yeah.
You see the over Twitch right there? He's resetting himself. He's like, okay, I can't let that happen again. He knows he's on stream. XSET, they're on their back foot early on. You see them all spawning here. J Grav, though, he comes up pre-fires. He gets behind 2. His timing just a little bit off. Makes the solo push. I like the idea, though, right? Play low presence, get behind the opposing team without them knowing you're there. You can possibly find some free kills. It's Genius, the young man. He competed in Fortnite for a little bit. I got to know this young man because in the early Halo 5, he was a very active player going around team to team, incredibly talented individually, finally finding himself on a very decent squad that can go far. He decided to compete in Fortnite for a little bit, did pretty well in Fortnite, but he's back home. Halo is where he belongs, as he is going to be locking down C for the team.
This is going to be a trip cap coming in for Black Hand. Wait a second. Oh, okay, they are able to kill off Sylv, but man, what a great play coming out of Black Hand, getting a 2 cap. They have a nice lead right now on this XSET roster, and let me get your predictions on how you feel with these squads and how they match up.
You know what, Black Hand, they have moments. They have their moments. Their days in the sun, man, but XSET is just built different. I can't imagine them dropping this match, but J Gravity, if they do, well, I'm sure he'll make it be known that he won this game. He has this tendency to be heard. Let's just say that.
Yeah, he'll be standing up at his setup at home and try to be as loud as possible and make sure you can hear him in the real world right now, man. He is not messing around whatsoever, man. This guy has the energy. He had the energy when he came into Rogue. He never, ever dropped it one time, and he's able to keep that energy going right here. So I'm sure he's definitely looking to have a good day right now, as his squad currently have an AB hold, and they also have a 60-point advantage. Black Hand coming in, slapping up XSET a little bit.
Oh man, Kratos getting A for his team. Now, XSET just been on their back foot, haven't been able to deal with the slaying power of Black Hand. A surprising feat thus far, considering that XSET is comprised of just incredible slayers, and Arctic, a Spectre, and Suppressed. You'd imagine them being able to go toe for toe, finally finding their break as Suppressed looks for one, getting shot in the back. But even though his teammates found all those kills, right, they're not capitalizing into a hill because of it. They're just stuck at back A.
We saw this in the oddball, and this was the problem that XSET had. They were getting the slays, but they weren't able to really capitalize all the time when they clearly should have. You know, they would get 4 down and get 0 ball time off of it. Certain things, they wouldn't even get a whole lot of map pressure as well. And I mean, Blackhand, they're really starting to exploit that. They just had a 100-point lead. Finally, it's going to be a little bit of points coming out of this XSET squad. Grapple going to be coming in as he's going to be able to take out Genius. That's going to be 2 down. Arctic now, let's see what he's going to be able to do. He's going to grapple that active camo. He said, J-Grab, not going to be in your hands this time. You're going to have to sit down and be quiet. Let's see what Arctic is going to be able to do with it in his hand, as they currently do have an A-B hold. He's going to be rotating up toward A. The Mangler in hand as well. He sees Cortex. Cortex must have seen him. Here we go. This is going to be a big 1v1 to control who is going to be getting this A side, but a pinch is going to be coming in. I don't know how much longer Arctic is going to be able to survive. He's going to be able to get the 2-piece with the Mangler. No pinch is going to be coming in either, so this A is still going to be in favor of the XSET squad with a massive hold coming in from Arctic. That would have been an even bigger kill.
Arctic just wishing he had a little bit more camouflage to work with, had to preemptively shoot his gun. Although they lost B, they are able to rotate through C, and they're fighting for A, but it's J Gravity who comes out on top. But you can see the push. They're starting to get into pipes, and they're looking to find the kills towards B. Slavonic has the one-on-one on Kratos, uses the repulse to get the grenade away. Now taking on the fight, Kratos comes out on top, though. And now it's Cortex versus Arctic. Suspector gets the help, and it's going to be 2 in the favor of XSET. And they're wanting more. This is what I love about the XSET squad. Yeah, they're not satisfied with 2. That you cannot quench the thirst. The hunger is insatiable as they push for the trip cap. They'll push their advantage every single time that they're able to do so.
Yeah, now it's going to be an A-B hold coming out of them. They had the trip for just a second. Now they're going to be coming right back into this game. There was a 100-point lead for Blackhand at a time, and now it has dwindled down to only 29 points. This one is getting closer and closer by the literal second as that kill feed is still going red, ladies and gentlemen. Arctic starting to heat up alongside of Suspector, who's currently 9 and 8. Nobody is really popping off yet in the kill feed for this squad, but that teamwork is really the reason that they're starting to come back in. As Arctic, he's going to be ducking and dodging down. Sylvanic is going to be able to take him out, though. Currently 6 and 8. He's got the active camo in hand. Going to be trying to come up and contest. Hey, you got to be able to win these. He's going to get the assist as well with the help from J-Grab. Now he's going to be looking up toward Cortex, trying to take out another player with the nade. No, he's going to be able to get taken out very, very quickly. Only going to be J-Grab and Arctic left up as, man, J-Grab now with the Mangler in hand, going to be pushing through pipes. Let's see if he can make play happen.
J-Grab looking for his opportunity. He's going to start capping B, but the kills not quite in their favor yet, and these nades could get him. He's able to get away with B and potentially his life. No, Suspector going to take him out. A little bit of an aggressive play from J-Grab in the position, but he was able to secure the hill for his team, which is all that matters at the end, right? Scoring points. So you got to remember how much of a lead this Blackhand squad had. Now all of a sudden we're talking about a tied up game, as it's XSET who's coming back into this, and Suppress finds another kill at A. And all of a sudden, Blackhand, they're not in a great position. They're going to have to fight for A, but look at this pinch that is developed between Suspector and Suppress as they put them through the blender. And it's going to be these last players at B who are going to have a trouble. Oh no!
Cortex went major! Wow, he got the grenade kill and he got the 1v1 BR kill. That is absolutely massive. They were able to get 3 down, but they answered right back, dropping off Genius and Sylvanic. Unfortunate. Will A be going blue? Yes, it will be completed. B is still going to be in the favor of Blackhand. So this is going to be an A-B hold coming out of Blackhand. They are trying to build on this advantage, but B is most likely going to be the first hill contested. We got to see if this is going to be the case. No. Yes, he gets taken out so quickly. Let's see what Suspector can do now, as he's going to be dropping on down. Back up for the middle. Active camo in the hand of J-Grab again, but he's not able to get the kill. Unfortunate double kill now coming in for Suspector, as he's going to be turning this B into red.
Suspector finally able to get that hill. And now Blackhand reeling from these last couple kills. Genius making his play by finding the double, but they're not in position to capture everything quite yet. But Genius making play after play. He finds 3 in the feed, and now all of XSET spawning back C, A, and B in control for Blackhand as they respond brilliantly to being put on their back foot. And you can see the crosses are there. They have each other's help. J Gravity, he's going to be able to hold down red. Genius has his help. Anyone who tries to take that cross will find his BR. XSET have to find an opening pick, and that's just not happening as it's Slavonic Drew with that sword who finds the pick at control and keeps XSET in the back foot.
And so Genius, man, he has not had to move whatsoever. He is giving great information for his squad right now. He's going to be calling out Suspector pretty soon. Let's see what him and J Gravity are going to be able to do. The tandem, but they're across the map. Unfortunate. Genius gets taken out as he got pushed out. Now Sylvanic, let's see what he's going to be able to do. He does have an energy sword in hand. He's looking to make a play as he's going to be shucking and jiving. Going to be dipping and dodging on out of there, and rightfully so. And let's see if they're going to be able to get them off of B. No, B is going to be converted to the side of XSET, and boom, meeting his maker immediately. Last one is going to be up is Genius, sitting at 16 and 14, make it 17, as he is going to be picking up a nice kill right there, but it is not going to matter much, because guess what? It's a triple cap coming in from XSET, and now if you're the side of Blackhand, you can't let this get out of hand. You need to get control of one of these flags expeditiously.
Oh man, I love the aggressive play from Arctic. J Grav has to deal with the one-on-one. He opts to play for the pick instead of the hill. The reset comes in and J Grav gets the trade, but the damage dealt C will remain in XSET's favor.
But
Cortex does have the shock rifle though, and this could change the game.
Yeah, I was going to say he's got the shock rifle and they've got control of B. If you're going to have one flag controlled in this situation, you'd rather it be B, simply because you can choose which one you want to push out. Genius is going to be picking up the 2-piece onto Kratos. That's going to be a big drop, though, from J-Grab, but Cortex going major. This might be the A flip that they need. Is this going to be the A-B hold coming in for Blackhand to secure the final victory? How long will they be able to hold it as finally it's converted? Shock rifle in the hand of Cortex. Will he be able to land the cross map shot? He's gonna hit the body shot. It appeared not gonna be able to take him out. Now he's gotta land the head. He ends up whipping it. Unfortunate. Kratos coming in clutch, but Genius coming in to back him up. But that B did get converted over to the side of XSET, so more points gonna be heading over to this squad as we got ourselves a tie game, 221 to 221.
XSET scoring at the moment as the Spectre tries to find the kill on Cortex. He will not be able to do so. So back gold going into the hands of Blackhand as they will have position to play towards B, but it's Suppressed who can make the play. It's a one-on-one versus Genius. The nades coming out for Genius. The Mangler for Suppressed. Genius looking for the kill. Slavonic gets the help. A, B control for Blackhand looking to finish this game.
And they've had this set up so many times, they know what not to do at this point. So if they lose this, it's pretty much just going to come down to this final engagement right here, this final set, as Cortex is going to be eating a big grenade. Sylvanic is going to be dropping. J-Grab's going to be dropping. I said this next exchange might decide the game. And ladies and gentlemen, A is going to be flipping over red to XSET. It was 247. Blackhand, you were so close. And this might be a triple cap. You can't lose composure. You can't lose sight of the vision, but it looks like C finally might be heading blue again. This squad in XSET might have just turned the tables.
Yeah, they have them all trapped. It's fish in a barrel, and they have the shoddy. They're looking for more. Kratos trying to find kills, but Kratos couldn't find one, and they're going to get into B. This stops the clock at 2:48. Genius has to cap this. They're getting A at the same time. No, the kill comes through. Cortex is at A. Can they get to C? They will get to C. They will not win. C is going over to XSET. Cortex has to win the fight. The nades are coming in. It's a 2-on-1. They get the hill in time. 249, 250. XSET get the job done. Clutching at the end of the day. Blackhand playing extremely well, but not able to finish the job.
Oh my goodness. XSET with an absolute clutch up at the end right there. Blackhand, they lost control for just a split second. I said you can't lose composure. They didn't whatsoever. They got 2 flags back. That one came down to the wire. My goodness, that literally could not have been closer. Shout out to both of these teams. Shout out to this squad in Blackhand for hanging with XSET, honestly flexing their muscles this entire map. The fact that XSET was able to come back like that was absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it all comes from this play from Kratos, right? This gives the opportunity to Blackhand to make the play. When Kratos doesn't get that opening pick, it allows Cortex to rotate to A while Genius works on B. Yes, Genius doesn't get the kill, but A does go over into the favor of Blackhand. Now, if you roll it back just a little bit, Louis, we'll see what actually lost the game for Blackhand. It was the kills that came from Arctic right here, right? You're getting A, you're working on B, but no one's watching this cross where Arctic gets the flank, right? You have Slavonic and Cortex working together at A. Genius is securing B. Suppress is in Turbine. They're going to be able to find the kill on Suppressed, but it's Arctic who's behind them all, coming from Long Haul. He drops down, he finds 2, and that's going to open up the C spawns for XSET. They spawn there, and now all of Blackhand are spawning at A, and you have a 2-on-1, and it's just too much to handle for Cortex. Arctic comes down in the clutch, finds the big kills. If Genius gets that B hill and stays alive, that's Blackhand's victory, but it's Uriah who comes down at the last moment and lets his team win by a singular tick.
Man, absolutely insane. And now we're going to be hopping into another match. Sometimes when a match is that close in map 1, teams want to take a breather. They say, you know what, let's take a 2-3 minute break to regain ourselves. No, these squads want to get right back at it, and that might not be the best thing for Blackhand because they just got 4-man wiped. It's a 4-0 start in this Aquarius Slayer coming out for XSET.
Kratos will be the first to fall, but you'll take a 5-1 trade every day. As the Spectre works with his teammate to get this kill on Slavonic, the trades are coming through, but when you have the lead, XSET are going to be fine with trades. They just can't feed the kills, and you'll notice they're working with each other. Wherever they go, they'll have each other's trades as Kratos finds the nade, and now he has to cross towards P. This is great Halo from XSET. Yes, they're not lighting up the kill feed right now, but they are always working with each other. They will find each other's trades as Suppress finds 2 with the help of Kratos. Working together in tandem, they are causing terror for Blackhand.
Yeah, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if one of the players on XSET has another 14 bomb when it came to assists again. Kratos, the way he's playing these trades with his squad is absolutely perfection. He's playing his life to a T. That's exactly what you want out of a teammate when it comes to Slayer. You want somebody that's just going to be able to get those trades for you, be able to take that damage and play their life. Cortex is going to be able to take out Kratos right there, as Cortex currently sitting 4-3. Suppressed, going to be back. He's 5-2 right now. Was sitting at 5-1. He was feeling very, very good on the map. Let's go ahead and see what Genius is going to be able to do. If he's going to be able to step things up. Currently sitting at 1-3. Does have the heat wave in hand. He's going to be coming here, trying to pick up this kill on Arctic. Is he going to be able to? Yes, with the help of Sylvanic. And this is the type of teamwork you want to see coming out of Blackhand as they brought this thing back within 1. Genius going to be popping the active camo. Barely got out with his life.
Split spawns happen behind him. Is Genius aware? They're getting the kills on the map. Genius looking for Arctic. Arctic is at car 1. This should be an easy enough kill. And Blackhand has made their way back in. 3-kill lead for them. And Genius staying alive over at car was the catalyst to this comeback. Now he has all the goodies to work with, and he's looking to find more in the feed. Unfortunately, gets traded out, but the lead has changed hands. Blackhand was looking in trouble early on, but it's comebacks like that that can tell you if you're real or not. Can you compete with the big boys? As XSET choke the early lead, we're at 0-0. This is the best case scenario for Blackhand after a disastrous start.
Yeah, definitely not the start that Blackhand was looking for. The way that they've answered back has been an absolute testament to this team's mental strength. You can tell that they definitely have that calm about them, that when they get down, they understand, look, it's not over. If we play our game to the best of our abilities, we're going to get right back in this thing. And you saw them, they even had a 3-point advantage at one point. So, I mean, this squad, they can turn the tables and really get that momentum building up extremely quick. And that's what you love to see out of a squad like this when they're contesting against against a heavyweight like XSET. And now, Heatwave in hand, Genius is going to be dropping to Kratos. Sylvanik is able to pick up another trade yet again. Let's see exactly how this is going to be working, as Suppressed, currently sitting at 5-5, is going to be up top toward this camo, which is going to be popping in about 20 seconds. We got to see which team is going to be able to get control of that. Currently a 1-point game, 24-23 in favor of XSET.
Vortex able to get away for now, but Suppress will find the finish. And look at that, he goes and he picks up the pistol. Something that I don't see utilized enough in this game is that sidekick pistol on this map in particular. You can basically guarantee yourself a win if you have the aim at one of these util closets. And look at that patient play from J-Grab, gets the back smack on Arctic and now is ready to help at the mid map, gets the assist. J-Grab making impact plays as it's XSET who's seeing the respawn screen. Black Hand open up a 4-kill lead, and all of XSET now spawning at blue. This could be a recipe for a collapse that costs XSET game 2.
Yeah, beautiful 5-kill advantage coming in for Blackhand right now. Nice active camo plays coming out of J-Graph. We all know how much he loves that active camo, and that's the first time we got to see it in his hand in this series. And now he's getting at 8-6 right now for his squad, doing a nice job. He's going to need to win this exchange, though, coming out of the side. Let's see how this is going to go down. Here we go, and yes, he's going to be coming out on top of Kratos. What a beautiful, beautiful exchange coming out of J-Graph.
Hey, winning it versus Kratos for the killing spree and gets himself the heat wave. Kratos, hey, you liked it the first time, I'll give it to you a second. He finds the respawn screen once again. J Gravity finding kill after kill. He's in the mid map and he's at terror. Arctic's taking the fight. Arctic is made one shot, finally gets away, but J Gravity outputting the damage necessary for his team to win this game. They're up 8, driving position. XSET have to find their answer now, as Black Hand are dangerously close to finishing this game out. J Gravity landing the heat wave shots, double assists as they are one step closer. 10-kill lead, 8 necessary to win.
This kill feed is going all blue, and at the right time, Blackhand taking the game into their hands as they only need 7 more kills. And at this point, all you got to do is get your trades. That's all you have to do. 2-for-1s are fine at this point, yet they need 18-5 if they want to win on the side of XSET. That is extremely hard to do. Nice shot's going to be coming out of J-Grab. He's double positive, 12-6, letting XSET know, listen, this map number 2, this one's going to be ours. We're taking you to this final map. We've got the ice. 2P's going to be coming out with the beautiful heat wave coming in from J-Grab, 13-6. This guy is on a tear. I know he is hyped. He is giving amazing comms to his team. He's letting them know one more kill. That is all we need, ladies and gentlemen. Stay cool, stay calm, stay collected, and he's going to be able to pick it up with the heat wave. Beautiful play from J-Grab, the nail in the coffin for this Black Hand squad, and we'll be seeing you in map number 3.
Hey, Gravity, more like Jay, godlike in that game. Holy hell, that man dominated the map, went clutch when his team needed it the most, and they was able to execute. You guys got to remember, a disastrous start at the beginning of that game. XSET had them on their back foot, 4 kills unanswered, and all of a sudden, we see an incredible comeback, an incredible swing of the pendulum as J Gravity leads the charge for his team, killing Frenzy at the end in order to secure that victory. Black Hand answering back. Oh man, I love that from J Gravity. Look at that, 4,100 damage on the map. That man went absolutely clutch in game 2 for his team.
Yeah, this dude was looking like an absolute unit on the map. I'm sure that he understands how close they were to beating XSET in map 1. Like, they were so close to that. This was such a dominant performance in map number 2. This series could be over. This series is only 3 points away in a stronghold from being over and in the favor of Black Hand. This is an absolutely incredible showing coming out of this squad right here. They have surprised me to the utmost, and I mean, a lot of people had this one as clear-cut XSET being the favorite, but I mean, Black Hand, they've showed, you've talked about it, they can have their days. This is definitely looking like one of them. This was a dominant performance, 50-35. That is absolutely incredible to put this XSET squad down like that.
Oh man, I just love that the killing frenzy comes out at the very end, just a little bit of a cherry on top. And we saw how much that map was controlled by the heat wave in particular, right? Making sure you control the power weapons, the sandbox, using it to the best of your ability. The heat wave runs the map on Aquarius. Well, we're moving the streets, and we have the Bulldog to worry about now. Yes, the Rockets come up. The Rockets are pivotal to breaking setups or expanding for your team, but they only come up every once in a while. The Bulldog is continually going to be on the map, and whichever team controls this Bulldog controls the game. As we see Kratos trying to find the kill on Cortex. Once again, man, needing that pill. He eventually finds the pick, but 2 go down for XSET. That ball is in the open, and it's going to be whoever finds these next set of slays that will eventually find time for the team.
Yeah, it's a Spectre with the Stalker rifle, but he is going to get taken out by the Rockets of Sylvanik. And now Sylvanik, he's got the ball in hand. He's going to opt to keep those Rockets out. He's going to decide, what do you want to do? Do you want to switch? No, he's going to keep it in his hand as they are able to clear out this stronghold area. And they're going to be locking it down. Genius and company now are going to be holding the ball. There we go. Sylvanik going to be pulling back out those Rockets. I was about to say, use them or lose them, baby. Here we go. Let's see what he's going to do as this push now from XSET is going to be coming in. An early advantage in round 1. Yet again coming in for Blackhand. That's going to be a nice rocket kill. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, but that's not going to be as easy as that's going to be 3 down on the side of Blackhand. This XSET squad coming back with a vengeance.
I mean, he gets the 1 rocket kill, but what did it cost, man? It cost everything. The entire setup is gone. All of XSET are able to get to that ball and suppressed. He has this Sentinel beam in his back pocket, and be careful of that. This gun can absolutely shred an opponent that comes towards you. J Gravity will take care of the situation at hand. But look at this quick rotation from Kratos. This is a man that's been playing Halo for the last 10 years of his life and understands what's necessary to win games. He immediately moved that ball all the way from Steve. The back A gets in time for his teammate spawns, and then wins a piv on J Grav. Cortex finds 2 of his own, but XSET playing well to stabilize the position. They just have to execute on the kills.
Yeah, you can see the pings are coming out intensely from this XSET squad. They want to get this advantage right now. You just got to wait and see. Are they going to get the ball in their hands, start to rack up these points? No! Great rocket play coming in out of J-Grav as he was able to scoop that one up before he does eventually get taken out. So Spectre is going to be dropping to the melee coming in from Sylvanik. And now they're going to be having the ball in control of Blackhand yet again. See exactly if Kratos and company are going to be able to come in. Kratos gets the assist. Genius is up top at the A stronghold, but no, he's not going to be able to take out Kratos, unfortunately. Let's see, Sylvanik is going to be the only player alive right now for his squad. So Kratos, he's going to get that ball, pass it off to his teammate. This should be some nice time coming in for XSET, especially if they can pick up this kill. That's a major win right now. Let's see how many they can chain together.
This is incredible time from Kratos. He's just taken the entire team by himself. He's using the utility to the best. The timing that is afforded to him. So Spectre will now have to take on Cortex one-on-one, but that's a big play from Kratos at the end of the day. And oh, Cortex, the terrible timing. Not only did it cost your life, it's gonna cost the Bulldog. Oh man, that is just the last thing you can do. Now Spectre has prime position. He has the Bulldog. He can pick any one-on-one that he wants because it's just that damn easy. Finds the first. Unfortunately, J-Grav will get the trade out, but XSET just soaking up the time as J-Gravity comes back for the Bulldog. The rotation for XSET is in place, and this is where XSET has succeeded all expectations, is their ability to read the game state, be able to find the correct rotations, play the ball when needed. Finally, the mishap happens. Blackhand breaks the setup of XSET. How does XSET answer back? They've lost control, but this game is far from over.
As right now you can see, so we're on with Kratos, currently sitting at 9-6. Cortex with the ball still in hand as he's going to be moving this up top toward the B stronghold. Is Kratos going to be able to take him out? Yes, that ball's going to be dropped. Kratos is going to go ahead and pick it up as he does have teammates here to help him out. Now it's just going to be all about the slays. Who's going to be coming out on top is J-Grav, picking up the kill with the BR, picking up the kill with the Rockets. He's coming in yet again. J-Gravity is letting this squad in XSET know that guess what? Map number 3, it's gonna feel a little bit like map number 2, baby. I'm here.
J-Grav immediately met by a dozen grenades that take him out. Cortex trying to stop the charge. as he's going to be able to rotate out. But you can see how XSET expand on the map. They're not only going to choose one lane to fight through, they're going to make you focus back on C while they make the flank through B. You see 3 players trying to take care of 1 player of Suppress. Well, guess what? Suppress is alive and his teammates are there for help. A complete break of Blackhand setup, an incredible macro play from XSET to break the setup, give themselves full ball control, and now only 30 seconds necessary for them to win. And it's Kratos who's been popping off this game. 15-7. You can put this man on an island and he will find success as he will be the first line of defense. And guess what? That's all you need. He's staying alive. Kratos is on a tear.
Kratos is literally putting everyone on his team on his back. He's saying, you know what? I got this. You guys were talking first map about me potentially being washed. Get out of here with that. 17-7. I'm carrying my squad to a round 1 victory. What a performance coming out of Kratos. This guy was a man on a mission. He was locked in. I don't know how much of a streak he went on, but that was absolutely incredible.
Oh man, 17-7 to finish the first round. The man was on an absolute tear. You got to remember that comeback all started because of Kratos' rotation with ball. It wasn't even his BR that started that comeback. It was his rotation, his heads up play, his game sensibility that created that comeback for XSET. And now he has the Rockets to play with. His teammates win the fight at Bulldog, and this is looking more XSET every second of this game. Kratos says, get that filthy ball out of my hands. I have Rockets. I'm making the play. Slavonic gonna be the first one to push through. Cortex behind him. 1 kill for Kratos. Look at the game sense though. Kratos immediately throws the nade. Slavonic is alive, but Kratos is on cloud 9. He understands everything that's going through this map. You ever see the meme of the man with the equations going through the head? That is Kratos right now. This man can do no wrong. He knows where everyone is on this map, and he will make the play necessary for victory. Kratos is a natural born competitor.
Yeah, a natural Halo player at that. This guy's absolutely incredible. It seems like every aspect of this game mode he's got down pat, and now we just got to see as he gets finally dropped after going on a force spree. Wow, what a great start yet again by him. We talked about him struggling in the kill feed, so you know, in these first 2 rounds of this oddball to be able to come out so strong, that is just absolutely incredible. And now XSET, they're looking to try and shut out Blackhand as they are about to have a 50-0 lead. And I mean, this is just not what I was expecting out of Blackhand. I thought they would come back with a little bit more vengeance. We just got to see if the comeback is going to be coming in, but no, Suspector going to be able to pick up the Bulldog, pick up the big kill right there. And guess what? They're going to be getting all the ball control. Stalker rifle in the hands now of XSET as well. Kratos 6-1. Let's see if he can make some shots happen, as guess what? They're not even going to challenge that. This squad is feeling themselves. They're on a tear. 60-0. Is he going to be able to land the shots here onto Sylvanic? I'm not sure if that's going to be able to happen. He's trying to get another angle, and yes, he's going to be able to get the assist there. This squad in XSET, they have the comms, they've got the communication. Arctic's got the Rockets in his back pocket, and they are on a tear, looking to shut out this Blackhand squad in map 3.
XSET has so much confidence in their teammates. They are letting Kratos play on an island, and it's paid dividends for the squad. Arctic tries to hit the pre-rocket, won't connect, but that one will hit the face of Cortex, and he's looking for the double. Sylvanic goes down with the help of Kratos. He's staying alive. Oh no, Arctic just eventually gets a little overzealous with it, but this ball's out in the open. This is what XSET's so great at, right? They lost control. Well, they don't freak out. They just throw that ball out in the middle. They said, we're gonna reslay. You're gonna have to earn every second of ball time, and so far that's been Zill. You haven't been able to do one bit of damage to us, and it's not starting anytime soon. Suspector, he still has the Bulldog in hand. They're gonna pick up another 8 seconds of ball time and finish out a perfect round 2.
Kratos might only die 2 times in this round, and Suspector might only die once. This squad is absolutely incredible. Suppressed even only died twice. 5 deaths between the 3 of them. Wow, Kratos, Suspector, and Suppress play absolutely perfect oddball right here in map number 3. Wow. salute to XSET, man. That's all I gotta say. Salute to them for being able to show that, listen, we are the better team all around, the more well-rounded team. Yes, that map 1 was 3 points away from us taking a loss. Yes, that map number 2, we did kind of get manhandled 50-35, but guess what? When it comes to clutching up, having that ice in our veins, we're gonna be able to come out on top. So it looks like this squad in Black Hand is gonna have to go down to that lower bracket and try to make a run.
It's gonna be tough at the end of the day. You gotta remember, man, we're talking about one little mistake in strongholds, not checking the back for Uriah, for Arctic, that cost him the game. Kratos comes back, responds incredibly well that game. 24-9 for the man. He was an absolute terror on the map, and what I love so much about it is so often XSET would just leave him alone. They're like, hey, you have to come to Kratos Island if you want to get this, if you want to break our setup. I'm gonna leave him by Cafe. They played a 3-1 and they let Kratos be that one. And when you have a team of 3 main slayers, a Suppressed, a Spectre, and Arctic, you don't expect Kratos to be the one that has the silver bullet for your team. When you leave him on the island and he's getting the job done, that's when you know you're in trouble. That's when XSET's feeling themselves, and that's when XSET close out a game in perfect fashion, 100-0 in round 2 of the Oddball.
Yeah, it was just great use of the power weapons, great use of the overall sandbox on the map for sure out of this XSET squad. And, you know, you look at the round 1, it was even. You see the score right now in the highlights, 56-54. Things were close at a time, but after that, the rest of this time in this entire map just seemed like it only went in favor of XSET. Everything in the kill feed was going red from here on out. And, I mean, just props to them for being able to keep their composure and keep this aggression going, as we saw so many incredible plays coming out of this XSET squad.
This XSET squad was just incredible to watch, guys. If you haven't, make sure you follow them on their journey, because we will be making sure we see where they end up. Looking absolutely incredible. Oh, you gotta remember that was 1 point away in the strongholds from Black Hand.
Yeah,
taking a 2-0.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying, like, shout out to Black Hand. I just want to say that salute to Black Hand. This squad right here, they showed grit, they showed grind from round 1. That first round 1 that they played of Stronghold was absolutely, or not Stronghold, that first round 1 that we saw in map number 1 was absolutely incredible coming out of Black Hand. Yes, they did end up going down, but guess what? Their first round was dominant. They came out and showed that, listen, we're something to be we're a problem on the map. Simple as that. This Black Hand squad, they got the respect from XSET. I'm sure if XSET ever plays them again, Black Hand is definitely going to get their respect, and they will be on their P's and Q's playing against this squad from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, we're going to find some streams for you to watch. We're getting ready to find the top 4 matches on the winner's side. You know what that means? Top 4 means you qualify for Thursday. Do not go anywhere. You know, we're going to have some great music provided for Monster Cat. Come jam out with us in chat. Put your cat jams in. Whatever you need to do. We'll be right back with some more Halo action.
P1 one shot NYC. He hits thrust going blue court one shot.
P2 weak, yeah.
P1 still on name. Alright, we spawn blue gen. There's one blue P door.
Yeah, he's on me with heat wave here. He got me. Red gen. Going top red gen.
On me. NYC.
Out L3.
There's two on me P1. Blue P1, two of them.
It's on blue.
And pushing your gen, I think, Kyle. Matt behind you. Nice. One shot blue gen 1.
P1's weak.
Yeah, they're all pushing you. Top mid.
Name you by yourself. Try to get a trade. Kill top mid.
Got one.
Top mid weak. Nice job, name.
Front blue going P1.
New camo soon.
L3
Top
weak.
car.
One.
Blue closet 1. Your kill.
Blue closet.
There's a guy bottom red engine.
Nice.
Half shield bottom red engine.
Flush out top car.
I'm top car. Nice.
Look blue gen.
I'm blue gen with
Anybody in
name.
there? Okay.
P
They're
side.
probably gonna be P. They're probably gonna be P.
Red P probably.
Yo, P1,
6
P1
seconds.
red weak. And there's a
P1 to blue as well.
P door, red P door, and top P2.
Don't take damage.
Top P2, two of them. Top P2, two of them. Top P2, two of them.
Kyle, go. You need to go now. Get some camo.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Top red weak.
Yeah, fall with it. Right in front of you, Matt.
The kid red, L1 somewhere. Front blue one hit.
I'm coming blue P side, Kyle.
Front blue one hit.
What's up with
I don't see
camo?
front blue.
P2.
They burned it.
Two on me.
You guys front blue car.
They're both weak.
Nice, you behind you, your feet.
I got two. Dynamos and blue P. Dynamos and blue P. That's the last two. They're spawning.
only up
They're
by
spawning blue
one,
gen.
so
All
we're
of them spawning blue gen. Spawning blue gen.
I'm P1 right now. I'm walking up.
Blue flag and out blue P. Blue car, weak cycle. R3 one shot cycle.
Out blue P, Carmia, one hit. Traded.
Push.
I'm a red gen. Where?
And over there.
Help gen side.
Got one.
Nice, dude. Another one your
blue gen. Yep.
Yeah, I got two on me. Oh my god.
Nice,
good
dude.
trade, Chris.
I have heat wave P1.
I'm here, Chris.
There's a guy chasing me P1. I have heat wave here. I'm gonna lose it.
Oh my god.
Lost heat wave,
my
blue
God,
P.
Keep living.
Two dead.
One shot red gen. Red connector weak. Red connector weak on
red
me.
connector, one
Help
hit.
top gen.
I lived.
I'm way out front. There's two red gen.
Red gen, Firebird weak, very weak.
I'm P2.
Watch P.
Yo, they're all weak.
I have
in red gen.
dynamos, I hear you.
They're really weak.
Yeah, I'm hurting him.
Carmia one shot.
Also flank me blue P.
Yeah, Carmia's one shot top red. Hiding.
Top red and there's a guy top middle.
Yeah, just keep living. Top red on you guys.
Just kill.
They're
Don't
gonna
die
try
to
to
him.
hit you.
Don't die to him.
Bait him out.
I spawn blue. They're already pushing towards you guys. 100%.
L2 with a thrust now. He's your gen. Nice, dude.
Blue closet weak on me. Blue closet on me.
Red engine. Two there.
Yeah.
Kyle, I'm watching you.
I'm living. Getting out. Yeah, car
Blue
one with
closet.
heat wave
P2.
going blue
Good
engine.
camo, guys.
Going blue engine.
P2. They saw me.
Dead.
Blue P2 on me.
Nice.
Blue
That was
P2 on me.
heat wave.
Help blue P.
No one.
Nice.
No one here, I think.
Red,
Go for
blue gen
camo.
on me, heat
Camo,
wave.
guys.
Camo.
Wave thrust on me, guys.
You're good. Come here.
Yeah,
You're good.
I'm in flag, I'm living.
Camo's up.
Blue gen.
Got one.
Star gen.
One shot on Dynamo cycle.
Push that.
Dynamo cycle, guys. And top L3. Yeah, alright, be careful.
Yeah.
Good burn, Kyle.
We're gonna chase you, Kyle. Just keep running.
One if you
P1.
want.
I burn it. There's a guy. Two guys front red and a guy front blue.
Down by one. You're
P2.
by yourself on P.
P2.
Chris.
Nice, dude.
Got him. No one behind me.
Nice.
Behind me.
Yeah, your
behind
closet,
you.
your
Yep.
closet weak.
Looking at you.
Carmia.
You're good. There's two of them.
Two there. I have to live.
Nice. Another one. Flush this guy. That's the last
Nice,
one.
guys.
Push their spawns here.
I'm looking
Yeah.
red gen.
I'm already red closet.
I'm L2. I have dynamos for
They're
gen.
in red
I have
flag,
dynamo-
they're in red
They're fighting me.
Two in gen. They're hurt.
Looking for him.
Just nade red flag.
One top red NYC child to be front court. Absolute front court. Red P wall, one shot. Red P wall, guys. Gonna come to L1 on you guys probably.
Looking.
One shot, red car.
One hit, car one. One hit, car one, red car one. He's
Let's
coming
get
to
a pick
you.
together.
Coming red gen. Dead, nice.
Let's go. That's a good pick.
Blue connector weak.
Yeah,
I
that's alright.
spawned
I'm not
blue
P.
P.
I'm one shot name.
Staying
Name.
alive in closet.
I can't help you, name.
You're good.
Watch P2. Kyle, you're by yourself.
When's RL jump? RL jump.
Bottom car.
There's that. I'm pushing car.
Alright, they're all bunch of damage L side. Going red gen.
Heard that. I'm gonna push
I'm walking.
red.
I'm walking this with you, Kyle.
Blue gen and red gen.
I'm
Behind you
L1,
guys. Just
I'm
push this
L1.
guy out. He's gonna
Got
run.
one.
One behind you, name.
Just get- Yep.
Yeah, I'm
They're
waiting.
Help name,
blue
help
flag.
name.
Blue P, two of them. Blue P, two of them.
Two went blue P. We're missing one. Okay. I'm gonna.
They're
push.
all P side. They're
Alright,
fucking
I'm
heavy
leaving.
P
Yeah,
side.
red
Red
P1, red P1, I'm coming up.
Two red P door. Two red P door.
You gotta live.
I got ticks. Red flag weak.
Inbound.
I'm here.
Your
I'm
P door,
walking
your
red
P door still, Kyle.
Theodore one hit, one of them.
He won right
Theodore
now.
one hit.
Nice, good fucking fly. Let's go,
Good
baby.
shit, boys.
Oh my god, I was fucking breaking them down fucking on the dynamos there.
Dude,
Holy shit.
What the fuck, bro? You literally assassinated that guy? I can't believe you got that kill.
Oh my god, I fucking
How
broke them.
tilted do you think he was?
I got the one kill, I killed the other guy, and then the other guy pushed me, you called him out, I was just playing the pillar, I jumped up and back smacked him. I died to name's
He
name.
literally juked him. He like clambered and then like broke his clamber, like broke the
Yeah,
animation.
Callie clambered his ass.
And then clambered back up and fucking back
I fucking Callie clambered
like,
his ass.
Yeah, he literally looked like he was gonna like stop the animation and go back down low. So the guy turned and he just clambered back up and fucking.
He broke, but thank God I killed him after he got the punch because he stuck me.
Yeah. And he lives in Florida, Verb.
That's the one element that's really missing. Yeah, like 100%. We gotta. Yeah, and when we practice, it's just fucking.
Halfway to victory. Stronghold captured. Stronghold captured.
Welcome back, guys. We've had an incredible tournament up to this point. We're in the winner's bracket, though. We only played a top four, and guess what, folks? Top four is here. I'm joined with Shyway. Look at this wonderful man to my right. I believe maybe a little freeze frame over there, Louis. We'll see if we can figure that one out. But we're into the game. It's We Love Anime versus Oxygen Esports, and we're already into game one. Oh, I can hear you. Okay, well, we'll get Shyway back into it, guys. You like me? Yeah, I know you guys all want to shine lit. I'm here to stay, though. And we have the Bulldog in the hands of Collect, but he's going to go down, and Swish finds the pick. And we're seeing the push start to materialize from Auction Esports to push towards B. They have the A control. Now, the question is, yes, it's Haynes who's keeping the Cafe spawn in check, while Common absolutely rips apart 2 players. And this is what you want from Auction Esports. They're winning the individual fights, and they're keeping map control, but they have to string it together. You have to execute on the A and base, and that's where they've struggled the most throughout this tournament thus far. We've seen a little bit of a shaky performance from an Auction Esports roster that we expect to play much better, but Collect's on the flank right now, and this play towards A is going to be critical as Haynes will go down. Collect rotates back towards the mid. It's Name who has to deal with the man who's on the terror. He gets the shots in, but not the kill, as Collect is causing havoc at back cafe, and this could deteriorate the setup that Action Esports has. We Love Anime are finally able to break through.
Things looking scrappy so far, Garrett. Hopefully I'm here with you. I see the action, so I'm just going to trust that I'm in this. But man, is it wonderful to see, and so many names that I haven't had the chance to see on the Pro Series side of things that I know are so talented, and I'm expecting big plays from. So let's see it. Of course, on board here with Rami. Rami gonna do what he can to contest the Rockets. Can he make it, though? Looks like he will. That's 3 dead on the feet as well, and might be an opportunity for a little snowball effect here. Immediately on to Common as well. And I like the play they've set up with the Rockets here.
Yeah, the trip cap effect is so strong in this game. You're going to get 2 points a second, and any chance these teams can get to get the the trip cap in hand, you will see them push for it. And Auction Esports taking this surprisingly slow as they're trying to find pick after pick, and they aren't going to be able to get a hill fast enough. It's going to be a huge point swing in the swing of We Love Anime with that trip cap.
Ton of pressure coming out of Anime early on here, holding it 100 points and counting. We'll see what Neuronical can do just to lock it down the staircase here. Common waiting for his opportunity. Neuronical doesn't need to move. They got that CB hold in lock. See, there does seem to be a disruption here. So Neuronical going straight up through center, but Swish will take him. That might be a little opportunity for Oxygen Esports here. They do collect B. They got A as well, and we'll see if they can hold on to it. Right now, Bone going to do everything he can just to stay up under the staircase. It seems to be one of the most important parts of this map to control, right? Such a crucial choke point to have a grip on.
The hill going towards We Love Anime once again, and it's Bohm who's going to be able to get B, and we could be looking at a potential trip cap once again. It's Bohm X who's trying to stop B, but Bohm X gets the kill. Name could not get the job done. Bohm X coming out on top. Swish 5 is trying to get A, but there's 2 players from We Love Anime who absolutely demolish him at the back of A, and We Love Anime coming out strong in this best of 5 to qualify for Thursday's Pro Series tournament.
Garrett, you said it. Bohm, with that massive play, they managed to hold on to control, and because of it, look at the snowball in motion here. Rocket's about to pop up. Bohm back on top of them. Can he shoot him in time, though? Looks like he does. Get the trade. And his teammates are in position to pick it up. Swish going to get knocked down as well. Collect, looking for a second. He'll take it on Common. He might have a chance for the Rockets here, too. Haynes there to stop him, but nobody can. Apparently, he'll pick up a triple, and he's got a rocket in the chamber.
Collect doing what we saw previous tournaments. Collect is an absolutely incredibly talented player, and he knows what it does to get the job done. Neuronical gonna use those rockets for the trade. Auction Esports desperately looking for an answer. They're in a trip cap once again. Common trying to get C, but Collect and Bomex get the job done. They're gonna be able to hold CB. All of Auction Esports at A at the moment. They're trying to formulate a push, and we're seeing a flanker come in. But he was taken care of. This is absolutely incredible from We Love Anime. Incredible control.
Yeah, they're just getting rolled at this point. I hate to say it, Oxygen Esports, they just can't seem to breathe here, Garrett. We'll see what they can do to get a moment just to pull away. But 172 points on the board here. AC now held down. We'll see what Bone could do just to pester him on B. Going to try to fly in the switch, take the trade at the least. He does do that. And all of these little kills disrupt the momentum, disrupt any opportunity that Oxygen Esports would have to regain their footing here. Doesn't get the trade on the name, though. It's a big opportunity to pick up C. Can they get anything else off of this? You can see they're still losing time despite the plays.
Yeah, Collect makes the isolation play with that Stalker rifle. If he gets that kill, it's a trip cap for We Love Anime. Haynes able to stabilize the position, but they still are not scoring. That will change as they take over A. And look at this push towards B. They are wanting to take a complete reversal of the situation. If they can find these next couple kills, get B, hold the trip cap, and get this rocket, we could see Auction Esports roar back into the feed.
Seen this time and time again in Strongholds. Things can change in just a matter of seconds. They got to get the kill on Collect, though, who does pick up rockets. Remy there to collect that final rocket in the chamber here. Oh, and I love the little cancel on the clamber to drop back. Does manage to pick up something. It'll slow him down, but Oxygen Esports all of a sudden revving up the engines here. 104 and counting on board with Bohm. We'll see what he can do to disrupt the setup here. Collect already on B. He picks up a big kill. Bohm in position to defend once again, so they will collect time here. They got top map as well. You can see they're pushing through Cafe to disrupt it, and we'll see if Oxygen can get away with this. They got to hold top map.
Oh, Swish gonna go down. It's Bohm X, who's been impactful this game. He finds the double. C goes into their favor, and because he wins that 1-on-2, he's gonna be able to capture A. They're spawning B, but they're going to be in immediate trouble as Bohm X is playing for the kill on Swish. He will not be successful, but if Collect and Ironical can get the job done at B, it's We Love Anime who are putting the pedal to the metal. Ironical in B, but here we go. I think it's Haynes who's flanking towards C. He's gonna have a one-on-one with Bohm X, and Bohm X comes out on top. Bohm X has been unstoppable this game.
Bohm is on a tear, that's for sure. That shotgun down in the staircase, he can continue to bring, just to kill, let the spree continue. We'll see. He's got a shotty in the back pocket. We got Haynes back base as well. Collect still one shot here. He'll see what he can do. Continue to defend, and look at this man just flying straight through the hill with shotgun. Haynes in tow. He'll take him easily. B and C currently being contested, though, so you'll get A just to flip the map one more time. They can't afford to make any more mistakes here, though. We're 226. Just one more hold could be it to close the game.
Bohm X has the shotty to make this a reality. Rockets are coming up. If We Love Anime can secure the rockets, that's going to be all that's necessary for them to break into a hill. But if Oxygen Esports knows what needs to get done, they're going to try to secure these rockets. Haynes out of position. Ramy pulls him out. Bohm coming in. Bohm going to be able to punch. 2 rockets still left out on the map. And it's Collect who's here for his namesake, trying to get those rockets into their hands. Neuronical going to trade out. 1 rocket still left for the taking in bottom mid. And it's Haynes who gets it in his hands for Auction Esports. Going to waste the first. The second one still here to work with.
Oh, what? Did not quite get the kill. Kills himself. And Bohm lives, of all people, too. He's red barred. And that's that might be the tragedy for the game. We'll see if it spells anything for Oxygen Esports here. They still do have B and C despite it. Bohm on the prowl, though. He'll pick up 1, jump out of the fray. Gonna leave that player to try to defend by himself. Bohm with an opportunity to flank. Well, this happens as well. Teammates coming into B. This could be the collapse they're looking for. He'll pick up 1. Easy cleanup for a double. Spree in hand as well. And he's coming back to A to cut off the overextension. I love this out of Bohm. We'll see if this can lock down the game. Oxygen, they're still holding on just barely.
Heads up play by Swish to get back towards C, but Bohm is going to get the call out. He has a 1-on-2. And look at this. Bohm has the immediate cutoff, getting the player out middle. Yes, they're going to jump out. Swish will fall down. Was it enough from Swish 5s, though? As C is not going to fall into the hands of We Love Anime. In fact, Neuronical having to rotate back to B, and it was Swish who holds up everyone. Trip cap for Auction Esports, and they're in position to defend.
Oxygen Esports starting to pull this back very quickly. Just a matter of time here with this setup. And all of a sudden, We Love Anime and all their progress being shut down here. Bohm already dead. Ironical going to drop as well. Only 2 left on the team to pick up any form of trade here. No reason for Name to move from this B. Stronghold can lock it down with B. And look at this. They've now taken the lead as well. They got less than 20 seconds to close this out. They got A captured here, too. They're going to have to make a mad dash to C to stop it. But can they even do it in time at this point? Oxygen Esports all of a sudden going to bring things back.
Swish trying to get the kill. He needs to get this big one on Ironical. He does get traded out with only 3 seconds left. They get into B. Collect is there, but Haynes is in C, and it's uncontested. Is there anyone that can stop them? No one's at A. They will just cap this unless the Collect makes a big play. No,
Doesn't
it
quite
won't
do it.
come in. What a comeback from Auction Esports. Bohm tries his best, 24 and 15, isn't able to get the job done. And honestly, the impact play to me, Shy, was when Swish made the rotation to top C. He was called out. They knew he was there. He had a 1-on-2. He stalls enough, gets his teammates help there. They find the kills, and they find themselves an extended trip cap that makes the comeback a reality.
Even just the very end of that game, that setup that we had on C and B, and with its name, with the shoddy in B as well, the way that they locked down that section of the map, and it just seemed like all members of of Anime were forced to just kind of barrel down center together, which is not what you want, right? They're getting collapsed on for both sides. I guess they would have had to coordinate to either push B altogether, or maybe go down one of the perimeter lanes like the cafe side instead to get to C. Either way, it seemed like they all kind of funneled into center. They got picked off, and that was kind of the straw, I guess, that broke the camel's back at the very end. This is it. Here, Bohm actually noticed right after this moment here where things completely flip.
Yeah, I mean, Bohm was always on top of the spawns this entire game, too. Like, he was trying his best, but it was just proving to be too much at the end of the day. Auction Esports, they found strong control. But the best thing about this, Shy, we're in the qualifying round. And we have no more best of threes. It's best of fives when you're trying to qualify. Aquarius Slayer is next, and we're right into it. We Love Anime trying to tie this one up, but Swish 5 is trying to look for more damage on the map, and he plays Ring Around the Rosie's pocket full of perfects. Oh my god, Swish 5 just absolutely rips Collect at P2.
I have to change his name to Swish Force at this rate, though, right? It looks like an outdated H5 gamer tag at this point. We'll see. Man made a big play regardless, though. He's got the camo. They got 5-1 to start the game, too. With a lockdown like this, it becomes easy to predict the spawns as well. Rami going to drop to another perfect. Got Neuronical and Bone waiting in tow on pink side. We'll see what Swish does just to lock down the angle. Common with him. Name already pushing up into base there. Looks like they do manage to isolate, take him out. Still a 4-kill advantage here. Going to push up through Fridge. Couple trades going to drop. And We Love Anime doing what they can just to weather the storm here a little bit. Rami takes a huge win. That evens the score just a little more.
Bohm taking the fight. Collect is there to help along with Rami as they're trying to get themselves back to even. One thing you see, Rami. Oh, Common, Chris Common. CC proves to be too much Rami. You cannot give kills away like that. Oh, that breaks my heart. We'll have to see him recover. He's back on the map, but oh my god, yeah, little kills like that can absolutely be the difference maker between success and defeat in a Slayer.
Thankfully for him, it's still early on, though. 13-9, 14 now, as we got a full team wipe come in. I say it's early on, but things get barrel out of control very quickly. Camo about to spawn. 15 kills on the board already, and the heat wave in the hand of Haynes. All spawners up in blue. Haynes could just lock it down top pink here, just wait for him to push. We'll see how he does it. Camo going to draw him out center. This is the ultimate combo for the man to have. He can double back for the thrust, maybe, as well. We'll see if he does it. Already lost 2. He's going to have to play this very slowly. Bohm isolated down below. We'll see if he can work with him. Sorry, Bohm is who he wants to kill. I take it all back. It's 20-10 at this point. They're wiping the whole team, and I'm reading it backwards here, Garrett. My apologies.
Well, Rami's coming out to the middle. Haynes, he has the Predator combo. That heat wave and camouflage can be so deadly. And I don't know, Rami wanted more about a mid. And look at this. There's 3 of them lined up. The heat wave is going to put in some work as he makes some players one shot, but keeping his life and letting his teammates come back for more. Bohm is gone. Taking another. That's a double kill from Haynes. The camo combination with heat wave proving to be powerful enough as they blow open an 11-kill lead. And Neuronical takes on the one-on-one. Chris Common comes out on top. And now, yeah, this is looking bad for We Love Anime.
He might have just hit himself with the heat wave, unfortunately. Just a little tiny saving grace, maybe. Like he said, We Love Anime. I mean, coming out with so much momentum game 1, getting that snuffed out completely and upset. Here we do at least have a kill and a collect, and he take more. We'll see what the man can put together. But just to lose that momentum, have Oxygen completely pop off game 2. They're going to need an answer and need it quickly. Its name continuing to do damage here. You'll take Bohm with him for a trade. 31 on the board at this point. You start to wonder, there's even a chance for them to turn things around.
Yeah, I mean, basically playing for pride, unless some miraculous comeback starts to materialize quickly. We love anime. Looking at trouble. Collect was able to get the heat wave. Remember, this heat wave can absolutely change a map, but you can see the kill feed. It's constantly lit up red, and that doesn't look to stop anytime soon. Collect working with Neuronical, but the nades are too much. Chris Common gets one name with the other, and you have to get a trade out at minimum right there, and that's where Auction Esports has exceeded their expectations. Is there hasn't been trade outs. It's just been kill after kill as they roll on. And Neuronical finally stops the stampede, but the damage is done. 17 kill lead for Oxygen Esports as Swish 5s make it Swish 4s as he's going to take Boom X. Oh, wait. Does he see it? Oh, come on, four shot.
Oh my God, he still lived though.
It's crazy though, huh? That's absolutely nutty.
Some Halo 5 experience right there as well, knowing he had the thrust in the back pocket, closes the distance immediately. He's like, if I'm dead, I'm taking you with me at the very least here. You know that Bohm in that situation should have the advantage. At this point, though, doesn't matter whether or not he dies. 41-21 here, 20-point advantage. His name drops in from above to take the kill. And a very confident close to this one. Ideally, we love anime. They have some opportunity here to pull things back with the best of 5.
That's the best part, right? You don't have a bad player and you're out of the series, but man, you are hanging on life support after a game 2 like this. It was a close first one. Now you're just thinking, my God, I needed to pull that game away as you see the collapse coming in from Auction Esports as they try to close this game away. Boom is going to see the double. Oh my God, name. He's just so good at what he does. One kill until we move ourselves, and it's a steak-tacular. Make it nice and juicy, medium rare on the table right there. And decisive victory from Auction Esports.
Just beautiful control throughout, though, right? The timing of the slays made things so ideal for them. If they take 3-4 dead together, they all spawn together as well. So next thing you know, they're being pinched off of their next spawn. We saw that multiple times at the very end of the game there. In the back of the base, they're being pinched left to right side or in the refrigerator halfway through the game. Same situation, right? Just toss nades in, get the early damage. They're under pressure ASAP. Yeah, the ideal situation is you don't all die together. You can find some way to delay your life and stagger the spawns and make things unpredictable, because once it's easy, once the enemy team knows where you're going to be, they just continue to press their advantage, and that's what that looked like. It looked like quite a snowball.
Yeah, I mean, it was just oppressive, and I guess that makes sense because weebs are the most oppressed group in the world. So I mean, it makes sense. You're down 2-0 now. You have to make the comeback. It's just when you lose a game like this, it can just move all the wind out of your sails. And it's just how do you recover? The one thing they have going for them, right, is they have a leader in Ramu who's been around, right? He has the main stage experience. He knows what it takes to win these sort of games. It's just going to be a tough one for We Love Anime. I mean, Auction Esports, they looked angry after winning their game 1 in such a close fashion. They come out strong, and they there wasn't really any mistake that they made throughout that entire game.
We'll see, Garrett. Best of 5, of course, 2 games already down, and that second game does not look pretty. 50-23, a hot stake. But here we go into Bazaar. We'll see what anime can do to attack this Titan to slay the demon. Garrett, I don't know. We'll see what they can do.
I got you.
Oh God,
that's good. That was a good one, bro.
You gotta get the bad attempts out of the way, and then eventually one of them is gonna be a banger at some point.
Oh, one of them will be a banger. Collects the the overshield for his team, taking the one-on-one. Oh my God, who was that? That was a nice little strafe. Collect does come out on top versus Name. That overshield proving to be the difference. Now, Bazaar, a 3-lane map that it feels like you have to play a war in each and every single lane. A lot of overslaying in the back base just to get flags out, but Collect's in a perfect spot to find one and potentially a second, throwing the nades in. That will get Haynes hurt and finally get the kill, and this is going to be the opportunity for We Love Anime to finally start to make some waves and push through.
Looking like no wall is too tall for this man's 3D movement gear, as far as I can tell. He's making it up and down the wall, holding down bottom mid now. Not typically the place you want to be, but man's been locking it down all game. Ramming to bust through the double doors, though, while that happens. We'll see what he can do to, at the very least, pick up a spawner. It looks like they've already overextended. You got Swish out center map, thrust up, so Rami can lock that down. And does he go for the flag? Gonna draw some attention to him, but it looks like the opportunity is now to do it. He'll take it up through the stairs. You're coming there to meet him. He'll dive in with the melee. And at the very least, a trade comes in, so we still have a chance here for Bohm to keep this flag in play. He can take name. Which he can't, apparently, getting caught in a reload, and that's a dead flag.
Yeah, sometimes you have to take care of your fights. Sometimes you just lose them spectacularly. Rami gonna be taking the damage from Name. He's trying to pre-fire. The pre-fire works. Flag is out, but Haynes is ready to fight for it with this overshield. Bomek doing his best to stay alive. Neuronical, yeah, that chase nade's gonna do some damage, and that's gonna be enough for the flag to come through. And look at that, Haynes is still pushed forward. He's ready to lead another charge as he's gonna take down Rami at bottom mid with 4 perfect shots. Haynes taking over the game as he's looking for another Bohm. You want to challenge the fight? Well, I guess that's good for you. You're gonna come out on top, but the damage is done. Auction Esports, they're like rats scurrying about in the back base. Rami, the exterminator, though, he finds 2 and finally able to take care of the pest that is Auction Esports. As the shotgun comes in, Rami gonna fall. Oh my god, someone take care of this man. Common finally taken down. Auction Esports, the rats that could, finally exterminated in the, I believe he's looking for this bulldog up here. Yeah, there we go. They're gonna find the bulldog. We Love Anime recovered nicely, but they're gonna have to play for these rockets. And it looks like Name was able to get the rockets for a squad.
And the pressure looking endless there for a second. Name with the rockets, not enough to pick up even a trade. Somehow Rami eats it and survives. We'll see if he can get that rocket launcher back. Looks like there are players on his tail, at least one. Chronicle here to maybe bait and switch with him. Collect does pick up one in the feed. And do they take the opportunity? Oh, we do have a disconnect, unfortunately. So we will come back to this. So far, it does look like it's 1-0, Garrett. We saw a ton of pressure come out early on at Oxygen Esports, but also the same, I want to say, at Anime. The start just didn't quite turn into a coordinated pull, right? We had that one opportunity with the flag and that thrust out play and the unfortunate reload, I guess, had a Bohm there. But man, did it look like it could have been a close one.
Yeah, I mean, there was a couple chances where We Love Anime, like this one in particular, where Collect finds one and they're finding kills on the map, but they're not able to apply pressure forward, right? They're constantly being held back. Like Collect was sitting in this BR, finding kill after kill, staying forward, but his teammates just couldn't progress on the map, right? You're gonna get 2 kills right here. You find the first on Swish, you get the second one on Haynes. But then look, after he finds this kill, where are his teammates? They're nowhere to be seen. Look, they're not even going to be able to push forward. Neuronical's up. Neuronical's not going to go any, like he's going to push all the way back because Chris Common's in the back base, and they make no progress off this 2 down. They just stay in their position, and they eventually don't they get 2 more kills. And this is what's so crazy about it is this doesn't result in anything more. It's like they're just fighting mid-map control over and over again.
Wild to see. You can see the spawners right there spawning up underneath and Shoddy, and that's their opportunity to kind of overextend. So you have this whole scenario here where Rami's just like looking for a spawner, looking for somebody, but I guess, that those spawns were already pushed out forward. They had already pushed out to the opposite side of the map here. Rami, not seeing anything here. He's kind of out of the field of play. When he finally does get the flag, he's kind of too late. They're already there to defend it. They're already overextended, and they're taking slays because they're down a number on the map here as well. So it's just the timing didn't quite work out. Like you said, though, they were outslaying, I guess, to start the game pretty handedly. And just if that timing isn't right, it doesn't really matter. Instead, what they did was just give the enemy team an opportunity to control the center of the map, take all the resources, and then get a guaranteed flag.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to execute more. This was incredible from Haynes. Haynes was on a tear in that game. It was a great job by We Love Anime to recover from that strong push from Auction Esports at the end, because that could have been a 2-0 flag right away with how they pushed into that base. Haynes was feeling himself. Probably took a fight that he didn't need to. But look at that, guys. Lobby is full. We're connecting to the server. We're getting back into this one, as we're going to be coming back 1-0 lead for Oxygen Esports in this game. Remember that we will be playing a full reset with the 1-0 lead. So we will get another 12 minutes on the clock. Or is it 15? I don't even remember anymore, Shy.
I'm going to just cast what I see, Gary. But like you said, 1-0. to start it off. Oxygen definitely with a little bit of an advantage here, but I do think that if Anime can start as hot as they did in that first opportunity and actually execute this time or lock down those spawners, I think we could see a flag early on. We'll see what they do, but they definitely had the opening strat that allowed them all the weapons, allowed them the OS to start the game off. So can they turn it into a flag on the second time around? We'll see it.
Shots from Switch right away towards Notorious. Notorious doing a little bit of the jiggle peek, trying to his best to stay alive. But
here we go.
Yeah, Switch puts a perfectly placed grenade and then 4 shots into the player at Overshield to get the kill. And look at this. There's no caution at all to Switch. He's like, you give me Overshield, I'm pushing in. And this is the difference between the We Love Anime squad and Auction Esports. Auction Esports, you give them an inch, they're going to take it the mile. They're going to pull that flag out. They're getting it back halfway. They'll say, hey, we're confident in our slaves. We'll get on the way back.
The beauty of that is because he pushed in so confidently, there were no split spawners in the back of the base. Everyone spawned up in the alley, and his entire team knew exactly what to do. We had Common with a double kill in the alley. Though, as I say it, though, Rami comes in, he gets the return. So they still do manage to fend things off. But it was a greatly timed collapse at Oxygen. We'll see if they can do it one more time here. Rami going to try to get the chase in on Haynes, but misses the player directly below him. Ends up, unfortunately, getting sandwiched for it. Collecting Notorious, they do pick up 2. Back on board with its name here as they continue to batter against the doors, I guess. We'll see. He takes 1.
Grenades are coming through. Name taking the fight versus Rami. Rami thrusts back into the perfect. Just because you have it, you don't have to use it. Name was, I guess he was expecting that fight as Boom throws in the nades. Name just trying his best to stay alive. Collect's going to be able to collect the kills from behind. And that's going to stabilize We Love Anime for the time being. And Collect could, in fact, lead a push as a little couple shaky shots, but the job is done. He gets back to safety. And finally, We Love Anime could be making their first big push of the game.
Opportunity here for Collect. He does pick up a spree. Got a teammate above him in the locker. That's Boom, who's going to try to be the first one in. Boom does get a trade. He'll drop the dynamos, picks up the OS as well. You got to love the efficiency, but it's not quite enough. As he does die, he drops it. And all of a sudden, Oxygen in position to grab it. Rami sneaks in, though. Rami does die. And here we go. Looks like Haynes will be the man to pick it up. He's got the OS. He's got the shotgun. He's right up out front. We'll see Collect pick up 1 in the feed. Couple trades coming in here. Rami, a line of defense. Is it enough, though? He'll spot Notorious. He dropped down below. Notorious going to do what he can just to play his life here. And if he does, that's huge. But it's not enough to stop Name. Name with the flag. Overextenders already spawning up. Boom here just to hold them back. They've got so many numbers, so many resources to keep this flag going. It looks like they've got an opportunity here.
We Love Anime need to find the stop, and this is what Auction Esports does so well, though. Every time they get a couple kills, they immediately push forward. They aren't getting the flag caps, but it's keeping the We Love Anime squad back in their base and not allowing them to find any opportunities to try to tie this game. You see Rami having to push all the way back towards his base to find the clears, and then we have a holding pattern from We Love Anime who need to find a kill. Swish gonna get the trade outs, neutralizing the locker push. Rockets from Bomex. This could be the push that We Love Anime needs.
Collecting him out the charge here. See what he can do with BR. About to run into 2, though. Bit of an aggressive play to just dive straight through the door immediately. Here's the rocket launcher. This would have been the weapon that they wanted first, but Bone will take the kill. Still got Notorious with him. Haynes, next defender. He'll manage to drop him down and hold high ground. You got Common spawning up below. Haynes with a bit of a double dilemma here. Does he try to get the kill on the name back spawn? Looks like he does. Pick it up. A snap onto a second as well. That Swish now down. An opportunity for the flag. Notorious there to help. But he does get taken immediately. Notorious now alone to try to collect this flag once again. It looks like he might just have the timing to do so. Collect there to escort him potentially as he takes it out through center map. This is the toughest point right here. We'll see if they can send it out through center. The overextension already coming in. Well, Name gets a massive defensive kill.
Yeah, that kill from Name actually might just completely stop this push. Now Notorious has to take on 2 players. He's going to find the first and Swish. Looks like Boom gets there in time to help. So the flag's still alive for the time being as Boom finds players out of position. But Haynes got a big kill. Haynes gonna die at the last second. But Haynes finding those kills in the back base, making the flank, pulling out the flag is all that was needed for Auction Esports to start pushing. Look at this. Swish just gets right in. He's like, you guys aren't getting back to this flag. We're getting the return. Yeah, I'm gonna die, but there's no shot you're getting back to help that flag. Love the aggressive play from Auction Esports on the flag return.
Like you said, it all kicks off with Haynes overextending through, picking up a massive couple kills and double doors. And then that just completely chalked the run. Name will pick up 2, though. And still going. Rami just trapped out bottom mid. Not too much the man can do. Swish will drop him, and an opportunity here for Oxygen once again. Spawners out down in shotgun below. You can see a couple of them going to push through, but this is big info right here for Swish in the center of it all. Shots into Rami, stays in high ground. Got his teammates defending, but Collect will actually snap and take him. Flag now out here. Opportunity to get a return on it. Doesn't look like anybody's in position to stop him.
Wow, that was big. You know, 3 players from We Love Anime spawn at bottom rocket. Swish was well aware. You can see that he wanted to find at least 1 pick of those players. Collect was the one that spawned out, and Collect finds the pick on Swish to stop the pressure of Auction Esports. As Name finally sees the death screen. Oh, Rami gonna fall, and dude, We Love Anime have to win the mid fights. They just have not been able to secure an overshield for their team.
It's a high risk, high reward play that they go for, diving out bottom mid, trying to get to the dynamo nades because they're so impactful on this map. But of course, bottom mid, it's an nade trap. You can get taken down immediately. Speaking of which, Collect can't seem to get the OS. It'll continue to sit down on that staircase. Neuronical, though, with the Rockets. In the meantime, a massive opportunity. And can he get the kill? He will take it. On this Swish, it wasn't pretty, but he didn't burn his second rocket. Well, he did it, so he might have a chance here. Boom. Already going to dive straight into Treehouse with the OS. Can't find the enemy. There he is. Down below. And that's the beauty of the Dynamo right there, too. He didn't know that player was there till he heard the tick, and then he doubled back, came back to it, got the kill, and we got the advantage in Slays here. Flag already out. The overextension going to come through, but an opportunity here for Anime once again.
Rami's going to be the impact player, right? He's going to get this grapple. The question is, what does he do with it? He's trying to get back. He takes a couple shots. He's looking back, but there's one player, and I believe it's Common, who's in the back base, and Rami's the one who has to deal with him. Boom, finally finds the kill, and the flag is grappled away. Swish could be there quick enough. No, that flag will go in. Now it's a question of the counter. Name and Swish find 2. Swish gets away. The push comes in. Perfect bait and Swish as Name gets the flag, or should I say bait and Swish, as this flag is away, and it's on its, it's basically to 50 already. They're going to die, but Auction Esports well positioned to fight for this flag.
Exactly. They all spawned up together. They can slay together as well. Going to dive straight to bottom mid, and Rami with a big trade. And that was all they needed to stop that flag in its tracks. Oxygen can't quite pull away with an answer here. We'll see if they can do so once again, though, with the shotgun. We got Haynes just trying to be a nuisance. Comment out below to help him out. We'll see if they can double up together through bottom map here. They got to have awareness of this. While this is happening, though, OS about to spawn up. And I do believe Anime could be in position to pick it up. Haynes, they know he's here. He's just going to continue to run. Doing this is drawing attention. All while that happens, the brawl going down bottom center here. Nades out, multiple dying. Where's that OS? Did somebody collect it? We'll see. It looks like Swish has it.
Swish doing more Swish things. He's going to find Ironical, get the kill. Oh, my, what an aggressive play from Swish. He's somehow still alive as well. The nade connect! Swish gets the double kill, making lemonades out of lemons. And look at this. Name is still in the back base. Boom trying to... Boom gets shit on. Name gets the kill. Name, oh my God. They're going absolutely ham. They're trying to get themselves a lead. Remember, guys, it's tied 1-1. It's whoever gets this next flag cap will most likely win the game.
Oxen just keep hammering him, though. They keep taking slays. Can't quite get the flag out. Collect. Huge line of defense here. He does want this kill. He's going to double back for Haynes. He does take it. Ironical with one as well, and that should be enough to slow their roll just a bit here. But Swish still making plays on the feet. Common with one with the Rockets. And all of a sudden, Anime running out of options here. Collect alone in BR Boom. At least there to help. Swish going to have to live. Can't quite get it. Ironical in for the chase. That's a big defensive kill once again. So Anime is just a bit of a tug of war here. But they continue to hold him off.
My God, Notorious does his best. He buys the time for Ramy, but look at Common, man. Common just does not care. Ramy eventually finds the kill, but the damage into Collect and Ramy. And you can see Name waiting for his opportunity. Oh, this could be just a backsmash. Oh, okay. Collect was aware that he was in there somewhere, but just chose the wrong corner to check. And look at Name. He's fast on the retake. Oh my God. I was about to say, if he gets that kill, Notorious finds 2. Oh, Name playing an aggressive game as Common will be able to get this overshield. And this could be what's needed to get the last and final flag cap in these final 2 minutes for Auction Esports.
Like you said, we don't have much time left. This needs to be the play, and so far, so good. Haynes and Common with 2. They're going to continue to push up through Treehouse here. All 3 of them together on the door. Notorious, we'll see what he can do to at least take a trade out of it. So far, can't do it. Flag already out. Huge kill out of Haynes on the bone. Take it out through center here. Ramy going to get whiplashed off of the overextension. And we got Name here to make sure Collect doesn't go anywhere with this shotgun. He will get the melee in. Collect still up, but the timing isn't there. They got the flag already to the pedestal. And look at this, just over a minute left in this game and a 2-1 lead for Oxygen. Can Anime find an answer here?
Oh, man. You have a minute to make something happen. Ramy takes the fight with Swish. He has to back down, looking to reposition with the grapple. Misses the clamber, has to use another to get up. Okay, he does find Name, though. Gets the kill. Flag is on its way, and look at that. Ramy saw the spawn. He's looking for the kill.
No.
Oh, yikes.
I didn't check to see if he must have been out of nades, right? Because he just ran at that, just hoping he would get the timing. But unfortunately, the pre-nades came in. They took him. Flag still sits out center here. Name to dive on top of it. Massive fight, and Name takes it. That's the return as well with less than 30 seconds for Anime to do something. All while I say it, the flag's out the other side down center. You got Oxygen running that. Ramy in a mad dash to get to the flag here. He will pick it up. This is their final opportunity. If that man's already lit up, Haynes will take him. And I don't think they have a chance here. 10 seconds left, Garrett, and they already have a poll for maybe a 3-1 at this point.
Yeah, they're going to get this last and final flag in. Just disrespecting the Weebs more than they disrespect themselves as Name puts in the couple crouches. Yeah, I know what you do at night, Ramy. I know what you watching. Cultured man over there. We get the final flag in. Oxygen Esports gets it done. My God, great performance in the final 2 minutes from Swish in particular. He did some incredible work on the map. Got the flag in for his teammate.
That's that one play that they made to get that second flag. Just the slays to run it through. I think that's what really set it. I mean, obviously the timer gave them few options to come back, but what typically happens is once you get that second cap in, and there's less than 2 minutes, the entire team they're on this like emergency, like we got to get to the base, we got to go. They have no option, right? So it just becomes a lot easier, I think, for Swish and team to just lock them down, to isolate them on spawn. This was an unfortunate moment for Ramy here, by the way, as well. Like we said, so he didn't have any grenades. He just felt like he had no option. He wanted to get the kill immediately, but Common was a step ahead there. And completely took him down. And that's the desperation that you see when there's no time on the board. So everyone's just trying to get to the flag, trying to get kills as fast as they can, but then you just run out of opportunities.
Yeah, I mean that fight in lockers, that would determine the flag cap for We Love Anime at the end of the day, right? Because they win that fight, they have a clear lane to run through. They lose it, they lose the fight. And I mean, it was a hard one to take, right? He saw the spawn, but they were both aware, and it's just a really hard fight to take, but it's a critical one to win. And I love this, put a couple bags in. Ooh, I like the slow-mo. Ooh, okay, Dave gets it in. Hey, you gotta let him know.
It's interesting how it continues to be, because the score was 2-1 on the board there before they planted that. Or no, it was 1-1. That's why it was sudden.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was gonna say. That makes sense. We could have had a situation where, because that flag was out and it was 1-1, but it's technically 2-1, they get the overtime timer, and then We Love Anime could technically pull out a flag. Right. It didn't work that way.
If it was the other way around, then it would technically we'd have to check the ruling on it, right?
Yeah.
And then that's the interesting thing about sudden death in some of these situations. But despite it, though, 3-0 for the series, right? That one done and dusted, and it looks like handedly this Oxygen Esports team will move on.
Look at this. We have another match ready to go. We're getting over to the Fnatic match, guys. It's Super CC of AIDS, just Zero Onborn, Septify going up against Squilly's team, guys. Ooh, these guys are back in action. Seen a couple team changes for this Imposters roster of Chilled You, Nikolai, Squilly, and now I don't even want to. What do you want to say that is? Shy Give.
Wait, which one? Oh, Gunshot. It's Gunshot.
Oh, it's Gunshot. Okay, yeah, I'm not crazy. I just
Gueve Shot.
Gueve Shot. Gunshot. Okay, I know Gunshot. I was like, what the hell am I looking at?
Is it Preposterous? I think is their name, right? Preposterous, or is it Imposter?
I think is it Preposterous or Imposter? Oh, we'll figure.
Preposterous.
Preposterous.
Yeah, it's Preposterous is their name.
I thought it was Imposter. I thought they were trying to do something like Among Us thing. You know, I was like, oh, Among Us, let's go. No, it's just Preposterous.
Well, if they win this series, I think it would be Preposterous, right? Because this is Fnatic we're talking about. This is a hell of a team. Of course, previously recently picked up, and quite a name to uphold the Fnatic brand. And so far, do you feel that they have been upholding that, Garrett? Do they have that potential?
I mean, not qualifying for Pro Series your first week as Fnatic, if that's doing what you need to do. I ain't saying anything, but you guys got picked up by a tier 1 org.
Yeah,
you gotta perform. You know what I'm saying, bud? You can't just be out there. Ascend. All I'm saying is, if Ascend was Fnatic, they'd be winning week after week. Fnatic. That being said, I love this Team War roster. Remember, 3/4 of them won the final Halo 5 tournament in the H5 send off, or didn't win it. They got second place, but just Zero and Commonly. Big disparity there. Not exactly the same level of talent, in my opinion, but just Zero has been looking, I believe, miles better in Halo Infinite than he was in Halo 5. I think this man's really finding his own in this game, but Fnatic has to figure it out. They did not qualify last week, and it was surprising to say the least.
I think it's good for the
Snipedown had a couple words to say about the Fnatic roster pickup, but a lot of responsibility for this team, that's for sure, right? Like their stats, their history speaks for itself. In the Halo 5 era, we'll call it, they were a top team in their own right. I want to say at least top 6, right? They were kind of one of those teams that were busting through the doors towards the end of Halo 5 that looked like they had the most potential to get up there, right alongside KCP. And where's KCP now? KCP sits up in, I want to say, top 4 to 6 range overall in Infinite, popping off in Raleigh, surprising a lot of people as well. So I can understand why Fnatic made the decision to rep them, to believe in them. It's just, I guess a matter of time, hopefully, till they get that comfort. Because once again, big responsibility. I'm sure a lot of pressure on their shoulders to perform, but hopefully they step up to it, because we've seen it happen before. They were Fnatic. They definitely stepped up to the plate.
Well, let's take a look over at our bracket today and look at the teams that have qualified, right? We know Oxygen Esports has qualified. We know that the winner between Fnatic and Preposterous, oh my, that's a word, is going to qualify. Built by Gamers playing against unsigned talent right now. Whoever wins that series will qualify. We just saw Built by Gamers win another game over there. So our bracket's starting to fill out quite a bit. We're going to be seeing which teams move down to the losers bracket, and that losers bracket run can be a slog for the teams that are coming through there. At least when you do lose in winners round 7, you only have one losers bracket game to play, so it's going to be a bit of a break for them. But you never want to go down in losers bracket. So we'll see what happens. We're working on getting our observer back in there. Some technical issues, things happen. We'll get in. We'll figure out what to do next as we're getting ready for this next best of 5.
What can you tell me about Preposterous, Garrett? The first player that pops out to me is Chilled You as a Halo 5 matchmaking kid is what I'm thinking when I see his name, because that's a name that I would see a lot when I played Halo 5. He was always up in the champ ranks, always I want to say a main slayer in his own right, and I think all of a sudden he's on the radar. What do you think with this team? Who stands out to you?
I mean, Chilled You has been the surprising player in my opinion, right? Like, Chilled You is always a pretty good Halo 5 matchmaking player. I mean, all these guys were pretty good Halo 5 matchmaking players, but they weren't turning heads All of a sudden, Halo Infinite comes out. They get on their grind, and let's just say heads have been turned because these guys have been making making plays, making people be like, "Oh, who is this?" I feel bad, my boy. He was the fourth for this roster for the first couple weeks, and then he got dropped. So feel bad, but look, it looks like it was a successful drop because they picked up Gunshot Crew, and it looks like they've been doing well enough. In the meantime, guys, let's listen to what the comms are between this team, what their strats are to start this game. We're gonna go listen into what this team is saying before we start our next match.
I'm ready. I am ready. Let's go. Let's go, Jay. Congrats. Did you guys win? I just had to stop watching after the Bizarre Flag. I saw you guys clutch it up. Standing up, yes sir.
Oh my god.
Let's go. BBG securing their spot. I figured you guys won. Yo, let's go, Nox. Chilled as always. That's Icy. Yes, sir. Pro player chilled. Let's go. Round 8. No, this is round 7. We're good. We're good.
Yeah. Go. All good, brother. Diggy.
Still 7. Still 7.
Lila loves talking about the drama, don't you, Lila? Lila's talking to the real ones chat like.
Dude, who isn't a big fan of
Stirred it
Echidna?
up, Lila.
Or enchilada. Sorry.
This is so funny. Just illogical, at the very least. Like, explain the logic. The one thing that doesn't make any sense is why don't they just do it like
I don't know. I don't get the thing that makes any sense is why the fuck they don't, or why do they care so much?
Yeah, well, that's no, yeah, exactly. If they're like affiliated with that team, then they should be spectating that stream. And if they want to see both teams, like, what's the delay? 1 second, 5 seconds, 10 seconds? I don't know.
Is it the,
it just feels kind of a little weird.
Yeah, it's the DT990
right? Like,
Pros.
is there a potential that
The 80 ohms?
I think we're just overthinking it. Like, honestly, we're mentioning way too much on it.
It's not like the 200
I'm
one.
cool with whatever.
It's not about that. It's about shutting this down shutting it down early because it's going to be a consistent thing. Now we're going to have other people, want to do third-party shit. Now, like, other people are going to want to get in games and start doing the same thing because they're seeing this guy getting 1,000 views,
Yep. I mean, hey, if it helps the Halo community, I'm all for it.
he can do the same thing, Element.
I mean, yeah, like, yeah,
it's helping an organization rather than you individually if you want to stream.
Yep. But he's not an organization.
That's how we do it, yeah.
So he just. Yeah, he's the. I don't know. I can understand why he does. We have approvals from HCS. Yeah. I know. You guys, like, if you guys want to, you have full permission for me to do my stream. So.
That's how we do it. way to victory.
welcome back, everyone. We're going down to the losers bracket for reasons unnamed. You guys can figure it out. But I'm joined with Shyaway, and we're gonna be watching Solaris versus Pulsar, and we're already loading into map number 1.
I mean, good to hear it. We got our series on board as well. Looks like we're going back to best of 3 as well, so it could be a very quick one. I got a chance to peek at the rosters, of course, Garrett. I'm happy to see some names that I recognize. On Solaris, we got Fluriously, Exodio, Goldstar, and JK. Very prominent names back in Halo 5, back in Pro Series, and always in the mix up in that upper echelon. And I want to say players on the come up as well. Some of them actually quite veterans in the scene themselves. I would say Goldstar, has quite a bit of history with competitive Halo at this point. Their competitors, on the other hand, I don't recognize too closely on Pulsar. So very curious to see what these boys can put together.
Yeah, I mean, this is their opportunity to prove themselves, right? They're on stream. They're playing against a well-established roster. Make the upset here, and then all of a sudden, maybe there's opportunity knocking. We'll see what happens. EXO gonna go down for the time being, but the control of utilities still in the favor of Solaris. And we could be seeing the first flag out and away, as it's JK who's running this one out.
Expecting a ton of speed out of these boys on Solaris. We're already seeing it as Fluriously will fly in the back base. Does get damage. Is this enough for Pulsar to come back and stop the flag? Doesn't look likely as JK slides that first one in early on. He'll take a second kill as he goes, and a good opportunity to defend the base here also. We got 3 players pushing up, though, so Pulsar in position to potentially go for a counter, but it looks like they can't quite seem to make it any farther.
Gonna have to stop for the time being. The Slays clearly in the favor of Solaris thus far. JK, guys, if you don't know, this man plays on, I believe he maxes out his sensitivity. I don't know if that's still...
Game too?
I see, that's the thing. I don't know if it's still true in this game. In Halo 5, he was a 10 cents kid. And this one, he might be playing a little bit lower. I'm not sure, maybe one day I'll have to DM him on Twitter and figure that out. But well known for his high sensitivity plays. You'll see him whip around. I'm so surprised he's able to shoot the way that he is, because you can tell even now he's still playing on a very high sensitivity. It might not be maxed out, but he has really great control over his reticle for how fast he plays.
Right, especially in those long range engagements, can be so difficult to track precisely, as we're seeing. To land a couple BR shots there, all while it's happening. Exodio looking to put this flag past the last couple links here. Exodio needs to come back for the fight. He does take it onto, I believe, Yolkick. It's going to take me a second to read that name there, Garrett, but we might not be reading it much longer if these boys keep up the pressure. Fluriously can't get the flag, though. A last-second save by Case. Too lucky. Will not only put the flag out, he'll get the return and maybe a little more goal line stand medal for this man as he locks things down.
Yeah, he just got behind the opposing team. They just weren't ready for it. Solaris gonna have to deal with the repercussions, as this could be a counter cap. Goldstar BR, though, the FFA legend. He's been around the circuit. He's won tournaments before in the FFA. This man is an absolute turret on the map. And I'm sure he's glad to have that BR back in his hands. And you're thinking, why? One shot away, but his teammates, can they get there in time? Yes, they get it last second. Who's there? It's Goldstar BR throwing the flag out. They get their own goal line stand as it's Goldstar BR putting it back in. Oh my God, they get another 2.
Just like we saw 30 seconds prior, you got Goldstar recreating that same reality here. And the counter cap coming through. This man's still going, by the way. Killing spree for him. Spawners looking like they'll be up over on Fridge side, but doesn't matter at this point. That's a guaranteed flag at a JK. So Solaris completely shutting down that opportunity, creating another. And look at this, Goldstar. He's already running a 3rd flag here as they continue to hold things down.
Gloriously putting in the shots. He's gonna take down Yolkick, and this flag is still out and away. All 3 players of Solaris. One well-placed grenade can take them all out, but that won't be coming in for the time being. Gloriously, you can see the action all over. He's trying to find one angle, can't get the kill, and they will go down. That flag could be getting returned any moment. Yes, it will. Still only a 2-0 leader. Right, Pulsar, they were half an inch away from having a 1-2 game.
Pulsar fighting hard to stop these flags for going through. They got another opportunity on board here. We'll see if they make it. Hopefully we don't get another tragedy out of them, as Claw will do what he can to take the flag as far as it'll go. They're bottom mid. 2 of them dead, though. In the meantime, Gold Star up top map. Looking for info. Case too lucky. Might be the victim. He'll drop down. Element picks up flag. Can he get away with it? He can. Somehow Element just squeezes out there and takes the flag through. The man's barely alive, and it looks like for once Pulsar can walk away with a flag on the board. They'll bring it to a 2-1.
Yeah, it's actually impressive how many opportunities they've had with the flag, considering how much they've been outslayed. Only one player being positive on their team. The efficiency in which they've run the flag has been superb. The problem is you can't keep up that gritty play style for so long, right? Yeah. Having to play 100% perfect all the time can come with a massive burden. Just being able to rely on your slays to get flags out, even if it's less effective or less efficient, takes off the burden of having to play high level for so long. But Element or Alumni, I'm going to lose my mind. Element. Oh my lord! I was going to say Ela might have a problem with this guy, because I will be getting him confused with how he's been playing this game. Man looks like a seasoned veteran.
You said the entire team is negative, and you are correct, except Element, who's got 17 kills and 12 deaths. So the man's been popping off and just putting everything together, apparently. All well it happens, though. 2 dead on the feed, and that flag continues to travel. Solaris locking down the map here. Heatwave in the hands of Fluriously. He's got a thrust as well. Now this guy's just playing H5, and when he's playing H5, it's just danger zone for these boys on Pulsar. That flag, by the way, looking like it might be making it out to blue here. Actually, did he get, I think it might have got returned. It might confused here. Either way, Fluriously's no, it's okay. Another flag going to be pulled, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could say the same thing on the side of Solaris. Not the most efficient squad in the world. They've had plenty of flag grabs. I mean, this, I think, is their 5th flag that could have potentially been capped. Looks like they're going to get this one away as JK just patrols the mid. Actually, a well-placed grenade going to stop them for the time being. Can they get this one in? Yes, they will. The 3rd flag cap in. But JK, he's on a tear. And look, he's looking for some more 2 players that are willfully unaware. That's going to be 1 in the feed, and JK is just putting in the pressure. Look at this, the disrespect going out mid, doesn't even curb slide out. He's just saying, I'm just going to go. Yep. You guys can't get to me. This will be the 4th flag cap and 1 step closer to taking home this game 1.
And he's able to do this because the man's got timing and freedom on the map, because they're just outslaying. You look at the score lines and compare them, and it's just so obvious that Solaris are winning their fights. And something you mentioned early on, Pulsar, they might be efficient, they might be able to counter some of these pulls, but if they can't win these 1v1s, they're never going to make this comeback. And right now, Exodia going to make sure they don't take any. JK does take one in the feet, and now 2 dead. They get 3 as the entire team of Pulsar just continues to drop left and right. Element last one up. Look at that. He's just trapped like a rat out bottom mid.
Zodia looking for more. Double kill from Gold Star BR. That should be enough to secure it. Make it a possible triple. Yeah, we'll take that one. Triple kill to end the game. Final flag cap comes in 5-1. 26-9 from Gold Star BR. My God, the man making plays on the map. Well known for his FFA performances throughout the HCS Pro Series, throughout like the last 6-7 years. Man has always been an up and comer, trying to break through though.
That's what man's waiting for a shot. Up and comer, is that what?
Yeah, I know. I guess. What do you call it? What do you call someone who's always just been on the cusp?
Because you are correct, the man's quite a veteran in this scene now. He's got a history with competitive Halo dating back, I want to say maybe even before Halo 5, but Halo 5 was definitely his era where he shined, right? Especially in FFA. A lot of us calling him that FFA kid, that FFA player, because he does tend to win, tend to be on the top in those arenas. But when we get to 4v4 here, he's definitely a threat. I mean, we just saw it in this game. The man popping off 26-9. I wonder, is Infinite his opportunity? Is now his time? Like we said, always on the come up. And this is quite a team to come up with.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that was around in Halo 5, right? Gold Star BR, Furiously.
Young team
young team. They did replace Vetra on this roster. So Vetra was playing with them. He got picked up. Some would say poached by complexity, and then because Vetra wasn't there, I think Bards decided to take a step away. Those two often a duo when they're on the squad. So this roster looking a little bit different than what we saw at Raleigh, where they got a top 32 finish. Something that I don't think they were expecting. I thought they thought they were going to go a lot further, but it can't be helped, right? Because in their winners round 5, the round that it would take for them to qualify for pro bracket, they met up with this up and coming team in the open bracket. They go by Sentinels.
Up and coming Sentinels took them down. Yeah. It just happens. Sometimes new teams come out of nowhere with no experience and just, defeat veterans in the scene you never expected.
Yeah, absolutely. Elam. Okay, I'm gonna lose my mind. Element. Dude, I see it. I want to say Ela because of Elamite and it's just. But I mean, he was looking like Elamite that game. I mean, he was the only player that was. Yeah, he was the only player that was able to really slay out for that team. Now we're moving on to Slayer, and Elamite 2.0 is going to have to put up some damage this game and get his team rallying behind him if they want to take this one, because it was a dominating Slayer performance from Solaris.
That's the biggest concern coming into this, is they were just outslayed left and right. The first half of the game, they were actually holding on as far as captures, right? Like objective efficiency, they would stop the flag. Last second, they had that heartbreaking first flag that just barely didn't make it to the pedestal. But all while that's happening, they're not getting kills. They're not winning their individual fights. And if you're not doing that on Bazaar, and you've got the rockets, you got the grapple, the dynamo nades, the shotgun, there's just so much to control. And it snowballs so hard if you don't have these weapons. So we'll see if they can lock down the map, because there's a lot to put to use here.
Utility, the name of the game on Bazaar, right? Grapple, thrust, rockets, bulldog, AR. You have a commando, overshield. What else am I forgetting? I mean, Mangler, even more important, right? There's just so much to use. It almost feels like every single weapon is on this map.
Yeah. I mean, with the thrusts off your starting spawn as well, you're getting that mobility the moment you kick off the game too. So definitely a lot of opportunity to outplay, but then you've got a very open, very low center. So you have to be so careful with how you navigate it. We'll see what they do to lock down spawns here, because if you get into the opposite side locker, you have kind of both sides of the map locked down, and they're spawning up on one base. Their options can be so limited, especially if they don't have those weapons. So that will be the biggest factor. The biggest determining factor is who takes control in time for those spawns, those weapon spawns. In the opening strat, I think that will obviously set the precedent for all of it.
How fast can you play, right? That's the question to me if you are Solaris, right? There's a lot of crosses on this map, and if you play a little bit too fast, you could be finding yourself in trouble. And that's where I think Solaris's weakness could be on this map, is they're a little bit overconfident coming into that first game, and they find themselves out of position. That being said, there are a lot of there's a lot of opportunity to outskill your opponent. Let's just say that a lot of one-on-one fights that you'll find in the trees or other spots, and that's where Pulsar is going to have to win. Ooh.
So opening play going to go to Solaris in every direction, right? Where did Exodia come from? Speaking of directions, the man just snuck in, picked up a kill in the rocket player, and he's still alive. Going to take the attention of Lucky there down below, and it looks like Furiously is in position to clean that up as well. So already center map being dominated 6-2 from Solaris. They've got the goodies as well. I don't know if that was a burned rocket launcher. It must have been. But in the meantime, Exodia can lock things down on Rocket's side, which I want to say is one of the most pivotal spots on the map to control, unless, of course, somebody's got a Mangler.
7-3 lead early on for Solaris, as Goldstar VR takes
so deadly.
Yeah, I mean, it's just such a deadly combination. Flariously is going to finally use that final rocket, clear the lane for his team. You can see all four of them stacked up at one spot for a moment. They eventually do clean out, but look at that. It's Element who gets behind all of them, and he's causing havoc. Double kill of his own as he's looking to break the concentration of Solaris.
Off of this man's performance in game one, I expect there to be a lot of weight on his shoulders. He was the one player on his team popping off and hanging as a Slayer. And they're going to need that energy to ensure that they at least keep this scoreline close. You can see Yolkic doing what he can cross map, just to fend him off. He does have a shotgun. So if things get close quarters, that could be good for him. And it looks like they will with JK. But that's a massive trade out of JK to put the shotty out of commission. All while that happens, Element going to knock his foe. And in time for the OS as well. So maybe an opportunity here for Pulsar. All on the back of Element. Actually, looks like Case Too Lucky does pick up OS. He'll take a marksman onto JK. He claps onto Goldstar for a second. Element starting to pop off here, and the timing is perfect.
Yeah, Pulsar starting to roar into this game, right? And they're finding Solaris in some precarious spots, playing a bit too fast for their own good. And now, oh, look at that killing spree for Element. Someone get this man's number. I want to know his Twitter. I got to gas this man up after this series. He's been playing incredible as he's looking for another. Oh, I think EXO give him the jiggle peek. EXO not going to be able to do enough. He goes down. Trap card activated from Element as he is making some work out of Solaris. He's not stopping. He's not stopping, Shyway.
Man is not stopping. They're locking down center here. Goldstar does clean him up. Case Too Lucky in position, though. So you see the attention that Element just took in center map here, giving Lucky an opportunity. That rocket about to spawn as well. Yolkic in position for it. You got Fluriously, JK. They want a piece of it. JK, he's hiding in the vents. Does Yolkic know, though? He's above it all. They dive down from below, and JK coming out of nowhere. He'll dive and pick it up. So Case Too Lucky there to ensure he doesn't get far with it. This is another big opportunity for him. What a rocket and the ragdoll, man. That's a lethal ragdoll. You get hit by that, you're dead too.
Oh my god, yeah, that would be one thing I would love to see added to the game.
Imagine, they need to have splatters, like players. That would be so sick.
The first missed opportunity was the skewer, not skewing people to the walls, man. Oh god, there's so many cool opportunities. But that being said, Pulsar with the lead, something that I don't think anyone expected. And well, Element, he's double positive at 10 and 5. The man's been on a terror, and he's just been able to dissect the Solaris squad. It feels like he always knows where to look, and that he has the correct timing to counter this roster. Look at this. This man is ultra confident in his shot right now, taking that fight. He is gonna fall, but that is a great sign for Pulsar that you have players feeling that confident, taking fights in that way. That being said, you can't give up anything silly. Case Too Lucky gets the overshield.
No!
But basically,
Is that a backspec?
I'm pretty sure. I don't think it counted. Maybe it counted as a backspec. I'm not sure.
That looked like a front side ninja to me. That looked kind of deadly. Caught him mid slide, picked him up. Pretty sure he still had like half OS left, so not a good look. That ties the game as well. And a precedent set here for Solaris as Goldstar puts down Claw once again. Gonna come back to center map. Fluriously tagging him out on lockers so we can see a bit of a standoff here. Shots into Yolkic. He's gonna try to back off here. Element caught in the fray. Bottom mid, they do trade. And Goldstar gonna get knocked down from Case. Cross map. Is that enough for Pulsar to hold down center? We'll see.
This is what I mean by they're playing just a little bit too fast. Goldstar VR puts in a ton of damage. He doesn't really find a kill and finds himself out of position because he just keeps pushing forward, W keying with that BR. Sometimes it's okay just to sit back and hold the lane, find the pick. Clawrop throws the nades that don't quite connect all the way. He's gonna find a hold this on Fluriously as they're starting to push forward. It's gonna be up to Yolkic and Element to find these next couple kills, and it looks like they're gonna be able to do so. They maintain their lead for now as Fluriously finds himself alone at shotgun. That shotgun is on respawn though. We'll see if he calls that out for his teammates.
Such a scrappy game of Slayer Bizarre so far here. Fluriously might be behind enemy lines. You've got Claw cross map, does pick up a couple shots in. Case Too Lucky, not aware of it, so he can put damage from behind as well, but spots Yolkic. All while this happens, I believe we have the rockets coming up here, so Fluriously doesn't want a piece of it, though. He's just going to continue to hold the flank. If he has good timing, he might be able to get in here and help, but all of his teammates dying as this happens, so going to be a risky opportunity for him. Case Too Lucky with the rockets. OS, I believe, up as well, and 39 on the board here, so one play, and that could give them the lead they need to pull away for good. We'll see it. Claw looking for a kill here on Fluriously. Case Too Lucky will take his teammate and an opponent, but a worthy trade here as they hold a slight lead.
Remember, seeing all that time where Fluriously he missed one grapple and he spent a lot of time away from his team and to me, that's where Pulsar started to run away with it. They played 3v4 for a little bit. And they were able to find kill after kill. Furiously gonna lose the pivotal fight versus Element, and Element stays alive as well. Gold Star BR strikes back. We can see the control moving into the hands of Solaris. It's Element who's gonna have to find a pick, and he has 2 players to take care of. EXO taking the shots, JK taking his own. He is made weak, but he's still outputting the damage, waiting for his teammates to come. He's able to live, and you can see the collapse is starting to formulate. JK's trapped. Yolkic gonna pass that player in the corner, looking for the weak one, as Furiously finds one. Furiously finds 2, but Yolkic, the skill gap. Oh my God, he hits the perfect shots.
Garrett gonna pull the skill gap card with the AR, but that's for the game though, probably too, right? 47 now to 42 as Yolkic cleans up those 2 case. Too lucky, grabs one of his own. You gotta respect the confidence out of these boys in Slayer as well. After that game, they just had the Aquarius CTF going down in Slay's heavy. This looks completely different. It looks like they're about to close the game here. OS about to pop up 10 seconds. And Pulsar going to do everything they can to ensure that they don't get to it. Massive trade going to come out. Element going to pick up a double for 49. And he take a third here on the Furiously. He'll put the damage in. And it's not quite enough to close the game just yet, but it might be the nail in the coffin. I think they did give up OS, though. If Solaris plays perfectly, they might have a shot.
They have the Bulldog. EXO's in a precarious spot play. He has the overshield. He's going to activate it. Reversal. Now that player's going to have to run away. And this is where it's dangerous for Pulsar, right? Yes, you're playing your lives. You're playing with each other. But all it takes is one unexpected kill that doesn't go your way, that opens up the map and allows a collapse to come in. And if you go 4 down, you lose this game. They could be playing too careful, in my opinion. If they do leave a lane open, they could find themselves with an unexpected flank that finds all 4 dead.
But look what's going to pull him into center, though. 14 seconds and counting here as the rockets are about to pop up. So that's going to pull him to center. JK's in position for those rockets up on top. Claw Rob wants a piece of it. Exodiu's in a terrible spot there down below. They're definitely calling that out. Yolkic, everyone looking at Exodiu. They're going to collapse on this man because he's caught out bottom mid, and there's not too much he can do in that situation. But a risky, just what a way to close that game too, Garrett. I think it could have gone a totally different direction, but isolating Exodia was the play.
Yeah, Exodia was like, I think he thought he was his namesake, just gonna try to draw all 5 pieces and obliterate. Not the case. You can't just do it by yourself. One thing I would have liked to see was some sort of flank that was made while they're playing so passive. Obviously, it's a really 50-50 play, but when you're at 49, right? Having a player that just gets behind 2, finds an easy kill, and allows your team to start collapsing, that could be the difference maker. They opt to not do that. EXO, I mean, he was always in that exposed position, and he liked to live there. Unfortunately, it does end up costing his life.
It made sense when he had the OS in that one moment, but he never rotated, never quite moved from that position. It's just, the longer you stay there, the more info you give to that enemy team, and eventually they just coordinate, find that opportunity to kill you, and there's not too much you can do to counter it. So it makes you wonder what he could have done alternatively, because I do think that it's a high risk, high reward position to, suddenly pop out of bottom mid and pick up that angle. But maybe if he played it just a little bit more passively and they focused rockets, right? Because JK was in position to collect rockets there. They had a cross for it. That could have turned the game.
One thing I would like to say is,
there's that ragdoll.
Yeah, dude, look how he just hits that wall, dude. It's just a nasty, like, if you were there, bro, you would hear that. It'd be just so gross to listen to. I don't think anyone expected this to go the way it did, though. I mean, we're talking about an objective game that was, I think they got outslayed by like 30, it did not seem close whatsoever. But what we did notice in that Aquarius game was the inefficient gameplay of Solaris, and maybe that's what comes to bite them in that bizarre Slayer. We're moving on to strongholds, and this is where I get nervous for Pulsar, right? Is this team, Solaris is very strong at strongholds. A namestay from Halo 5. I think it translates, their playstyle translates very well in Halo Infinite. You're going to see a very aggressive trip cap style play from this roster.
But not afraid to push up onto spawns, right? Like you said, and just go for the trip cap, continue to rotate, and just kind of suffocate them, keep the pressure up. So we'll see. But one thing I've noticed out of this Pulsar team is just the confidence, the relentless confidence, especially out of a player like Element. And we saw it in his gameplay, just snapping onto everyone, taking 2-3 targets at a time. That type of confidence against a competitor like this, you know, it could take him places. So we'll see if they can keep that up in this third game. Of course, a lot to fight over here. We got the camo bottom center, both the grapple and the repulsor to control here, and Gold Star looks like he wants a piece of the camo to start. He's going to take an aggressive peek out center here. Element with 2, and we talked about the confidence out of this man in that previous game as he's already showcasing it to start.
Yeah, I mean, if you are looking for a 4th and you're like one of those top teams, I think this young man is a player to look at. The way that he plays, the confidence that he plays with is exciting. But Jokic going to take the shots from across the map. Gold Star BR not. Well, he's well known for not missing those shots. So he's going to take that one out. And look at this. He's making a quick cut, trying to get to the camo player. Will get the trade on camo as Element is trying his best to stop B, but it's little for naught. Gets in between 2. I mean, he had a chance to get both of them. Doesn't end up happening. Jokic gonna have top control, but this is where it gets dangerous, right? You have to win this next couple fights. Gold Star BR lives as Furiously is the protector. Gold Star BR finds the cleanup A, going to transfer over if they find this next kill, and they do so. Huge. Look at that. Big kills in the feed for Solaris.
Solaris just ripping through the entire team. They're all set back on the spawn over in C. And they're aware of that spawn as well. Gold Star can just anchor from here. Jokic going to try to push up through center to break out. It looks like they are actually getting their slays despite being just team wiped seconds ago. Gold Star going to get caught with his pants down here as well. He's going to have to back out to elevator. Can he milk this fight, though? Case too lucky on the chase. Element there with the angle as well, so not too much he can do. And they'll come back and take the map before things get out of control here. Element back on board with him. JK, unfortunately, on his chase, though. He'll take him.
Look at this. All the Pulsar are pushing in to find these kills. And the question is it worth it, right? You're flipping out the spawns. You're trying to get pipes, but if you lose those fights, you're going to be giving up a lot of map control. And that looks to be the case as A is going to transfer over. They have the C spawns now, so you're giving yourself B, but you lost A and C, and now you're trapped back in pipes. A really aggressive push that I don't think is going to work out in their favor.
Oh. We'll see what they can do to manage it here. JK just holding things down from center, bottom control. Already pressure onto A. JK in a good position to pester him, but he's going to go straight in with the grapple. Apparently whips the melee. Unfortunately dies for it, so a high-risk play that doesn't work out. But all well it happens here. Furiously does break away with the camo, so maybe he can put something together. Got the Mangler in hand. Perfect combo to have. But just needs a target. Multiple above him. Case going to be the first victim. Almost going to go down into trade, but this massive opportunity for him. Element still down below. Gold Star picks up one. Can snap onto Element, who leaves a stick behind. And it's plays like that that completely shut your team down. What an advantage he just earned.
Element just playing incredibly fun Halo. The way the man plays is just fun to watch as he's looking for another unfortunate. Ooh, he does get that kill. I thought that nade was going to take him out. Does get the trade out. Gold Star BR by his lonesome right now. Rob trying his best, but Gold Star buys enough time for Furiously to get the kill. And now Pulsar, they're losing B. Jokic's in position, but he has to win this fight versus Furiously. Furiously lives, and they're going to be able to get B and get away with their lives. It's one or the other. If you're that player at Batman, you either stop B or you get the kill. You have to die trying right there.
Yep. It looks like so far it's worked out for Solaris, at least on this comeback here. They still got some work to do. Gold Star going to try to rotate through, but Element going to catch him as he makes it to C. Back on board with Claw Rob here. Lockdown A, presence into B. Big brawl going down in B. Looks like Furiously will take it. Should be able to get the trades here. So Element right back in position. And all while that happens, Claw, he's so ready. Man's holding the Claw. He's got the Mangler back pocket to make sure he gets that kill. Camo up now as well. Exodio getting tagged up off of spawn. So you can see Solaris under so much pressure, despite what we saw in game 1 in Aquarius CTF, where it didn't even look close. All of a sudden, Pulsar's second half of the series, they're a different looking team completely. I think that might be a full team wipe here. We got Fluriously and JK still up to try to counter it.
Well, let's go on with the burger cam for a second, because EXO's at 1 and 10. This man needs to figure this thing out, man. This is not the EXO that we have grown to known. Goldstar BR is going to find the first EXO in a mid position. You can see he's just getting a little bit caught out on his timings, not really playing the positional Halo that we know that he can play. His teammates are getting it done in the feed, but EXO needs to be a better teammate. He needs to be playing a little bit better on his positioning. Trip count for Solaris. It's going to be up to EXO and Goldstar BR to hold off this push in order for them to keep it on. And I guess Goldstar BR doesn't need help, dude. Like, this man's too gross.
We'll see. Goldstar definitely putting it together. EXO still waiting for this man to get that second kill. He's getting that unfortunate timing where he's never quite finding the right opportunity here. We'll put some shots cross map. Teammates already in position to try to rotate to A, so might be able to help with it. Just going to continue to defend here. All while that happens, Nades coming in. Does have the repulsor back pocket. Not quite enough to slow it down. Jokic does take one. He's got a teammate out on grapple, but that flank start that comes through yellow. And as Exodia rotates out, we'll see. He might have good timing for C here. Fluriously, big pickup opportunity. Doesn't quite get the kill. He'll snap onto Lucky down below instead, and all of a sudden Solaris, they managed to mount this comeback. They've taken the lead off of it. We've got the camo popping up here shortly, and Fluriously just going to continue to rotate and hold things down.
Element gonna get taken down. Fluriously has the better position. Fluriously killing spree with the double claw rob eventually stops the rampage, but it's been this has been a huge run for the side of Solaris, and it's EXO. He still only has one kill, by the way. We'll see if he gets some more. Okay, it's a one-on-one. You have camouflage.
Right,
you cannot lose this fight, EXO. You have camouflage. You cannot die. Holy shit, there's so many of them. JK gets the kill. EXO still stays on the one. The breadstick is out, but the job is done. B is a reset for the team.
That was the scapegoat play of the century right there. He didn't fire a single shot. There's a kill. He'll finally take one on the claw rob. And I guess his intent there, like if he does shoot, then he's 100% visible. He's an easy kill. So all he wanted to do was just, I guess, be a nuisance, let his trust, I guess, that his teammates could clean up B. And they did. As a result here, we're at 173 and counting. We'll move over to C. Try to push for the trip cap. A being controlled. Well, I say that, though. They got spawners up there. In the meantime, Fluriously can lock things down from control. Jokic going to try to make his way through the lower hallway. Can't do it. And all of a sudden, Solaris on a hell of a tear here.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't slowed down since taking that trip cap control a while back, and they've just been on a constant score. Jokic trying to finally break the 2 cap, but it's going to be a one-on-one fight with Goldstar BR. Furiously comes in to save the day. The reset's in, and the scoring continues, and Goldstar BR might have the energy sword on his mind after he stopped the C push from Case 2 Lucky.
Oh, Case, if he was just a little bit closer, that repulsor might have actually hit him. Unfortunately for him, Goldstar gonna live a little longer. Claw Rob will take a huge fight, though. Jokic with one as well. JK does clean up the trade, though. They got presence on to see JK in position to immediately stop it. And here we go, 2:15 and counting. Pulsar running out of opportunities here. They will double team JK. Can they get to C? Can they get to a cap just to stop the bleeding? Because at this point, one lousy play and it's curtains.
It almost feels as if it's been a little bit too desperate from Pulsar to get into these hills. They just have to find the slays before they get in. They've constantly just been running into hills and dying because of it. Fluriously has this camouflage, and he's going to bait whatever is needed. Ooh, he gets caught out the last second. His teammate's there to take some shots in. Jokic is going to go down. Fluriously now pushing in for an opportune trip cap if needed. Instead, he's going to opt for a quick route to B. Can he get the stop? No, but he will get the kills as he finds one, and now the second in the form of an assist. They're coming through. The nades get him, but Solaris is looking primed to run away with this game.
Got the advantage in slays. They got less than 10 seconds to close it out. At this point, Pulsar, they need to dive into a hill. They got no other opportunity. All while it happens, Exodia's got easy cleanup on the victims out center here. 2:49, they do manage to step into a hill. But can they lock this down and play perfect Halo?
Nah,
C
it's-
captured, not looking likely. A just about to be controlled. As JK also rotates to C as well, just to ensure they get no. Yeah, they dive into B, but there's nothing you can do as they continue to rotate on the map and lock it down. But man, what a game that was. Garrett, halfway through, Pulsar were completely dominating, and Solaris, they found their footing and they didn't let go.
They never let go. They just kept going, and it was the 1-2 punch of JK and Furiously that proved to be too much. Both of them dropping 20 kills apiece. Claw Rob working his way back into that game. Remember how strong Element started off that round? Well, he finishes 11 and 18, so they kept him in check. Claw Rob gets his opportunity to shine, but that's honestly surprising. It shows how dominating the performance of Solaris was in the second half, right? You completely shut down Element, and you saw, I believe, EXO, he was 1-10. Well, he finishes the game, I believe, like 7-13. So
sure,
went on a nice little tear at the end. I'm sure he wants to forget that one, and he'll have another round to do so.
I mean, he seemed like the ultimate distraction is what that was, right? Because I'm looking at his shots fired. Like he was significantly less damaged than his team. I think that camo play was the biggest example. Was just the fact that he didn't fire a single shot. Was just a scapegoat for his team to clean up. And sometimes it works out, right? At the end of the day, you don't necessarily have to be a top slayer as long as you're playing your role in your team and your team can play confidently around you. And it looks like that was the reality there. Claw Rob, by the way, though, he was popping up. That was his game. Just wasn't, I guess, too little too late was the answer there. And a best of 3 as well, right? So that closes the series.
Yeah, let's run this back real fast because this is crazy, right? Let's go through the perspective. You're EXO.
Shoot it all.
You're 1-10. You're like, okay, I need to make a play. I'm 1-10. I haven't been able to get a kill. This is not my start. I'm playing on like 300 ping. He gets into B. He sees the one player. He's like, okay, what do I do here? I'm not going to shoot my gun, man. I know I can't get this kill. There's no shot.
Though, so he's going to look for him, right? Case is looking for him because the hill's contested.
I feel like he saw him. Did he see him? Yeah, he definitely sees him. He's just, yo, Case, you got to hit your shots, bud. My God.
Well, that's the beauty of being camo, though. It's harder to hit your shots on camo if camo's not shooting back. The moment that EXO decides to shoot back, he's just an easy target. Even if he throws a nade, too, which that's a lesson I've had to learn in this game, is Halo 5, you can toss nades, stay invisible. This game, you throw a nade, you're just completely...
Yeah, honestly, I hope that gets patched. I want to be able to throw nades. I just like the idea of just being this predator who comes through. Or have it be on a quicker cooldown, because like you could Cali clamber a nade out. I think that would be really hype. Like, I just think there's opportunity, especially in like that B. Imagine if he has camo and you can just like jump up on there, throw a nade, and like go back invisible right away. I don't know. I think it would be cool.
Hard to say. I mean, different opportunities available now, and now that you can't throw nades, you just got to be, just a little bit more careful in those situations. I can't quite take advantage, but yeah, I mean, he lived in the end. It wasn't pretty, but he lived, and that's all that really mattered.
Guys, that does it. Solaris win 2-1 over Pulsar. We're going to find another game to watch. In the meantime, we're going to go on a quick little break. Enjoy the music provided by Monster Cat. It's hype. We'll love to see you guys jamming out in the chat to it. We'll be right back momentarily.
I'm so weak.
You're good. You're not getting pushed. Blue tree, one shot, left corner. I'm one shot, red lockers now.
One to your stairs, Jack. Jumping up to you, one shot. He's being the middle pillars. He's chasing you hard. He's chasing you. He's on the.
I'm coming,
vent.
Jack. I'm coming, Jack.
No, one shot bottom side. One shot bottom side. Their side. Oh,
I don't.
Yeah, top left down there. I got him. Bro. Just live. I couldn't. Keanu dropped him. He shotty. He was in shotty still.
One shot blue lockers. I'm gonna die here. I need a blue lockers. Just live.
I'm live.
Pushing me. One shot on my truck. One shot bottom truck. One shot blue jump up. There's a kid behind me too.
Yeah, he's weak. He's behind the desk.
Another one on OV.
I'm trying to look. One shot red BR. He was.
Get up on the map. I'm going top rocket right now.
I got this.
There's a kid dungeon on me, bro. Fuck.
One's top here.
One shot dungeon.
Here you go. I'm gonna watch over you.
Yeah, I'm
here.
I'm good.
I naded in. I'm just gonna back up.
Their alley. I just got melted. On Jack somewhere.
I'm trying to help you.
Go on red palm.
Good job. Only down 3. Live. You gotta live.
I'm one shot. I need to back up here.
I'm weak.
Just live. Just chill.
Alright, I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back up to tree. I'm trying to get back to blue tree.
Kind of fucked at rockets. I'm backing up, dude. Actually, no. I'm staying top rockets.
Red BR, reverb.
Yeah. Red thrust weak. Red thrust is one shot.
My nade's hitting.
Where?
In PR. One's in the double door.
Yeah, I'm weak.
Yeah, in BR.
I'm getting
reverb weak in BR.
I
weak
can't
in
help you.
red tree and red BR. Red tree and red BR.
Rockets.
Oh, no, shotty! Shotty! He's one shot, bottom shotty!
I can't help.
Pushing your rockets, tune. Weak tune, pushing you.
Oh, no.
I just got green gunned from red BR to blue lockers.
All good. We almost brought that back.
You called that kid out, and I literally saw him, and he just got the new shotty as it came up. It's really unlucky. I had like the empty one.
All good. Let's go.
God damn.
What's the? What did I say? Was recharge strongholds?
Yeah.
All right. Why did their whole team go green?
I don't know. Where were we at the end? I knew where Serial was. Where were you two?
I was like, I got a kill, and I was like in the alley, and I went up to BR, and then I didn't see anything, so I dropped down the bottom, grabbed the dino nades, I naded their BR and hit it like a little bit, and then I went to go help Drew, or like I was like going rockets out of Drew, and then I naded like I dino naded him, but he shotgunned me twice. I was already one shot, and I couldn't get out.
Yeah, thanks for the follow.
Like it was just like unlucky, like he wasn't even like sitting in the corner. Like I never went inside dungeon. I just like went down. I saw his like shoulder and threw a nade, and then he.
Dude, I choked my rocket, dude. I could have killed that kid at the end and survived, and I could have fucking won my foot. So good though. Fucking.
Did you kill the kid underneath you already?
Yeah, I did. I killed him and whipped to the next guy.
Yeah, it'd have been, but I mean, it would have been 49, 46, and we just gotta like play. I mean, either way, like.
Yeah, we were down the whole game, so it was fucking. We had to be the ones to do the pushing.
It just started off really bad. Not worried about OBJs or shit. It's just we're doing something wrong on that map. I think we play rockets so much.
Starting strategy worked. It sucks you got double
yeah.
Though, right?
I got 4 nades were in the door.
Yeah.
Out. But I mean, it didn't even really stop me. Like I got out, but I got fucking melted from rocket guy. So.
Yeah, I got one shot like a grapple.
Oh, that's. Yeah. I'm trying to think. You can't see rockets from tree window, right?
I was like VR, so I can move.
Are you guys ready?
I was asking, like, maybe if you go VR and you just look tree and then I look.
We're spawning bottom elevators. So
yeah, you can see tree pretty well from VR.
I'm going pipes. Like, Drew, if you want to go bottom tower, you can.
You're gonna go. I don't think we should play pipes. Right off the rip.
We should go straight into pipes. We get goal control. I
get stronghold. I normally play.
Alright, let's just do what we normally do. Do what we've been doing.
If you want to do it, you can. I was just thinking like.
No, it's fine. I'll go bottom tower. Those kids, like everyone nades that mangler now, so I might just like grab mangler and then like hold them or something.
Me and A is huge on this map. Hold elevator and pipe.
I think Drew. I think if you jump out elevator, just get to like top control and shoot these kids, and like you can just fight the kid's Hydra.
I got you.
You know what I mean? Instead of like watching.
I can watch the camo. I can watch.
Yeah, he can watch camo.
I'll go top control then.
See steps?
On camo. One shot on camo. Ran.
One shot back to you.
Camo going 8 pit. One shot. Camo 8 pit. One shot.
I killed the camo.
No. Camo on camo box. Camo box. Camo.
Yeah. He's still camo box. He's on mid cat weak. One shot bottom mid with camo. He's on the camo box still. Camo box still jumping up the turbine side. He's going into B.
It's R1. R1's weak.
On tower.
Bottom mid right now. That's your kill. Nice. One's bottom mid.
R2,
They're in C,
R2.
they're
I'm
in
going.
B, go
I'm
C.
going C. I'm going C.
Watch the spawns.
Hold A, guys, in the spawn. I'm helping.
I am. They're going long haul, hard.
Yeah, one's
Backing up,
B-box
backing
and
up,
the
Drew.
other one's gold. On triangle, weak. 2 on triangle. I got one weak.
Yeah, you're good. I'm
Both
playing.
with
I'm just gonna play the silo.
Another one there. He was weak.
Turbine, right? I'm coming.
20 subjects.
One's above me.
Top gold, top gold.
See, bottom tower behind you. Bottom tower behind you.
On A. On A, on
I
A,
can help you.
on
I
A.
can help A. I can help A. I'm leaving
He's
C.
got shots on A, got shots on A.
One shot. One shot.
Bottom A, and top gold.
Bottom A dead. Bottom A dead.
Hold C, hold C.
Here, I'm getting a turbine.
Top
One's
gold
on my
still.
on my pipes.
I spawn tower.
Hey, turbine. I got him.
I'm coming, guys. One shot
in A.
turbine.
Bottom
Nice.
dead.
Another one was pipes. Pipes was last guy. Pipes the turbine.
Top it.
And top
He's
A.
always have
One
shields
on
in
A.
turbine. Have shields in turbine right now behind you.
One shot,
turbine.
One shot. Nice shit. Good shit,
Turbine.
bro.
Needles to you. Pushing you. Soaring at you.
Pushing
Turbine. 2
hard,
shots.
hard. Nade it.
Top
Nade
gold.
yourself if you
Top
can.
gold.
I killed him.
Nice. I'm getting back to tower.
Top gold.
Just hold this. We're fine.
I'm getting shot from C flat. C flat. Shoot me.
See, longs one shot. Longs one shot and C.
I could play for B here.
There's one top
And
gold.
C-
Top gold weak. Two TB, one shot. And there's another one in long hall weak.
Bottom second one.
Long haul. One shot. And then top glass.
Let's go.
Camo as well.
Top glass. Got glass.
I got camo. I'm gonna burn it. I didn't burn. I might have burned it. I can't tell. It's on camo box if it is.
Oh my god. Chill on C flat. C stairs.
One's B box.
One shot.
B-box and C flat.
Camo's bottom mid. They're getting camo.
I hear you.
He jumped up top needler.
Bottom tower killed me. They're gonna go A. They're
One
going
shot
A.
B box.
I naded it.
Yeah, on my cat.
Here you go.
He went back into tower.
He jumped up. Going needler.
I spawn C.
One's camo shock rifle in there.
Hold A. I spawn C. Weak in B.
Left side, camo.
He's got camo snipe.
Let me
Camo
see,
snipe
let me
A.
see.
Camo snipe A.
I got this. I'm gonna get A. There's a kid long hall. I'm trying to
Camo
you.
snipe is top cat on you. Top cat on you, Jax.
B-box.
Mangler spawn as well.
I spawned
shit on my nades.
that ledge. I can kill this red stairs guy. I can kill this gold stairs guy.
In long right now.
I got him gold stairs.
Tune.
Dealing with a
In top gold peeking guys.
Here, yeah, let's try to
Elevator weak. Elevator one shot. Tune. Jumping up.
He sniped me. He's one shot bottom.
Nice, you can get it. You can get that.
I'm trying to.
C's weak. I got damage on him.
On your pipes. On weak on you.
One shot. Nice. Live up. Turbine.
Mid cat going my Mangler pit.
I got shots on Mangler pit. He's still in the corner. Long hole right now.
Yeah, long. I have your push. Weak long.
From tower. Top
One
tower
shot.
right now.
One
From
shot.
tower.
I got the
Drew.
long. One C
He has a
flat.
sword,
C
he's
flat. In A and C flat.
He has sword.
I got B. I'm trying to live. C flat killed me. C flat
One
killed
shot
me.
on
Grant.
A. Wow.
One
Shot
He has a
Weaver.
sword.
Nice.
Got him.
Get that shit if you can.
Shinger Mangler. I got 2 burst. Like 2.5 burst
one
on him.
gold
2
here.
there.
Yeah, bottom angler weak. Rant. Nice.
Got one.
I'm going
One
C.
shot. Face one shot.
Got him.
Yo, camo.
One long haul. Camo guys.
Hear you.
Spawn repulsor.
Hear you.
Oh,
Serial.
jumping up to your glass. Jumping up
One
to your
shot
glass.
repulsor. Weak glass. And
I got
repulsor
shots.
killed me. One stack.
C stairs.
I'm out of ammo.
He's on
Double flat. Stacks one shot and one jumped up mid cat.
One more bottom tower.
One
Nice.
shot.
C stairs last.
I killed him,
Let's
I killed him.
go.
Let's put my hair.
Let's go. Hey. Watch A.
C flat. E-Wiz. C stairs.
Stairs, yeah.
Bottom mid. On camo spawn right now.
Here you. I'm going for C.
Two top gold. He's got snipe. In B and top gold.
Turn A.
All 2 weak.
Bottom C stairs one shot.
C stairs. Good help.
They're in B.
2. And bat ledge.
Bat ledge weak.
Dead bat ledge.
Nice.
Top A. Rant. One shot top A.
Here you.
Dead top A. I got killed.
Top gold.
He's going to half shield. Dropping in B. Half shield.
I spawned
Get A,
A. I spawned
yeah,
A.
get A.
They're C. Nice. Good stuff.
I can go B. I'll small.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
In B. R2. One shot bat wedge. Reverb.
Top gold still 2 of them.
Reverb still.
In top
Bat wedge. Weak. I'm blocking A spawn. I'm blocking A. Long, tune, one shot.
Top glass,
Oh my
top
God.
glass really hurt. Top glass really
Coming,
hurt.
Serial.
Still top glass.
He's
They're
weak,
above,
so.
above Serial.
Yeah, he's weak. I'm just living.
Dropped into B. Dropped into B.
And in C.
B is weak. In B weak. In B weak.
One shot B, one shot
Got him. On my ballad. Ballad.
Here, I can't see him.
I got killed. Ballad to B.
One shot in B.
Another one L1. One shot. L1. One shot.
Here you L1. I'm looking. Don't see him.
Ed, nice.
Tower. They're gonna be in tower. Nice for you, dude.
Bottom tower's one shot dead.
I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you, Jackson.
He's going reach
Long, one shot. Long to glass. Weak tune.
I'm playing camo.
There's one shot.
Glass.
Alright,
he still should be one shot.
Dead.
Got one.
Nice. Two dead. I'm trying to play A here.
I got shot A. Inside turbine, inside my turbine.
One shot A. One shot ramp. Bottom elevator.
I'll get him.
Wait, one's in my pipes. They spawn pipes.
Deep pipes. Pushing long.
In D. L2. Reverb. Weak.
L2 one shot.
One shot. Going R2.
In A on me.
Coming.
Tune one shot A.
Coming, Drew. Weak. Two. I got one.
You got that.
Bottom A.
I'm living.
On spawn.
Mangler.
Got him.
Got one.
Come to you, Az. They're C.
C right now.
Good shit, Jax. I'm blocking A. They're all gonna be C.
They're gonna go C. They're all C. Top tower.
Sir.
Flip. You don't fight. Good shit.
One shot top A. One shot top tower. One shot top A. Glass to B. 2 in B. 2 in B. 2 in B.
Grapple. And R2.
Stay alive. I'm
Nice.
getting it.
There's one in C.
We can kill B and get back. Get B back now.
Yeah, copy. I'm watching over.
Top tower.
I'm helping.
He killed me. Top cat.
And long.
Top tower. Looking at you guys. One shot dead. I'm going C. I'm going C. I'm flipping C.
Dude, I can't get a melee. He's one shot. Thank you.
Look your cat.
Turbine.
I'm watching turbine. I'm watching it.
Two, bottom mangler, top mangler.
Weak top and weak bottom. One shot bottom tower. Good shit, Drew.
Part two.
One shot in B. Nice.
Dead.
Let's go.
Let's get on me, cat.
Two more points. That's game. Good shit, boys. Let's fucking go, Drew.
Good shit.
Good job, everybody, all around. Nice.
Good shit,
Kids
boys.
are not very OBJ efficient. Good shit.
Everybody had like a lot of big kills there.
Avalanche,
Really
Flat
good
Trap,
job.
thanks for the follows. Appreciate it.
Ola's one shot guys, and like all four of us somehow look at Ola at the same time. Like, have angles.
That just play it safe. Well, we did.
My boy too.
Yeah, bro. Should we switch up our strats, man? I feel like we're kind of getting.
Streets,
Thanks, bro.
oddball, live
Thank you,
fire,
Faldy.
slayer, bizarre flag.
You playing next, Ivan?
I don't know who won the series.
Yeah, we play
Who
Ivan.
won? They won?
250, 100. I said they were losing, they did give up like another point.
Yeah, if you lose and losers.
Yeah, our bizarre slayer is dog shit, not gonna lie.
Go to losers, straight losers.
So bad, bro.
We're playing Streets, oddball, live fire, slayer, bizarre flag.
Prince, dude, this guy's the prince, bro. You don't have to take your time.
Oh shit, bro. Yeah, what the fuck, bro?
No.
You better
I chose,
Yeah,
man.
you better keep the fuck up, dude.
You can't guard.
Hit like fucking,
Man,
almost hit
come
every
on.
fucking overkill in the sniper thing.
About to be backing them down in the paint.
Oh, definitely. I reckon he can.
You reckon?
Nice anxiety's kind of going up for this caffeine, so we better hurry up and get in before I have a heart attack.
Yeah, look how fucking demon are.
I'm going full try hard, bro. Like I got the land. I got the default VR and I got like the default smart, bro.
Oh shit. I wanna fucking see Demon Tony.
Oh.
Stronghold captured.
Hello, and welcome to LVT's coverage of the Halo Pro Series, Halo Open Series, and a hell of a tournament we've had so far. We've had some pretty high-stakes matches. Looks like it's not quite over yet as well. We're in the middle of the losers bracket round 9, and I can't wait to get into what we have in store. I'm Shyway, of course. Also excited to welcome Magic for the first time ever to the broadcast. Magic, welcome. Nice to meet you. How you doing? And are you ready to cast some Halo?
Dude, I'm so ready. I'm doing great. Yep. Like, this is the way you want to spend a weekend, watching these top tier teams, getting in on the Halo action, and everything we've seen so far has not disappointed. So I'm ready for another good matchup.
I'm going to have to agree. A pleasure to have you. We got a hell of a matchup coming up. Of course, Notorious reality check. Not coming up. It's already here. We got the Streets oddball to kick off our game 1. We're on board with Sud 1. And I'm sure we've heard a lot about the Set-Off twins in Halo in their experience, but I wonder how it's translated to Infinite. We'll see in this series.
I mean, it's going to be fun to watch how they perform together, you know, having that teamwork and that cooperation. Like, that's something that takes a lot of fine-tuning, but they kind of had it born. And you see Sud right now getting a nice takedown and able to kind of cover this B-side stairs.
Sud 2 got a double there. If his brother let him get the triple, he could have got going, but apparently no brotherly love on that play out bottom mid either way. What matters more here is collecting the ball, which has not really been picked up just yet. Just 1-0. Little pressure on top of it. Currently, Parzelli going to come in, clean up Sud 2. Can he bounce with a trade? And is it enough to pull away with the ball? Still going to brawl for it. Precision does have it. Looks like he can take it to C.
He rotates a little ways out of there, but that was such a death trap. There were so many grenades just going down into ATM. It was kind of scary to try to get a touch on the ball. Llama here having the Bulldog might be able to make something of it, but ends up with a trade with that melee just ready for him.
Sud 1 and Sud 2 still there in the alley. I think they might have been able to pick up that shoddy as well. So we'll see if they can put it to use, but Sud 1, and they're both dead actually. I take it back as we swap on their POVs here. Smoke it, digging to do what he can. Not much. Precision will take the fight. Parzelli can pick up the ball and get back out to C once again. Precision here to defend them. In a great spot in between it all. We'll see if they're aware of his presence here, getting tagged up by nades.
There was so much blue on the kill feed right there. I think it was actually a team wipe, and that's finally a control on the oddball. The clock finally ticking as we see a little bit of oddball control. Precision is taken down. Switching over to Portelli. He has a stalker rifle, using it to help defend and get some time. Swapping between holding the oddball and being ready with that stalker rifle shots.
Just looking like the perfect situation as well. Rockets in the hands of Llama as he holds down C. Ball still in their hands here. They can look to rotate it, but the entire enemy team starting to pressure them. Already a kill on the feed, though. Still got these rockets to put to use for a rainy day, and so far, so good. Schlags does pick up one in the feed. Kenny with a trade. Does he get an opportunity here? He's just waiting, biding his time. Against set 1 and set 2 coming in both directions, and he'll take his kill and still got an opportunity for a little more. All while this happens, ball time being collected. So excellent plays here coming out of Notorious.
Yeah, Llama makes a huge play right there. I was really afraid when he had no shield rotating out to middle, but he managed to survive. So nice work, good use of that rocket to give some more coverage. And you see they're past the halfway point in this round 1.
This positioning, no way. Does he get the kill? Oh, he'll take a trade. And that could have been pretty cheeky. You notice he didn't even spot him immediately, but thankfully we'll walk away with a trade, I guess, for Sud and team. That ball's still in hands, though. 72 and counting here. Smoke take the kill onto Precision. Can't quite do it. Gotta cut his losses. The nade does it. It does the trick instead. All while it happens, though, this ball not quite gonna rotate out of C. So finally, we got an opportunity here for the boys in red to pick up some time, especially with the double on the feed at a Sud 1.
Yeah, Smoke in hot pursuit right there does get the oddball control, but you have to give it to Sud 1 on the 11 and 4 right now, doing some work, but they do need to get some time on the objective as well. Sometimes kills are just not enough. Need to get that objective control, and finally it switches over to reality check, and they have a chance to counter.
They still do have that ball, but it's going to get scrappy out in center. We got rockets about to come up. Going to be a double dilemma for them. Sud 2 just doing what he can to hold down B stairs, but the man can't get around the corner. That's a big opening here for Notorious to get to the Rockets. Llama 2 going to hold it down from B, but can't stay up. Sud 1 takes it. And we talked about the fact that Sud 1 had been popping off with slays. But is it enough at this moment, though, with the Rockets in the hands of Parcelli? What was that?
He just didn't aim quite high enough. He caught the edge of that driveway and you know, just detonated right in his own face. Super unfortunate. So that one rocket is going to go to Llama now, trying to make use of it, shooting to bottom of A, but taken down.
See, in Call of Duty, they don't have rockets like that. They got nuke tubes, right? Normally it would bounce. I think he might have been expecting it to ricochet off the floor and blow up later or something.
Didn't work out the way they were hoping. Parzelli here in a tough fight is taking down, and Smoke comes out with the double kill and the oddball control.
Big opportunity here for reality check. Only 7 seconds left for Notorious to close it out. They need to lock things down in C. And one good push out of Notorious could change that. We'll see what they do. Got Kenny bounce alone in the left-hand side here. The rest of them over on high map. They're playing it pretty patiently. Sud 1 definitely not patient, though. He's going to flank through enemy lines here. Shots into both Precision, and Parzelli does take a trade. Notorious going to continue to challenge out. That's a huge kill in the ball carrier. Schlag's last defender does get a trade. It looks like it won't be enough here. Just 5 seconds to close this.
It was a good comeback there from reality check, but they're in trouble right now, and the clock's going to tick down first round, going over to Notorious. A good little comeback there from reality check in the middle of the round when they were stuck at 0 for so long, but ultimately not able to come out with that round win.
Yeah, that when they finally started popping off, maybe just a little bit too late, right? Couldn't afford any mistakes whatsoever. We'll see, though. Round 2 here. The fight for the Spanker going to be so huge. And Llama 2 got just a line of defense on it. Shots into Schlags. Smoke, you dig, going to do what he can, but he's alone at this point, and a big double. Make it a trick. No, he switched weapons. Did he get the kill? He doesn't get a kill.
No.
Oh,
the Rockets just not doing the work that they needed right there. I cannot believe how that turned around. Well, even 2 rockets, not enough to get that kill.
I mean, no hate to the man, but I got to blame him for he switched the weapon. He shouldn't have switched it twice, and I think that's the big difficulty with picking up the Spanker is just the time it takes to fire that first shot can throw you off. And the next thing you know, your whole timing is mixed up. You're caught, you know, kind of with your pants down. So unfortunately, does not get the kill, but the ball in A side of the map, something we haven't seen in the previous round. Looks like Notorious does have a chance for it once again.
Precision's just got a nice couple of kills, a little double kill there at the A tower, and then using a grenade to pick up a 3rd kill. I love this position, kind of rotating around A tower and watching both sides, hopefully getting off this pick. Nice little headshot sneaking in, but the Cafe is going to come in, and I think that was Sud 1 taking him down.
I think that might have been a quick 3 dead there. The map completely flipped. Ball in the hands of reality check. Can he bounce? Looks like he's been spotted. Cross map, but not worried about it. Schlag's going to push all the way through PD here. He knows the ball's out back A, but looks like he doesn't want to commit to the flank just yet. 2 already dead on the feet as well, so this man is somewhat alone. And try to tag up Kenny. I find this weapon very difficult to use from these ranges, though. And, it doesn't matter, though, especially if you're caught in between 3.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sentinel Beam is not enough when you're in a 1v3 situation. You see them get taken down. But interesting in this round, round 1, the ball was always held in tram, and now we've flipped to the other side of the map, and you see the ball hold happening at the back of A tower. Llama gets a beautiful takedown, going to try to regen that shield, playing really patient here and covering kind of this street side alley.
Despite the ball's position, that rocket launcher is going to pull them out to center, though. As I say it, the Parzelli Precision, they both pick up their kills. Those rockets, I believe they're in the hands of Notorious, so they could potentially turn this into more. We'll see. Precision still back A, being a nuisance. Tagging up Smoke, who just can't seem to find his footing here. Ball still in hands of Llama. He'll continue to collect time, and I love how he prioritizes the fights, and the time, unfortunately, doesn't quite work. The put damage in is now up to Parzelli. And Parzelli's options very limited. Tags Schlags with a nade, but still, he'll go down.
A little bit of a 20+ second lead here for Notorious, but the fight is happening, and that can switch really quickly as reality check gain control of the ball. But they only have 2 players up right now. The ball carrier and taking down a beautiful Stalker rifle shot coming across the map.
That's the beauty of Stalker on that side of the map, right? Typically, it's not where you want to hang out. It's low in the map. It's not a good position, but when you have a Stalker, you can light things up from any angle and completely break a setup. Because of it, Precision holding on to ball time. Well, I say it, a double at a Llama and a perfect kill. Somehow still alive here, barely. He'll get tagged up, though. Sud 2 with an opportunity to rotate. And Precision, knowing he's out of options, going to try to keep the ball away from them. Kenny's a good line of defense for it as well. So Notorious, look at how they hold this setup here. Smoke going to try to come up through center. No dice for him. The ball will pass to Kenny.
Yeah, a good little rotation here as they were just getting overrun, but it's going to be hard to rotate the ball, and Precision gets the takedown there. And it looks like Sud 2 is going to rotate out with the ball. He's got a little bit of help here from Smoke, kind of guarding on the subway stairs. And he's just holding it right here at the top of ATM or Bulldog spawn. And now the rotation comes in, going back to where we've seen the ball this whole round, back of A tower. And they have a good little defensive setup right here.
Uh-oh. I was going to say, we'll see if they can make it work, but unfortunately they're losing numbers, so I like that. Plays the ball out to center, put it in a baitable spot, though. Unfortunately, the rocket's up. Smoke has him, though. He'll take a kill. See if he can put the second one to use onto Kenny. Doesn't quite get him with the rocket, but the BR will do the trick. Ball in their hands. They can take it back to C. Big opportunity for the boys in reality check to start to collect time here. Sud 1, got to collect the ball. Take it as far back in the base as he can. Still has a couple teammates to defend it, so they could make the comeback here.
Yeah, they're just inching up on that tie, and I like that ball toss, kind of passing it up the stairs. A last-ditch effort to keep control of it. And just like that, reality check is going to take the lead in this round, 77-72.
Oh, well, that happens. Notorious in hot pursuit here. Precision needs the fight. He'll take it. That's a massive fight to win. Notorious with numbers on the C here. Sud down as well. It's up to Schlags to get back in there quickly. Picks up thrust. Can he make the jump? He will. Makes it easy with the thrust. Love it. Let's see if he can keep the flank up, though. Llama 2 got with a kill already on the Smoke, so Schlags kind of out of options here. He's got Sud 1 and 2 now dying on the feed. I don't think they know he's here, but the man's alone.
Yeah, being so patient, trying to wait for teammates to get in position, but in the end, he's taken down, even though he made that beautiful jump and being a little sneaky, a little patient. It didn't end up playing out.
Look at this, 96 on the board to close game 1 here. 1 pickup of the ball, 4 seconds. That's all they need. Kenny bounces to line of defense for it. Ball in hand. He'll take Schlags. He won't. Doesn't matter, though, because the game will be taken by Notorious in pretty comfortable fashion, right? We had some life at a reality check at the second half of that second round for sure, but just not quite enough to stop Notorious. Whenever they wanted to make a concerted push, concerted effort, they always seem to have an advantage in coordination. They always seem to take it.
Yeah, I think the scoreboard is really going to show the story of that round. Notorious had such great control, especially when they were that tram and that seaside, but it came down to just being able to clear out the reality check team over and over again. And just look at this breakdown of stats. I mean, obviously, Sud1 coming out 27-18 with 10 assists, looking really strong. But Precision, I have to give credit. A great KD, but also a lot of objective time. So playing both sides, both the objective and slaying out. And that's what you need to see in these modes.
Right. Like you said, the stats, they don't lie here. Definitely an advantage in slays throughout here. Relatively, or not relative, I guess there's still an advantage in damage as well. But definitely good to see that reality check can fight back. That's for sure. They just couldn't quite carry momentum and the opportunities they had here. Llama, of course, popping out with rockets. We saw a couple wild plays with rockets in this one. I think, was it Precision? I think who had that. Here's Parzelli. Right, this one. That was tragic.
I didn't want to see that again. It hurt the first time. It hurts even more, I think, in slow-mo.
Yeah, oh my. You don't realize how difficult it is to use these weapons till you have them, though, right? It's like, okay, I got rockets. Free kills, right? It's never free.
I mean, I don't know if we saw any actual rocket kills in that whole match. We did see some, obviously, rocket plays where they do enough damage and then switch over to the BR for the cleanup, so the rocket sets up that play. But the rockets themselves, I don't know that I ever saw it with the kill on the scoreboard. This one was another heartbreaking rocket play, and Sud1's movement was so strong to just duck and dive and dodge out of those explosions.
I was just trying to watch it there back. I think what he might have done was pulled the trigger and then hit the Y button and thought that a shot would have come out, and then maybe like a YY. Like I thought, like it looked like he was going for a rocket to BR combo.
Yeah.
But the first rocket didn't come out, so he was just left switching his weapon. So he's like, oh wait, I gotta switch again, or we're running it back here. Yeah. So Llama has it, and that's the biggest confusion I think picking up rockets is just how long it takes to shoot the first damn shot. But so I think what he wanted to do was he pulled the right trigger here, and then hit Y button to switch weapons, but nothing came out because it takes so long to shoot the first rocket. So he's just kind of caught with poor timing now.
Oh man, can you just imagine what's going through his head? No, wait, where's my rocket? Where'd the rocket go? And then that caught swapping back and forth ended up costing him his life.
That second one too, the panic rocket. It's good though that I think he shoots it out though, right? Even if he doesn't get the kill, the rockets are done at the very least. He's burned them. They're not going to get back to them, but didn't seem to hurt Llama and team too badly though, right? It looks like they were the team that had a couple flubs with rockets, but in the end they still got the slays. And here's what you were talking about with the just a little combo right there.
Yeah, that rocket set up that takedown from smoke, and this is a nice play. I think this is where he passes it up the stairs, and that's when they end up getting that seaside control in tram there that leads to the round win. So, Rocket's really an interesting story in that match, but ultimately just a great place from both teams. I think it's going to lead to a great series.
Well, if Rockets were the star of the show game 1, now it's Sniper, the star of the show game 2, right? We got Slayer coming up next year. Notorious, definitely looking good in the Slay category, but of course, new map, new opportunity here for reality check. And Sud1, he was making plays in game 1, so maybe if the man goes for the snipe, he can lock things down.
Yeah, there were great plays from both teams. Like you said, Sud1 really showed up in that first match. Ultimately, reality check goes down 1-0, but when they come out here in map number 2, I think we could see a different story. I want to see them tie up this series. So that's what we're gearing up for as we head over here to Live Fire. And I want to see that sniper in action. Shyway, who do you expect to see controlling with the sniper? Do you have any prediction on who you want to see popping off with that sniper?
That's a good question. I actually, so what's interesting, of course, we've got a team full of COD players, ex-COD players on that Notorious side. I haven't watched too much competitive COD myself. I'm not sure if you have. No. I don't believe they are COD. I think they're Gears players. I take it back, right? Because Kenny Bounce, I believe, is a Gears player. And then KCP, it could be COD, it could be a mix of both. Either way, I wonder how that translates, right? A game like Gears or Call of Duty, movement obviously such an important factor, but you need that aim too. So I don't know. I want to see, maybe Llama 2 God or Kenny Bounce pick it up, see what they can pull off. But I'm just ready for surprises. On the flip side, I'll say Sud1 because the man's already getting the stats.
Okay. That's fair. And I think I would agree based off of how he performed on streets there with Oddball slaying out. He'd be the person that I'd want to have the sniper in their hands. Right. So I think that's a fair assessment. But I think the sniper is going to be more of a factor here than maybe Rockets were over there on streets. because of the accuracy of these players. You know, rockets can be inconsistent. That ready time can really get you in trouble. But you grab that sniper and you kind of usually pull back. You kind of play strategically and you use it to not just get those nice picks, but also control the map. You get to hold where you want to hold because pushing against the sniper is nearly impossible.
Definitely locking down lanes. You could just pick a lane and lock the lane down. That's for sure with Sniper. I was also thinking you've got Gears players on Notorious and you've got a Heatwave bottom center. That's essentially a long-range shotty, right? I mean, if you're a Gears player, you know the shotgun like the back of your hand. So I'd say put Kenny Bounce or Precision on that Heatwave bottom mid. There's so much opportunity with that weapon on this map as well.
Yeah, absolutely. They can use some of that close quarters training.
Exactly. No wall
pair it with
bouncing.
a heat wave.
Yeah, we got
I wouldn't
curb
want to
sliding.
come up against a Gears team in a close quarters combat. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, well, we'll see. If you got a repulsor, I mean, it doesn't matter who's in front of you, right? You just get off me. Come on.
Create some space. You might need it.
Exactly. We've got that, and then we have, I believe it'll be either Camo or OS going to be up on the pedestal in this one to fight over.
Yeah.
So a lot of goodies here. There's a drop wall as well, which we don't see. I don't see get too much love on this map. On streets, definitely with the way that it's kind of laid out, but on this map, we don't get to see too much drop wall play. So we'll see if we get that in the next game.
Yeah, Repulsor kind of takes over, I feel like, when it comes to live fire. Everyone wants to see those Repulsor plays, and if we can get a boop off the map, we'll be really happy to see that.
Well,
Seriously, unfortunate rocket from Parzelli in the last match. I feel like every time it's a little more painful.
So it just got more painful. Did you see, Louis, if you can get a quick rewind, did we just get a ninja after the rocket self-destruct? So the rocket self-destruct comes in, quick collection, back smack, out of Llama 2. God, out of nowhere, this guy comes in, ruins his day. So rocket launcher looking like a hot potato here, right? The whole team is just dying trying to get it.
Yeah, where does this player even come from? Were they up
must have been on the stairs.
subway stairs?
I think so.
Oh, Llama, that was sneaky.
Very sneaky. If anything, it's almost like a big mind game, right? Parzelli kills himself with rockets, and then Sud's like, oh, easy opportunity. Let me get the rockets. But, you know, here's Llama in the back, ready to counter. So who knows? There's mind games here.
Yeah, Sun 2 got a little bit of tunnel vision on that second rocket and maybe wasn't even aware that it was contested more than he expected. And Llama taking advantage of that, you know, maybe misposition from Sun.
It's one of those, ooh, a piece of candy moments, you know? It's like, oh, rockets need to grab them.
Rockets, you know, rocket sniper, those power-ups tend to do that. You can get too focused on it and then it leaves you exposed to even a back smack.
I personally, though, I hate holding them, though. Like, I want to shoot it right away because I just know that if I don't get rid of it, either I'm not going to have an opportunity or I'm going to kill myself. Something's going to happen. Somebody's going to teleport within the 3 feet from me out of nowhere, and then I'm forced to suicide with it or something. You know, it's kind of, the longer I hold it, the more antsy I get is what happens.
It's burning a hole in the pocket. Like, you know, you get that nice paycheck, you want to spend the money right away, but it's all about restraint, right? You want to be able to use those power-ups, but sometimes that desire to just, okay, I need to use this. I need to make this work. You put too much pressure on yourself, and then you end up making those poor decisions. But that's so relatable.
Yeah, something I noticed with the Rockets as well, and this is one of the biggest things that these pros are changing. And if you haven't changed this, I recommend you do in the chat. But just the FOV, or sorry, the offset, weapon offset settings. I've noticed some of these players picking up rockets, it's the position of the rocket is lower and more tucked in than usual. They got their offsets set so that they can see just a little bit more. Another big issue with that rocket launcher is you're blocking so much of your sight line. So it looks like we will be moving on to live fire here. We're back with the fly through, so back with a couple more goodies to fight over, and of course a best of 3 series. So final opportunity here for Reality Check to give us a show.
Yeah, they have to live up to their name. They need that reality check to come in right now. It's now or never. And of course, we'd love to see them tie it up and take it to a game 3. I do feel like reality check, even though they ultimately couldn't come out with the win in the last match, they showed us what they're capable of. There were a lot of good takedowns, a lot of good plays. So I wouldn't count them out here at all.
it's quite an interesting roster as well. You got Sud 1 and Sud 2 are just, Halo veterans in their own right, been in the scene for such a long time. Then you've got Smokey Dig and Schlags, who I know from Halo 5, players who have been grinding. Maybe they were kind of, more under wraps earlier on in Halo, but in Halo 5, they have kind of made a name for themselves more so. So it's interesting to see, two members like the Suds and who they would put their trust in to have on a team like this. And so far, so good early on in this game as Schlags picks up a couple, 7-2 to start. We talked about the heat wave. It's in the hands of Schlags.
Yeah, Schlags coming out really strong, taking down 3 kills. And unfortunately, we spectate him just in time to see him taken down. But Sud 1 sitting over here with the sniper, gets a quick body shot, swaps over to that BR, and cleans it up, makes it look really seamless.
What else can he put together? He's got a repulsor in the back pocket. Just going to look to line up a target here. Looks like Smoke and Dig will take one, but multiple going to push up into A and melt him immediately. Kenny Bounce going to take another. That snipe now sits down in the doorway. And an easy opportunity for Notorious to pick it up and get a run here. 8-11. Brawl about to go down center map here. So Llama, he doesn't want a piece of it just yet.
Yeah, that's a huge turnaround of control, and that's exactly what Notorious needs as they kind of went down, a few points early on, but now with a little bit more map control, a little bit more of the power-up control to see what they can turn around and do with it. And you see off screen, Parzelli getting that sniper headshot, so we didn't see it on screen, but it's happening. Parzelli's doing some work, and he has the heat wave sniper combo. He is just stocked and ready to fight.
Parzelli with an awesome opportunity here. Takes one with the heat wave, snaps on this Sud 1. But can't quite get the kill. And that's the brutal reality with this this setup is both these weapons so powerful, but landing a heat wave kill long range, not easy to do. So you hope to hit headshots with the snipe or hope you don't get flanked. Sud 1 coming in out of nowhere. Precision will take a kill, but ultimately a good roll around the Slays. At a reality check, a good timing as well. Kenny Bounce here just to turn 1. Camo still up. Got teammates spawning up behind them, so maybe Notorious with advances on this.
Wow, the kill feed was just popping off right there. So many players were down, and it's happening again. Another trade. Neither team really holding one position, but just kind of trading back and forth for kills. And in the favor of reality check right now, they're holding on to that 3-point lead, but they have not been able to extend it. Precision with a nice repulsor jump. You like to see it, and then change his mind. Maybe not the position he was wanting.
He changed his mind about everything. Okay, he wore repulsor back up again, but he was about to do the skill jump up. Okay, there we go. Here's the skills, right? Dropping the weapon, getting the hold this. He was going to do the skill jump up to the ledge, and then he changed his mind, did a repulsor jump, and then came back down, and couldn't quite figure it out. But looks like he's figured out a kill. He'll get out of this position. Spawner up on A side here at Sud 1. Teammates opposite map. We'll see what he can do to close in, because he's losing all of his friends out on C.
They're just dropping like flies, and it's the lead switching over now. Notorious with the 1-point lead, but it's neck and neck. We're almost halfway in this matchup, and I love how close this is, how intense. Every kill is gonna count when it's this tight.
Cavalry is here for sure at a Notorious, but that's a massive pickup on the sniper player. Snipe now down center map. Schlags wants a piece, can't get it. Llama with a kill. Llama doing what he can just to stay alive. He goes for the ninja. I mean, what do? He's dead 100% of the time, so he'll just, just jump backwards, hope somebody is feeling aggressive, making a risky play. Either way, Smokey Dig here to try to pick up the pieces. He's got Schlags to help as he continues to just jiggle peek his way into this ledge. Very risky play out of the man.
Yeah, and unfortunately, in that case, it didn't pay off, although he did a great job of staying alive. Finally was taken down. It's a 2-point lead for Notorious. Llama in a tough spot. He has the sniper. He has the active camo. Can that camo keep him alive? It's going to be a tough fight, but Parzelli picking up the double kill and providing an opportunity here for Llama, kind of opening a window of opportunity for him to make use of that active camo sniper.
Like you said, huge opportunity for the team as he barrels through 2. That's a double and a spree. Shots into Sud 1. Precision will take it. Schlags last one up. They're all spawning out through C. And the pressure is already on from Precision. Shots into Smoke, into Schlags. Precision with a double on the feed, and all of a sudden this game looking completely different. 37-28 as they pull away.
all of a sudden, Notorious just showed up with some aggression, and they are moving fast across this map. They are not letting Reality Check gain their footing. They're putting the pedal down, they're putting the gas, and Notorious is just all of a sudden taking control of what was a very close matchup. And just as soon as I say that, it looks like a team wipe comes through from Reality Check, which is exactly what they need to stop that momentum. Notorious was starting to steamroll right there. Reality Check has a little bit of window here to flip that script, and that's what they need. Hopefully it's not too little too late.
Bit of a tug of war for sure, but like you said, it's not quite over yet. Just a 5-kill deficit. Sud won in a bit of a bad situation here. 2 of his teammates now dead as well. They do get a trade, but 40-point mark achieved for Notorious. And Sud and team running out of chances to make mistakes here. Llama does pick up 1. Shots into precision. Big cleanup cross map. He's got smoke now pushing up. They can move in 2s. And is this enough to break through? We've got the camo. We got the snipe coming up. This is for the game right here. They control these weapons. They control the camo. They can take this. There's also a heat wave, so a lot to fight over.
Yeah, we've seen the heat wave really helping to set up a lot of kills. We've seen a lot of assists coming out with the user of the heat wave, but in that case, he sticks to the BR, using the heat wave to try to finish off the double. It's enough for an assist, but he gets taken down.
Oh my God, Sud won. He hits that, so he melee canceled it with the repulsor, sent the dude flying, finished him off. I think the camo was up too, so Sud 2 now has the camo. Sud 1 with the repulsor, 42-44. Reality Check. They can completely turn this around. As I say it, though, precision with a clutch double on the feed. The Sud's now left alone.
Yeah, Precision started to see Reality Check coming back, and he said, I don't think so. Takes that double kill to kind of extend their lead. And Llama comes up with a nice double kill, hitting those BR shots.
Every answer Reality Check seems to have, Notorious, they just put a stop to him right quick. They don't let them get away. 48 here, just 2 to close it. All members of Reality Check, opposite side map, all on C. Nobody wants to move. Nobody wants to give up a free kill. Who goes for a flank in this situation is my question, right? Eventually, somebody gets a little ballsy. It looks like, maybe Precision. Precision definitely playing confidently. We look at that scoreboard, 17-10, 16-10. Right now, Precision. So he's already up there in A. Parzelli with a
he's got
snipe.
the Mangler ready for anyone who tries to cross through mid, and he actually gets a trade right there, and that's enough for Notorious to take the win and to take the series.
Notorious. I didn't know him too well coming into this, but is it safe to say they are now notorious for us coming? Terrible joke. Come on.
That was rough. That was rough. But I appreciate that you went for it.
It was a well-earned victory, though. They're looking good. They will take Reality Check. Reality Check, no slouch for sure, right? Like we said, we got veterans on this team. We got a lot of recognizable names. And boy, did they put them down on the scoreboard here. Llama 2 got in Precision, 17-10, 17-11 respectively. What a series of events out of them.
Honestly, a 5-point game, sometimes the final score doesn't tell the whole story, but in this case, I feel like that's fair. It was a lot of back and forth, but there was that streak in the middle where Notorious kind of took advantage, and once they had that lead, they didn't let it go. They kept rolling to the end of the match, and it was, great plays from both sides. Obviously, we saw a lot of the sniper, we saw a lot of the heat wave, we saw some of the active camo come into play, but the power weapons, I feel like, really told the story. And here right now, we're looking at Parzelli actually has control of both the sniper and heat wave combo. Just a really strong position.
I do like this play at Parzelli, though. He doesn't overextend, right? And that's the thing, is you've got a lot of responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility, right? The classic. He's got the snipe, he's got the heat wave. He wants that kill bottom mid, but he can't afford to just, give up his position, try to get that long range heat wave. Unfortunately, he ends up waiting on C, getting back smack. There were a couple tragedies in this one, though, right? We had the very end of the game when it was 42-44. We had the Suds with a massive play over on camo and repulsor control as well, and then both their teammates just died.
Yeah, unfortunately, they just weren't able to chain enough together to mount that comeback that they needed. There were a few opportunities. I wouldn't say that Notorious played a perfect game, but they sure played really strong. You see that nice double kill coming out from Llama, making it look so smooth. And then Smoke here in a tough position, kind of in this little tunnel, ends up just on that second heat wave shot, not able to connect. That would have saved his life.
Definitely would. Llama popped off to win that fight before, and then, this right here, melee, repulse, really nifty thing about the repulsor is you can cancel your melee animation with it. So highly recommend you go for that combo. If you can do it quickly, they can't counter you. They can't hit the melee back. So nice little play. And it looked like a huge opportunity, right? Sud 1, Sud 2. They got all the advantages here. So I'd be curious to know. I wonder what happened on the map, right? Because you see Precision.
Tell you what happened, Precision.
That's what happened, yeah.
Precision was using a lot of the Mangler in this match. We see it happen at the very end too, that final kill that comes in as well. So I have to hand it to Precision. Really showed up in this match and did really well.
You gotta, Louis, if possible, I want to kind of bring it back to that scoreboard play though with, I think it was Sud 2 on the scoreboard. It's Precision who kills him. Just perfect example of, I guess, a player with cover, with geometry, and then jumping early fight. Just so devastating. And Halo, it's this right here. Precision gets 2. Sud 2 wants a piece. He goes up. Maybe it's Parzelli. He kills Precision, comes up for Parzelli, and then I think he thinks he has the advantage, so he goes for the jump. And then when he jumps, he just gets cleaned. Oh, he's getting shot in the right-hand side, too, so it's brutal. His best option probably would have been he would have had to just drop down and try to milk, but rough
Llama
spot.
was the one picking it off, so I think Llama is kind of back, maybe by dummies or maybe by plasmas, kind of on the other side there to the right, because Llama's the one that cleans up that kill. But you notice Sud here with the active camo doesn't actually get almost any use out of the active camo because he's constantly firing, not able to use the stealth factor advantage at all.
He's trying his best to clean up weak kills. What I imagine the comms were like was like, he's one shot up there, right? Because the part was that Precision just popped a huge double. So I assume Sud 2 is like, okay, I got to quickly clean this up and even the odds here. But that's when Llama comes in and just flanks through. So it's the timing and the efficiency out of these boys in blue here. They're so quick with the comms. They knew exactly where to go to make sure Sud 2 had no option.
Yeah, it was a great play. They really kept him kind of suppressed there at the scoreboard, not allowing him to rotate to tunnel, rotate back of A, rotate plasmas. He was kind of caught out in the open, and the camo was just negated. It was canceled.
It was canceled, and so was Reality Check and their chances in this tournament. Unfortunately for them, they will lose. That's a 2-0 for Notorious in losers round 9. So Notorious going to move on a little further. We have several more matches coming up in this tournament, I believe. So we will we'll hit you with those as soon as we have them. In the meantime, I believe we will jump to a short break, and we'll be back with more Open Series.
Stronghold captured. Hold captured.
Gaines is weak A plus.
They're dead.
Yeah, come in. I'm getting melted. I died outside, guys. Outside and come in.
Okay, watch C plat. Yeah, pillars.
C already.
Two and C.
Okay, I'm
We can
getting
play
A.
A,
Yeah,
maybe.
I'm getting A. I'm getting the A.
I'll play B. I'll play B.
Six.
Two top mid, they're running.
Yo, pillars.
He's
One
top
pillars
mid.
right now, Josh.
Gaines is half time. He might drop bottom mid. Yo,
Alright,
camo
I'm
guys, camo. He just grabbed it. He's grabbed it. I killed camo.
Go see, Josh. Push that.
Yeah. Try and push.
Cap that, Josh. Let him spawn in.
Yeah, I'm spawning in the
Yeah,
mid.
there's a sniper.
I'm here, Josh.
I traded.
I got it. They're in our
I'm
day.
gonna get A next. I'm just letting him
Where'd you
have
say the sniper was? I see it actually.
In cuts.
Yo, I'm gonna double nade this in a second. Just...
Yeah, stay green. I'm going nest.
I spawn B.
I think it just disappeared.
Might try and come big.
Yeah, on my cuts. He grabbed it. On my cuts.
One's Keter.
Yeah, one's on my
Sure, back
cuts.
I'm hard aiming sandbags, Eli.
By yourself, Eli. You're by yourself.
Yeah, I'm living. He's
Hard
cut.
aiming.
Top cut.
On C. Tower road.
Big door, still big door,
Here,
big door.
here,
Back
here,
B,
here,
weak, guys.
Tony.
Weak on me,
Oh
weak,
my
weak.
God, you're
Back B on me,
fucking
weak. He got me. Back B, one shot inside of B, inside the cave thing. Like
Alright,
middle
hear
part.
Another one's on me. Pillars.
We're leaving it still.
Nice.
Middle B.
Still in there, he's still in there.
I'll kill big door.
I got him out of B, but he's gonna cap
Last
it.
one. Back B.
He's in B. He went left side. He went left.
Yep.
Nice,
Yeah.
Tony.
Good play.
Nice, Tony. Alright, stay C. Josh.
I got you.
I spawned here, actually. Yeah, top mid. I need help, base up. He's half cuts. He's half top cuts.
Spawn day.
The other
Yeah,
one.
keep living.
Dummies.
Yeah, I died on
Yeah,
B.
we can see.
There's three on me.
Nice. Alright.
They grab solo capping B, one shot in the middle.
Alright, that's fine. Just play outside.
Go
Play outside.
bottom into pillars.
Yep. I'm going cuts.
I'm gonna wait
No,
to go
play
big
for
door. Go
camo.
bottom into
Camo.
pillars. Okay, I hear you.
I made plat.
Yeah, one shot top mid, I think.
Hey, camo. They're nading,
Nest bridge. Yeah, yeah, y'all get camo.
Yeah, I popped it.
Vortex is one. Nice. Two dead.
C plat. He waved down tower one. He waved down
Sniping B.
He waved right up
Back B.
tower.
Alright.
Nice.
Top tower on you?
Is there a kid on me? I think I hear him.
Yeah, there is.
I'm about to shoot him. I'm shooting distract. Nice. Alright. Keep playing tower. Yeah, he's on nest bridge.
Nest boxes.
I hear that. Nice. I'll cap C.
Drop while acquired.
Can be one back tower.
Sniping back green, and one's big door.
I'm gonna push B. I'm pushing B with camo. Stay alive.
Wait. They're gonna be A on us.
Yeah, just keep holding.
Absolute back B somewhere. I mean, Eli. Blinking nest. Nice. Shardy's not nest bridge, Eli. Shardy's not nest.
Alright, just keep holding the setup. I'm getting to Tony.
2 and 8. 2 and 8.
Alright, yeah, can y'all get the B?
There's 2 on B.
Drop
Stay alive here, Josh. I got your help in a sec. Cortex is weak.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, 2 and B. Nice. Another guy we can B. There's another guy after that. Another guy jumped up on you, Jordan.
He's one.
Three.
I got nade.
Pillars.
Absolute back B.
I spawned A. Alright, spawn A. They're gonna be C. They're gonna spawn dummies. They're gonna be spawning dummies.
Yeah, they're in C.
Try and get the B. Y'all need help?
Where's this TP?
Tom mid. Tom mid half. He's got sniper getting out. Nice. Behind you, A plot.
Fuck, I'm dead. One more Tom in pushing C plot. There's 2 C. There's 2 C right now. Yo, take our time here. We have lots of time.
I'm cuts.
Okay, I'm gonna anchor A.
Top tower sniping. He's half Sylvanic.
We can go B here, guys.
MB.
On this.
Yeah, well, sniping top tower probably.
One's pillars as well.
Keep laying me. Fuck, dude. My bad.
Go back tower. Bottom tower.
Just live.
We can B, or we can C rather.
Back B's looking at me. I'm gonna die to top mid.
Yo, camo guys. Camo.
I
got him. Oh, you got camo?
Yeah, I'll grab it.
I'm gonna need help.
Yeah, play C. Help
just
him
play
C.
your life. You don't have to try and cap it yet.
I got sniped, dude.
They're in A.
He waved tower one.
I hear that. I'm just capping C. You know you're there, Jordan. Behind you. Went top tower.
One's C box.
Absolute. Nice. Two dead.
A pot the top mid.
Go B. Or go A, Josh. Go A with Tony.
Nice. Can y'all cap that? Can y'all cap that?
Back B.
Alright, just live. Y'all get A. I'm top mid.
Just spawn back B. He's going nest, I think.
Yeah, I'm blocking outside one.
Nest is one.
Live. Nice, Jordan.
Bottom nest.
Alright, don't overextend. Is that you with camo?
One bullet sniper tower. Yeah.
Keep holding.
Pushing A plant.
I think I hear him at bottom. I hear that. Don't die.
Weak pillars.
A behind us.
A plat half.
He's one shot on A. One shot A plat right now.
Are we all dead?
On B. Yeah.
Going back tower.
Yeah, bottom tower. Nice.
Another guy C.
I can help you. Double back in a sec.
Yeah, I'm here. Two one shots in C. Another guy. Nice. All right, 3 dead. Watch your nest, one. Watch your nest. Watch your nest. On big drone, Tony. All right, yeah. All right, Tony's got that. Get the B. Yeah, I'm behind you. I'm behind you, Tony. We can double back actually.
No. I'm getting heat wave.
I'm nest right now, going into nest.
Alright, double back with you. Coming.
One shot nest, genius.
In the window. He's right here. He went B. He's going A. Big door. Big door.
Going big. We have plenty of time.
He's on sandbags.
Alright. Going through bottom mid.
Absolute two. There's two there. Yeah, my bad. Bad kill. Bad death. One was absolute. We have main.
Game behind him. Game behind him.
Yeah, let Eli get behind.
A plat weak. Behind the cement.
Almost coming up.
Kill him. Yo, 2 and B. We can get camo in A. Just get camo in A. Let's see.
Nest one shot.
Got it.
I'm not on C anymore.
I'm gonna help you see.
I'm in A.
Dead.
In A. He went rat tunnel to bottom mid. Rat tunnel to bottom mid.
Rotate through mid.
That's one.
Another one bottom mid.
Hey, he went out the cuts. Watch your cuts. Your cuts to C.
I died to dummy door. Yep. Dummy door. Front of it.
I'm getting to you.
Nice.
Alright, we're going back to A. Yo, help me, hey.
Yep, helping you.
That's why I'll anchor tower.
Heard.
I got big door, two big door.
Nice.
I get the B. Go to B. They're going A.
Big door still.
I'm gonna go with him.
Yeah.
Big door has shots.
He went back B.
Speak back B.
That's you guys. I'm trying to look at your A plat. I can't see A plat. They're on your A plat though. Nading, be careful. Yeah, just live. I hear that, Tony. Live. I'm here, Tony. Yeah. I'm here, Tony. I'm here. Sniping C.
Nice. Go next, Josh.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah, help me in C. I need help.
He's tower 2 snipe. I'm one shot. He's gonna kill me.
Can't see him.
I'm in weak.
Top
You guys
tower.
come in. Genius, someone else.
One C plat.
Go to them.
Push the C.
Need help in C, guys. I hear that.
Push here, tower 1.
Damn it, dude. Yeah, top tower.
Behind me, back B. One cut through to B, dude.
Nice. Alright,
Just place it.
Yeah, you don't have to contest him. Just sit there. Just sit in there. No, contest it. Just contest it. We can be behind you in B.
Pushing top in.
Towards nest boxes. I can't see him.
He's in B on him. You gotta beat down. One shot on. Nice, Josh.
I got 2.
I'm capping A. I spawned A.
Top B, middle B, weak, chasing you.
Good help.
They're gonna spawn C, guys. They're gonna spawn C.
I couldn't fucking.
Back B right now. Full shield.
Alright, that's fine. Yep. Just get the C. With the C. I'm here. Behind you, Jordan. One shot.
Yeah, I burned it. Let's just live, man. Live with 1C.
No, go to B. Can we get to B?
Yeah, go pillars.
Nice.
Go pillars together.
On B. Light side B. Weak.
Might be nest bridge. Look at nest bridge. One shot on me. One shot backfield. Alright, just live in there.
Middle B.
They're coming to your middle B. One shot in your middle B. In your middle.
Nice.
Low.
Let's keep holding it. Just hold this.
Yo, A plot on me.
He's weak. He's in the middle, cubby.
Nice. All dead. Hold this setup. Yeah.
I'm gonna go pillars. One nest bridge. Yo, shoot nest. He's white in the open.
And welcome back to our coverage of the HCS Open Series. Looks like we're jumping right into the middle of a series here, and this one's actually on Game 3, so we're already down to the wire. This is H5 settings, please, up against Give Me My Money, and we're on board with 6 Story, who is about to take his money and a couple kills with it, apparently.
Yeah, they had a disconnect after going 1-1 on rounds 1 and 2, so this is like the tiebreaker, round 3, if you will, even though the scoreboard's not going to reflect that.
Oh, sorry. So round 3, game 1.
So yes. So round 3 of oddball. So who wins this oddball round
wins game 1 of the series.
Game 1 of the series.
Okay,
there
so
we go.
We got
so they had a disconnect after each winning 1 round of oddball on streets.
Thank you for the clarification there. So
we're back on track.
Hopefully no more disconnects. We get to close this one out with the final round of this game here. But of course, as I say that, 6 Story is going to rotate the ball over, doing a couple things at a time here, trying to toss nades and take fights. Pyretic will take him, though. That ball going to transfer to Evolving, his entire team up on A side. So good opportunity here for H5 settings.
Yeah, nice little early lead coming out from Give Me My Money. They wanted to give me my oddball time as well, but H5 Settings is not letting them really rest or relax. The shotgun at that range was just not enough to finish off that kill.
Instead, give me my rockets, they say. That's 6 Story with 2, by the way, on the feed. Another series of kills with rockets. Not too much collected for H5 despite their opportunity. Instead, Money, they completely flipped this around. Now they have the A setup, and now it's up to H5 Settings to try to do something about it. So far, looking kind of rough for them. That's 2 dead.
Yeah, 6 Story had some nice cover, just helping his teammate to be able to survive right there and keeping that defense. A killing spree coming out from 6 Story just shows that he has good control of this whole side of the map, kind of holding it on his own right now.
6 Story just going to try to light it down. Kills evolving in a fight that you think he wouldn't win. The Stalker with an advantage there, but 6 Story just having none of it. He will get taken down. The multiple dropping left and right. Persecute. Not too much he can do with a double team right out front. All while that happens, ball time continues to collect for Give Me My Money. They are running out of opportunities. It's going to have to be one concerted effort here at H5 Settings. They're all trying to get through the alley.
Yeah, H5 Settings, this is really their last shot, and if Give Me My Money can break, hold this defense, they're gonna take this win. A double kill coming out from Evolving is just what they need, and that clock is stopped right now, and now is actually getting some time for H5 Settings. They have a lot of pressure, a lot of ground to make up. They pretty much, if their hold gets broken, they're not gonna have time to recover.
They're definitely in a lot of trouble. If they can't, at the very least, stagger, take trades, if the setup does get broken. So we'll see it. Evolving taking 1, looking for a second here on the 6 Story. He'll take the double. Fortunately, the nade will delete him, but that's good damage just to keep the ball in their hands. So multiple dropping. Persecute will go down. No trade to answer. The ball now sits down in Cafe. The Give Me My Money wants to get on top of it. Pyretic, a line of defense, but can he do anything from this window? He's got a lot of threats out front.
Yeah, Pyretic being really patient, just kind of holding that zone. And you see the kill feed just lighting up blue as H5 Settings get 3 kills. I think 4 kills. That rocket coming in. We didn't see the rocket takedown earlier, but we're seeing it now. Persecute still sitting with 1 more rocket at the ready. And the time is ticking for H5. They're coming back.
Beautiful setup here once again. Persecute, oh my God. The man hits the curb slide off that little post there and manages to still connect the rocket center map. And he's not done yet. Shots into 6 Story, but is it Kubis? I believe Kubis Stacks. Kubis Stacks will take him. That's the first time I've seen that name in my life. And hopefully not the last time. We'll see. So far, so good for this team. This might be the setup for the game. They broke it through. They got the ball. They got all 4 members for the final seconds here. Demon pushes through, Evolving with a kill. Last 2 seconds. Can they get the blaze? They can't do it. Give Me My Money will rotate out, take the ball, and I believe game 1 as well.
Wow, that was a great back and forth, but ultimately, even though they were getting the kills on the board, it was a little too late, not able to break that final hold. But we got to see what we wanted last time on streak. We saw the rocket plays coming out really strong and being a huge factor in this win.
Definitely. A couple stylish plays with them as well. No tragic moments this time. So, we got to avoid that at the very least. But cool to see some of the movement coming in play here. Persecute pulling off a lot of those slides. He did it once to get all the way to see-through alley and then turned around and did it once again as he was covering A side. So just a lot of different ways you can very quickly rotate and control the map and almost just be everywhere at once. Here it is right here where he'll sprint, slide, jump, and just clear the gap at Mach, he's 100 miles per hour or something. He's just flying
It's beautiful. By. The way that he was able to lock in that target, look how close he is to firing the rocket on the wall. If he had waited a half a second later to fire, it would have blown up in his face, but instead, he made it look so smooth with that tracking to get the kill on Blaze.
Yeah, I'll be honest in saying I would have shot that wall. 100%.
Same.
100% I would have shot that wall. The crazy thing, though, is if he didn't look right, if he just continued to hold left there, he might have actually had a double, right? Because there was somebody, I think it was 6 Stories, sitting on the box there as well. Either way, it just wasn't
I don't think there was going to be I'm pretty sure he made the best out of that angle. That would have been even more risk of hitting the wall and it turning against you. But we see Evolving here, gets a nice double kill, and then just like a perfect grenade comes in to finally take him down. But this team fire with him and Demon is done so well. Demon trying to kind of play with a shotgun right there, and then Evolving cleaning up those kills before that grenade finishes it off.
That's kind of the best you can hope for, is at the very least to evenly trade, just to ensure that they're down as many numbers as you are as they get over to that ball and can't immediately break that setup. Unfortunately, it just wasn't quite enough, right? They kind of lost, I guess, too many resources early on. It was, 88 points, I think. So one mistake at that moment is essentially curtains for them, but not for the series. Best of 3, of course. We're going to jump into Live Fire Slayer next, and can't complain. I love this map.
No, it's so much fun. We love being able to see the sniper come into play. And again, the heat wave, even though it's not considered, a power weapon, you're not going to see the countdown on it, but you're going to see players that are very aware of that heat wave respawn and using it, especially when you're trying to control this bottom tunnel or even top mid. Anywhere that you can get close quarters, the heat wave is going to play really strong. I love to see those ricochet plays with the heat wave, but most often you're going to see some direct fire with it.
I mean, as long as you're hitting the shots, right? This thing is damn powerful. But yeah, the ricochet stuff, I haven't quite seen like a lot of purposeful kills with it, right? It's very hard to control. It'd be cool, I think, if down the line, some players started to have setups around where to bounce it to consistently get it in exactly where they want it every time. Either way, game started. Heatwave already in play here. Persecute has it. So we'll see what he can put together with it, because players just dropping left and right. Looks like, thankfully for H5 settings, everything going in their favor to start the game.
Yeah, Persecute did use the heat wave. He saw at least one pick with it right there at the beginning, but he ends up dropping, and Pyretic comes out with a heat wave. And then Demon over here using the sniper. So they have a lot of strong weapon control and that active camo as well.
Just everything they could have hoped for off the rip here. Demon does snap on the body of Blaze. Blaze gets cleaned up, snaps onto his second. We'll see what they can do to continue to put damage in here. He's got his teammate working with him with the heat wave as well. So what a line of defense. Yes. Not too much you can do even with a flank. So both 6-story and Kubi Snacks will drop. And now it's left to Blaze and his teammate to try to hold on here. 5-kill advantage to start.
No, a nice hold there from H5 settings. I love what Demon's doing here with the sniper. Going for a quick body shot and then just getting ready for the next target. Just that confidence in his teammates to be able to finish off those kills.
Seeing a lot of the buddy system here as well, right? It always seems like they're rolling in twos. There's always a teammate nearby. Demon's never completely alone. As I say it, though, the man's flanking. We'll see what he can do. Tries to snap on the Kubi. Can't quite do it. He'll back out to C. We can see if he gets a good vantage point here. He's got a teammate spawning up with him. So this is where he can lock the tower down and essentially pick a lane and hold sightlines. We'll see what he does.
There's been a lot of trading back and forth, but in the meantime, that kind of playing to the advantage of H5 settings, not just with sniper control, but with that 4-point lead as well. Active camo coming up here in about 7 seconds, so it looks like Demon's going to kind of try to hold that left side lane. A player right in his face, and he actually gets taken down.
6-story with a quick hit of the 180 button. I don't know what happened. He spun around immediately, got a kill. It was almost like a big feint, right? Because he walked up there as if he had no idea. But turns out, give me my money, we'll walk away. Just a 2-kill game because of it. Kubi Snacks walks away with a kill as well, evolving with a trade. And we'll see what Kubi can do with this jump up. Doesn't quite hit it. It's okay. He'll rotate through.
Yeah, I gotta appreciate him giving it a shot, going for the jump instead. He's gonna try to rotate B side. It might work out in his favor if he can get a nice flank here on Persecute. He does deal out some good damage, picks up the Mangler, getting some shots out, enough to clean up a kill, but unfortunately can't survive. And then Persecute's gonna kind of roll through top mid here and go for that Mangler melee play. Can he turn it into a double? Comes up just short of the damage he needed.
Definitely barreling on through there, but like you said, couldn't quite close it. Pyretic will take his pick though. 2 dead on the feed now, 20-13, a comfortable advantage. And Snipe about to pop as well, so Pyretic with a line of sight on it. And the entirety of giving my money wrapped from B over to C here. Pyretic just barely slipping away with the sniper. And this is perfect. Can he make a play with it? Gets around the corner. It's now up to him to do something.
He almost paid the ultimate price to try to get that sniper. I'm impressed that he stayed alive and just kind of doubled back to reset, which is exactly what he needed to do. We see a couple of kills coming out here on the feed in the favor of giving my money. They're 6 points down, and Pyretic kind of holding different lanes here, looking at top mid, now looking over, trying to give Evolving some cover over in Camo Field.
Trying to be as elusive as he can, but his teammates continue to die around him, giving him very limited options here. Can't snap on the body. Got one teammate to provide cover fire, but in a second he's about to be pinched. Snaps onto 1 and 2. My God, that was about to
body shot, so solid.
It was about to be beautiful.
Oh, he did see the one assist come through on that first body shot, but unfortunately he kind of got, you know, the noose tightening around him, but he really did make the best of that situation.
He burnt some of that ammo, but I think that snipe did transfer hands, and of course the camo did as well. We got it on the body of Blaze here. So the scoreline, what was once a 7-kill advantage, not looking like that anymore here. 22-25, shots into Persecute. Can he get, he's gonna skate out of the angle, just barely, until Blaze catches him. And Blaze with quite the opportunity to do more here.
And he might be able to pick up that heat wave, and he does. A really strong stealth combo right there. Not a lot of time left on that active camo, but want to see if he can use the heat wave and that active camo to kind of get a flank play. He does get some nice damage on Pyretic, but good patience. This is more of the stealthy active camo that we were looking for in an earlier match. But somehow Pyretic turned that play around into a takedown.
I was wondering what happened to the sniper. Somehow Pyretic and the snipe found each other again. He's still got a bullet. Does he plant it? Double. Oh, what?
Oh.
It's like how did he see the man? I barely saw the man.
That sniper loves being in Pyretic's hands right now. It's a beautiful combination. And that, you know, a lot of the lead that we see from H5 Settings is from those sniper plays coming out.
Pyretic put that final bullet to good use. Still got a heat wave in back pocket. We'll see what he can do though. Persecute, unfortunately, going to take got taken down. We got Demon with a trade though. They'll hold on to the lead. Pyretic just going to continue to rotate his way through center. Diving down bottom mid with perfect timing as well. Should be able to clean up Blaze. Going to try to play it patient though.
Yeah, that's some really good restraint, and he does come out with both his life and the assist, and I see a lot of that happening from H5 Settings right here. Really confident in their team cleaning up those kills, so they're dealing out some damage, and they're playing cover, letting someone with maybe full shield and full health bar finish off the plays, and it's working.
I mean, look at the bait and switch, right? His teammate just dips out as fast as possible. Now that he's one shot, he's got a Persecute coming back in to help out. So once again, buddy system, they're rolling together. Persecute, Pyretic gonna fly in together, clean up 6-story. Persecute looking for a second here. Pyretic will dive into the fray. But at this point, trades is all you need, right? Keep trading. They got a 10-kill advantage. Blaze with a huge kill. And Blaze, he does have a snipe. If there is any comeback possible, it's going to be up to this snipe and heat wave.
Yeah, there's the nice, powerful combo right there. And Give Me My Money actually have a little bit of map control for the first time in a while. I want to see if he can pop off this reload. He's going to need it in order to turn around the momentum of this game.
4 shots in snipe. He's got 5 in heat wave to work with. Gonna burn him into Pyretic. There's a big pickup, but then it gets melted immediately. Snipe now down. And so is Kubi Snacks. That dude just got deleted.
Evolving with a nice snipe. We've seen some snipe plays from multiple players here, but Evolving with a little jump headshot with the sniper looked so clean, and they're just 7 points away from tying up this series. The winner of this series is going up against Status Quo. They both want to be the team that can face that next matchup, but I would love to see H5 tying it up, and they just need that 7 more kills to make it happen.
H5 not about to drop this series without a fight. That's for sure. Still got the advantage. 6 kills to work with here. Heat wave in hand. Not too much ammo. Pyretic could put this together if he has good timing. You can see the entire team out on B side. Pyretic looking for an opportunity to flank here, and nobody wants to overextend. Kind of a rough spot to be in for Give Me My Money, right? They're low ground. They don't have too much coverage, but big kill on the feed. 2 kills on the feed. All of a sudden, Pyretic finding himself alone here on C.
So that buddy system maybe not paying off for H5 in this situation, although it has helped them a lot during the match. But in that case, it looked like a 4v2 situation that Give Me My Money took advantage of.
Immediately, though, H5 Settings, they answer back. They get 2 kills of their own, make it 46 now to 40. Heat wave coming in handy. Repulsor as well gets Blaze out of his field of view. And an easy kill with the sniper once again. So all the goodies, I mean, in the hands of H5 Settings. 47 kills. 6-story going to have to back off. And I believe maybe the sniper got burned, right? It must have been, because instead he'll opt for the Mangler.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen where it played out. You know, he had that empty heat wave that he dropped out for the Mangler, but I'm not sure where the sniper ended up or if there's a timer on the new one. It might not come into play here with just 2 kills separating H5 from this win.
Just 2 kills to close it. Like you said, Pyretic going to play it slow. No reason to move. We got evolving with coverage on the beat. Actually, the reason to move is center map, right? There's snipe about to pop up, but 1 kill about to close this game. So Give Me My Money. Any slight mistake, And unfortunately, they make it a 50-45 close for our game 2, and we've got a game 3 coming up.
Dude, and what a game 3 we're about to head into as well. It's going to be Bizarre Capture the Flag, which is going to, play into both that map control and also getting the kills and obviously objective. It's going to be a great round 3 to see how these two teams can perform when it comes down to capture the flag.
Definitely a great way to... Oh, yeah, let's look at the stats.
Sorry, the one thing I wanted to really point out that we saw in a lot of that game was the assist count. Look at how strong the assists were here in the favor H5 settings. You were talking about that buddy system a few times there, Shyway, and the team damage so many times. We see a player deal some damage, also take some damage, and then dip back and let the other teammate kind of finish off the play, and I think that really was the difference when it came down to this win for H5 settings.
Nice little classic bait and switch. We saw that plenty. Demon as well, even though not having the most slays, I think he had the least slays on his team, he had the most assists, right? So everyone kind of pulling their weight and making up for their role on the team here, and it all just seemed to come together because of it. It was a close game though throughout, right? They just managed to hold a comfortable enough lead. I think, this was probably the craziest play of the match right here, where, what the heck? He doesn't even have time to fully, like process in his brain where the head of that player is, right? He just sees foot.
Love it. I mean, sometimes you just trust your instincts, right? And I feel like Pyretic and the sniper were just on the same page.
Oh my God, just trust the snipe, believe.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know, there's an anime moment right there. Just believe it and it'll happen.
I think that's what happened with Pyretic and the sniper. And in any case, I think that was my favorite moment, seeing Pyretic with the sniper, lining up that headshot. A body shot might not have finished off the kill. That was actually the last bullet he had in the sniper, and so he got the maximum effect from it.
Right, it was that, and then I think we had the evolving with the jump, no scope. But there's plays yet to come, right? Jumping into Bizarre CTF, the final match in this series, and man, Pyretic just coming off start, putting pedal to the metal. Unfortunately, the dude dies for it. And speaking of which, my God, Kubi not gonna let his opponent breathe, and that's it for Rockets.
Yeah, Kubi Snacks making a huge play with the grappler, just taking the fight to the player with the rocket launcher. Usually you see someone with rockets, you want to stay away from him, but no, he took the fight right to him.
Going to continue to do so, evolving with a Mangler into BR pickup. Shots into 6-story as well. 6-story with the flag, evolving a line of defense. And a huge pickup. How does he live? He deletes the OS and gets oh my God.
The Mangler just dealing so much damage to that overshield, but his health bar was barely existent at the end of it. I definitely expected that to become a trade, but the fact he survived was an impressive accomplishment.
And led to more opportunity for his team to push up on the map, though it looks like the pressure's still on for Give Me My Money, right? Blaze being a nuisance over in the treehouse. Pyretic gonna try to lock it down for BR, but look at this! He's got 2 on him, tries to spin and take 1, but can't do it. And once again...
Blaze just slid under that plasma pistol shot. I think it actually missed him because of the slide.
It probably did, but... it just wasn't, for Pyretic's case, wasn't quite enough here. The pressure's still on, though, right? 2 dead. They do get defense. Persecute up above as well. Looking for some audio cues. Actually, probably his teammate calling it out will help. Kubi Snacks should be an easy victim. What? Did not expect that type of outplay, but Kubi, he's just built different, apparently.
Kubi Snacks have been playing so aggressive in this match and making it work. I would have thought he would be low shield or no shield after that, that 1v1 that we kind of saw, but somehow he managed to be back at full health and turn that around in a low ground position, and now he's just gaining momentum with the use of the Bulldog and the overshield, gets a nice takedown, but then Pyretic finally shuts down the steamrolling Kubi Snacks.
He's not aware of the fact that Evolving somehow flanked all the way through. Evolving, wait a sec. Okay. We're probably gonna have to see Evolving again in a bit of a reset of this. Thankfully, though, no flags have been captured, so I think it's safe to say we can bring this one right back to 0. But man, what have you noticed even just off the rip here? It looks like there's a lot of pressure coming out of Give Me My Money to start this.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, H5 Settings have been forced to play defense pretty much the whole match that we've seen so far. I really like what I'm seeing from Kubi Snacks. Obviously, Blaze has made some huge plays. They're just coming out really aggressive.
Yep.
And a lot of times you'll see with Bizarre, people kind of fighting for the middle of the map control here, but that hasn't been the case. Give me my money. This play, I think, is the perfect example of the way that Give Me My Money is playing, going straight full send right into the face of a rocket. That takes some guts.
Louis, if we run it back one more time, did he grapple strafe around the rocket? Like, would the rocket have hit him if he just grappled straight forward?
Oh, that's a good question.
He grappled and then he steered a little bit. He strafed it out to the left and like dodged the rocket. Look at this. Oh my God. That's wild.
I think it might have clipped his right ear a little bit there.
Oh
the rocket
my.
just kind of gliding right past.
That's some Matrix revolution right there. I don't know what Matrix we're on at this point, but man, what a play. This one too. What a play here too out of Kubi. Just a quick little 1-2, right? Strafe, left, right, jump, and then hits all the shots.
Yeah, I mean, Persecute had every advantage in this fight. You would think there was some damage dealt out there from Demon and then Persecute with the high ground, but somehow right here, there's the Bulldog in action, and Persecute not able to land this final headshot right there. It looks like he hit the shoulder, and that was his undoing.
That is brutal. That would make me mad, personally, if I lost a fight like that. Just not, like, one of those situations that just kind of get under your skin. And it's the opposite for somebody like Kubi. He gets a lease on life, picks up OS off it, and then confidence, right? Everything's just rolling here. So it just seemed like everything was looking good for this Give Me My Money team. Start of this game, all the opportunities that they would have needed to work out for them were just a matter of pulling that flag.
Yeah, Pyretic was able to come out and maybe get a little bit of a revenge right there with that takedown after getting some help from a teammate to take down Kubi Snack's overshield. So, and then this was the moment where we both were like, wait, what's happening? We thought Evolving was just making a huge brain play by running straight across the middle of the map, but unfortunately it was a disconnect instead.
A huge brain play. It was so massive none of us could even comprehend it, going straight to bottom mid. Unfortunately, yeah, he will disconnect. We'll be jumping right back into this game as soon as we are ready. And I expect a close one. And I also expect things to be a little bit different this time, though, right? We saw some wild exchanges with the Rockets, with the grapple. But I think one of the biggest things was that this... Why am I blanking on team names? H5 Settings, they came in so fast, they tried to flank, right? Pyretic, he wrapped around behind Rockets. He tried to do some wild flank, and it didn't work out. It was a risky play that didn't work. So I wonder, do they change their game plan? Do they try the same thing again? Be interesting.
Yeah, I don't think that Give Me My Money is necessarily going to let H5 Settings have control of the Rockets right there, even though it turned into, one of my favorite moments that we've seen so far today with the grapple past the Rocket. I think that Give Me My Money is going to contest the Rockets right off the bat, and whichever way that control goes could kind of set the pace. Like, Give Me My Money is starting off with what we saw so far on Bizarre, playing really aggressive, really pushing the issue. I want to see more of that. Sure makes for some fun Halo to watch.
Definitely. Can they capitalize on that aggression though, and they get a clean pull? Because we didn't see a single pull, I don't think, off of what was, I believe, 3 minutes of gameplay, and just slays left and right. A lot of battling, a lot of aggression, but nothing that quite turned into a flag opportunity. So we'll see it. That's tends to be the most difficult thing about this map is, you can get slays. There's so much to control. There's so many different ways to take out your opponents, but just finding that one perfect chance to run the flag through center, which is just a war zone, right? There's just so many open sight lines. So it's very difficult to get that coordination. We'll see who has it.
Yeah, I think that Give Me My Money did get the flag to the cafe area one time, but obviously not far enough, not even making it to the middle of the map. Right. So they had a little bit of motion, and you have to hand it to H5 Settings. They were forced to play defense for pretty much everything we saw there. And so for them to be able to hold the flag back in the base, they did really well. They didn't give up enough momentum. We were talking so much about Give Me My Money and how well they did playing aggressive, but ultimately H5 Settings with the defense was able to counter that push.
Definitely an interesting story with H5 settings in this tournament. I think it's blatantly obvious that like who they are and what they stand for, right? With their team name. Massive Halo 5 fans, very talented in Halo 5. They swear by it. And I love Halo 5 too, don't get me wrong. But it makes you curious, you know, how well can they perform in Infinite when they love to tout the lack of a skill gap in this game? If you look at their tweets, you know, there's no skill gap in Infinite. There's nothing you can do, right? So prove it then, you know, be the best. We'll see.
Yeah, I like it. Put your money where your mouth is, you know. If you're saying that you can come out here and dominate, you know, they need to work within the Halo Infinite settings, even if they are asking for the Halo 5 settings. They have what's right in front of them and see if they can take it. And I think in a way right now, this reset will be really interesting to tell because that momentum was so much in the favor of giving me my money. But now we're starting a fresh start. Again, there were no captures on the board. There wasn't even a flagpole when the disconnect happened. So we're going to have a fresh start here.
Fresh start and fresh round of slays already off the rip here. Going to contest the OS. Demon and Pyretic, their side of the strat works out though. They get 2 kills and thankfully an opportunity for H5 settings to pick up the OS. They got the grapple as well. The Rockets, I think, might have been burned.
Rockets was in H5 as well.
Do they have it? Okay, so things looking quite...
I saw one rocket kill come out already. I'm not sure if there's one more rocket or if they've used both. There was at least one rocket takedown that happened. I think it was from Pyretic.
What they have for sure is pressure. Though big trade does come in. Evolving still alive. Going to continue to put the pressure on. Shots into 6 stories. It's going to be a nuisance. And that definitely won't work out for him. Shots into a completely different player that we haven't seen on the team before. His Elitist Fours is going to enter the fray here.
Yeah, well, it's kind of a reverse of what we saw in the first, you know, run of this match where Give Me My Money was in H5 settings base and the whole pressure was on that side. And now we swapped over to the other side of the map. And now the pressure is coming out from H5 settings, making Give Me My Money play defense. And Demon and Evolving working together, getting a lot of takedowns right there.
Evolving just going to do what he can to stay alive. All while that happens, Demon Pyretic, they're pushing through to the base. They can collect flag. Blaze does pick up Persecute, though, so they are down a man. And down Pyretic as well. Demon out of options here. How does he live? Can he milk this? This is so rough. Kubi will take him.
Kubi.
Yeah, there's just so many looking at him. Evolving there to at least pick up the pieces, and they're keeping the cycle of pressure up, but is it enough to get a pull through?
I think they are going to get a pull through here. If you're looking at the kill feed right now, there's a lot from Give Me My Money down. I want to see if H5 settings, but you see Blaze here actually working his way up through alley, using a nice grapple to jump up to Cafe and catches Demon off guard with a little bulldog in the back and killing spree. Oh, he gets that melee off. What a great use of the grapple coming out from Blaze, and that's going to get him all the way to the flag.
Blaze looking like Batman swinging around the map without a care. I thought for a second he got backsmacked. That was just quite the transition right there. That flag's still out. They'll take it through center. All while that happens, 6 story. Going to ensure Pyretic does not move any farther than the alley. He'll take a trade though. Big stick out of Pyretic.
It was a spike grenade stick, unfortunately. It looked like he was going to get away with that clean kill, but the last second spike grenade rather, coming out and kind of ending that play.
But the flag's still in play, which is what's most important here. 6 story does pick it up. Multiple going to fly in to try to get defense here. It's up to Kubi. Kubi can't kill Pyretic. Pyretic with a double. Flag still down. They have an opportunity to return it. I think H5 settings might be on top of it. They do get the return. They'll fend it off for now, and the timing is critical too. Rockets about to spawn.
Yeah, Give Me My Money. That's the farthest we've seen the flag go so far. They did make it past halfway on the map, so a nice return there from H5 settings. And now Pyretic is in control of the Rockets. Gets off the rack. That angle was so impressive. Turn it into a double kill using those Rockets to set up some nice plays.
Pyretic, that is the second big question mark. I mean, either his awareness is just off the charts or something, man, because I did not see that one.
And where was that first player?
Where was that first player? Yeah. I mean, the man's just got a 6th sense. Apparently, he's alive here up in Treehouse as well. Shots early into the spawner. Elitist going to get forward to the grave. Not much he can do. And now we have pressure once again for the flag.
Yeah, Pyretic traded out the empty rockets for the plasma pistol and puts it to work, taking down Kubi Snacks. And he's just going from one target to the next so effortlessly. Can he stay alive here with no shield? Finally stopped by 6 story.
Will be stopped in his tracks. 6 story gonna get stopped as well. Opportunity to pick up the OS here. Evolving doesn't get away with it. Kubi, I don't know where he was. He's gonna take his snack. and a kill with it.
We saw Kubi's next playing so well here earlier. That aggressive play, you know, and it kind of pays off right there, setting up a double kill, but maybe giving some room for opportunity for giving you money to have control of the middle of the map here. But we're just seeing back and forth kills right now. You're looking at the scoreboard. Pyretic obviously making a name for himself, sitting at 14 and 6, looking really strong. On the other side, Blaze with the 10 and 4 also picks up an assist there, and he's using that grapple again. We saw it before. The grapple bulldog combo.
Is this just a deja vu? Because I swear this is the exact same play, just on repeat. Oh my God, hold on.
I mean, he made it work once, so he can make it work twice. It is very much deja vu. And as soon as I say that, Evolving shuts it down with some nice BR shots.
Yeah, unfortunately, you put him in a 1v1, he's okay, but a 3v1, not too much you can do, even with a grapple. Now up to Kubi. Kubi gonna lock things down from Rocket. Six Story just tagging out the lockers, trying to give insight, but things on hold here for a second. This match has been a slayer so far, right? We haven't seen one good pull through. Maybe it can start to happen now. Demon dead, though. Advantage in Slays, the H5 settings. They will barrel through the doors, but it's just not enough.
I hope H5 settings can use this to set up a play right now, but if they, you know, that's just kind of getting them up into the base. It doesn't get them all the way to the flag just yet. They still need more kills in order to get that flag pull. We did see Give Me My Money moving the flag past halfway on the map. That's the farthest the flag has gone so far. Neither team able to return it, obviously, but we got 6 minutes still on the clock.
Six Story with a massive double out bottom mid. Elite looking for another. He'll take it. His teammate's dead in front of him, though. Needs to just at least stay near the OS. He does have one teammate up. Toss the dynamos in. That's a good indication of whether or not he will be pushed. Looks like he can get the OS as well. So good opportunity here for Give Me My Money, who have been under relentless pressure, I want to say, in the reset. Things might be about to change right now.
Yeah, we hadn't seen much from Elitist 4s, you know, in this match so far, but this could start to turn around. I'd love to, you know, be spectating him when he does turn it around and he gets the double kill. Maybe we're the good luck charm for Elitist 4s right now. Let's see if he can clear out this final player in the base, sitting up there on the corner. It's Persecute. That's the killing spree for Elitist and the flagpole.
He will execute Persecute. And can he take the demon in the doorway? Oh, he will take the trade. The flag now down. Kubi maybe with a chance to get to it. Doesn't want a desperate. Blaze can go for it instead. Kubi can lock down the alley. And will that be enough? The flag just sitting at double doors. Big baitable spot, right? They probably naded him out. They killed two. Persecute Pyretic got 2 huge defensive kills. Kubi, can he get a piece of this action? Looking like he can't. The man is trapped like a rat.
I mean, he certainly made the most of that situation, but ultimately just the pressure coming in was too much. And unfortunately, I think that's going to lead to another reset.
Back and forth we go. Less than 5 minutes on the board, right? The time is ticking. It starts to become a threat and just an air of pressure for these teams. If somebody does get a flag and there's no time left to counter, and things completely change. Flag now pulled once again for H5 settings. Can they do something with this? All while that happens, overextenders already on the opposite side of the map here. Evolving going to do what he can to tag people up, but it's dropped immediately. Persecute, he still has the flag. Still trying to get kills, but Blaze will defend it.
We saw from H5 settings the last match over on Live Fire how well they were doing with the team shooting. And right now you see, you know, Evolving doing damage to 3 targets, but not able to pick up any assists. They're just having a hard time finishing off those kills in order to control the middle of the map.
Opportunity for mid-map control is available to them once again, though, right? OS about to spawn. Blaze on top of it. Pyretic, a line of defense here. We got Demon as well, who picks up the OS. So what can Pyretic do? Tosses a nade into locker, shots into another. He'll go down. Kubi still up in the locker. Evolving once a piece. He'll take it. Demon takes one in the feed. And H5 settings, they have a chance yet again.
This is just chaos back and forth. Every player here, you know, between 11 and 18 kills, everyone out here slaying, and they're just not giving up control of the flag. It's been a battle of the defenses so far.
Once again, H5 settings, they're in the base. Pyretic gonna skate out of this exchange. No idea how he's alive. Making use of the grapple here. Six Story gets a massive defensive kill onto Evolving. Pyretic gonna stab onto Kubi, who's got a shotgun. You can't do much about it. And once again, H5 kind of back to the drawing board, right? They keep pressuring. Blaze actually flanked through. He pulled a flag. So instead, Give Me My Money. They're trying to make something out of this.
Yeah, Kubi Snacks right now with that grapple play that we've seen so many times, using the grapple to kind of get up into the cafe window. It might be enough to be able to ride coverage here. We've seen Kubi a lot of times holding this mid control and trying to give cover fire, but ultimately it hasn't been enough cover to allow safe passage of the flag. A trade right there from Evolving. I don't know if they're going to be able to move the flag out of the doors, and instead it looks like it's getting reset.
Flag did get returned. Rockets now up once again, so the battle continues. 6-story, he'll pick up Rockets. What can he do with him? Going to try to get out. Can he turn into the BR? Looks like he can. Lead us with a kill. 2 Rockets in the chamber. Cross map into Persecute, gets a hit marker. Not enough to kill him, and he's got to play patient. What
I don't know if he heard something coming up behind him. I kind of expected him off of that rocket to swap over to the BR for the cleanup, and he does here with the second rocket. So I'm not really sure what happened with that first rocket play, that he kind of doubled back instead. Maybe heard something behind him or a call out from a teammate. But now it looks like he's going to play for that overshield, which is coming up in about 3 seconds.
I think kind of understandable though, right? Because Pyretic, he dodges that rocket, he gets behind cover, and the next thing you know, 6-story is being milked by Persecute in the back of that base in a situation where he'd have to commit to it to get the kill. So instead, just doing what he can to make sure he cuts off all the options of H5 settings. 6-story, speaking of cutting off options, he's doing that right now. Opportunity for the flag to pick it up. Less than a minute, or just about a minute 30 left in this game. So this could be the flag for the game if he makes it through.
I would love to see a flag go all the way through here, but they still have a lot of map to cover. You see the flag sitting there on the ground right outside of the overshield. Blaze taking some time to regenerate that shield. He's getting a lot of pressure, and somehow he's staying alive.
Bobbing and weaving. The man is bobbing and weaving. I don't know. The flag's still in. They collect it. Take it to double doors. Kubi, a line of defense, does not want to desperate the flag. Still got a shotgun to work with here. He's got teammates above him to provide covering fire. 6-story with one, slides by the second, picks up a huge trade. Elitist, he's got a moment to breathe. Teammate with him in the door. The nades come in. Blaze will take the flag. Can he get the flag to the pedestal with less than a minute left? Expecting this man to be tagged up last second. Look at this. He can't quite get it just yet. Teammate will slide.
But he has the full health teammate is at a 6-story, actually kind of trading off and taking over the flag right there at the end of that run.
And that's the tragedy of Bizarre CTF. There is now less than 40 seconds for H5 settings to answer back. They are on desperation mode, and they can't make a mistake. Pyretic still up in double doors. Demon, opposite side map. It's up to Pyretic with less than 30 seconds. This man needs to make a play. Evolving is alone and getting collapsed on. He's now dead. Pyretic kills 1. Is it enough, though? We got 18 seconds.
He doesn't really have time to double back. The grapple pull! If Demon stayed alive there, that was the play, but unfortunately was taken down mid-grapple.
Flag isn't returned. It's just about to be. Less than 5 seconds. They get the return. There's no chance Evolving and team can make it to the flag. They put the controller down. That is defeat. Unfortunately for them, man, how close was that the whole way through, though? But just in the end, there's one winner, and it looks like today it's giving by money.
Yeah, it comes down to 1-0, that one capture being the difference between victory and defeat, and you have to hand it to both these teams. That was some great back and forth action. So many players really slaying out really well, using all the equipment at their disposal, but ultimately the one capture was all they needed to take that win.
This is the one cap right here, the big kill on the Pyretic. 6-story, knowing he has that small window of time. He doesn't even bother to get the thrust. He has to get to the flag as fast as he can and get it to that doorway. That was that little timing right there. If he went for thrust, I think that he might not have made it. He might have been tagged up. So he'll take the flag center, and then just look at the efficiency out of this team to keep it in play.
I think 3 of the team actually moved the flag. Kubi Snacks mostly doing some coverage here, but I kind of like that 6-story is the one that ends up getting the capture at the end, because he's the one that got that initial flag pull. So I like rewarding him with the capture as well.
It's good out of Kubi, too. The objective efficiency out of this team, right? Kubi, he's got a shotgun. He's got an opportunity to be a huge line of defense. So he doesn't desperate the flag, lets his teammate above him pick up a big kill, gets a trade. That's all he really needed to do to ensure that there was no, overwhelming odds or aggression onto that flag. And, man, this was scary, right? Getting it through the double doors with all the nades kind of popping off. But thankfully, Blaze was in position. And the efficiency continues as they continue to hand it off from teammate to teammate.
Yeah, I like this trade right here at the end. Just shows so smart. When you're not worried about who gets the credit, you can do so much as a team. And so Blaze, knowing that he's cracked, waiting, just kind of covering the flag, allowing 6-story, who had the full shield, to come in and just dunk the flag for that capture.
This map is, I don't know, I feel like I age ×2 when I play this because it's so stressful, right? Because you play it for 12 minutes only to have the opponents cap a flag on you in the final 30 seconds, and then you're left just desperate trying to figure out an answer for it. But I find the map does tend to go like this a lot, where it's just it's Slayer, 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 and then all of a sudden that little window of opportunity opens up, and the next thing you know, it's curtains.
The way the map is laid out, it's so hard to get the capture. You almost have to get 3 team wipes in order to make the capture happen. 1 to get to the flag, 1 to get it back through middle of the map, and a 3rd time to get the capture in the end. So it's very difficult to string together that many victories, that many winning 1v1s in order to get the capture. But I love how satisfying it is when the capture comes through. And in this case, it was the deciding factor. It comes down to a 1-0 victory.
Completely agree. Give me my money. They take that series. They say, give me my dub. They'll move on. That's loser's bracket, I believe, as well. So H5 settings, unfortunately for them, their tournament life does end there. Give me my money still in the running. And I wonder who their next competitor is. We have a number of...
Status Quo, actually.
Okay,
they're going to be going up against Status Quo. They've kind of been sitting back, maybe even watching some of this action to be ready to take on Give Me My Money in round 10 of the loser's bracket.
Perfect. Well, there you go. Status Quo, another big name that we haven't seen in a while. Maybe, hopefully they're still hot, right? They've been sitting in lower bracket for quite some time now. We've got XSET, I believe, in the tournament as well. A couple other big or heavy hitter teams to look forward to. We'll see them very shortly. For now, stay tuned. Enjoy these replays. We'll be right back. Hello again. Welcome back to LVT's coverage of the HCS Open Series. One hell of a tournament we've had so far, and we're going to continue with it. We're in the lower side of the bracket. We got a couple teams left that are still fighting for their tournament life. And speaking of fighting for our tournament lives, I'd like to welcome Magic back. Apparently, we're fighting for our lives on the broadcast.
I didn't know we were fighting. Okay, I thought we were on the same page, but you know, whatever you say.
I just say something, and then the sentence just kind of goes somewhere, and I tried to keep it together as we go.
But you know who is fighting is these two teams right in front of us.
Fair.
We just saw Give Me My Money take that 2-1 series over H5 settings. That was a tough matchup, but they don't get much of a break. They're heading right into the next action against Status Quo.
And to be honest, that's probably for the best, right? Take that energy, take that momentum, and carry it directly into the series against, I want to say, kind of an even scarier competitor, right? You got Status Quo here with Burton, Flamesword, Frygout, and the interesting storyline here, we got Enable joining the roster. Enable actually taking the place of Blaze, who is currently on Give Me My Money. So look at this, we got Blaze, who I believe, dropped from the team, jumped over to this one, an opportunity for a rematch against his old team.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to have a little bit of insider information, see if that maybe works out in his advantage. But I mean, definitely, there's a little bit of a drama to play up right here.
Maybe.
So let's keep an eye on Blaze. Obviously, right now, he's off to a little bit of a slow start, but you know who isn't? Elitist. We saw him get that nice double kill inside of A earlier. Elitist had a little bit of a slow start in the last match we watched on Bazaar, but I like to see him coming out really strong here in the start of this matchup.
And I mean, just speaking of who we got to keep our eye on, though, we got a perfect out of Enable, right? Like, I want to look at Blaze, but it's hard to stop looking at Enable's gameplay. This man, a legend in the scene, a massive part of Halo in its upbringing, and then jumping over to Call of Duty, becoming, on top of a pro player, just making a name for himself. The dude has a platform. And then bringing that back to Halo a little bit today with this team. So I'd love to see him competing in any way, shape, or form. The man is an asset to the team in more ways than one. And we're starting to see it as he picks up a snipe as well. What can he put together?
Well, he had a nice little position right there at the edge of catwalk, kind of using that little corner of the box, kind of covering C and B at the same time, picks up the sniper, unable to use it. Unfortunately, Blaze takes him down, and we'll see where that sniper ends up in the hands. It looks like he's gonna go over to Give Me My Money right now.
Wait, chat, are you making fun of my pronunciation of Enable? Is it Enable? Enable? Like bowl? Like...
I think Enable.
I got it right.
I don't know. Sounded right to me.
Is it Enable? Like he's a bull. He's gonna plow through the competition. Maybe we'll see. I don't know. Just thankfully for the enemy team, they're blue, not red. It would be scary.
That's right. That would make him really go full Enable mode if they were on the red side. So they might be a little bit lucky on this sense. But right there, Give Me My Money. 3 players are going to go down right now. It looks like B is going to swap control over to Status Quo, and now the fight's kind of rotating over here on A side. Flamesword takes down Elitist, and which was a really tight 1v1 and saves that capture of A.
Clutch kill at a Flamesword for sure. That gives them a little bit of a lease on life here, an opportunity to collect some time. 65 collected so far for Status Quo. Enable just getting ripped off the field of play. Burton gonna take another here. 6-story with the trade. That's a double for him. And the heat wave now sits down in back of B. We'll see if 6-story can get to it. Does not know it's there. So maybe an opportunity for Enable if he comes back for it. Looks like he's got a line of defense to fight through to get there, though. They'll try to collect A.
Yeah, 6-story looks pretty happy with the Mangler right now. They actually had a little bit of a triple cap right there from Give Me My Money. Not a lot of time, but they are able to take the lead. It's pretty much tied neck and neck, but 2 zones in favor of Give Me My Money. A nice little switcheroo that happened right there. And 6-story bro is not done. Picking off a beautiful double kill, trying to turn into a triple with the use of that heat wave. And he gets the triple. He gets the killing spree and stays alive in the process.
I was getting very nervous when he missed the first and the second heat wave shot. They just whiffed by, and I was like, there's no chance. But somehow, this man still pulls out the late triple. On top of that, this is his home, right? Nobody's coming to B. You ain't getting over here. 6-story's just been living on B Stronghold. Finally, he's going to rotate away from it. Blaze and team, they're pinging locations out over on A side. So 6-story, what can he do? Burton actually just split spawned up on B. Opportunity for Sick to come right back to the home he knows so well.
He gets the trade, so it's going to be enough, and then Blaze coming over and getting that reset and picking up the heat wave. So a nice plays right there. I'm so glad we were watching that perspective, and he did defend it like it was his home.
Right now, it's Blaze's turn. We'll see if he can do the same. Gonna lock things down for Give Me My Money. Give Me My Money on a bit of a run here. 131 and counting as they look to continue to hold down B. They got A and C capped in the meantime here. So 6 Story going to walk in at the reset as well. Just total map domination here. And Give Me My Money, I mean, we talked about coming out of one series right into the other. They've carried that momentum immediately into this one.
Yeah, they look really fresh. And then, you know, as this tournament goes on, you want to see if teams are going to just grow stronger, working together even better, or if that fatigue is going to set in. But right now, Give Me My Money looking really on top of things, and they still have a solid BC control, and that clock is continuing to go in their favor.
Some gas left in the tank for sure. We'll see. Flamesword right now just locking down center. They got 2 big opening kills, and that's now locked 6 Story and Blaze into B, but they're still picking up kills despite the lack of advantages here. Enable will take a trade. They'll rotate to B, and they should be able to get this capture. A being collected all while that happens. Give Me My Money. Hot on pursuit, but Enable having none of it. Oh, doesn't get the double, though. Not quite.
Amazing that Give Me My Money was able to hold on to B. There was a really smart AC cap from Status Quo, but that just chokehold that Give Me My Money has on B has really led them to this win. Let's see if Status Quo, they're trying to flip it. That might be the first time we've seen B flip in a long time over into Status Quo's control.
Flamesword not letting anyone get to the pillars here. Gonna chase Blaze down. If Blaze hit that shot, I would have lost my cool, but thankfully, I guess for the broadcast, thankfully, he did it. Flamesword has the snipe instead. He had the snipe. I can't even cast it. The snipe now down on the floor. That's a camo and picked up the kills. Looks like we got a sneaky Kubi snacks with it.
Well, that's the way it works as a caster. As soon as you mention something, you know it's going to just become a non-issue because you just have to try to predict where that excitement's coming from. And we have not seen a lot of use of the sniper, surprisingly.
Just continuing to transfer hangs. You know what we have seen a lot of is the Mangler, that's for sure. A double kill and a frag out, maybe a little bit more. And honestly, I mean, out of all the power weapons on this map, I think, you know, it's safe to say the Mangler is up there. It's become a high tier power weapon at this point. Can't doubt this snipe. Though, all while I say it, Burton looking to connect something together. Shots into 6 Story. Does clean him up. 6 Story, no opportunity to escape that one. And now we have a little bit of control for Status Quo.
Yeah, they managed to hang on to B, which is surprising with how well Give Me My Money was defending B earlier. But they are sitting here at about 95 seconds down, so they have some ground to make up, and hopefully they can hold on to B and C here. Blaze is taken down by just a barrage of grenades and explosions everywhere. That fight is happening right here on C side.
Flamesword just trying to cover both angles. We got an outside push, might be coming in for Give Me My Money. Does not want anyone to come out from A to B. This is nice coverage. As this continues, you can see the score line starting to very quickly close. Give Me My Money. They need an answer, and they need it quick to stop the momentum gathered here. Blaze with a kill on the feet. They're making the push for B. Flamesword line of defense. Shots into 4s. Can he get anything, though? There's just too many bodies on the B. Flame going to have to cut his losses, make it to camo.
He dealt out a lot of damage there, but unfortunately not able to pick up any of the kills and ends up having to play his life, which I think is a smart rotation. Over here to active camo. Fragout's going to pick it up, going to pop the camo. Can he use it to get the cover he needs to recharge that shield? He makes a nice little jump around and is going to rotate to A.
Nice quick.
He's lost his player, though.
Oh, he did, and he might lose his life in a second, too. He's being chased out the door. No amount of camo can stop you from Kubi Stacks, who is just on hot pursuit. He will live. He'll take the Mangler now as well. A good weapon to have in a close quarters environment like this one. We'll see what he can pull off. Enable already on B. Cleans up one. Snaps onto Frag. Frag gets a little too close for comfort. That's a double.
I like that quick switch. The Mangler fires off a round, goes for the melee on the trade, but we're just 10 seconds left for Give Me My Money to take map number 1. They have that control of A, but B is going to flip over to Status Quo. The fight has been for B for the most of this game. A and C kind of staying with each separate team, but that fight for Bravo continues as Status Quo gets a little bit of control. Elitist able to pick off a kill, but not the second.
So the reset for B came in. Enable got a big clutch kill to ensure that they don't cap it. Now pressure onto C. They're going to have to collect A to stop this because, like we said, 10 seconds left for this. They still have presence onto A, so no time collected. Enable dives in, does take a trade. 6 Story now down bottom map. Fragout needs it. What happened? Sick takes the kill. And Fragout's got nothing to answer with. Is it enough, though, right? They still have 2. Presence onto C at a Flame Sword. They cannot allow the double cap.
Yeah, Flamesword actually dips off of C for a second and has to double back to finish off that capture. B is the only thing that Give Me My Money has control of right now. They've been holding on to it for the majority of the game, but a nice AC hold here from Status Quo as they start to chip into that lead.
Oh, and the beauty of that for Status Quo is just your options on B are so limited, right? They had a lock on the map, just melting them left and right. So now Burton going to get into B. Maybe a temporary trip cap here. Spawners up on A side. They're going to try to dive into A. Burton needs to play it slow. Leadus picks up 1. They will get into A to stop the timer. It's still quite a climb to get there, but it's not impossible if they hold this down perfectly. Burton frag out. They double team for 1. Kubi rotating to C. All while this happens, this is where you want to see either an A rotation or they slay him out. Looking like an A rotate is the answer.
Yeah, A is being contested right now. It ends up going over to Give Me My Money. They just need 7 more seconds. There's a stop here from Status Quo as they hop on A, but then B goes down. Give Me My Money just 4 seconds away because I can math. And it looks like Status Quo hopping on C in the nick of time. Every zone is just going back and forth.
Yep, it's a race to the finish for sure. They need to dive into caps to keep it up. That's a huge clutch kill into B. B and C now held down, like we said, 4 seconds left for Give Me My Money to close this. They just need any form of control. And they're having difficulty getting it. These boys fighting tooth and nail. In the last seconds, they broke the 200-point mark. And now all of a sudden, we're in the end zone for all teams here. So perfect play to completely change this. Nice little double onto B. 6-story dives in. Can he collect it? This is it. They got B and C at the same time. And A currently. I mean, this should be for the game right here. B and C held down, 248. And no answer, so Give Me My Money. They will find their money in game 1 and take the dub.
They're carrying on with that momentum. We saw them get the nice 2-1 series over H5 settings, and they're going to keep it moving. This was a tough match. It was a 100-second difference at one point. Status Quo kind of made a little bit of a comeback there to break the 200 mark, but ultimately, Give Me My Money just had such a good lockdown on B, and it was enough for them to take that win. Great plays coming out from Give Me My Money.
I mean, I can't not agree with you. We talked about locking down B. If anyone locked down B, it's 6-story. 22 and 16 out of this man. I said B was his home because he was sitting there for what must have been the full first half of the game, right? Just holding down that B stronghold, which if you can lock it down, I mean, as risky and as low on the map as it is, it's a midpoint of the map. You're cutting off both the A and the B stronghold. For anybody who wants to rotate, you've got, just such a great opportunity there. So 6-story was such a nuisance to start. And I can't help but think the storyline is progressing here, Magic. We've got Blaze dropped from the team, and Blaze and team on the new team, they take game 1.
Yeah, I think that's definitely playing into the drama, and it was such a great matchup to see from Give Me My Money. But this is part of that series you were talking about, 6-story hanging on to B, and in some places double and triple team and making it look seamless. Here's where he had you a little bit nervous, just missing on those 2 shots, but able to connect on a melee trade, and then backs up and gets the heat wave for the triple kill and the killing spree, holding that B control, which ended up being such a key to their victory.
I do love the fact that Sick went and hit the drop slide there for the 3rd kill. Like, that's probably part of the reason why his own aim was thrown off, but so was Frag Out on the other side of that exchange, right? He drop slid underneath the man, and just the whole thing was kind of reset because of it. Either way, we're resetting, jumping into game 2 here. And this is it in a best-of-3 series. If Give Me My Money can take this, they can take the series. You know that Flamesword and team, they won't go down without a fight.
No, we've talked a little bit about, Blaze being on the side of Give Me My Money now after kind of changing teams, but what we haven't really talked about is Enable. He's kind of in a little bit of a pressure position here, going up against the player that he replaced. Really has to show why he deserves to be on the Status Quo team. He had some great plays in the last match. I don't want to discount that at all, but now the pressure is really on this whole Status Quo team lineup as we get to Slayer here on Streets. They want to tie up the series. They want to take it to a game 3, and let's see what they're capable of. Starting off with pretty much even, and there's a tying it up, and now Status Quo takes the lead by 1.
A stray nade comes in, deletes Enable. I do have to say, though, if there's anyone in this lobby who is no stranger to pressure, it's Enable. I mean, you've got a star-studded career in Call of Duty, playing on some of the biggest stages in esports. I'm sure he's been under pressure many times, so we'll see if he can hang once again back in Halo. Burton, by the way, just hanging out in the back of the map here. Cheeky spot.
I don't know if I've ever seen that little spot kind of behind the safety fence there, but Burton made it work for him, and then he's going to continue to rotate around, picking off a kill, and he's using this pulse carbine really well to get some shots across the map.
Status Quo going to hold on to a slight advantage here. Spawners up in Cafe and try to light them up. Blaze options are limited, but Burton also going to have to duck out of that one. Enable out front. Enable could be the first one to pester him. He looks like he wants a piece, and then Blaze or Burton here to bait and switch with him. Blaze going to get in the fray. They will trade. Multiple bodies dropping. Status Quo try to hold on to their narrow advantage.
I liked that little bait and switch. Ultimately ended up coming out in a trade, so it didn't work as effectively as they wanted, but I think it was a really smart play. Elitist is going to go for that rocket control. Can he dip around the corner? He manages to survive. I think he's going to take a second here to try to regen that shield before maybe making an aggressive play with the rockets.
Pretty perfect setup, though, right? His teammates picked up 2 kills in the feed, so they have a numbers advantage and a good idea of where to expect the competitors. As I say it, though, okay, we got Burton. Oh. Wow, he just burns him. At least he wants none of those rockets. I think he spotted the shoddy on the floor, so maybe he just wanted to cut his losses. If I get a kill, I get a kill. I'll play for shotgun instead. Maybe it was, not ideally not what you want to do with the rockets, but...
No, I think Burton did a great job. I wonder if he intentionally baited out that first rocket. It almost looked like he fired a couple of shots, maybe saw the rockets in Elitist's hand, and then kind of ducked back into cover, because that first rocket, I don't think even, scratched his damage at all.
See, Elitist just trying. Yeah, he's just waiting for a good opportunity here. He does have 1 thrust in the back pocket if he needs it. Trade's going out on the feed. All while this happens, he'll rotate through. Get tagged up from behind. Shoddy not going to work too well in this situation. He's got to get back to PD. As long as he holds onto these weapons, he can make a big play with them. You can see just a slight advantage still for Give Me My Money as Status Quo. They do continue to try to push through.
No, I would have loved to see Elitist be able to use the thruster with the combination of the Bulldog for an aggressive play, but instead he uses it really smart. He uses it defensively to be able to fall back and get some cover, and now he kind of makes a secondary push right behind this player, but ends up getting taken down in the process.
I mean, all the H5 experience I have, no stranger to the jump thrust backwards melee, the whole ninja. And it's nice to see that that's carried over to Infinite, though thankfully didn't quite upset the man just there. Still a very close game, though. 19-20 here. Status Quo start to even the odds, looking for another. Enable takes it. And all of a sudden, they break through with the lead. Blaze now under pressure. Look at this pinch. Burton, opposite side PD. Blaze, can he take a trade out of this? He cannot. It's so difficult to do anything in those situations. And Status Quo, they are going to continue to hammer them off of this pressure. Perfect kill. Cross map out of Enable. He's lighting things up. The Rockets out center, too. Status Quo, they're on a tear.
That 5-point lead is the biggest point gap we've seen so far, as we just reached the halfway point, and those Stalker rifle shots coming out were so smooth. Here's a rocket play from Burton. We saw him baiting out rockets earlier. Now he's going to turn it around into a triple kill and stay alive in the process. What a huge play from Burton.
What a series of momentum out of the boys on Status Quo. They were down a deficit all game long. The moment they found their footing, they just plowed straight on through, hit the gas pedal. Flamesword Blaze, they're going to duke it out. Back A, looks like Flamesword does take the kill. And try to live up here. Elite, Kubi, they're all diving straight up through center to try to pick up trades. Looks like it's still working. They got a deficit to come back from 6-story with a flank. 6-story cannot stay up, and now they're just kind of hemorrhaging resources, right? They're bleeding a little bit.
Yeah.
They're going to have to slow it down.
No, it was, I think, a 10-point lead there, 30-20. And again, now the lead extends. So there was a little bit of Give Me My Money coming back, cutting it to 7. And then Status Quo just comes right back around, increasing that lead back to that 10-point mark, which is really going to be hard for Give Me My Money to overcome. You see that Flamesword doing everything he can here, but ends up as a trade.
I mean, the milk at a 6-story, he knew he couldn't move. So he's like, I'm just going to prolong my death as long as humanly possible. And,
yeah, sometimes that's the best thing you can do is just make it, last as long as you can. Just keep it alive.
I mean, maybe the best thing would be just don't end up in that situation in the first place.
Yeah.
Especially right now, though, things are looking kind of rough, right? Give Me My Money. They're down by 11. And can they find an answer here? 41. They would need to slow the game down to a crawl. The only thing is they'll probably get A-side spawns. Actually, I don't even know. We got Enable over sitting in A. So their spawn system right now going to be a little mixed up as they're splitting across map over in C here as well. All down
Look
to
at
the Rockets.
everyone is split up. Both teams kind of scattered across this whole map in streets. You see a little bit of an A-side hold here from Give Me My Money, and they do have control of Rockets as Blaze rotates, trying to get a peek, but instead he takes a lot of damage and is forced to fall back.
Honestly, great play though for Status Quo to double back, to get out of C, open up C, and just let them spawn there, right? Like hold on to high ground, make sure that their options are as limited as possible. Although with the Rockets, you got some pretty good options, right? Here's 1 kill and 2. The trade comes in, and all the trades, they're money for Status Quo.
Yes, absolutely, with a nice lead right now. They're just 3 points away, and they are not letting off of the gas. They're just extending that lead even here with just 3 kills away from sealing the deal.
Oh my God.
A perfect kill coming out from Enable. What a difficult angle to work with. Those pillars trying to block his shots, and he still manages to sneak every bullet through that he needs for the kill.
I mean, we talked about whether or not Enable was ready for the pressure. He's looking pretty damn ready for it as he closes out that game confidently. It was 50 to what? I think it might have been 30 something at the end.
Yeah, 35, 37, somewhere in that range. It was a very decisive victory. What started off as a tie, you know, going up to 5-10 points. Then all of a sudden, they just took it away, and they're going to take it into a game 3. I love to see the slaying power coming out from Status Quo.
The big thing was that the timing, very fortunate as well, right? The moment that they broke away, I think what kind of set it in progress was we had Enable, who had the Stalker rotated all the way to A. He's sitting in A with the Stalker, and he picks up a perfect kill cross map, probably unexpected, right? You don't typically have the Stalker in that spot on the map, so I don't think they were expecting to get lit up like they did, on top of spawning in C on the lowest part of the map, and then all while that happened, Rockets were spawning as well. So it's just everything kind of came together with perfect timing, and they pulled away so far that it just seemed like the comeback was just, damn near impossible.
Yeah, insurmountable lead there.
Right.
And they really sealed the deal by even extending that lead towards the end, making it, I think, a 13 or 15 point game at the end of it and tying up the series. I'm so excited to go to a game 3. It's going to be on recharge, and it's going to be on ball. So you know there's going to be some back and forth and a lot of excitement coming through with game 3. Both teams have a lot to fight for in this series.
Give me an oddball with infinite settings on any map, and it's always a fun time, I find. Just the way that it works in this game just keeps you just on the edge of your seat, I think, down to the wire, right? You've got the timer, the fact that it halts the moment you pick up the ball, right? You could be on 1 second left and collect that ball, get one good hold, and change the game. So we'll see if there are any game changers here. There'll need to be. This is the third and final game of this series.
There's a lot of other factors that are going to play into this oddball match too. We have the active camo spawning in the pit. We're going to have a sword. I want to see some shock rifle plays. You know, we have a grapple. There's just so many interesting items and how they can be used to kind of keep control here. I love oddball. It's always exciting. I don't think this is going to be a blowout by any means. If what this series has shown us so far, it's going to be a lot of back and forth between these two teams.
Definitely should be, assuming Status Quo give me my money an opportunity here. Looks like they will, but multiple gonna die. So 22 seconds off the rip. Not too shabby though, at a Status Quo to pull that strat together off the start, but very quickly, give me my money, ready to answer back. Looks like he's trying to launch that sword to himself as well. Did he succeed? He did. So nice little prioritization there. Blaze throws the nade, full faith in the fact that, Giggy's still going apparently. Man is a predator. Sword back pocket. Enable wants a piece of this, but Blaze is ready.
Oh, what a beautiful takedown to stay alive and hold this position that he wants, and finally shut down by a double kill coming out from Fragout. So I think Fragout's going to take control of that sword if he can find it. And it does seem like Status Quo has a good control of the ball here as well.
Fragout with an opportunity to turn the favor with this sword. He'll just sit down and control. There's Blaze Pester. He knows the sword's in play, but unfortunately for him, he will go down. And 6 story will get the, not quite a bowl true, thankfully for him. A bit of a whiff with the sword there. 6 story off the whiff. The man's making money here. He picks up the kill on the flame sword. Shots into Barton. Will skate out of the field of play, but 6 story with the ball because of it.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Blaze coming up with a double kill as well. Blaze has been coming out so strong in this match, sitting at 6-2. We saw him with a sword earlier, and now he's getting, plays with grenades and the BRs, and just allowing for Give Me My Money to make a little bit of a cut into that lead that Status Quo has.
Magic, it's almost as if there's like an underlying reason as to why Blaze is feeling the need to play better You know, it's just anyway.
almost like that's been the story here.
Yeah,
but
it's almost
I
like he's
love
trying
to
to make a
see it,
statement.
right?
Definitely. Right now he's gonna.
He's got the grapple, and now he's going to pick up the sword. He does kind of feel some pressure coming in, but Elitist, I think it's the back smack right there on Enable, not allowing that push to come through. They're just 10 seconds away from tying up this first round of the oddball, and I think they're going to have enough map control in order to maybe tie it up and even take the lead here.
Yeah, not just map control. They've got the goodies, though, right? There's a shot. Yes, shock in the back pocket of Elitist, who doesn't get the kill. Unfortunately for him, snaps onto Flame. And Flame will take him. If you miss those opportunities, that gun will just be ripped out of your hands is the answer there. So status quo, they do have the shock. A Blaze, yeah, he will get deleted. Blaze picked up 2 in the feed with that sword. Flame sword needed to put him down. All in their hands now once again, and a hold on their side. Stray nades flying into Attic here. You better be careful.
Yeah, he's kind of matrixing back and forth, trying to dodge the damage from those grenades. And then he's going to use grapple to actually pull the grenade to himself, which I don't know. I haven't seen that very often. Turns around, shock rifle melee to get the takedown. But guess who's there, ready to pick up the ball? None other than Blaze. He's been on fire in this game.
Couple friendly tactical crouches just to let them know that he means business, apparently, holding the ball back. Back Attic here, Elitist, another opportunity snuffed out with the shock rifle there. No chance for him. Frag out picks out Repulsor, picks up shock rifle, doesn't get the ball because he wants kills. Instead, he'll pick up 1, hits the curve too. It looks like he's got teammates in position to make sure all the players are dead. Timing is critical too. Camo just spawning up. Frag out not really in a position to contest it, but they do have ball time.
No, Frag doing a great job kind of using those plasma grenades, trying to clear it out. Blaze and Elitist to each pick up a kill right there. And look at him just holding this position. I like this patience from Frag Out. He has the shock rifle, and he wants to hold this top Attic, but unfortunately, he gets flushed out.
Let's get flushed out. But thankfully for him, he'll come right back up the toilet in about 10 seconds, right? So now it's up to Enable, sitting out center. Bottom control, shots on the new spawners in A, and this is the beauty here. They've got a lock on to where these spawners are. Looks like Elite Four did split out. What can he do? Not too much, man. Stuck on the box here. Ball now picked up by Status Quo. Status Quo, they've now taken the lead with this rotation. They're into the final 10 seconds, so give me my money. They got to put the Nikes on. They're going to hustle straight down to the hallway. 2 now dead. It's a big opening right there for Give Me My Money as the ball sits down, waiting to be collected.
Enable did a great job of defending, but ultimately not enough. And this lead is just bouncing back and forth between the two teams. And right now we're at a deadlock tie, just 10 seconds away from the win. Here comes the push from Elitist. He gets the melee off. He gets the double kill with the reversal thrown in there too. Is it enough though? I don't know if it is.
That's right. We're never nerfing the Mangler. You heard it. Picks up a beauty double, and that's the game too, or the round, I guess.
Yeah. Don't get ahead of yourselves. Let's see. Status Quo isn't ready to be written out of the story just yet, but Give Me My Money is going to go up 1-0 over Status Quo. What a huge game. Blaze made a ton of sword plays, had a lot of ball carrying time there as well with the 50, but Status Quo is coming right back.
Definitely a clutch series of plays and to Give Me My Money. And what else can they put together here? We'll see. On board with Blaze. Camo should be up. He spots the player out center. Can he take a piece of it, though? He's got Kubi with him to help out. Enable going to fly out from bottom mid. That was the Camo player, by the way. He'll collect the kill, collect the ball, and not quite going to get away with his life. Instead, passes it. The last remaining member of Status Quo, Frag Out, who is now also dead.
No, you just see the oddball there passing back. It goes blue, it goes red, it goes blue, it goes red. They're playing a game of catch with the oddball, which is really not the objective of the game. But it's a lot of fun to watch when it's some hot potato there. You actually want to hold the ball. You don't want to pass it to the other team.
Wait, what?
Finishes off that kill on Enable, and it's then another trade. The ball is sitting here on the ground as the teams just are fighting around it.
Definitely a dangerous position to be in. Sixstory doesn't go for the launch. Instead, he just goes straight to the... What he could have done, by the way, not to the backseat game him. He could have hit the curb slide. He would have hit there faster. Anyway, up in top control with the sword. Now that he's got it, I'm sure the man's going to put something together. We'll see. Snaps onto Enable, looking for Burton here for the double. Nice shots in, but Burton will take it. That sword now sits out in Whirlpool.
No, it's a tough spot. You know, Six Story wanted to take it into close quarters, but he was forced to play at a longer range than the sword could use. And so now it's going to be hard for a team to take control of the sword. As soon as I say that, Elitist has the sword where he wants to have it in this tight corridor, but it was no match. The double team coming down from the status quo team.
What a spot to be in with a sword and the ball. All members of the team just kind of squeezing into this room here as the nades fly in. Enable wants to close the distance quick. Kubi might be the victim. Instead, you got Six Story behind them and Elitist as well. As everyone enters the fray, the ball gets just pulled right out of the exchange. And all of a sudden, Give Me My Money going to take back control once again. But for how long? It's been such a mess in this section of the map.
They have good control right now. I don't know if it was a full team wipe, but it's certainly close. And status quo almost need to reset here. And that's the hard thing in oddball is it's really easy to kind of conveyor belt, pushing one at a time, and you just get taken down. It's hard to have that restraint to be able to push as a team. But Frag Out breaks that defensive hold, and now the lead is in favor of status quo.
Nice little team push at a status quo there for sure. Frag Out, like we said, holding onto the ball in a good spot with it, could collect quite a bit of time here. Is losing teammates, and wait, that's his teammate camo? I guess
teammate with active camo and sword. I don't think someone with active camo sword is going to miss a chance to get a takedown right there. Definitely a teammate playing some good defense right there.
The teammate just letting them know that he's nearby, gonna cover the man. Kubi, by the way, doesn't need any coverage. He's the one who you should duck and hide from. Enable wants a piece though. He does knock the scope off. Burton gonna fly and clean it up. That's some nice little teamwork communication there too, to just be able to jump onto opportunities like that quickly.
Yeah, and then Burton taking this like long hallway angle up to the top of A. You see the sword sitting right out there by the B crate. The oddball sitting on the ground. Both teams kind of had a little bit of a stalemate here. Status quo had a little touch on the ball, but not enough to keep control. And now Burton is going to rotate it out.
We're going to try to get this ball out of the fray here. Worst case, I think they might drop it out to center to a baitable spot if they even need to. Burton, my God, he's still alive. Shots into Blaze to take the shields. Drops the ball out to center. And he wants a piece of this action once again. Frag Out there to help. Burton somehow still alive. Kills Force! And he'll get taken down, but trades like that are so massive in giving your team an opportunity. Of course, as I say it, Blaze still here to carry the ball. Camo about to spawn up once again as well. Enable going to drop down to do something with it, and Kubi just left with the ball to collect time. Might as well just do that. Oh, man.
Look at how he's holding the ball right there at the edge. He knows if he gets taken down, he wants to reset the oddball. So with his death, he does reset the ball back up to the middle. He did not want to give the opposing team that advantageous position with the oddball control.
What a tight round this has been, though, right? The ball just trading hands like every 5 seconds, it seems. Complete chaos. And all comes down from that hold in pipes in this yellow room here, which the ball continues to want to be for some reason. Sometimes you'd expect maybe like an elevator side hold coverage from there. Instead, we've got a bit of a reversal. Frag Out, by the way, loves this spot. This seems to be his place to control.
It's such a great angle. You can see, you know, probably 2/3 of the map from here, and you also have enough cover for that nice little takedown. Peeks out, finishes off the kill, able to duck back and regen some health. And now the sword here in the hands of Elitist. Gonna try to use it to clear out Whirlpool, but is taken down by the BR of Flamesword.
I was going to say, I can't tell if his name is Elitist Fours or Elitist Soars, because the man was it was flying with this sword. That's my attempt at humor once again. Anyway.
Elitist Swords, I like it. It might be a good nickname for him. Let's see if he can.
Just to, not to correct. Soars. He's soaring and foring, and has a sword. My God, look at that.
I liked Elitist Swords, but you know, either way, I think Flame Sword might be a little bit jealous of, you know, someone trying to take his name.
Only one person gets a sword in the lobby, right? That's probably how it is.
That is how it is. And with that right now, Give Me My Money are trying to cut back into that lead. Status Quo needs to win this round to take it to round 3 in oddball. But this whole match has been so back and forth. Neither team really getting a lot of time on the oddball. It's kind of nickel and diming their way to try to win this round, just 5 and 10 seconds at a time.
Despite it, Status Quo have held on to their slight advantage the whole round here, looking to continue to do that. Frag Out, he's got a double dilemma there. You got the ball down bottom mid, Camo coming up as well. He does want it. He picks it up. Can he stay alive with it, though? Options very limited. Goes for the jump up. Looks like he does somehow manage. Yo, that was ballsy as hell.
Team fire.
Not really sure. I don't think it was team. He walked out back to center well one shot. I think it was just risky. And he might pay the price for it, right? Because Blaze now has ball.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely thought the active camo was going to keep him safe right there, but it did not. Just 8 seconds between these two teams right now. And the clock, look at this, Shyway. We're down to a minute left in this round. Could it go to time instead of to score?
See, it might not need to. Six Story gonna continue to hold on to it. Back C here. Pressure coming in though. Frag out. He does manage to pick up the first kill. Frag out looking for 2. Cleans up 6 Story as well. Ball that played off. Timer definitely in session. Less than a minute here as the ball is now reset. A 1-point advantage to Give Me My Money. You know that Status Quo is gonna want to dive on this. Flamesword already did. Dropped it down to bottom mid. Shots into Blaze here. They need to win the Slays to win this game. Big pickup on the Blaze. Frag out needs to lift. 6 Story does take one as well. He dies. Multiple trading left and right as the ball sits out center with 30 seconds.
And just 1 point in between the two teams here. Looks like Burton's going to come around, and he takes the lead, which is so key. Now, the clock does stop when the ball is being held, so that does give Me My Money a little bit of time to try to make a push here. Just 16 seconds left for Status Quo to tie up the rounds.
Very tough dilemma here, right? 30 seconds. You can try to bleed the time or just get as much as you can. It looks like Burton's just going to try to get as many points as he can as he rotates it through. Ball sitting up top control. If Give Me My Money is in position, they could get a setup very quickly. Flamesword directly below. Shots into Kubi. Kubi now weak, but Flamesword, he's got quite a few targets to worry about. Elite, the first one, he does kill him. Now up to Kubi. They're closing the score line here. 86 to 88. He drops the ball well shy 2 points. And 20 seconds left as well. So Kubi needs to live. Kills Flame. Kills 2. That was a game-changing play. Ball in hand, but can they get to it? They will. They should be able to collect it. Blaze has it. Can rotate it back. 13 seconds, and he's got the ball in hand. Can he drop it or hold it?
Do you play for 100? You're 5 seconds away? Or do you drop and defend? I don't know. I think he's going to hold it. And that's the clock. Give Me My Money takes that oddball game.
What the heck did we witness? My God, what a series of plays. And that's the thing about that. I mean, oddball never fails to please, right? It's just you're down to the wire. You got less than 30 seconds left, but it's neck and neck. You know that if you get a nice confident ball hold, you win the game, or you put it down. And I think that play by Elitist 4 is probably one of the biggest plays in the game right there, where he puts the ball down. They're down 2 points still, right? So you want to touch it, you want to be on it. It's risky for him to not be holding it, but he makes the bigger, bolder play by picking up a pivotal double and opening up an opportunity for his team. And I mean, man, I'm still staggered by it. We got the Slays on screen there too. This is the play. Although it's Kubi. Sorry, it's Kubi who did it.
Kubi's nice, gets this double kill, which was so clutch. He needed to stay alive right here, and he does make it work.
I see the chat already saying, "You dropped him? How dare you?"
Blaze really showed up in this oddball match. He was so strong. You saw him using the sword. You saw him getting objective time, getting the kills. He did a little bit of everything that they needed for Give Me My Money to win this oddball match.
Yeah, that's what happens. What is it? Status Quo. They went for the clout, right? They picked up Enable. I mean, obviously Enable, a legend, an absolute legend. So I don't doubt the pickup. But sometimes, sometimes maybe it's the underdog that you slept on. Because this time, I mean, Blaze, he made a statement. He wanted to. He needed to. He definitely did. Closing out that game. Look at the damage out of the man, too. Leading it with over 7,000.
Almost identical between Enable and Blaze, both at over 7,000 damage. The story was those two players, and both of them played so well. But it ended up coming down to Blaze with some amazing plays with the sword, with holding the objective. And even though Enable was sitting at a higher accuracy percentage, I think he was at like 64%, and some nice kills coming out, ultimately it goes to Give Me My Money. And that second oddball round was everything you want to see from an oddball matchup.
Looking at those stats, though, just earlier, one of the bigger things that popped out was the damage taken and the shots fired out of Blaze and another one of his teammates. Two of them had well over 7K damage taken, and they had well over 700 shots fired, too. So it's just those little indicators that you're just such a nuisance. You're always in the fight. You're always, drawing attention. I think stuff like that is so massive in drawing out these engagements and ensuring that Status Quo never get away with one confident hold, with one confident setup. And they never did, right? It was scrappy probably the whole way through.
Yeah, it was a very scrappy match, and you have to take a little pride in seeing damage taken stats, because if you can take a lot of damage and manage to stay alive, you're helping out your team so much. It does take some time, it takes some patience. You have to wait for your shield to regenerate before re-engaging, but if you're able to survive with a broken shield, you're making it really hard for the other team to get any sort of advantage.
That's the thing. You look at that scoreboard, and Blaze, popped off with the most slays. I'm pretty sure he had the least deaths as well, and he had, I think it was the second most damage taken in like the entire lobby. So it's just the combo of it all. Is you're getting slays, you're getting assists, and you're drawing a 10. You're being a nuisance just for everyone. You're just ruining everyone's day. But man, did this ever get down to the wire here, right? This moment when just trades coming in left and right, ball out bottom center, less than 40 seconds here. And
I
this
think
is where
at the end
mistakes
of the
come in.
match, it ended up with maybe 9-10 seconds left on the clock. There was a lot of debate. Was this going to go to time or was this going to go to points? Ultimately, Give Me My Money does hit that 100 mark, but right here was really that turning point for them.
So what does this mean? Blaze, I guess, does he get his revenge? Is it revenge that we're looking for? Is he on, I don't know, is he on like a revenge kick?
I don't know. I don't know if it's a revenge kick or maybe it's, walking into a bar with like your new significant other and kind of flexing it in front of your ex. I think that's a little bit more of what Blaze is doing right here. He said, maybe this team didn't need me, but like, see who I'm with now. Check out this team.
A little bit of that for sure. What I'm curious about is the long game for these teams, right? Because these decisions, they happened very recently. Blaze, of course, jumping over to this team. You got Enable, a big name in Halo coming back to jump onto status quo. So a lot of big question marks, I think, still in play. And I'm very curious to see where they go in the coming weeks. I hope that they stick together. I hope we see more Enable, more Blaze on these teams, and just more big plays. Because, man, what a series. We got the final tally, I guess, on screen in front of us. But the close of that, status quo, that's it for their tournament. Give Me My Money. They continue to press on.
No, I love to see it, and I love getting to another game 3. It's so much fun. But like you said, status quo, don't rule them out just yet. That might be it for them in this tournament. But Enable's still kind of settling into this new team. I want to see that team chemistry kind of grow and build, and I think we're going to see some more of them in future tournaments.
I think so too. Can't wait to see what we got in store. We are going to see just a little bit more of this tournament as well right after a short break. So stay tuned, guys. We will be right back with more Halo.
Spawn A, just spawn A.
One hit with sword.
Got one.
Push this.
Are we holding this or?
I have sword.
Yeah,
Yeah,
get it.
here. Watch him. I have to live with the sword.
Shot bottom, turn bottom. Watch out, stacks. Shot bottom angler.
Fucking shit, boys. Let's go. Fuck up. Let's just 2-0 this shit. Fuck it. I like that. Go. I'm gonna stay turbine and watch along.
Absolute top red.
I hear that.
On Mango Spawn Avenue. On that. On chemo. Ready. I got stuck.
I'll bat ledge. Keep down.
One shot.
Camo has camo and camo jumping up to you right now.
I got one. Keep living, keep slaying out, Oh, yo, on grapple spawn, Musa, help me.
Watch out, turbine.
Two pipes, one hit.
I'll push
Top A, oh, bottom A, I couldn't live. I fucked up.
Got one.
One more pipes.
I gotta live.
Yeah, I'm pushing gold.
Oh,
they have. I'm Paul Musa.
August weak. August one shot.
I'm pipes to you right now, Chris.
You're right, sector.
Got killed camo.
I mean, double stack.
Chris,
I got a mango shot on me.
Double stack.
There's 2A. Walk
Alex,
that.
he's one hit on ball.
2v2.
Alex, I got.
Bring the shit pipe. Watch over him. Watch over him, fault line.
One hit, Derek.
Bring the shit back.
I threw it. Don't go for it. Just go for slide. Never mind. You're good. Yep. Probably chasing you.
You're good.
I'm milking. I'm just milking. Yep. Mid bridge. They're gonna be pipes on me. They're gonna drop on him. Yeah, he's already on me.
One shot on me. C-stacks. Yep.
One shot, fucking long haul.
Long haul.
One shot, top blast.
Oh fuck.
I spawned C.
One shot top glass. Claim. He's on stairs blinking. He's on the stairs. Can someone look? Alright, never mind.
I'm looking at 2 seconds.
One's on me.
Where?
Fucking A somewhere.
Chris, can you push bottom?
Yes, I'm pushing now.
Turbine weak, Galaxy. I got one. Bottom A Avenue. One hit on you.
Top pillow, claim.
He's dead. I traded. 3 dead.
Musa, one shot.
Where's the last one?
That's good. In yellow
He's
pipes.
on ball.
Throw it out.
I got him. 3 dead. They're gonna spawn C plat. Be aware of that. C plat. They're long already. Long haul. Are they glass yet? Oh shit.
No,
Spawn C plat.
You're good there.
I'm right behind you. I couldn't get it up.
Double
stack still jumping up.
On glass.
Oh shit, Chris. Mid-bridge weak. Bottom goal. One hit on stairs coming in right now. Absolute setting on the stairs. Just setting there. Now he's going back down. He just went in the corner. He just got his shield back as well.
He's going turbine with camo. Going to A with camo.
Going where with camo?
He's in A.
Alright. Mango shot.
Oh my.
One shot on double stack. One shot on double stacks.
I spawned behind him.
Look double stacks. He's behind double stacks. Fuck.
I can't.
Yeah, I know. Bad ledge too.
Bad ledge.
I know I'm here. I'm just trying to live. I got grenaded. Shot on batteries. One shot batteries. Yeah, drop on him.
Kill this guy batteries first.
Batteries on the stairs.
Okay, nice. Stay alive.
Up here. Top tower. I'm trying to mill. Top A Galaxy weak. Flame is weak. Top tower above you, Jer.
I'm dead.
He's dead. You dead.
We can hold a good setup here. Yo, top A, Galaxy.
Galaxy, one shot pushing you.
Dead.
I got hold the ball.
Hold it.
No, you got
Batteries. I got your top A.
Okay, we're all here.
Bottom red stairs weak. Claim. One shot on stairs. Good shit. C plat spawn, guys.
We know where they're gonna spawn.
If you see plat, I know.
Average.
No. I'm getting shot from batteries. Yeah, in my turbine. I need help.
Keep running to us, pipes. I'm nading behind you.
Yeah, there's a guy on me right now. Yo, bottom mango spawn. I need help, Musa.
Top connector.
Bottom mango spawn. Bottom mango spawn. Nice, bro. He's dead. 3 dead.
One more. Last kid, bottom A.
I got him live. I got balls.
4.
I'm gonna go red.
Somebody go. Oh fuck! I need help. Batteries. Fuck. Get the ball. Live. One hit, guys. Mangler pit after he's dead.
I spawned C. Tell me where they're at.
Another one bottom tower. I mean, mid-bridge.
Mid-bridge will die.
Back tower, bro. Back tower going catwalk right now to top A.
Heard.
Galaxy's one shot.
Top A.
Yo, balls coming to you. Balls coming to you, Jar. One shot. I got beat down.
Behind you, Derek.
Behind you, Derek. One hit, Derek. 2 shots.
Okay, listen. Hold the fuck. Listen.
Yo.
Hold the setup and just do not die.
Killed camo.
Good shit, Chris.
Blue pipes. I'm shooting him. Galaxy. He's double stack. Win C plat. They're spawning C plat.
One hit C stairs. Galaxy's dead. Yeah, go glass. Someone go glass. Okay, Jerry's right. I'm watching your cross. Bottom gold steps Avenue. 2 shot. Another one top glass. Top glass coming in right now. 2 shot. Claim.
Hurt. Dead.
No one.
Mid-bridge. One. Drop camo. He's not one. He's weak.
Yo, you have camo?
Yo, he's one shot on double stacks.
I do not. I mean, he burnt it.
One shot on double stacks. I don't have a nade.
It's gonna be your long haul, JR. It's gonna be your long haul.
Tower, absolute. Nice.
I'm working with you, Doug. Live. Yo, your long haul going red step.
One gold steps weak.
Long haul again. Musa, 2 shots in, JR.
Here, there's someone having help. One hit Mangler pit. Dude, let's go. 2 dead. One hit top gold. Absolute top gold.
My god, I'm fucking shit on him.
Shit, JR. 3 dead.
My yellow pipes.
Yep, I'm here. Just live. Just needing. I spawned C, rotate it long.
I have camo. I have camo.
Rotate it, rotate it.
No, we're good here. Hold
One shot.
Right there. No, but one more.
I'm rotating as well.
One more yellow pipes.
Pipes.
Good.
Mid-bridge, weak.
Hold it.
I'm hit turbine.
Yeah, I might die with this. Hold on.
Let's fucking
go. Let's fucking go, fellas. Holy shit.
I had camo, Jared. Did you know I had camo?
Yes, that's what I was asking you.
Oh my god, I didn't know. I was just fucking cleaning up these one shots.
Yeah, no, me and Chris were just there
I
frying
couldn't
everyone.
even pop it. They were just floating. And I noticed.
How the fuck don't you know you have camo?
I killed Good on my screen. It looked like he burnt it like as soon as I beat him down. And then like I was like, all right, well.
That's what Avenue gets for you going.
That's hype.
Way to ice up. Way to fucking ice up.
I told.
Oh, thanks, Ned.
Christine,
Yeah, I know.
can you
Nobody
tell?
wants a team with us.
No,
We're
no.
still shitting on neighborhood.
I know, bro. Always sleeping on the H3 kids.
Who we play next?
Yeah, Skylar, for sure. I mean, some of these games feel way more difficult than they have to be, especially like when you see what's going on my fucking point of view and Jared's point of view. We're a team like we always try, and it's just like it's tough, but I mean we're clicking right now, and like we're frying these guys. And game 3 and game 1 were two completely different games. Craig, I think we got like 70 seconds straight. To be honest, we were down pretty bad. Hey, but we got stuff. Do we get the luxury of playing GMM? Unbelievable, they're the ones that advance. See the fucking tipping we did on them last week? 2 weeks ago?
Your working day is complete. Please return to your vessels. The factory is going into shutdown.
Hello and welcome back once again to LVT's live coverage of the Halo Open Series. Once again, the games have been incredible today, and I can't wait to see what we've got coming next. We've got Give Me My Money up again in lower bracket. We've been following them and their run through the bracket, and with me following them on that run, I've got Magic joining me once again. Magic, how you doing? What just a series of games we've had to commentate today that have gone down to the wire, I think, every single time.
Yeah, I mean, back to back, we've seen Give Me My Money win 2-1. So going to game 3 in 2 series, can they make it 3 series in a row to game 3? I mean, come on, that would be pretty sweet.
It would be pretty damn sweet. This time, their competitor is EXO. And to me, EXO is a big question mark. I don't know these players too well. I know Fantasy back from Halo 3. When Halo 3 came back onto the circuit, he was definitely a big deal. Sector, Faultline, those are new names to me that I haven't seen. Employee is a name I recognize, but not sure what to expect from him. So a big question mark for me. And then on the other hand, you got Give Me My Money that are just, they've been on a tear today.
Yeah, they really have. They've shown how clutch they can be from Give Me My Money. So we'll see if they end up with their back against the wall at the same as they have the last 2 series. But look right off the bat, Faultline already with 4 kills, starting off really strong and allowing Sector to get a touch on the flag and a capture in 40 seconds.
That's just how the cookie crumbles with Aquarius CTF. Sometimes I think you win that opening strat, you get to flag. Next thing you know, you're already running it through. You're past the halfway line. So, man, EXO, I mean, we didn't know who they were. And we're going to have to remember who they are by the end of this series if they keep playing like this, just popping out lights out to start. But of course, still very early.
That difference in the kill counts right now, too. Give Me My Money, maybe taking a little bit of time to kind of get their feet back under them. Faultline already sitting with 6, trying to stay alive over here in utility as the grenades are coming in and kind of catching this player off guard. Gets the back smack on Faultline. I'm sorry, Faultline gets the back smack on Blaze.
Gonna give the man the Faultline for sure. He's now down. And now we'll see if he comes back a little bit later. In the meantime, Faultline going to continue to push through opposite utility now. Got the dynamo nades out, shots into Blaze, cross map. Going to take the flag. Can he bring it back to the perimeter? You can see he's lost 2 of his teammates here, so in a bit of a rough spot. 6 Story going to get right up in his face. Quick little shotgun beat down. And all of a sudden, things might change. We'll see if they can put something together.
Yeah, 6 Story using the heat wave right here. You see him kind of putting it to work in that close quarters fight and then swapping over to the BR to take down another kill. A really good map position here from 6 Story, kind of controlling top mid, able to pick up active camo, but goes for the kill first before activating the camo.
6 Story about to make, at least he has a big opportunity to make big plays. We'll see. Blaze currently down. 6 just going to hold down top mid, shots into Employee. Employee gets ripped, or his life gets ripped away, that's for sure. 6 Story, can he go right up through the middle? They're looking for a flank here on the fault line. Directly behind him, cleans him up with the marksman. And on top of that, that flag planted in as well. So just tying the game here and not letting up on the pressure.
I love this little rotation coming from 6 Story, not going too far away from that control of top mid, picking off a little kill here, flanking around to take advantage. He does go and grab those thrusters, which you pair those with a heat wave, can be pretty deadly to get in the position you want. Here he uses them to deal out a lot of damage, but now he's also taking a lot of damage, gets the assist, but is taken down right at the flag of the opposing team.
Could have been devastating for sure, but Faultline and team, they do manage to push back just a little bit. Elitist, what can he do? He will take a big double kill. Got a teammate with him to keep the damage up here. Sector, a line of defense, but Blaze not having any of it. He goes straight out with the flag. Elitist here to clean up Sector, potentially. Sector looking to get some sort of a trade. Can't quite do it, though. Flag still out, being carried through. All the spawners up in the fridge. And look at the lockdown. You got Kubi Snacks up on top pink. And it looks like he did get dropped down, but that's the type of defensive line to ensure that that flag goes all the way out through.
It was a beautiful play from all of the team from Give Me My Money, being able to rotate that flag. 6 Story kind of had that top mid control again, but then ended up being the flag carrier and bringing it back. So I like how they're kind of trading off roles of who's carrying the flag, who's kind of keeping map control. And you know the comms have been really good with all these team shots coming out.
Team shots and flank plays as well. 6 Story getting down behind enemy lines, picking up yet another kill. Elitist Forest does so as well. Faultline and Fantasy, they're already pushed up. They're committed for this flag, so they're going to go for it, but they're down numbers. And what will they do to keep this in place? 6 Story grabs the camo. Perfect line of defense onto Fantasy. Fantasy, nothing he can do. Flag now stopped in its tracks. Sector wants a piece. Six Story can continue to hold the line here. And all while that happens, looks like the flag might have been returned on the opposite side, though, as well. So it's up to Sick to continue making plays, and so far, so good for the man. He's on a spree.
Yeah, both flags were out right there, and looked like there was going to be a capture, but instead both teams played the defense and were able to get both resets. But Six Story is not stopping, gets the double kill, and then finally finds the bullet from Fault Line.
Back on board with Fault. Looking for Kubi. Got Blaze up above. Puts a couple shots in. Not quite enough to kill the man. Blaze being a nuisance. Jumps out. What the melee was that? Was that a teammate or an enemy that just jumped at a
That wasn't an enemy. I think Fault Line got a melee and then he received a melee in return, and that actually took him down. We switched over here to Blaze. Blaze is taken down. He had a huge game in the last match, but a little bit of a slower start. Not too bad. They still have a 1 capture lead right here for Give Me My Money.
All thanks to Six Story, who's been popping off, though. You look at his stat line, 16 and 5 in this game so far. Elitist looking to add a couple kills to his stats as well. He'll jump into util. He's got Six Story and Blaze with him in tow, so good opportunity here for the flags. Flag out. Fantasy and the entirety of EXO is waiting off of that spawn there to stop him. Sector picks up 2. And where is that flag? It is still in play.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a team wipe there. Give Me My Money had all of EXO down, but then EXO on the respawn able to recover on the defensive side. Look at the flag kind of sitting here at the bottom courtyard area outside of the blue base.
Ploy there with an opportunity to get through behind enemy lines. You can see he did that. So flag now out opposite side here as well. Fantasy going to lock things down for Pink. Spawners up in the fridge. What can Fantasy do? He does hear something. It's right up beside him. It's Elitist. He's just burning all the heat wave, hoping to hit. Finally, the horizontal does it. I mean, if you can't hit the vertical and just change the damn firing mode. But that flag, it's through, and it's so damn close. Can they make it, though?
I don't know if Employee should have gone for that little flag push. He only made it 2 more steps. Instead, he could have maybe dropped back into utility and recharged a shield. A tough spot for Employee for sure. But the capture did not go through yet. We're still sitting at that 1-2.
Looks like, I think the return went in as well. So just a bit of a tragic series of events. Like you said, it got a little desperate towards the end there. They couldn't quite close it out. And when something like that happens, I mean, the counterplay is what happens to follow it. Kubi with a huge counter pull. I mean, he's untouched. The man just making it back with the flag. Looks like this will be a 3rd flag cap off of it as well. So, man, what a tragedy for EXO. They were so close. Instead, they're eating some of their own medicine.
Oh my goodness, what a quick turnaround. What I looked like was going to end up being a tie game. Instead, Give Me My Money gets a really tough return and turns it around to that capture. And it looks like another team wipe coming out. All of EXO is down right here. Maybe Fault Line able to respawn in the base. Going to run into Elitist, who's pushing forward. There's the double team. A nice respawn coming out from EXO. Might be enough to hold that defensive line.
Elitist ran into a wall of bullets, that's for sure. Wasn't going to get any farther. Fault Line, he's not going any further than that line out front center. I don't know why I needed to do that, but I did. Six Story going to die as well. Kubi, everyone's dying left and right here apparently, and it means that one player just managed to skate out. We'll see what he can do. Blaze now up top map, looking for an angle, and he can't find it.
I'm watching Sector over here in the base, maybe able to get a flag pull. Fault Line with a nice control. Another team wipe coming out. Let's see if Give Me My Money can turn this into another flag pull. They're certainly pushing forward. You see Kubi Snacks here, kind of pre-grenading into the base. Not quite sure. There's the team EXO respawning kind of utility side, and Kubi biding his time, just kind of holding this spot.
They get 1 good round of slays here. It's an easy flag pull. So Kubi instead going to just go for the slays. Flag already out while that happened, so he had a teammate in position to grab it. Employee, last line of defense. He throws out a nice nade, but it's just not enough. He's going to get ripped. He does take a trade. But there goes the flag for 4-1, and Give Me My Money. I mean, after taking status quo, the ego, the confidence level, it's just got to be through the roof. You know, how do you stop these boys?
I mean, start with getting a couple kills, maybe. We need EXO to get on the board, but Give Me My Money are just getting team wipe after team wipe after team wipe, and they are looking nearly unstoppable.
My man Blaze is skating right now. He hits 1 curb to get to the base, hits a 2nd curb with the flag to take it out to center instantly. Now sitting over on the Dynamos. We'll see if they can take it any farther here. Six Story going to take down Fantasy. You've got the remaining members of EXO on the return, rotating through to grab a flag. But just EXO, they got so much work to do to make any kind of an impact here.
Well, EXO had that initial flag capture, and then since then, Give Me My Money have had 4 unanswered captures. So quite a shift from that very early lead that EXO were able to take.
Only 2 minutes 30 left on the clock at this point. Give Me My Money. The ball's in their court, and I mean, fault line. That was pretty beautiful. Predicting both players there and cleaning up another. Fault line popping off. He's gonna have to pop off more though. They need some flags.
I'd love to see him switching from the first target over to the second and then turning it into a third. It wasn't quite a triple kill, just a little bit of a pause in between that second and third kill, but some nice plays from Fault Line. Unfortunately, is taken down, and it does look like Give Me My Money is going to get that map control top mid again, and maybe even a flagpole. This is the final capture for Give Me My Money if they can make it back to the base.
And it looks like they might. I don't see anyone in position to kill Elitas. Elitas going to take the short route straight up to the pedestal, slide that one in, and close our game 1 in dominant fashion. Give Me My Money. I mean, they looked unfazed that entire game. There was no moment where I was worried about them. And at this rate, is it just inevitable that they plow through this lower bracket? We'll see.
Well, I mean, you said there was no moment where you were worried. I was maybe a little bit worried when that first capture came in from EXO in the first 40 seconds. They kind of set the tone early on, but then it was answered so decisively by Give Me My Money.
That is a good point. They started out a little hot, right? And that's kind of the thing with Aquarius CTF, or Aquarius anything, right? Is the opening strat. Once you win that opening strat, you get the map for a second. And the map, turns out, it's pretty damn small. So you can get to the opposite side very quickly. But once you've done that, right, the game just changes. Once you get to past that opening strat, continuing your momentum is going to come down to who's the better team, who's the better player. And so far, the better player looking like Six Story. That's for sure. The man popped off.
Six Story had a huge game. I loved this kind of part, this section right here. He kind of stayed at top mid, rotating back and forth, using active camo, using the heat wave, using the BR, everything he can do, and gets a nice killing spree. And I think that was really the shift of the tide over to Give Me My Money, and Six Story coming out really strong.
He
doesn't look sick
early.
at all. Healthy Story.
I mean, or just, he's sick with it, making sick plays. Anyway. The man's 19-8, by the way, at this moment in the game while this is happening. So just leading the board in slays. I'm sure he did to close it as well. I did get a good look at it. But
he did. He was leading with slays. I think he ended up with 26 and 12 or something. Like really, really solid KD.
Pretty sick KD, gotta say. Can't complain. Anyway, let's see.
We did see some good moments here as well from EXO. Fault Line was their top slayer. He did really well breaking that 20 bomb. So there is some momentum for EXO, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Obviously, when it comes down to capture the flag, it was just dunk after dunk after dunk from Give Me My Money, and that was a decisive victory. And we've been following this team through the lower bracket. That maybe was the most clear-cut win. We've seen them win a lot of close matches, but it was kind of nice to see them with a little bit of wiggle room, actually catch our breath for a minute.
That's the thing. I think they faced their big bosses already. Not to say that this team isn't a big boss and they could totally pop off here and change my mind, but I mean, going up against Status Quo in that last series, I think that was kind of their ultimate challenge, right? Especially with the storyline we had with Blaze and Enable, with swapping with the team. So I think for them to take that megaton of a series confidently and jump into this one, there's no way you shatter the ego on these boys at this point. They'd have to make some big plays on EXO. So we'll see their final opportunity to do it here, of course, on Recharge, and there is plenty to work with on Recharge to make plays.
Yeah, it's going to be a Slayer match, so let's see if we can get to 50. We're going to have a lot of different utilities come into play with the active camo, the sword. We got a shock rifle. I mean, we've seen a lot of Mangler plays, too, so that's going to be a factor as well. Over here on Fantasy, picks off already 3 kills and an assist, wasting no time, does get control of that active camo.
Does anyone I'm looking to see make plays to change the storyline here, change the tide of the series? It's going to be Fantasy. I want to say he's the most experienced on his team, especially when it comes to land. High stakes Halo. Unfortunately for him, he does die there. But a strong start out of the man. 6 kills, though. Very quickly, that's changing, as apparently we got a triple on board for Elitist.
Elitist is just soaring through this scoreboard right now with a nice triple kill. I'm glad we caught the tail end of that. A nice double kill and then picking off the third. You know, I don't know if we've seen an overkill yet tonight, but a killing spree coming out really strong.
What is going on in this hallway? It's a tight battle here. Everyone's dying left and right. Blaze, last man standing, one directly below. He does take it. That's employee down for the count. The remaining members of EXO all spawning up long haul, so we'll see what they can do. The ping already coming in for Blaze, and I like the sneaky play from him. This is so perfect, right behind Fantasy. Everyone else will get out and rotate back to A, but I mean, Blaze just on the prowl.
No, that back hallway turning into almost a gauntlet of damage,
yes,
you know, grenades, bullets, everything coming out, and then a back smack there from Blaze looked really, really nice, very smooth, and just great awareness. You know, he's getting good comms from his teammates, and he's just ready for that player rotating across attic, kind of doubles back, and then ends up right behind him, which is where you want to be.
Very tight game at this point. 2 seconds, the camo is about to spawn as well. Just a 1 kill advantage here, 13-12. And Fault Line definitely wants a piece of this camo. Hits the slide for it. Can he get out with it, though? Needs to kill Elitist. And what a play to hit the slide, snap, land the shots. He is well earned with that camo.
That was beautiful. I loved that slide play. It's one thing to have that movement and have that slide, but it's another to hit the shots while you're doing it. And Fault Line did both. Had the accuracy, had the movement, and he's not stopping. Using that camo to just get the little bit of an edge. Finally runs into 2 players, and his kill spree is going to come to an end.
Unfortunately for him, when he picked up camo, his entire team died in unison. So the man just found himself alone center map. It was nice that he was able to clean up 1 kill in elevator, but then just, you know, runs into 3 more bodies. So not too many options for him. 19 all, though, despite it. We're dead even. We'll see who can pull away. Sector looking to do just that. Takes the back smack. Trade comes in, and he's trying to just get out of this hallway. Pesky place to be. He'll hold the repulsor.
Using the repulsor for a little speed boost to try to get out of that tunnel.
Maybe.
You know, we saw the back hallway with pipes being such a death trap, and that bottom hall can do the same thing. But Sector is dealing out a lot of damage. Look at this movement coming through. A nice double kill, able to finish off that headshot.
Sector coming in like a wrecking ball. Just going to clean up everything in his path. Still a tie game, though, despite it. But Blaze, speaking of popping off, I see 2 on the feed. Blaze with a shock rifle. Looking to put things together. Sector about to be a victim if he doesn't watch his face. 6-story looking for it. Blaze in tow as well. And Sector going to do whatever he can just to turn a trade out of a very dangerous situation. The man's got a spree. Multiple competitors out front. Bodies just dropping left and right.
No, I definitely thought that was going to be the end of the killing spree from Sector, but instead he turns it into a kill and an assist. He had a little backup, but he played his positioning so well, ducking into that corner, then regaining control of high ground. I'm actually surprised I don't think he's picking up the Mangler here. There we go. He doubles back for it. He heard me. I was just, you know, giving him a little prompting. So he does grab it, and he's going to use it to kind of make this rotation and a good trap right there in Whirlpool.
It's crazy how important that Mangler is. Like, you can stand beside a Needler, stand beside a Disruptor, and, like, nobody's going to bat an eye. You know, they're not going to second-guess you not picking it up. But the Mangler, or the Shock Rifle, I guess, as well. Like, you can't put these weapons down. You can make plays with them if you hit your shots. Right now, Blaze doing just that. Elitist takes another. And Blaze, I mean, look at the opportunity the man has been given here. Can he clothesline with it, though? Got to watch out for the nades.
Amazing. He's had at least 4 kills that we've seen with that shock rifle. He turns it into 5 with a little slide out and hits the headshot. 5 kills with the shock rifle. That weapon is such a threat in his hands.
Just a little bob and weave out of Blaze to stay alive in a tricky scenario here. How is he still up? You'd think Fantasy would want a piece, but somehow the man still lives. Sector takes 2 on the feet, so now Blaze in a bit of a tight spot here. Fantasy will still try. Blaze will hold his ground, but finally, Employee going to rip him a new one. That's 31 now on board for EXO. A slight deficit, but still very close.
Now, Blaze seemed to have like 9 lives in that scenario. He kept on getting dropped to no shield and able to regenerate that shield, and that gave them the lead. But just as soon as we say that, EXO was turning it back around and just tied it up. I think it was a 4-point lead, was the most we've seen so far in favor of Give Me My Money. And then EXO responding in the best way possible by dealing out the kills and now taking a 1-point lead.
EXO not going to make this easy for Give Me My Money. A best-of-3 series. 1 game for Give Me My Money to push through lower bracket. Not to worry about any more foes in this tournament. or maybe one more foe. We'll see. But so far, EXO going to make this very difficult process. That's for sure. 1 kill advantage. Fantasy with him. What type of play can they make in this situation? 6-minute mark is hit. So yeah, Camo's up bottom mid. That's the point of contention.
Yeah, there was just a little brief pause there. This game has been pretty much full speed, and then finally kind of a second for both teams to regroup as we're out of just a 1-point game. Employee does drop down. Look at those targets. Gets the assist, gets the kill, gets the killing spree, using that commando to the full damage output.
I mean, like you said, just the way, and then dies immediately. That's so rough. Tries to get the mangler, right? That was his death right there, the little extra second. But like you said, target prioritization, though, right? Snapping onto the right player to kill and executing. Plays like that can allow them to pull away, but right now they are at a deficit once again. A 3-kill disadvantage here. 6-story with the camo and a grapple, and he's Spider-Man. Let's see what he does.
I like that little play to work his way in here, but we called this a gauntlet earlier. It's proving to be that again with the grenades. Just getting kind of trapped down in this corridor. But Kubi Snacks turns it into a double kill and an assist, staying alive.
I mean, you call it a gauntlet, I call it a fiesta. That was just quite the exchange, right? They got everything they ever could have wanted. 47, making 48, and all but inevitable, this game's finale is with 1 more kill left to close it. Who will be the victim?
I mean, Kubi Snacks is definitely the person to watch right now. His kill's right there, and he does seal the deal with that final headshot to finish off the kill. Ends with a killing spree and a nice victory. Give Me My Money was tired of going to game 3. They're ready to take this 2-0.
Yeah, get out of my way, EXO. We beat status quo. You can't hang with us. I don't know. There's definitely a lot of confidence on this team, though, and it's good to see, especially with a couple recent changes, right? Blaze, of course, moving off of status quo, jumping onto this team. You know, maybe some question marks as to whether or not they would gel well together and play well together, but turns out those questions being answered today. Plays looking good from everyone on this team. 14-9 at a Blaze, by the way. Kubi popping off as well, but just in general, the teamwork, the chemistry looking pretty damn flawless at the end of the series.
Yeah, I think that the assists are pretty much even between the two teams, but the kills coming out from Kubi Snacks and Blaze being enough to give them the victory. What was back and forth ended up being a 9-point win. It never really felt like it was that strong of a hold for Give Me My Money up until the very final moments when they just sealed the deal and kept their path alive here through this lower bracket.
I think that brawl back in Pipes or back Yellow definitely sealed it out, right? I think they got the full team dead back there. In the triple two to start this game. So we had a couple just back and forth moments throughout, right? It was very close, that down the line until the end. Like you said, they pulled away.
Yeah.
But the lead changed hands several times.
No, it really did. I think it was until the 40-point mark, and then all of a sudden, Give Me My Money just caught a second wind and used that to steamroll their way to victory. They're actually going to be going up against We Love Anime in the next series, so stay tuned for that. That's going to be a solid matchup as well. They're not done. They don't get to take a break just yet.
Speaking of not done, Louis, can I get a replay on the little curb slide exchange there? I love moments like this. That's the beauty of the slide tech in this game is you can shoot so much earlier at a sprint in slide and infinite than you could in Halo 5. So you can take advantage of some of these like bold plays. I mean, you don't have a thrust in the back pocket, so they're very risky. But just the fact that you can, just aim and shoot confidently in situations like this, beautiful to see at a fault line. He slides in, grabs camo, doesn't worry about trying to put the camo on the body, puts all the focus onto winning that fight.
Absolutely. The camo doesn't do you any good if you're dead. You have to win that 1v1 first, and then you earn the reward of the active camo. And he just hit every shot while he had that momentum sliding around the corner. The way he was able to snap onto the target was just flawless. It was flawless.
Another beautiful one right there, Louis. I mean, once again, this is a curb slide location. Everybody knows this now. I think it's become common knowledge, but snaps onto one, sprint times the slide, and then look at the momentum the dude gains to get that double kill with perfect timing. It's just moments like that. If you can take advantage of these slides for a quick rotate, all of a sudden you're in position for a perfect double team.
It's just controlled aggression, knowing when to make that aggressive push and then using the movement mechanics in the game to have that little burst of speed.
I mean, I love to see it. And the more we see, the more excited I get. Speaking of seeing exciting plays, Blaze, he popped off. We didn't get to see all of them, though, right? He had a couple doubles on the feed earlier with the shock. And once again, like you said, 9 lives the dude had in this spot.
It was amazing how he stayed alive through this whole, you know, in the center of combat for like a solid 2 minutes, but just hanging on to his life and the shock rifle in Blaze's hands. You watch out if you going up against this solid team of Give Me My Money. You don't want Blaze to have the shock rifle. You do everything you can to keep it in your team's hands. He had at least 5-6 kills with it.
What was that situation with Fantasy? Like, Blaze, what? Like, is he just scary? Is Blaze, he's just a, because if you go back to that one situation, Louis, with Fantasy, where Fantasy had a clear opportunity to kill him. Like, he scared him off with the commando. Look at this. Like, he's weak. 3 angles trained on him. Fantasy comes in, fires a couple opening shots. He's one shot. Fantasy's got the high ground advantage and shield advantage, and he backs out of it. Could have cleaned him up right there. But
yeah,
he put the fear in him.
Decision was, yeah, he was terrified. He's seen Blaze popping off on the scoreboard and did not want to contest that. Instead, he drops down, so he gives up that high ground push.
Yeah.
And now he's in the low ground, and they flip-flop positions.
Eventually, he did die. But yeah, like you said, it's just like, how does he live there? That's like a 9 lives moment, right? Like, you should not have survived.
No.
And the man's just built different. This too with Employee, really nice. I think any mid-tier player would see that weak player around the wall and then just maybe try to desperate for the quick cleanup. Instead, he's listening to comms. He just snaps onto the head of the other player and cleans it up.
It was a tough angle too, kind of shooting from the pit up towards that B-side box, but he makes it look like it's not a hard angle. But right here, you don't have much of a target there on Kubi's next, but he uses that jumping to get a better line of sight, and that's all he needed to connect with those commando shots coming out. And also notice, I didn't pick up on this earlier, but the BR for a minute there was out of ammo. He was forced to use the commando for ammunition.
Yeah, because otherwise I would never pick up the commando ever. I don't know why he would bother. I'm kidding. It's not my favorite.
That play, I mean, come on.
I don't know. I mean, the commando is tough, man. It's an 8-shot kill now, so you got to be laser accurate with it, and then you got the recoil and the bloom just fighting against you, making sure you don't get the perfect. I find what people are doing, what's becoming the meta, is you use the commando to rip shields, and then you just drop it for the BR. You do the weapon drop, hold this combo. If you don't have a mangler, of course, because the mangler reigns supreme there.
No, absolutely. Well, from that encounter, he's making the commando look good. So,
sure.
Whether it was out of necessity or it was out of choice, I'm not really sure. I think it might have been out of necessity from the ammo situation, but it was a beautiful play regardless.
Whether it was choice or necessity, our series is now over. It's now come to a close, of course. EXO, valiant effort out of them, but unfortunately, Give Me My Money. I mean, the snowball's just been rolling way too quick. It's way too big at this point, and they couldn't quite handle it. So Give Me My Money will press on, and we have one more series left in this tournament. I believe this is the last I got to cast with you, Magic, so thank you so much. Hopefully you enjoyed this.
No, it's been a blast. I love sitting here on a Sunday afternoon, evening, watching some awesome Halo coming out. So thanks for having me, Shyway. It's been an honor, and excited to watch this next matchup and see what they can do.
Great. Pleasure having you, and hopefully you come back for more. It's been a fun time and a fun set of series. We've got one more left, guys, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our final series of the day of Open Series.
That's how we do it.
Halfway to Ball carrier killed. Ball taken. Ball taken. Ball taken. Ball taken.
Welcome back, guys. Finals, it's here. We're playing for top 8. Give me my money versus We Love Anime. I'm joined with Shyway Magic. She did incredible. I'm so glad we were able to have her on the broadcast. But Shy, I'm back with you, man, and I'm excited for this one. We saw We Love Anime earlier. They did lose in the winners bracket in the last match in their best of 5. Well, they're back for another best of 5, this time versus Gimme My Money. Winner gets to play on Thursday.
This should be quite a matchup. I can't wait to see it. I mean, okay, we'll see it immediately. Apparently, Give Me My Money, they've got so much momentum, right? We've talked about it time and time again. At this point, they've taken down 3 teams in a row in lower bracket. Just, I don't know if this is the boss that they've been kind of waiting for, right? Like, We Love Anime, in comparison to the last team we witnessed, I think this is a different caliber of roster. So things might be very different. They already are. Collect with early kills on the 6-story 2. He's putting damage in and the ball already in C.
You know, Give Me My Money, you guys have had an incredible losers bracket run. You've been going through these 2-1s. You've been playing great. You're now meeting a little bit more of a step up in the competition, and We Love Anime. No one is unfamiliar with Rami, Bomex, Neuronical, and Collect. These guys have been around for a minute, and they've made waves in their own right, especially the players in Neuronical and Rami. These two are the ones to watch out for, in my opinion. Neuronical gonna go down, losing that Bulldog, but time still going into the favor of We Love Anime.
Definitely looking to lead the charge. Kubi, what is this play? Kubi trying to be so difficult to kill. Collect does take him, though. He's got the shotgun with a few more shots to work with, I believe. Teammate out center with him. Ball in PD. They can't afford to get to it just yet. Need Slays first. And Blaze might be the victim of it. Blaze right down below. Collect will take it. And take a little more, too. He's got multiple weapons to worry about there. There's a Stalker on the floor. Shotgun might still have some ammo. And 6-story still trying to rotate ball all while that happens.
And it's the story about what happens in the chaos, right? Nothing was easy for We Love Anime right there, but they somehow got 35 seconds with all the hectic gameplay going around. And Blaze is the one to answer. A double kill for him as he tries to gain positioning for Gimme My Money. He's been playing incredible these last couple rounds, and he's not stopping. Looking for another one. Rami, goodbye. Double kill for Blaze.
Oh my, so much pressure out of Blaze right there that Rami backs off behind the drop wall, and the drop wall isn't enough to stop this wrecking ball. I can't believe the shots this man just put together. They finally take him down in B. Ball now being carried through. Collect and just try to focus Slays. Unfortunately, he gets focused, and ball in hands of Neuronical. Rami there to support him. 6-story, he gets back smacked. Apparently, we see him dead in the feed. So an opportunity here for We Love Anime to collect some time, assuming they can fend off the pressure.
This is so tragic for Give Me My Money, right? They're trying desperation or just some heroic plays, like we saw Blaze getting 4 kills in the feed, but it doesn't result in any ball time or control for his team. Very much playing reactive Halo. They need to dominate the kill feed, get in position, and start being the one to move the chess piece first. Thus far, it's always responding to the attack rather than being proactive in the feed. And finally, we're seeing some time for Gimme My Money.
Here is where it begins. 6-story has the Stalker. He's got Kubi with him. And a nice little line of coverage here. Rami going to be the first one to knock on the doors. Might regret it, though, especially with the artillery these boys have. He changed doors here. Rami going to come right back up into the fray. 6-story can't kill him. I'm not sure what happened on that exchange, but Rami living a little bit longer. Kubi will take it instead. Now Collect, looking to collect his kill. Take the ball out, too. Blaze trying to rotate it. That's a double, though, for Collect as he stops him in his tracks. And it's been scrappy, but We Love Anime doing a great job just fending off the opportunities here.
I don't know how you're going to find this kill when you're Elite Forge. You're facing down 36 bullets of pure skill as Collect finds the kill and collects the ball back for his team. Even though he's in an exposed position at C, he gets the timing to get that on back. Now, his teammates have lost the fight, and you can see Gimme My Money is going to reposition this ball and get the goodies. But the time has been spent, and We Love Anime should have an easy enough time being able to get back into the fray and into the action. But the kills are going to be so important for Gimme My Money. And the kill feed is lighting up blue. Gimme My Money finally finding some momentum in this game.
They're starting to put it together. Blaze, once again, look at the opportunities he's created for himself. He's got a shotgun. He's got a stalker as well. Going to hold it back. Baseball still in hand, waiting for a challenger. And it looks like that challenger might come through his right-hand side. You got all 4 members of Anime waiting for their opportunity. The tag's coming in with the ping as well. Ironical going to try his hand here. Blaze getting tagged up left and right. He does turn and take one. 3 dead now as the whole team drops in an attempt to get to that ball. Give me my money. They can continue to pull away and take the lead off of this hold.
Incredible change in momentum. We Love Anime trying to find their push. You can see them filling in all 3 lanes, trying to find that first pick. But you can see Gimme My Money starting to focus on a B-hold, rotating their players away, but Elite Force finds it with the AR. The push is coming. We Love Anime find the first pick, and they're trying to run away with it. Kubi Snacks needs to win this fight, and he gets it. Perfect metal. Rami cannot come with the heat. Kubi Snacks. Well, guys, he's feasting on We Love Anime. The weaves are falling. Gimme My Money's collecting. Only 8 seconds to take round 1.
I think you said it perfectly. The weeps are falling. One last hold, 5 seconds to close it. Rami can't find an opening, a double for Kubi as they pick up the ball and the time in the round to start that game with a hell of a precedent. Wow, what a way to start things off. I mean, we look at the scoreline there. 6-story, 16 kills. Blaze 11, I think, and multiple opportunities there where things could have gone totally differently, but they clutch up in their 1v1s.
I love the way that Gimme My Money responds in that game. Very much on the back foot, not able to get anything to start. They respond quickly, decisively, and just carry away the game. And a triple kill. Wait. No! Rami shuts it down, but Kubi lighting up the feed and getting ball time for his team.
Kubi not done yet. The man's just getting started. It just seems like these boys on Give Me My Money, they just don't run out of energy. They don't run out of steam here. Ironical, he'll try his hand. Blaze, he's got the long-range weapon, short-range weapon. Can't seem to find the right one for the engagement. Unfortunately, drops with it. We got rockets popping off in the subway as well here. But despite all the action, Anime, they finally got themselves a hold. Can they keep things this way? We'll see. Collect does pick up a kill. Nice defensive line here. Rami, it's up to him. Can he get out? He cannot.
Ball time still going in the favor of We Love Anime, and Ironical quick on the ball throw. He's gonna opt back for the slays. He needs to find this first one on Blaze, able to do so. You can see his teammates tripled up together over towards Cafe, waiting to find the picks towards ball, and they're able to do so. And now Neuronical's taking an eager fight towards B stairs, keeping them away and getting ball time for his team. Look how isolated he is. He's playing on an island, but he's keeping Gimme My Money away from the ball for now. But Blaze finally able to push through. He's gonna have a critical gunfight to win, and he's able to do so, breaking the setup of We Love Anime.
Blaze the boxer coming on through with the melees. He's got his teammate with the ball as well. They're looking to potentially rotate it, I think, to A. You got Kubi taking it through. This is the ideal setup to collect here. Blaze looks like he wants the ball, but instead, I guess he'll go for the defense. Kubi does not want to drop it. Blaze just looking for an angle here. Gonna hold down PD. 6-story already dead. The challenge coming in. The cavalry is here, and Rami will take one. We've got Kubi to at least return the favor. Can he do more, though? No. Ironical will take it instead. And look at all the artillery they've gotten off this 6-story. There's just no answer for him.
Collect still has one rocket to use, and he's gonna find it with Blaze. And now they have the ball position, the setup, and more importantly, they have the Bulldog to go with it as well. When you're able to control the Bulldog on this map, you're able to control the pacing of the game. And I love this from Clutch. Play a little bit slow. Let them get overextended where they can't run away from you. He's going to get 6-story to one shot. But look at this. Collect still applying pressure, staying alive. This man is dipsy-doozing, getting another one. What a play from Collect. He's coming for his rent money. Stay aware. He has the AR in hand, and he has 2 enemies ahead. That's going to be one made, one shot. The other in the speed. Killing spree for Collect. But the damage that was dealt could be a finishing blow as We Love Anime start to collect the time.
What a series of plays. The dude was he was everywhere all at once, right? Taking full use of the thrust, and then the AR in the end too, just to lock things down. And like you said, it created a massive gap in the score here. Now 62, but not over yet. Blaze picked up Shoddy. He's got this sight line locked down. There's Collect once again. And popping off earlier. We'll see if he can do something to break through the setup. Blaze in a position to get a flank, and a huge opportunity for him. But multiple targets. Your shots into at least 3. He's got to get out of dodge. Collect still looking for it, though. Collect not going to let him breathe. Ball back in their hands, and now this man's got a Shoddy.
Blaze was feeling himself a little bit too much right there. Got a little overconfident and gets caught out, and now gives up the shotgun to this We Love Anime squad. You can see how devastating it is. 2 kills for Collect and the assist to clean up 3. The Shoddy makes all the difference, and now it's just Blaze who finds the back end of the smack. He's down, time ticking for We Love Anime. You can see the B spawns happening. Is Notorious aware? He sees the Bomex spawn. Does he know the rotation is safe? As his Kubi Snacks and the crew that coordinate towards B, but only 8 seconds to find this kill. They're trying to push through, but they're not able to do so. Rami keeping them at bay. The ball is down, and massive kills from Kubi Snacks and the crew. They're able to hold off the ball for now, but they just have to play perfect Halo from now on, Shy.
Kubi Snacks wins his team one more opportunity. Like you said, it's got to be perfect Halo from here on out. We Love Anime. They grab this. They take the round. We'll see if they get a chance to do so. Kubi already picked up 1. They got the tags coming out to Old Town here. So Kubi in trouble, and he dives right into that Shoddy of Collect. Collect looking to collect the ball in this round. Snaps onto Elite. Can he get anything else, though? Blaze will want to try his hand here. Rami here to help out. Rami getting just melted by a nade, so now down to Collect. He'll take the ball. 7 seconds left to close the game here. Is anyone in position? The final 3 seconds. They need to get to it, and they won't be able to. That is the round and a tie game in our oddball.
And what I love, what we saw from We Love Anime is how they made sure they had the Bulldog as much as possible. And the Bulldog, to me, is what makes the main difference in that round. The kills that Collect was able to get while in a precarious situation because he had the power weapon made all the difference. I believe, give me my money, Blaze with the rockets. Can he find the kill? Wow. Great rocket for the first, a better one for the second. Ball time for give me my money.
Blaze just threading the needle. Almost hit his teammate with that second rocket, but still managing to pull off 2 clean kills. And now the spawn's set over to C. You can see they're leaving PD open as well, just in case. It looks like C is the play. Kubi dropping a couple nades. Gonna dive into 2. Can't take any. And a little window of opportunity for We Love Anime up through B side. Might be snuffed out, though, by Elite. Still trying to provide coverage. Can't quite do it. Drops the Stalker and the Thrust. Now up to Rami, who's going to rotate the ball. And it looks like a setup starting to form for Anime.
They have no presence towards Cafe. Collect's going to start possibly the rotation. With this Stalker rifle, he can basically hold down a lane to himself, and beautiful shots to take down Blaze. But you can see 6 Story waiting for his opportunity to push through. But Collect was ready, but Collect misses a shot. That's the downside of the Stalker rifle. It's pinpoint accurate, and if you aren't ready for the fight, it can cost your life. As Bomex takes the fight versus QB, finds the assist for 2. Neuronical with the double and more ball time. As We Love Anime, even though they aren't dominating the feed at the moment, you can see the pressure from Give Me My Money. They are collecting a substantial amount of time as the rotations are on point, and they're fighting for their life at the back of A.
Definitely getting the best of this hold so far, but under pressure. As I say it, though, Collect popping off once again in the feed. He's got 2. Bone with a 3rd. And all of a sudden, the resources to Give Me My Money dwindle. They're spawning back up on C side. Rockets coming out. Actually, it's a B side spawn. Regardless of where it is, Rami's got to find it. He spins, picks up 1. Waiting for a second competitor. It is 6 Story. And okay. I mean, we take those. That's a double for Rami.
And look, it's a double that gives him the Shoddy to work with. That's incredible. And now he's going to be able just to watch across from the back of PD. And if anyone decides to get too close, he has the shotgun to deal with them. But the push is coming from Cafe. Rami has the immediate cross, but he's taken so much damage from the other side. And this is going to be a great push from Give Me My Money. But it's how Rami responds that's going to tell the story for We Love Anime. And he's responding with 1 kill, but not able to get the second. And now it's Omi Collect in position to fight.
Give me my money, looking for another hold. Once again, nice shots, cross map out of Elite. That's going to delete 2 off the feed. Anime, not much left to answer. All well it happens. Give me my money. No hesitation. They're going to rotate that ball out to C. Rami, Collect team. They're all spawning up B side. 6 story with the strong side out of the situation. Somehow the man's alive. Boom's going to be looking for him. Sick, just trying to stay up in the corner. Boom finds it. Shotty down. Somehow Boom, I think, doesn't see the shotgun. All well that happens, though. Kubi is trying to rotate the ball here under a lot of pressure from Boom, who he will take.
Oh, Kubi Snack's going to be able to find the 8 seconds of black screen after the kill from Rami. And look at this. Give me my money. He's trying to flood through, but they're taking substantial losses. The damage from Elite Fours as he tries to get his shield back. But Rami's in the back, and they're able to secure the rotation. So they have C control, but they aren't getting ball time at the moment, as they're going to have to get another round of slays. And you can see We Love Anime well positioned to fight this ball immediately, as Neurotical is finally going to find the pick. And it's going to be these next couple kills that'll determine ball control, and they're going to go in the favor of We Love Anime.
Anime with a huge setup opportunity. They're trying to push up and advance despite the ball back base here. They want to make sure they can get to Rockets. Rami in a perfect position to do so. Shots into Elite as well. Elite gonna have to back down. He's got no options. It should be a free rocket launcher here for We Love Anime. The ball time plus the Rockets and this hold. This could be a ton of time. The nade goes off for a kill too. So Rami with a massive opportunity. Spawners up in PD. And look at the defense. What do you do as Blaze, a 6 story in this situation to get to this ball? They're running out of options. The final 3 seconds coming through as well as Anime close out this round and this game with such a confident finale. What a hold to do so, right? Locking down Rockets, locking down Subway. They had everything.
I think Rami made impact play after impact play that final round. This 2 times he got kills by hiding underneath tires on the jump up, and 1 time throwing the rocket in, the 2nd time throwing the nade and securing the rockets for his team. That just shows you his game sense, his ability to read the situation, know where players are coming from, and be prepared to execute on said play. He goes just positive at 25 and 23. It's Collect though, who was all over the field. 39 and 24. You got to remember that round 2 where he had the shotgun and he dominated the kill feed is really what made the difference. And although round 1 went to the other team,
look at his damage.
Oh my god, 10.6. That's crazy. You got to remember the slays were in favor of We Love Anime the first round. They just weren't able to execute on the ball. So 3 rounds of pure slays for We Love Anime.
I mean, that's just the man almost dropped a 40 bomb, which is just absolutely disgusting. But what I really loved was just the final setup of the game, right? They had the ball in Subway. They could have turtled up with it, but they didn't. They pushed out, they expanded. They had Rami on the right side perimeter, another teammate on the left, and they managed to collapse and win the Rockets because of it. So it's just that advanced positioning, I think, that was so smart and so well executed. It led to this just impossible feat for the blue team to overcome when you got Rockets and all these lanes covered.
Man, I just saw this in the chat, and that was We Love Anime after waiting 5 hours. You know, they've been waiting, and it does not look like they're cold whatsoever. We're moving the Live Fire Slayer sniper rifle on the map, as well as the heat wave to worry about. This time, no boom booms.
How long does it take? How many hours of fillers and DBZ does it take to power up from, like, what, Super Saiyan 2 to Super Saiyan 3? Like, who knows? 5 hours of just pure power up time. They're on a whole different level now. You know,
filler arc is over.
Filler arc is okay. Well, I mean, this is it. We're back in the main line, right? We're right back to this is the final battle right here. They got all the energy saved up for a spirit bomb. Let's see what they put together.
Yeah, they're about to put on a spirit bomb, but, you know, even if they win this series, well, I guess the main villain is still waiting on Thursday. We'll see what happens. Bomex looking for some 6 snipes. He's gonna miss a couple, but eventually does get the kill. An early lead for We Love Anime as they're able to secure the overshield.
Oh, he hit that
as well as a sniper. Yeah, he hits it, but can't quite find the finish, as QB Snacks has just been a thorn in their thigh at the back of overshield. And Bohm is he's hitting the one off, but you'd expect some cleaner snipe shots from the man.
difficult to hear, though, under so much pressure from different angles, right? So the man's constantly getting his scope knocked off. You got 6-story down below who's pestering him. He swaps weapons, gets the melee trade. That snipe now sits down. Notorious picks it up instead, so an opportunity for this man. We'll see what he can put together here. Blaze going to draw their attention on the pillars. Does escape, but Elite doesn't. Already snapping on the Kubi and still has this snipe. And still has an opportunity. 11-4 to start this game. We love anime. They took that momentum. They've got some early momentum in game 2.
It hasn't been flashy in the feed, but We Love Anime has dominated the positioning game. Notorious is aware of the flank that's happening underneath him. He finds the 2 shots on mid, but as this is happening, QB Snacks is flanking from underneath. Now he's aware. He's looking for the angle. Did he see the shadow? They're in the house. They're collapsing in. Notorious finds the first, stomping on the road, gets the second, and that's the best you can ask for. 2-for-1 trade after losing your tower control.
Definitely massive. That snipe flew out behind him. We'll see if it's still in play. In the meantime, Camo, the ultimate focus here. Collect. Ooh, nice little moves as he spins like it's a 360 kill. 2, you gotta love it. Picks up the Camo. Can collect the repulsor once again, and maybe nothing else though, right? The spawner's up on A. Delete his hopes and dreams of picking up anything fancy here. Notorious, his hopes looking kind of dire right now. We'll see if he stays up.
Nope. Nade gets him. And now we're going to see the push from Give Me My Money to get him to see Collect, not able to see the players pushing up Dummy's ramp. And that's going to cause his death. As finally we're seeing some life from Give Me My Money as they're starting to pressure We Love Anime. Notorious does his best to stay alive in the feed. Lights blue. Bomex has made 1 shot as well. Only a 3-kill differential. You got to remember, it was about a 7 to 9 kill differential earlier in this game. Give Me My Money responding strongly in the mid game.
Definitely anyone's game at this point. Just one good play to break away here. We'll see. Blaze just tagging out spots to look to focus on here. Right, Blaze has got a lot to work with, though. You got Bone directly out front of him. How is he making this? Oh, are you kidding? You got to shoot body for that one. The man just wrapped around the pole, got a 360 medal and a kill. Well, what, with a sliver of health?
Are you accusing this man of pole dancing? I heard you over there, Shy. Yeah, Blaze.
Sure. I mean, if he wants to drop his career and just become a stripper, by all means, he's got the prerequisite.
The man knows how to dance on the pole. Looking for one with the heat wave, not able to get the kill. Collect keeps the sniper rifle for his team, but the shots haven't rang true for We Love Anime thus far. Not many blames with the sniper yet, but with camouflage coming up, Collect has the prime angle to collect some skulls.
Eagle team.
Collect was the man to pop off with nearly 40 kills in the last game. So the last person, if you're on Give Me My Money, the last person you want to see with a snipe is this man right here. And look at this, the camo to draw attention, a body shot into Blaze. He will skate by despite it. Collect, what can he do? Can he snap on the face here? Kubi tries his hand. Collect might jump off the, oh, he's got no ammo too. He's going to have to back out here. Thankfully for Give Me My Money, they fended off that storm. It's a 4-kill deficit. But they managed to hold on to some form of resources here. Can they break out? The high ground definitely in favor of anime.
But Give Me My Money isn't necessarily going to just give up a free life. They're looking for the best position possible. Unfortunately, a rogue grenade is going to take Blaze's high life down to nil as he gives up the heat wave. And now Give Me My Money, they don't have a foundation to stand upon for this push. You can see Collect with no fear, maybe a little bit unfounded, not having fear, pushing into that angle as 3 players cut him down immediately. And this could be a misstep from We Love Anime. You are able to take down the point player in Blaze, but you kind of throw away a couple unnecessary lives and keep this game close. That could have been their opportunity to start running away with this game.
I mean, you have to imagine Collect in that moment was thinking he had advanced timing for a flank there. Instead, he ran into 3 and died immediately. And then they're just kind of staggered on their push. And things become a little narrower because of it. Still 33-29, so still an advantage here for anime. They still have top map as well. Looking to lock down sightlines. 6-story going to reveal his position in A. But it seems like Bohm is just very worried of the potential threat of a flank through B. Camo going to be the point of focus, though. 6-story tries to rotate through bottom mid. He takes 1. Blaze going to fly in to take a second here as they look to control Camo and the Slice. Rami, he's now down for the count as well. So an opportunity here for Give Me My Money if they can break away with the Camo. Still 5 seconds to collect it and all the spawns back up for anime.
Yeah, they had too much presence on one side, forced the split spawns. And We Love Anime was able to get the pick before the overshield goes into the hands of Give Me My Money, but Kubi Snacks is on a tear, finding the flank, and he has the Mangler to work with. Only one player left, and Boom X to deal with. His help is eventually there, but they're both going to go down. Huge kills in the feed for Give Me My Money. They're going to get the camouflage to go with it, and all of a sudden, you're looking a little nervous if you're on the side of We Love Anime. Oh, I love that. Give the sniper rifle to your camouflage player.
Everything just came together, and it's all about to be money for these boys. Look at this, already connects onto one head. This is the worst case scenario for We Love Anime. You got an invisible player with a sniper who can delete you in one shot. Already another dead on the feed. 40-39 as they take the lead, and another face about to be ripped away if Notorious isn't careful. Elitist looking for it. Notorious still one shot, gonna get out of the field of play here. And as he milks his life, things getting a little dicey for Elitist. They're about to push him. And honestly, that was perfect out of Notorious.
Just playing his life masterfully and finding the correct timing. And remember, that sniper, it could have just spelled doom for We Love Anime. Instead, they're responding quickly. This arc isn't over yet. As they're collapsing on Elite Fours, he needs to stay alive. He's not able to do so. Notorious finds the pick, and more importantly, keeps his life as they're starting to collapse on the opposing team. No more lives can be spared for Give Me My Money. All the kills going for We Love Anime. 3 left in the feed, and We Love Anime will steal away game 2.
All the boys in blue drop at once. Now they can't afford to go down anymore here. 47. Like you said, 3 kills left. Collect top mid in a sneaky spot as well. He's going to be looking for audio cues here, waiting for a flank, either top or bottom. He's got coverage. You got camo about to spawn as well. That will draw attention. Perfect time to drop as well. Shots into multiple. QB, he's got no chance at survival. 2 now dead to 49. And a final kill. Blaze, see the victim. He's got defense. Elitist takes it. 47. Technically, the comeback is still possible. As Bohm realizes it, he needs to get out of dodge. Ammo about to be grabbed. Oh my god, they do take it.
Okay, it's one set of wipes for Give Me My Money. Oh no.
Oh, there it is.
Talk about anticlimactic, huh? Just get
one set of wipes and it comes in.
Yeah, Blaze, he tries to get a little too aggressive with it, gets traded out immediately. But, you know, great, valiant effort on the comeback, right? They were down a lot early in the game, stabilize in the middle, take a small lead towards the end, but it was critical plays from this We Love Anime squad that gives them the last second lead, and it was the man Collect in particular who found the big plays in the feed.
Casting with Magic, the storyline was give me my money. Had no signs of slowing down. They're unstoppable, right? They won 3 closely contested series, 2 closely contested. The third one they just kind of ripped right through with all their momentum. But now they've hit a brick wall all of a sudden. Get into this final match, this final bastion here, and they can't seem to put it together. Anime continue to clutch up. I mean, just look at some of the plays we saw. We got to see that one more time. This is something that I haven't seen enough of with the repulsor yet, is the 360 spin, or I guess 180 spin repulse to get across the map and then, you know, collect whatever you got. And mainly because we're on controller, you don't typically see a spin like that. Honestly, pretty quick spin with this guy's sensitivity. I wonder what it is.
A little cracked out right there. I mean, it reminds me of the play that Lucid made at Raleigh that everyone remembers. 2 360 medals. Let's go back. Let's
on the double stack and recharge, right? This was nuts, by the way. Blaze has no business surviving here. What was that?
You know, the way that Blaze, I mean, let's roll it back one more time because I want to see the way that Blaze dances on that pole. I mean, this man just knows how to make it.
Oh, that was sick, actually.
Make magic happen right there. Yeah, I mean, just he has perfect timing, right? It's just knowing exactly when you have to move. I don't know if he hears the audio cue of him sliding, and then that's his cue to like go. But yeah, that's an incredible play. And he, you know, same time working with his teammate to make the play happen. But love that play from Blaze at the end. Unfortunately, it was not enough for them to win the game. Aquarius CTF will have to be their refuge, as they're gonna have no mistakes left to make.
I mean, little plays like that do give you hope that they are still in this. They can still bring this back. And I've seen them play confidently on Aquarius CTF multiple times in previous series. So this might be the chance they need. Blaze, unfortunately, takes a melee to the face to start here. Kubi can't quite get the camo, so body's going to drop left and right to start this 6-story in position to, if he can get in position to the camo. Clamber not quite working out for him, but here we go. He'll slide in for it.
Oh, look at this. All 4 players can give me my money towards P1. And that's why you don't stand up as 3. It's very easy to go 3 down when you all stand on top of each other. And that's exactly what happens. You can see the flag is now out and away. And this could be the first one.
What do they do?
On board for We Love Anime. 6 stories in position to stop. But Neuronical quickly takes them out. I believe there's only 1 player left on the overextend.
Ooh, this is the brutal reality of Aquarius CTF. If you drop in 3s like that, all go down, there's just nothing you can do to stop that flag run if it's perfectly timed. Despite it, the flag does go out. It doesn't leave the window, though, so the return's still going to come in. Neuronical in position, and they'll plant in that first flag to start the game confidently, just over a minute. And already, We Love Anime coming out to seal out this series in this final game.
Bomex has been unstoppable. He got their early triple kill, and now he's sitting on 7. Neuronical doing his best at P2. Not going to be able to find the kill. Going to back up for the time being. This is the play that I like, right? Don't stay too overexposed. Make sure you have the help for your team and that you just stay alive. And he's doing his job wonderfully. And now, ooh, what a perfect prediction nade. Can't stop player down. Gonna chase him over at P1. Can he get the kill? Yes, he can. Kubi snacks. Goodbye. Flag is out, but the player who ran is dead. 3 players up for Give Me My Money. But Bomex is causing terror in the base.
Terror being caused for sure. Camo up, though, and things about to get pretty dicey. It's already been taken. I'm not even sure if he saw who got away with it. It's 6-story who did. It's like 6-story's gonna break a couple ankles on the way out. Come through bottom mid here. Blaze still up, getting tagged up by the Dynamo. Hopefully he does survive. Does not, unfortunately. Flag out as they do take it through. So 6-story, a huge line of defense to make sure this gets in.
This camo could be pivotal to their success. 6-story looking for another player to take down. This flag is still out and away. They should be able to collect on the rotation. Perfect place.
Too dead.
That flag's still down, though, and it's Bomex, the player of the game. He's at 11-2, and he's trying to make another big play.
Oh,
my God!
Did he touch it? I think he touched it. He kept it in play. The man timed his challenge, too. Like, he let him sit on that flag and just get half of it. Give him some hope that he was going to get that return, and then slid in and ruined his day. That flag now being planted to tie our game 1-1, and Give Me My Money. They're right back in this.
Yeah, you're basically 0-0 now. Tie it all up. You're playing a full reset. And look at this. Plays in 6-story. Gonna make the unorthodox P push. Both of them trying to get in. Collect spots to push before it can materialize. But he has a big fight to win, and he wins the first. Collect eventually taken down, but Ramy's there to take his response as he's gonna finish up the kill on Blaze. And that's a dead push from Give Me My Money. Kubi Snack's gonna be able to at least stabilize the position. Don't let it get out of hand as 2 go down for We Love Anime. But that was a great couple kills in the back of the base for collecting Ramy to stop the push.
Speaking of push, though, it's happening on the opposite side now. Give Me My Money with a concerted effort up through the right side base. 6-story, he's playing anchor right now. Picks up a massive melee kill. Gets the camo, too. Teammates still getting kills in the feed. Looking to collect that flag. You got Kubi still back base. His 6-story grabs another. Can they get to the flag, though? Kubi, unfortunately, went down. 6-story has gotten away with this camo. They got no presence on the base at this point here. Elitist is at least with them to hold down car side. Oh, 6-story, this might be it. On to collect, takes the trade. It's just not quite enough. These trades will not give them one clean break through the flag.
The spawns coming up for We Love Anime. Basically 3 down for each squad. Kubi Snatch tries his best to stay alive. Fortunately, he'll go down, but his teammates are there for the quick trade outs. But this could be devastating for Give Me My Money. Oh, Elite Force with a big KO. Can he get away? Yes, he can for the time being. Bomex is going to be able to push forward, but Elite Force made the most out of his situation. He found 2 kills, stayed alive, and now Bomex is in trouble. Bomex going to fall. Huge plays from Give Me My Money to stop the push from We Love Anime.
And I guess just staying alive there kind of forces the commitment out of Bohm and puts him in a position he'd rather not be in. All while that happens, 6-story, they're going to tag team their way up through pink side. 6-story going to take center, hopefully in time for a flank. Can't quite get it, though, just getting tagged up left and right for that decision. We've got Bohm still up in the fridge here. Kubi wants a piece of it, but unfortunately the whole map is looking at him from all angles. They'll shut him down. Back on board with Blaze. And now Blaze forced to play defense. The pressure on from Anime.
Oh, Blaze definitely feeling the pressure. Doesn't know where he can turn. Players to his left, players to his right, and the kill feed starting to light up for the Weebs. As 6-story's getting behind the flag carrier. Collect's gonna have a big one. Collect wins it. Give him his money. As he throws the chase nades. And he kills his teammate. I mean, I don't know why he threw that nade, but yeah, he definitely killed his teammate right there.
I mean, still the flag's so close to that pedestal. Can they make it there, though? You know there's going to be overextenders come through. I mean, as I say it, they're getting a return. There's nobody in position to stop it. So, unfortunately, a bit of a heartbreaker. They can't quite make it. Flag already out. The counter pull in session here. Elita's just looking to slow their roll. Doing just that. Back on board with Blaze here as the flag gets closer to their base. Blaze, the last one to plant it in. Can he make it safely? Looks like he will to bring us to 2-1. So, give me my money. Despite this being the third and potentially last game in this series, they are not ready to close it yet.
Don't go down without a fight. As it's Chibi Snacks who's pushing forward. The camo not going to be able to keep him alive for long as 2 players push up for We Love Anime. You can see them in the back of the base. This next fight is going to be critical for We Love Anime. You can see them. They're choosing both sides, and Notorious is choosing which side to take in.
It's late.
And, yeah, just the timing's just off. That's so unfortunate. If he got there a little bit earlier, his teammate would be alive to support him on the push. But you can see all of Give Me My Money's in the back base right now. Notorious finds a big kill. 6 stories down. Rami is still in the base. Chibi's not trying his best to stay alive. The pre-fire's in.
Oh, he lives! Somehow Notorious is alive in this situation, and that's massive. Rami with the flag. He's getting tagged up left and right here. He does manage to take it out to utility. Can he take it any further? Immediately ripped away with the grenade. 6-story not in position to collect it. That's a double out of collect. Speaking of the man. And can he take this flag any further? Huge opportunity here for Anime.
Collect getting this thing back. Having an impressive game at 17 and 13. 0 assists, though. Something you don't see too often, but that flag should go in, and we have a tight game 2-all as we approach the weaning moments.
Need to be so. I mean, whatever these moments are, you got to be careful, right? Because the counter pull could definitely come in if they keep this pressure up. Give me my money. Not going to let them break away with just a cap here. Collect, just trying to live. Thrust down center. He will go collect it. And maybe an opportunity for him. You got Rami still down, actually, up front. Elitist there to clean him up also. So just caught in a rough exchange, regardless of where he went.
Elite Force taking the first fight. He's going to get shredded by 2. And now, We Love Anime have their push. The shock nades come through. They collect on the kill. Boom. Gonna get into the back base. You can see the spawn out is happening for Gimme My Money. But there still needs to be kills in the feed for We Love Anime if they want this to be a successful flag. As Bomex is just living in the back base. Oh no, the burst connect, but he gets the kill nonetheless. Killing spree for Bomex. Flag is away. They have a free util run, but both flags are out at the moment, and it's who's gonna win the slays. Oh, actually, the flag got back. Got We Love Anime.
Oh, Boom didn't quite make it to util yet. Flag not in a safe spot just yet. Rami, he can get it through util. Can he live, though? One last link. He's got a thrust to help get him there, and he will plant it in. Now 3-2 on the board, and Give Me My Money. The tournament life on the line as they are under pressure with 2:30 left on the board. Can they make a play? Blaze, he's now down for the count. Rami, the man is not stopping. He'll dive into Elite, pick up a melee for a double, and their attempt to break the base is now stopped in its tracks once again.
Well, the heat wave could be the difference maker, though. QB Snack's able to guarantee it for his team. But can he find the opening pick? He stands between Bomex as QB Snacks is pushing through. The nades are coming through. Bomax is going to see the respawn screen. Rammy's down low, but he's going to take the fight immediately. You can see the base is controlled by Give Me My Money. This flag's away, and it's halfway home.
Notice how Kubi hit the curb slide, and then no player collision slid through his teammate to get to this spot to put shots in. So just a number of infinite moments connecting together to keep this flag in session as Kubi spins on a dime, can't quite stay up, gets a kill from the grave. Flag still in play. I think the return might be coming forward here. Blaze is going to immediately sprint to opposite side and overextend here. Neuronical now running that flag up through the pedestal. Got Blaze in position to try to stop him. Pre-nades in, massive on the Boom, takes that one for free. Neuronical, second victim, stays up and keeps the defense in line here. He'll take the flag. And this is a game-saving play out of Blaze if they can collect this flag and bring it any further. Kubi there gets the trade. It's up to Blaze still alive. Shots in to collect top mid, cleans him up, takes the flag, can't get to it, and he'll go down. Can they get the read? Is he jumping for the
He's trying to get the touch from jumping. No, you saw the flag out. Yes, he gets the flag out.
Somehow in the last freaking seconds there, Elite picks it up and takes the flag out through bottom car. Can they get to it and stop it with a return? Flag still sits right beside the pedestal. Blaze collects it, takes it further. I think the return come in.
Yeah, the return
came through, and they saved the game. And here we are with a tie in less than 30 seconds.
And this is why it's like unfavorable to go for P-side runs. Yes, We Love Anime got the kills in the feed. They get it back to P, but you saw the overextend from Blaze. He just had to throw nades when he got into the back of the base. And there's only one way into the base from P-side. And the pre-nades were successful at slowing that flag down and buying opportunity for his team to get in position. It looks like we'll be going to overtime, barring some last-second miracle as Rammy tries to get into the back of the base. With only 3 seconds left, though, they will be prepping for overtime. Here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. First cap to win.
What a series of plays we saw at a Blaze and team to stay alive and to keep that flag just out of their hands to continue to pull it. But this is it. It all comes down to this opening strat in overtime, and you can see them just barrel off the rip here just to get as much distance as they can into the fight to start. Neuronical gonna lose his first exchange. Massive opportunity for Blaze as he takes a double to answer back.
Blaze flying into the base, knowing how important this flag is to get out. There is Collect at bottom mid, who's going to put in the shots and slow the flag for now.
One shot.
Blaze does a great job at repositioning, gets the kill, but no one from his team is quite in position to work that flag. But Six Story, he has the camouflage to work with, and he can use this flag as bait to get a free kill and a flag grab.
Give Me My Money have won the opening strat, getting camo, getting slays here, but they can't get the damn flag up to the top of pink for Car. I mean, either way, that flag, it just wasn't moving. We'll see if they can collect it, take it farther here. Neuronical going to overextend. Collect the opposite side flag all while this happens, so We Love Anime going to push for a standoff. And what does this mean? We'll see. He's taking it just uncontested through pink side, or Car side.
Yeah, but 2 big kills for Give Me My Money. Flag should get returned, and we're back to an equal start. As you can see, the push is materializing for GMM. They're in the utils. They're winning the fights. QB Snacks has the overextensions dealt with. If they can win the fights in the base, they can get this flag out. You can see the collapse happening. Blaze is there. QB has top mid. The flag is out, but you have to worry about the spawners now. Is the timing off? Rammy already fighting at bottom, but look at this. The kill feed lighting up blue. It's the stay blue. QB Snacks finding the kills.
That should be curtains right there. The full team dies as Give Me My Money runs that flag clean, uncontested through the Car side. A well-earned flag and a well-earned win for the boys on. Wait a sec. I mean, it should be a well-earned win. Am I popping off too early? No way the flag sits beside the pedestal. No way they get to it. The full team died. They pulled the flag, dude. Here I am thinking it's over. It's not over.
Oh, it's returned. Bomex makes the play. Give Me My Money. Looking like panhandlers out here begging for money as they can't get this flag in. We Love Anime. Resilient in their charge.
But did they just spawn and instantly wipe the team? Like, what happened? They should have known where they were spawning. It should have been a lockdown. Instead, they just immediately got all of their kills to answer and stop the flag in his tracks. And not only is that brutal for giving my money, but what does that do to your confidence? What does that do to your momentum to be shut down right beside the goal line? They have the energy to continue to fight here. This is their last game, their last opportunity. They lose this, they're done.
Those are moments that can break teams, and seeing how they respond is going to be critical.
All I can think is We Love Anime. It's like that moment in Naruto where they do the flashback, like slow motion scene. The sad music hits, and it's like they power up last second and save the day. Rami right now, speaking of saving the day, the dude has a double. Flag gonna get returned, and he is still looking to barrel on through, put on pressure. 6-story now down for the count. Elitist, Kubi, they are looking to play defense, and it's all they can do. Hide in corners, and honestly, perfect. Easy back smack, and that's the defense they needed.
Blaze is able to get overextended behind enemy lines and gonna curb slide them. Oh, misses the slide technique. Not gonna be able to fly that one out. Now gonna have to wait for his moment. Rami takes the fight. Rami gets the kill. Elite Force trying to get away a flag, but Rami's there. He gets the double in the feed. He's right on the return. 1 minute and 11 seconds left in overtime. If this game does end tied, we will start once again. It'll be first flag cap to win.
Yeah, I hope you like replays. This might have to restart, but like you said, it's just kind of a perpetual overtime. Just one flag is all we need from either side, regardless of whether or not this repeats. Of course, we still got a minute left to find an answer here, and Kubi looking to answer it for us. He's got Bohm out front, about to square off with him. Can he back out of this, though? Puts good damage in, gonna try to stay alive. Needs teammates to help here. Bohm, I mean, random blast, gonna take him out. Didn't even see it. And is that enough to fend off the pressure here? 6-story here to replace him.
The nades coming out. They have mid control. They have him trapped in the back base. You can see Blaze trying to get in and cause havoc. He gets 2. Here
we go.
This is going to be a flag grab.
It's a slide. Dead, though. What a toss. Maybe a chance, right? 6-story has it. Takes it through pink side. He could potentially close it here if nobody kills him. Less than 10 seconds. But this is it. It looks uncontested at this point. The last line of defense, it's going to come down to Bohm and team. Can they make it there, though? That flag, it's getting to the pedestal. Blaze there to defend it, and I don't see anyone. Oh, wait. Can they? Oh,
they
once they instantly delete him. Don't choke it again. No way.
Oh, they're
Blaze on top of it.
again.
He's one shot. He dies too. Everyone down. Elitist, the last one. He plants it in and earns a victory, and this series goes on. Holy crap, my heart.
Yeah, I can actually feel my heart beating in my chest. Holy, that was a game. We saw a couple moments. Some would say the anime moment for the weebs, but not enough. Give me my money. Able to find the flag cap in the final moments. 35 for QB Snacks. Man was on a tear. 38 for Collect, as he seems to be the player to watch from We Love Anime.
Pretty sure that's not how it goes in anime. I thought in anime the protagonist wins, but turns out looks like today they're the bad guys.
I think most people can agree that weebs are the bad guys in real life.
Just in general in life, yes.
So I would say Give Me My Money are the protagonists in this story, right? They're down. We Love Anime, the big scary bad guy.
I don't know if you if you saw that damage stat line at a Neuronical, though, the man was on a different plane of he was at over 10k damage. Everyone else in the lobby in 8k. The Neuronical was making big plays. It just wasn't enough, though, right? We saw some crazy turnarounds. I can't believe they stopped the flag at the beginning of overtime. Like, what was that sequence? Almost like, Louis, I don't know how much, if you can, like, jump to that moment in overtime, but I couldn't believe that they couldn't close the game out there.
Yeah, I mean, just the entire overtime was just chock full of every damn thing going wrong. It felt like,
yeah.
Dude, this is just insane. Just watching like these final moments in the game. I thought We Love Anime had it like after they got the 3 down.
Turn it around.
But it was Blaze who got into that back base. Remember Blaze making a huge play in the back base towards the end of the game. And I believe this is the first one, right? He's going to choke on the flag this time around, right? He meant to hit the curb slide. He misses it.
Well, he still, no, so he hit it, but he didn't go all the way out with it. Like, he hit a weak one and then just threw the flag out. I think maybe he thought it was unsafe for him to full commit to the run.
I just think
so he stopped himself.
I think he wanted to go full-fledged out and just try to get it halfway through.
If he just dove with it, though, he would have been melted by that new spawner, right? So the fact that he waited, I thought was kind of big brain. Either way, I mean, they pulled through. It was a hard-fought battle. And I wonder what that does, though, finding that opening and then winning in a situation like this. Like, it seems like such a difficult tug-of-war to get to this point and finally win. But now that they've gained that opportunity, they gained that breather, they've taken, quite, like, I guess, one of my anime's taken a hit, like a blow, confidence-wise. And I wonder if that just gets the ball rolling all of a sudden for Give Me My Money.
Yeah. This moment at the end right here, I wonder if we can just get a little bit faster, because this is where Blaze makes the play, right? He's getting into the back base. He has 2 to deal with, and the fact that he gets both and gets away with his life is what makes all the difference. And now this is where he does hit the curb slide, right? Flies out, throws that thing out into mid, and although he dies, right, the job's done.
Yeah, give Six Story a free opportunity. Six Story, instead of going through center, he takes it to wide lane and just makes sure there's no easy sight lines on him. He doesn't get picked off for free. Despite that, though, they do almost not cap this,
yeah,
right?
I don't
Six Story's
like
right
this
there.
from him. Like, why do all this, right? Like, I feel like you should just
he doesn't
want to
get melted from top mid.
Yeah, I understand he doesn't want to get melted from top, but I don't know if the comms aren't bad. Like, let's rewind that, Louis, because if he goes, like the reason he dies is because he's slow, right? Like, if he's faster, he gets in. You know, it's a 50-50 play, but you can just jump up on there, and then if you get there before they're top mid and just hit the curb slide into the flag, like I think you cap it 90% of the time. Nonetheless, the job gets done. They eventually get it, and we're into the strongholds as Give Me My Money still. Tournament life on the line. We Love Anime trying to close it on out. And just some updates about what's happened around the world. G1. Hey, you know what? Everyone's in this
Halo
world. Around the bracket. Yeah, the Halo world, right? G1 do qualify through the losers bracket. They just won 3-1. Complexities in game 4 right now versus Preposterous. They're up 2-1, but it's looking like it's going to a game 5.
Okay, so another closely contested series currently taking place. This series all of a sudden became one, right? It was a 2-0, and then we saw what was the sweatiest game of CTF I've seen all day into Recharge Strongholds. And right off the rip here, We Love Anime with some early control. Rami looking to ensure things stay that way. He's going to try to rotate to A here. Spawner's up in A, and he's about to meet 3 of them.
Blaze doing his best to stay alive. Going to be working with Six Story to gain control of top red. The 2-shot beatdown doesn't quite connect as Collect steals away the kill. Six Story finally finds the pickup, and he'll get down into B, taking heavy damage, but B will be secured. A and C moving for We Love Anime, but you can already see the quick rotation from Give Me My Money. They have the setup that they want, but they have to find the kills, as it's Collect who finds the weak point. And look at this, they're all moving towards A, and they're all taking damage. Oh my god, they're all pushing through. And Collect is ready for this fight. He's gonna, Collect could find a potential big double if he gets up with the correct timing. He finds the first.
Stronghold captured.
That looks like the second. Yeah, the second did get away for the time being, but QB Snacks is taking the fight. QB Snacks gonna give up the hill. The trades come through.
Big trade. He didn't even make it to the hill, so no time towards the capture, though Blaze immediately there just to turn the cap back in their favor. 47 on board here for Anime, and Blaze, his spidey sense tingling there as he drops down below. Looks like Rami going to get up to the cap for free, though, because of it. And Blaze going to cut his losses and avoid it. Collect another potential victim. You got Neuronical cross-back trying to tag him up in the attic. Neuronical does get cleaned up. Blaze also going to drop through center map. Can't quite make the rotation. Now Elitist, it's his turn, and the timing is perfect. Cleans up Rami with perfect shots. And can he spin and do more? Boom will take him.
Now Boom just appears behind him. And now the Weebs in full trip cap effect. Boom just handling C to himself. He's going to have Elite Force pushing him along with his teammate. Are they checking for Bohm? Oh, Bohm might just get a huge.
Bohm, the timing. Oh, look at this.
How do they not check that? I mean, he just died from Bohm in the back of C, and now he has to run away, tail behind his legs. They're able to get B. They're going to lose C right away. Elitist Force has to find the correct timing to get behind enemy lines, and he could be doing just that as he is able to get to bottom A, but Collect finds that kill. And now, one player from Give Me My Money in A, 2 in Turbine. You could see a rotation, a long haul towards red to try to play for B, but we can see the pipe spawn coming in for Give Me My Money.
Anime just been doing such an efficient job of holding AC. They did get knocked off of A, so they're forced to rotate. You can see they're all through long haul here. Camo about to pop up as well, so a point of contention for them. 6-story needs a good angle, and now he's in position. Shots into Ironical. Player above him as well, and the grapple is better than the elevator every time. He'll get right up into Rami. Can't quite take a second kill. He'll drop shock for it. And now it's up to Bohm to continue to light up the player's center map here. Shots into Kubi. Kubi gonna back down. Bohm in trouble too, but they do collect A and B, so time back in their favor as they now flip the map.
Bohm opting to use the Commando instead of the BR for his Mangler backup, and it's gonna get him the assist for 1. Collect has the shock rifle in a great position as he'll be able to hold B basically by himself, and if they find the correct picks. Holy, what in the okay? That was a whole lot of movement to go to one spot that you were already at. That was insane. Trip cap once again for the Weebs. Give Me My Money, begging for a hill.
Oh no, things starting to look kind of rough for GMM. Can they break out here? Collect just a line of defense. Nate into 6-story, drops a second behind, hurts himself a little bit, but that's okay. Still looking for a headshot here. The man's reticle is everywhere. He's in B, though, and his presence is going to be crucial. They need to get to a hill. Give Me My Money. Get to find an answer here. They're over to A, and Collect will fly right in to stop that immediately. It just seems like Give Me My Money can't breathe. Regardless of where they go, you got Bohm here locking it down with the Mangler and the Commando. To clean up 6-story. I take it back. 6-story will find his kill, but 201 at this point. We need perfect Halo out of Give Me My Money.
Yeah, and perfect Halo is going to be a lot to ask for versus this Anime squad. As Anime slowly, I should say quickly, approaching their ending point. I mean, they're only 30 seconds away from getting this done as Collect finds 4 perfect shots on 6-story. Camo's coming up in 20 seconds, but you can't really worry about it if you're Give Me My Money because the time is kicking. You cannot give up anything. I mean, the camo's coming up. You're not going to be able to play for it. You have to get into a hill.
I'm not sure what fell apart here, but you can see Elitist just looks like he's not even trying anymore. The man's just jumping up and down in bottom control. Something happened on the side of Give Me My Money. Their soul, their dreams have been crushed. And it just seems like any opportunity they might have had to come back, they have now given up on. There's no chance of survival, no chance at this series. And you know what? In anime fashion, we had to see, I guess, the villains take a game just to keep us on the edge of our seat. But in the end, the Weebs prevail.
Yeah, stay tuned for season 2. The big bad guys get it done. Yeah, buy it on Blu-ray, guys. I heard we'll ship it out to you if you hit the subscribe button. Give us the $5 a month. Collect playing incredibly well this entire tournament. 17-8 for his final game. Really feels like the standout player for this for We Love Anime squad. Just seems to be doing everything. Yeah, I mean, dude, Collect just absolutely stole the money from the squad. I mean, he played incredibly well game in, game out.
But like the scoreline overall, so devastating though, right? Multiple players on that team. They're 5 kills. I think I saw it of Blaze and Kubi. So the biggest shutdown we've seen in a Slays category on Give Me My Money ever. So I'm not really sure what was the main issue. It just seemed like they had no form of coordination or answer. I think this was a big opening too, is just pushing into C and not even anticipating the potential that somebody could be hiding there, kind of waiting for them. That Bo made that a huge play to just kind of upset things. And the moment they had that control, they just continued to find ways to set them back so they couldn't break the control. But you want to roll back the shock rifle?
Yeah, I want to roll back the shot because I want to look at this one more time. This shock rifle shot was insane. All right, look, Collect's like looking. He's like, oh, okay, they're at B. He sees
Maybe
the start.
they're
He's like, Nani gets the first kill. Insane that he just turns around and gets this kill. Like, that's just
To be
filthy.
honest, that was kind of convenient plus good recognition, right? Because he just turned his reticle, kept head level, I guess, but turned his reticle, just happened to be exactly where he needed to, and had the good recognition to not, to not, like, I guess, over adjust in that moment, confidently hit the shot when he found out he had it. So little moments like that, I mean, allow them to pull away. Collect then jumps into B and just continues to be a nuisance. And it just seemed like that whole team was a nuisance for Give Me My Money, and they couldn't find their footing. Interestingly, though, they had so much momentum and so much pressure in Aquarius CTF. Things were completely different on Recharge, so it makes you wonder. They might need to go back in the VODs. They might need to go look at this and figure out what the clear pain points were, because things just didn't come together in this game.
Oh, yeah, I mean, we love anime. They get to sleep with their waifus for a couple more nights, be able to get together and try to make a run on Thursday. They qualify for the Pro Series. Give Me My Money. It was a valiant effort, an incredible losers bracket run, but not quite able to get it done at the end of the day. That does it for our coverage here, Shy Away. It's been an incredible one. We've seen some high flying action. Shout out to Rome DMB and Magic. They were incredible. They're with us, but they can't quite finish the show with us. We love everything they're able to do. Shy Away, any last words before we depart today?
Just a good day of Halo, honestly. Thank you for having me. Always a fun time casting. Shout out to Magic as well, who I think popped off today. She did incredible. We had a lot of hype series, a lot of down to the wire series. I was starting to become a fan of Give Me My Money throughout that, and just their storyline and how far they had progressed. Unfortunately for them, it ended up being a little tragic, I think. But the progress definitely got to be inspiring for you and that team to kind of come together and make that type of make those types of strides. So love to see it. Love to see some good Halo, Garrett, and I can't wait to see where these boys go when they make it to Pro Series. Right, we've got our final 8 teams, or maybe at least 6 out of 8 locked down. Right, we got the winner side for sure.
Yeah. So let's just go through and see if we can get it. Auction Esports, Built by Gamers, XSET, and Fnatic get it done from the winner's side. Complexity, Unsigned Talent, We Love Anime, and Gamers First from the elimination side of the bracket. That will be your top 8 that compete on Thursday. And what's so important, right? These pro points that are coming up in this week, this Thursday, are going to be so important because we have anime oh my gosh, I've been watching too much of this. Not anime qualifiers.
I'm about to go
Anaheim
watch some anime
qualifiers.
after this.
Yeah, I'm about to go watch some anime too. Anaheim qualifiers this weekend, right? So these pro points are going to be so important for that seeding, making sure that you have an easier bracket. Top 8 from the qualifiers next weekend get you an all-paid expense trip to Anaheim to play at LAN versus the top 8 teams that have already qualified.
Should be a hell of a show, Garrett. Can't wait to see it. It's nice to finally come back to LAN. I know that there have been some, complications and things, but in the end, we get a LAN tournament. And just, based off of Raleigh was incredible. It was hype. I can't wait to come back to that energy again with Anaheim. So, just a matter of time. The time's ticking, man. We've been flying through January, about to jump into February, and just experience some more incredible Halo. So good to be a part of the ride.
More things to see, guys. I love everyone that was a part of our show today. Let's go take a look at these credits. Guys, it was an incredible show. We can't get it done without any of these people on your screen right here. Make sure you go give everyone a follow on Twitter, whatever it is, whatever your useful platform. It's been an incredible one today. Remember, we saw some incredible actions from the winners and lowers side. That does it for our coverage. We'll be back on Thursday with more coverage of the pro bracket. Make sure you're there. If you haven't followed the channel, well, this is the time to do so. You can tune us out with some incredible music from our partners over at Monster Cat.
What?